Chapter 1 Universe 10 The Realm of the Supreme Kai. At long last, Gavas has retired. The monotonous days are over. I shall no longer need to wear a facade. The Supreme Kai, characterized by his white hair, green skin, and adorned with green Potara earrings, displayed an expression of exhilaration. This Supreme Kai is the newly appointed deity of Universe 10. Known as Zamasu, he is destined to stir tumult across numerous timelines in the future. However, this incarnation of Zamasu is an interloper from another realm. His arrival has precipitated monumental changes in the future of this timeline. In his previous life, while reflecting on Dragon Ball Super, Zamasu was abruptly transported to this world, becoming the Zamasu of this timeline. Zamasu, the antagonist from the renowned anime series Dragon Ball Super, first emerged in the Future Trunks saga. Initially a Supreme Kai of Universe 10, he was selected as a candidate for the position due to his formidable power by the Supreme Kai Gavas. He could not abide by what he deemed to be any form of evil as a deity. He believed that all non-divine, intelligent races, particularly humanity, would only misuse violence, incite wars, and ultimately disagreed with his master Gavas on whether humanity was worthy of protection. Ultimately, he devised a terrifying scheme that would reverberate through multiple parallel timelines, known as the Zero Human Plan in his previous life. As a human, Zamasu felt that the portrayal of the character in the anime was justified humanity. Indeed, was as he described, if not worse. As a time traveler, Zamasu believed that taking over the position of Supreme Kai from Gavas was the rightful course of action. Assassinating Gavas to usurp his role was not the optimal choice through his efforts. He was taken as Gawas's disciple ahead of time. Upon becoming the apprentice Supreme Kai, he feigned a nurturing demeanor, patiently guiding humanity. All along, Gavas remained oblivious to Zamasu's true nature and was rather pleased with him. Just moments ago, Gavas retired, passing on the mantle of Supreme Kai of Universe 10 to Zamasu. This event was absent from the original narrative. As the Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu could openly utilize the Super Dragon Balls to fulfill his wishes. It is noteworthy that the Supreme Kai and the God of Destruction are deities of the same rank, albeit the former's power pales in comparison to the latter's. The Supreme Kai possesses the ability to teleport instantly to any location within the 12 universes, including the King's Palace, should the Supreme Kai wish to gather the Super Dragon Balls. Knowing the locations of the 7 orbs would allow him to collect them in mere moments. Such efficiency is unmatched by either gods of destruction or angels. After years of being transported to this world, Zamasu had no system at his disposal. He could only grow stronger by emulating his original self in the narrative. Using the Super Dragon Balls, he refrained from idly waiting for the upheaval his counterparts in other timelines would cause, as Zamasu of this timeline could not articulate his own situation. Moreover, what significance would there be in traversing this world without becoming a formidable being? At present, the year corresponds to 762 in the age of the universe. By 776, the future Earth would face an invasion led by Zamasu, prompting future Trunks to return to the past once again to seek Goku and his companions' aid. Calculating the time, Zamasu has a span of 14 years, during which the Super Dragon Balls of this timeline could be utilized at least 13 times. Of course, Zamasu could use the time ring. He would not idly wait for the Super Dragon Balls to regenerate year by year. The time ring allows for temporal travel and is a tool employed by the Supreme Kai to observe the future. However, traveling to the past would be a violation of temporal laws. The prerequisite for usage is the Supreme Kai's Potara earrings. The genuine time ring is singular, silver in hue. However, within the Supreme Kai's Palace of Universe 10, there exists a box containing the time ring, surrounded by numerous green rings. These green rings emerged due to the creation of divergent future timelines. Each green ring represents a parallel timeline, a distinct world. In Dragon Ball Super, there exists 1 silver ring and 4 green rings, indicating a total of 5 different worlds originally. Due to Bulma's time machine, 3 worlds were created, and the final world emerged from Zamasu's transformation into Black Goku. However, the abundance of green rings does not conform to the established lore of Dragon Ball Super and Dragon Ball Heroes. The number of parallel timelines is virtually incalculable. The various films and Dragon Ball GT exist within their own divergent timelines. The multitude of green rings before him aligns more with the premise of Dragon Ball Heroes parallel timelines encompass the present, past, and future in one future. Zamasu utilized the Super Dragon Balls in a world closely resembling the present, exchanging bodies with the Saiyan Goku from Universe 7 thus. He shares Goku's appearance while possessing Zamasu's consciousness, his left ear adorned with a supreme Kai Potara earring. Having emerged from a near-death state, Zamasu can significantly enhance his own power. He is referred to as Black Goku by Bulma, while others call him the Dark Being in Dragon Ball Heroes. There exists a masked version of Black Goku, rescued by Fu from an alternate timeline, significantly augmenting his strength. Upon learning of his future, Black Goku traverses various timelines to confront Goku, ultimately defeating a Goku who had mastered Ultra Instinct during their 83rd encounter prior to his arrival in this new timeline. Black Goku had vanquished a staggering 99 versions of Goku, including those in Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue. An Ultra Instinct forms. This indicates that Black Goku had ventured through 99 parallel timelines. Nevertheless, not every timeline possesses Super Dragon Balls now. Zamasu sets forth to gather the Super Dragon Balls. Commencing from this timeline, Zamasu harbors numerous wishes in the blink of an eye. He arrives at the planet where Zuno resides, standing before Zuno himself. Zuno, possessing omniscience, recognizes Zamasu's arrival from Universe 10 and is approached to inquire about the locations of the 7 Super Dragon Balls. Zuno's attendants, startled by Zamasu's sudden appearance, question, "Who are you?" "I am a Supreme Kai," Zamasu replies. "Supreme Kai-sama." Zuno quickly bows in respect. He, being all-knowing, discerns the Potara earrings adorning Zamasu's ears, symbols of the Supreme Kai. Zuno's attendants immediately prostrate themselves before him. Zuno respectfully inquires, "Supreme Kai-sama, what brings you to me?" "I have a question to ask," Zamasu states with an authoritative demeanor, gazing down at Zuno. "Please, Supreme Kai-sama, feel free to ask," Zuno responds graciously. As for requesting a kiss, Zuno would not dare propose such a notion to the Supreme Kai. Zamasu poses the question, "Where are the locations of the 7 Super Dragon Balls?" Upon learning the locations from Zuno, Zamasu promptly departs. Locating the first Super Dragon Ball thereafter, he proceeds to the position of the second Super Dragon Ball. In a matter of moments, Zamasu gathers all 7 Super Dragon Balls together. "Arise, Dragon of the Gods. Grant me my wish," Zamasu intones in the divine tongue, addressing the 7 Super Dragon Balls. As soon as he finishes speaking, the 7 Super Dragon Balls, each the size of a planet, radiate a dazzling golden light and fuse into one. A colossal, resplendent Dragon of the Gods is summoned forth by Zamasu. This dragon possesses the capacity to consume countless galaxies, compressing them into its own universe, enveloping the summoner within and manifesting an entity of consciousness to fulfill their wish. At this moment, Zamasu finds himself within the Dragon of the Gods. Facing the dragon for the first time, Zamasu gazes upon its immense form and the universe contained within, unable to suppress his astonishment. "Young Supreme Kai, speak your wish." The majestic voice of the dragon reverberates in Zamasu's ears. It is noteworthy that, in the original narrative, the Dragon of the Gods exhibited no fear in the presence of the Omni King or the Grand Minister, unlike the Earth's dragon, which trembles and addresses Beerus as Lord Beerus in a state of trepidation, devoid of any dignity. "Dragon of the Gods, please sever the symbiotic relationship between myself and the God of Destruction in a manner undetectable by the other deities." Zamasu articulates his wish in the divine tongue. Within the same universe, the God of Destruction and the Supreme Kai exist as a unified entity, maintaining the delicate balance between creation and destruction. Should one perish, the other would inevitably follow. Thus, it is impermissible for a God of Destruction to arbitrarily slay any Supreme Kai of the universe. In essence, the God of Destruction and the Supreme Kai share a singular life force. The shared existence with the God of Destruction serves as a safeguard for the Supreme Kai. Zamasu's wish to remain undetected by the other deities will not disrupt this protection. As Zamasu articulates his desire, the Dragon of the Gods' eyes flicker with crimson light before it declares, "Young Supreme Kai, your wish has been granted. Farewell, Subsequently, the Super Shenron vanished, reverting into 7 Super Dragon Balls, which were then scattered anew throughout the 6th and 7th universes. Upon the disappearance of the Super Shenron, Zamasu did not hesitate. He immediately activated the time ring to traverse to a parallel dimension, intent on gathering the Super Dragon Balls from that realm. Upon arriving in this new dimension, Zamasu found himself in the same location, within the universe of the 7th cosmos. His first destination was not to the Xeno of this timeline, but rather to Earth. He sought to observe the timeline of this universe. Upon arriving on Earth, Zamasu was struck by the sight of a planet that appeared to have endured the ravages of war. The once towering skyscrapers lay in ruins, and none of the great cities remained unscathed. The population of humanity in this timeline is astonishingly low. Could it be that a version of myself from a future timeline has arrived here? Through his ability to sense energy, Zamasu discerned a significant reduction in the number of humans on Earth, with a few who remained nearly all concealed within the depths of remote forests. At that moment, 2 figures flew toward Zamasu. Upon seeing them, a subtle smirk played at the corners of Zamasu's mouth. The puzzle was solved. He comprehended the reason behind Earth's current state. The 2 individuals approaching Zamasu were Android 17 and Android 18. Being androids, Zamasu was unable to sense their energy signatures. This timeline represented the future of Zamasu's original timeline, a realm steeped in a foreboding future. Before Zamasu's traversal, many fan fictions of Dragon Ball referred to this timeline as the Despair Timeline. Android 18 touched down and inquired, "Hey, green-skinned fellow, you're not from Earth, are you?" Zamasu replied, "Indeed, I am neither from Earth nor human." Android 17 remarked, "Regardless of who you are, your strength should be considerable. Perhaps you can entertain us for a while." "Entertain you? You are no match for me." Zamasu declared arrogantly, "I am a god. Should you wish to become my servants, I could offer you that opportunity." "A god? Become your servants?" Android 17 chuckled at Zamasu's proclamation, his expression shifting to one of cruelty. Android 18 added, "I recall there being a Supreme Kai on Earth. Are you a similar type of deity?" Zamasu replied nonchalantly, "The Supreme Kai of Earth is the most rudimentary of gods in the universe. Do not dare to compare him with me." At that moment, a luminous screen materialized in Zamasu's mind. A series of messages began to pop up on the screen. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, has joined the livestream. The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, has joined the livestream. The former Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Gawasu, has joined the livestream. The God of Destruction of Universe 6, Kampa, has joined the livestream. The Angel of Universe 11, Margarita, has joined the livestream. The God of Destruction of Universe 4, Quitella, has joined the livestream. The Grand Minister has joined the livestream. The God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, has joined the livestream. The Angel of Universe 6, Vados, has joined the livestream. The Angel of Universe 10, Kusu, has joined the livestream. The Supreme Kai of Universe 1, Anato, has joined the livestream. The God of Destruction of Universe 11, Belmod, has joined the livestream. The old Supreme Kai of Universe 7, Bibidi, has joined the livestream. Why the sudden change in your expression? Have you realized our might, and now find yourself at a loss for words? Android 17 observed Zamasu with amusement. At this moment, Zamasu had completely lost interest in androids 17 and 18. The opportunity to recruit them as servants had slipped through their fingers. Zamasu unleashed a colossal energy sphere, and the androids stood no chance of resistance. Swiftly meeting their demise, the androids 17 and 18 of this timeline had never undergone any training, their combat power barely reaching 2 billion. In contrast, Zamasu possessed strength comparable to that of a Super Saiyan at its second transformation, or even at full power, with a combat prowess of several hundred billion, regardless of any perceived inadequacies. Having eradicated androids 17 and 18 without interruption, Zamasu immersed himself wholeheartedly in the livestream. Abruptly drawn into this dimension as a traveler, Zamasu merely paused momentarily. Upon surveying the participants of the livestream, he found himself amidst deities, specifically the gods of destruction from the 12 universes, along with the Supreme Kais and angels. Even the retired Gawasu and the Elder Supreme Kai of Universe 7 had been pulled into the live stream. Notably absent was the Omni King, while the highest-ranking entity present was the Grand Minister. the chief steward of the Omni King. Among the gods drawn into the livestream, some began to speak. The god of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, inquired, "What is happening? I was clearly asleep, yet I find myself in this livestream." The god of destruction of Universe 4, Potara, retorted, "Fool, the only entity capable of pulling all of us gods of destruction, angels, and supreme kais into this stream, and rendering us unable to resist, must be the Omni King or the Grand Minister. With the Grand Minister present, I surmise he intends to convey the Omni King's directives through this platform." The god of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, muttered, "Stupid mouse, the gods of destruction, angels, and supreme kais were no strangers to live streams. Their realms were filled with various human civilizations, many of which possessed advanced technologies. However, this particular live stream bore a qualitative difference from any they had encountered before. Many gods hesitated to speak initially, aligning with Quatela's suspicion that this stream was orchestrated by the Omni King or the Grand Minister, and they feared that speaking out of turn might be ill-advised. The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, remarked, "Lord Beerus, I too find myself powerless regarding this live stream. It does not resemble a mere technological creation. Let us heed the Grand Minister's words." All angels across the 12 universes were considered the offspring of the Grand Minister. However, in public settings, they were obliged to refer to him as Grand Minister rather than Father, as was the case with Whis at present. The Grand Minister interjected, "This live stream was not initiated by me, nor is it connected to the Omni King. The Omni King is currently taking a nap. I have attempted to extricate myself from this situation, yet even I am unable to do so. Should the Omni King find himself drawn into this stream, he would likely face the same predicament." The god of destruction of Universe 6, Kampa, speculated, "So, this live stream surpasses even the Omni King in power." The Supreme Kai of Universe 6, Fuwa, cautioned, "Lord Kampa, do not speak so recklessly." The god of destruction of Universe 5, Arak, warned, "Kampa, choose your words carefully. If the Omni King were to learn of this, inciting his displeasure could result in your immediate erasure along with Universe 6. The Grand Minister acknowledged. Indeed, Lord Kampa's assertion is not without merit. The hierarchy of this live stream exceeds that of the Omni King. The Angel of Universe 6, Vodas, pondered aloud, "Is our presence in this live stream a misfortune or a blessing?" As the various gods of destruction, supreme kais, and angels engaged in discussion, the Supreme Kai of Universe 7, Shin, interrupted, "I sincerely apologize. May I inquire how there can be so many supreme kais? Is there not only one universe? What are the gods of destruction and angels, and what of the Grand Minister and the Omni King?" Upon utterance of these words, the deities within the live stream fell silent, momentarily taken aback by Shin's astonishment. As a supreme kai of one universe, he was unaware of even the god of destruction with whom he shared a life bond, let alone the existence of the Omni King and the Grand Minister. How had he ascended to such a position? It was utterly unacceptable. In the realm of reality, the god of destruction, Beerus, clad in his pajamas and still reclining in bed, performed a backflip out of sheer embarrassment. How humiliating it was for him that the Supreme Kai of Universe 7 posed such a question, bringing disgrace upon his universe. Not only Beerus, but even the Elder Supreme Kai of Universe 7 felt the weight of embarrassment. After a brief silence in the livestream, the other universe's gods of destruction began to mock and ridicule Beerus. The god of destruction of Universe 11, Merus, taunted, "Beerus, your universe's Supreme Kai doesn't even recognize you. Surely you must not be so engrossed in slumber." The god of destruction of Universe 6, Kampa, chimed in, "Is it not entirely normal for Beerus to be slothful? It is his waking state that is unusual." The god of destruction of Universe 4, Quatela, added, "Beerus spends his time either sleeping or eating, lacking any semblance of a god of destruction's demeanor. If even the Supreme Kai of Universe 7 does not recognize him, how exceedingly lazy must he be, having never even met the Supreme Kai with whom he shares his existence. Perhaps Universe 7 ought to consider appointing a different god of destruction." The Supreme Kais found themselves in a different position than the gods of destruction. They endeavored to clarify Shin's confusion, including the former Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Gaosu, as well as the Elder Supreme Kai of Universe 7. Gaosu suggested, "Zamasu, why not greet the Supreme Kai of Universe 7? Having remained silent in the live stream until now, Zamasu was compelled to respond after being called out by Gaosu. However, just as he was about to speak, a flurry of messages erupted in the chat. "Welcome to the Ultradimensional QA live stream. This live stream will randomly showcase events from the present, past, or future timelines, along with corresponding questions. To prevent any cheating, the timeline of all participants will be locked, prohibiting travel to the past, future, or parallel timelines to seek answers, while all potential cheating methods will be blocked. Correct answers will yield points as rewards to be used in the points marketplace. Incorrect answers will result in random penalties, potentially leading to erasure, soul extraction, or reduction in combat power. Lighter penalties may also apply. The QA session consists of 2 rounds. The first round is a blind guess. Providing the correct answer will yield substantial points. If no one guesses correctly within 5 minutes, we shall proceed to the next round. The second round will involve selection, where 4 options will be presented. And selecting the correct answer will provide 1/10 of the points from the blind guess round. Should no one respond to the questions, the live stream will randomly select someone to answer. The points marketplace is now open. The ultra-dimensional QA live stream retains ultimate interpretive authority. The God of Destruction of Universe 8, Ligil, remarked, AQA, how intriguing. The Supreme Kai of Universe 11, Kai, exclaimed, the timelines have truly been sealed. The time rings are rendered ineffective. The God of Destruction of Universe 12, Jin, urged, look at the items in the points marketplace. The God of Destruction of Universe 1, Iwan, gasped, good heavens, I cannot be dreaming. Subsequently, the gods of destruction, angels, and supreme kais, including the Grand Minister, were left in awe after perusing the points marketplace. The marketplace featured an array of items, including techniques, combat power, super abilities, special skills, resurrection scrolls, planets, high-tech items, and gourmet foods. Powers of divinity, light, time, and darkness, as well as ultimate mastery and self-mastery, were all available for exchange. Even the erasure of the Omni King, the Super Dragon Balls, the seed of the universe, and the universe tree could be found within the marketplace. The points marketplace offered an extensive selection, with items available for various amounts of points. Some items can still be exchanged in installments, akin to purchasing in installments, the more prestigious the item to be exchanged. The higher the points required, the powers of divinity, light, time, and darkness. These 4 forces are derived from Zamasu's previous life experiences with Dragon Ball heroes. To become a formidable being in this realm, traversing the 12 universes and parallel timelines. It is imperative to master one of these 4 powers. Divine power. This encompasses the abilities of the God of Destruction, the Supreme Kai, the Super Saiyan God, and even the Kai. Even the deity of Earth possesses a trace of divine power. Albeit feeble. As the name suggests, divine power is the strength of the divine. Light power. This manifests as the resplendent golden radiance that Saiyans exhibit upon transforming into Super Saiyans, serving as their most distinguishing characteristic. The form birthed from Zamasu's fusion with Black Goku radiates a kaleidoscope of colors, eventually transforming into a silvery hue, with a divine aura, light barrier, prominently displayed. Time power. This allows for the direct manipulation of time and the indirect manipulation of space, facilitating time travel. Depending on the wielder, various techniques can be developed. The archetypal figure embodying time power is the Supreme Kai of Time. Dark power, also known as Demon God power. In Dragon Ball heroes, the Demon King Mechikabura utilizes dark power to corrupt the Supreme Kai of Time, Krinoa. During the period of rest for the demon gods, Mechikabura again employs dark power to enhance the demon gods. The primary application of dark power lies in corruption and augmentation. The black masks forged from dark power have birthed numerous formidable beings. The dark-masked King Vegeta, in a bid for vengeance against Frieza and Beerus, willingly donned the black mask. The masked Broly possesses strength surpassing that of the God of Destruction. Additionally, there are the masked Black Goku, masked Bardock, and masked Paragus, the Grand Priest. The items within the points marketplace are truly astounding. Should they fall into the hands of those with nefarious intentions, all universes would face grave peril. Supreme Kai of Universe 8, IRU. Thankfully, only gods have been drawn into the live stream, no others. Can we truly rest assured that there are no ill-intentioned deities among us? Previously, perhaps not, but now, with the ability to exchange for the power of the Omni King within the points marketplace, and the potential to enhance one's strength through points, as well as sever the symbiotic relationship between the God of Destruction and the Supreme Kai. It is inevitable that some gods of destruction may harbor ulterior motives. Angel of Universe 8, Korin. Only we were drawn into the live stream this time. It may not be the case next time. Zamasu harbors a profound desire for the items within the points marketplace. For him, while collecting Super Dragon Balls across different timelines is a simple endeavor, relying on the Super Dragon Balls to fulfill his wishes. Numerous items in the points marketplace exceed the limitations of the Super Dragon Balls. For instance, with sufficient points, even the ability of the Dragon God Salama to create Super Dragon Balls can be exchanged. Zamasu mused that he hopes the events broadcasted in the Interdimensional QA live stream are those he has witnessed in his previous life. If that were the case, none could surpass him. Prior to this, Zamasu discovered that he could no longer return to his original timeline. as it had been sealed off by the Super Dimensional QA livestream, while he could remain in this timeline or use the time ring to traverse to other timelines. Returning to his original timeline was impossible. Whether Zamasu cared or not was inconsequential. What he must do now is summon the Eternal Dragon. Arise, Eternal Dragon, grant me my wish. Zamasu called out to the 7 Super Dragon Balls in the Divine Tongue. The Eternal Dragon was summoned once again. From the alternate timeline, Supreme Kai, state your wish. The voice of the Eternal Dragon resonated. Eternal Dragon, please assist me in replicating a body of Vegito. A body that will never disintegrate. One that I can control perfectly. Zamasu articulated his second wish. From the alternate timeline, Supreme Kai, your wish has been granted. Farewell. The Eternal Dragon vanished after fulfilling Zamasu's wish. Zamasu now possessed an additional body, a soulless form. Unlike a mere corpse, this body was a creation of the Eternal Dragon. Although it lacked a soul, it would not decay or suffer from any such afflictions. Vegito, the ultimate warrior born from the fusion of Goku and Vegeta using the Potara earrings, shares the hairstyle and gaze of Vegeta, yet possesses a slightly smaller facial structure. His appearance and hairstyle closely resemble Goku's, and upon transforming into a Super Saiyan, he bears an almost identical visage to Goku. Donning an orange short-sleeved tank top and a deep blue turtle school uniform, he wears Vegeta's boots and gloves. While the style of his attire mirrors Goku's, yet the color echoes that of Vegeta's battle garb. Vegito's combat prowess is not merely the sum of Goku and Vegeta's strengths, it is the product of their capabilities. Vegito surpasses Goku in strength by a considerable margin, whether in potential or other aspects. Zamasu's desire for this wish was the result of careful contemplation. Before venturing into the next timeline, Zamasu transformed Vegito's attire to mirror that of Black Goku. Angel of Universe 7. Whis. Lord Beerus. The Points Marketplace boasts an abundance of delicacies, many of which we have neither tasted nor even seen. God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus. I have long been aware of this. Alas, we lack the points for exchange. God of Destruction of Universe 6, Kampa. It is infuriating that food in the Points Marketplace belongs to the lower price tier. Angel of Universe 6, Vados. Lord Kampa, is that not a good thing? As long as we acquire some points, we can indulge in a plethora of delicacies. God of Destruction of Universe 2, Helles. Correct answers yield points as rewards. Incorrect answers may result in erasure. Should you answer incorrectly, missing out on the delicacies could cost you your life, rendering you the subject of ridicule. At that moment, the live stream displayed a new announcement. The first Super Dimensional QA begins. Subsequently, the live stream presented a visual. The serene sky abruptly darkened, giving way to a deep blue rift that split open, with white lightning shooting forth from the chasm. A silhouette emerged against the backdrop of the white lightning. Stepping forth from the fissure, God of Destruction of Universe 9, Sidra. This video appears to be ordinary. I sense no energy from it. Angel of Universe 9, Mojito. If we could sense energy from the video, our chances of answering correctly would increase significantly, granting us a great advantage. It is only natural that the live stream does not facilitate this. God of Destruction of Universe 4, Quatella. This is to be expected. Let us focus on the video and consider the potential questions we may face. Having traversed from the realm of despair to another timeline, Zamasu furrowed his brow upon witnessing the video broadcasted in the Super Dimensional QA live stream. As it pertained to him, more accurately, to another him from an alternate timeline, Zamasu could not help but feel a sense of relief that he had departed from his original timeline, and that it had been sealed off. Where is this? The figure emerging from the rift muttered to himself. Dark man, exclaimed the young man with deep blue hair, brandishing a sword, his expression shifting in alarm. The being referred to as Dark Man, stepping forth from the rift, turned to the sword-bearing youth and remarked, Trunks is here of all places. Is that not Goku? The Dark Man mused, glancing at the individual clad in an orange martial arts GI standing beside Trunks. Are you the Dark Man? Goku inquired. The Dark Man shared a resemblance to Goku in both appearance and stature, yet differed in attire, wearing a black long-sleeved uniform, white boots, and a red belt, with skin slightly darker than Goku's. The video paused at this juncture. Question. Which universe does the being referred to as Dark Man belong to? Correct answer. Reward of 2,000 points. God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus. That Dark Man is indeed a deity. Angel of Universe 11, Margarita, Grand Priest. Do you know the identity of the Dark Man? Grand Priest. Regrettably, I do not. At present, I am unable to ascertain the identity of the Dark Man. I have attempted to uncover the methods to reveal his identity, but all such means have been obscured by the live stream. However, we are not entirely in the dark. The Supreme Kai of Universe 1, Innate, stated, The Great Priest is correct. The Potara earrings worn by the dark figure are green, indicating they belong to a Supreme Kai from an even-numbered universe. The Destroyers, Angels, and Supreme Kais present in the live stream had already noticed the time ring on the dark figure's right index finger and the Potara earring on their left ear. Both the time ring and the Potara earring are possessions of the Supreme Kais. The Potara earrings of the Supreme Kais come in 2 colors. Among the 12 universes, there are odd and even universes. Universes 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, and 11 are classified as odd-numbered universes, where the Potara earrings are yellow. Conversely, universes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and 12 are even-numbered universes, where the Potara earrings are green. The Angel of Universe 3, Canberry, remarked, "There are 6 even-numbered universes in total," giving us a 1 in 6 chance of answering correctly. The Angel of Universe 9, Mojito, added, "It is more advantageous to answer this question now than to proceed to the next phase." In the next phase, the live stream will present 4 options, likely selecting 2 from the 6 even-numbered universes, thereby improving the odds of answering correctly to 1 in 4. However, the reward will diminish to 1/10, amounting to just 200 points. Zamasu, who had remained silent throughout the live stream, realized that the correct answer would eventually be deduced. Rather than wait, he opted to seize the moment and reveal the answer himself. The Destroyer of Universe 11, Delicious, inquired, "Supreme Kais of the even-numbered universes, think carefully. Do you recognize the dark figure in the video?" The Supreme Kai of Universe 8, Ilru, replied, "I do not recognize them. I have never seen them before." The Supreme Kai of Universe 6, Fua, echoed, "I am unfamiliar as well." Except for Zamasu, the Supreme Kais of the even-numbered universes expressed their lack of recognition of the dark figure. The Destroyer of Universe 7, Beerus, queried, "Could the dark figure in the video be the newly appointed Supreme Kai of Universe 10? The former Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Gavas, assured Lord Beerus, "I can guarantee that the dark figure in the video is certainly not Zamasu. Their appearance and demeanor are entirely different." The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, interjected, "The live stream will randomly showcase events from the present, past, and future timelines. The dark figure in the video may be a deity from the future." The Destroyer of Universe 6, Kampa, questioned, "A deity from the future, so that is why you do not recognize them?" The former Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Gavas, reflected, "Although I do not know the dark figure and have never seen them before, they seem oddly familiar." The Destroyer of Universe 5, Yarrick, speculated, "This implies that the dark figure might be someone from Universe 10, or perhaps a deity who will eventually become a Supreme Kai." The Destroyer of Universe 10, Ramses, urged, "Gavas, think carefully." The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, declared, "Since the answer points to Universe 10, allow me to take a chance. The dark figure is a deity from Universe 10. Upon answering correctly, Zamasu was rewarded with 2,000 points. The Destroyer of Universe 4, Kutra, exclaimed, "Incredible, you actually got it right." The Destroyer of Universe 5, Yarrick, affirmed, "Indeed. Universe 10 is the correct answer." The Destroyer of Universe 10, Ramses, admonished, "Zamasu, you are reckless. If you had answered incorrectly and been erased from the live stream, I would have been doomed as well. Did Gavas not inform you before his retirement that Supreme Kais and Destroyers coexist symbiotically?" Zamasu remained silent, unwilling to engage in further conversation with Ramses. With the answer clearly pointing to Universe 10, he understood that delaying would only allow others to claim his points. The Destroyers, Angels, and Supreme Kais, who had initially wanted to speak, were interrupted by the Great Priest. The Great Priest announced, "In the video, the rift behind the dark figure serves as a temporal passage. The dark figure likely hails from another timeline and does not belong to the one depicted in the video. It remains uncertain whether the timeline in the video aligns with our own." Just as the Great Priest concluded, the video resumed. The rift behind the dark figure transformed into a phenomenon akin to a black hole. The darkened sky reverted to a clear state. The individuals on the ground gazed up at the dark figure. The dark figure glanced back, then raised their hand to inspect the time ring upon it, a smile creeping upon their lips as they spoke. "Ah, I see. I have traversed time. Lord Beerus, look at that person's right hand," was remarked to Beerus beside him. "What is that?" Beerus noted the time ring adorning the dark figure's right hand. The Destroyer of Universe 12, Jean, praised, "Indeed, the Great Priest has spoken accurately." The Destroyer of Universe 6, Kampa, inquired, "Beerus, you and Whis appeared in the video. The location in the video must be your Universe 7 planet." "Correct. What were you consuming? It looks quite delectable." The Destroyer of Universe 7, Beerus, retorted, "I am not a Supreme Kai. I cannot venture into the future. Who knows what lies ahead? Besides, the great priest mentioned that we cannot ascertain whether the timeline in the video corresponds to our own. The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, added, regardless of the timeline, I firmly believe in our judgment of culinary delights, Lord Beerus. The food we consumed in the video must be exquisite. In the video, Beerus reclined on a beach chair while Whis sat beside him, both indulging in fish sausages. Meanwhile, the dark figure hovered in the air, gazing down at the crowd below. Upon seeing Beerus, the dark figure exhibited a slight surprise. Whis continued to observe the dark figure above, remarking, it appears that something extraordinary has transpired. Hey, how did you arrive here? Trunks, filled with emotion, questioned the dark figure. The dark figure responded, it seems I arrived through the temporal passage you traversed. Subsequently, the dark figure retorted to Trunks, did you summon me here with the intent of having me kill you? What? Trunks, infuriated, prepared to confront the dark figure. Stop. A man clad in a tight suit and combat attire reprimanded Trunks. The man, dressed in a blue tight suit with white combat attire, was Vegeta. As the dark figure surveyed the crowd below, the name Vegeta echoed in their mind. The destroyer of Universe 7, Beerus, inquired, Whis. Is that Vegeta, the former prince of all Saiyans? The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, confirmed, indeed, Lord Beerus. The destroyer of Universe 7, Beerus, noted, Vegeta bears a striking resemblance to his father, King Vegeta. The destroyer of Universe 6, Kappa, asked, Beerus, do you know this individual named Vegeta? The destroyer of Universe 7, Beerus, replied, Vegeta is a Saiyan from Universe 7. I have visited their planet before. It has since been destroyed. The Angel of Universe 6, Bardock, remarked, Lord Kappa, we too have Saiyans in our universe. They are thriving quite well. The destroyer of Universe 4, Potara, scoffed, just a mere human. What is there to discuss? You lot should cease your incessant chatter. The destroyer of Universe 7, Beerus, retorted, Mouse, it is you who is chattering incessantly. The destroyer of Universe 11, Delicious, interjected. The matter of utmost concern should be that the human named Trunks in the video has managed to traverse time. This is a grave sin, the great priest concurred. Indeed, the destroyer of Universe 11 speaks the truth. Who would have imagined that humans could also traverse time? The destroyer of Universe 7, Beerus, stammered. Great priest. Beerus broke into a cold sweat, unsure of how to explain. After all, the location depicted in the video was under his jurisdiction in Universe 7. Beerus could only mentally curse Delicious for being so talkative. Fortunately, the great priest did not elaborate further. Seizing the opportunity while Vegeta quelled Trunks, Son Goku soared from the ground into the in midair. Son Goku gestured to Vegeta with a grin, saying, Haha, I shall not hold back. In the midst of his words, Son Goku ascended to a height equal to that of the dark figure, locking eyes with them. Gazing at the dark figure, Son Goku marveled, You truly resemble me. The dark figure replied, It is an honor to finally meet you, Son Goku. Son Goku added, Although I do not know who you are, let that be. I have heard you are quite formidable. Allow me to test my skills. The dark figure grinned widely, stating, It is a privilege. I too wish to spar with you using this body. Huh? What is happening? Sun Wukong found himself perplexed by the words of the Dark One. The god of destruction from Universe 11, Delicious, remarked, The tone of the Dark One suggests that this body he currently inhabits was not his in the past. The god of destruction from Universe 4. Quatella concurred, Coincidentally, I share the same sentiment. Upon hearing the comments from the two gods, Zamasu furrowed his brow once more. The deities present in the live broadcast were remarkably astute, far surpassing the intellect of the somewhat dim-witted Sun Wukong. You need not concern yourself, the Dark One declared, initiating an attack on Sun Wukong. A blast of energy sent Sun Wukong hurtling away. The Dark One soared after him. Sun Wukong was propelled a considerable distance until he collided with a small hill composed of rock, where he finally came to a halt. The rocky cliff bore the imprint of his form, having created a human-shaped indentation. The surroundings of Sun Wukong transitioned from an urban landscape to a basin, encircled by small hills of stone, with towering mountains looming in the distance. Sun Wukong emerged relatively unscathed, merely dusted with a bit of debris. He ascended once more and inquired of the Dark One. Surely your strength must exceed this level. The Dark One replied, How delightful it is to receive such an appraisal from you. Sun Wukong transformed. His black hair became an upright golden mane, radiating energy as lightning danced around him. The video paused at this juncture. Question. What is the name of Sun Wukong's form after his transformation? Correct answer. Reward 1500 points. The god of creation from Universe 9, Laura, pondered aloud. Shall we speculate on a transformation of a human? Specifically one from Universe 7. How shall we guess? Let us await the next segment. Suggested the Angel of Universe 9, Mojito. Not necessarily. Perhaps the God of Creation from Universe 10 might possess some insights. The former God of Creation from Universe 10, Guas, urged Zamasu. If you know anything, do share. At this moment, Zamasu felt compelled to contribute. The God of Creation from Universe 10, Zamasu, stated, to my knowledge, the individual known as Sun Wukong, much like Vegeta, is a Saiyan. The Saiyan race, renowned as a warrior tribe, is steeped in the legend of the Super Saiyan. According to this legend, a super warrior known as the Super Saiyan emerges every 1,000 years. The God of Destruction from Universe 9, Sidra, exclaimed, a golden-haired warrior, a Super Saiyan. The answer is indeed the Super Saiyan. Sun Wukong's transformed state is called the Super Saiyan. Incorrect answer. Sidra faced a random penalty. A reduction of 1/10 of his power. My strength has genuinely diminished by 1/10. What is happening? Zamasu, explain this to me. The God of Creation from Universe 10, Zamasu, retorted, I had not completed my statement. You hastily assumed Super Saiyan was the answer. So you cannot blame me. The God of Destruction from Universe 4, Quitella, laughed heartily. Zamasu had yet to finish, and you foolishly jumped to conclusions. You've made me laugh so hard. Sidra, your power was never particularly formidable among us gods of destruction. And now it has been further diminished. The God of Destruction from Universe 11, Delicious, proposed, perhaps it would be prudent for Universe 9 to consider a change in its God of Destruction. I have been grooming a candidate for this role, intending for him to succeed me in the future. It seems the most pressing need for a potential successor lies with Universe 9. The God of Destruction from Universe 4, Quitella, scoffed, in such a backward universe as Universe 9. Cultivating a worthy successor is quite the challenge. It is precisely because Universe 9 is so underdeveloped that it cannot produce any strong contenders. Sidra need not fear being outmatched by mere humans. The mockery aimed at Universe 9 was not limited to Quitella and Delicious. Other gods of destruction joined in. However, none were more scathing than these two. In reality, the Angel of Universe 9 covered his eyes. A gesture of exasperation. He was not alone in his dismay. The God of Creation from Universe 9 shared in the sentiment as well. The God of Creation from Universe 10, Zamasu, declared, the correct answer is Super Saiyan 2. Correct answer. Zamasu received a reward of 1,500 points. The God of Creation from Universe 10, Zamasu, elaborated, Super Saiyan 2 represents an evolution beyond the original Super Saiyan form. The Super Saiyan can amplify one's power 50-fold. Super Saiyan 2 can elevate it to a staggering 100 times its normal level. The former God of Creation from Universe 10, Guas, marveled, a transformation capable of enhancing power by 50, even 100 times truly. The Saiyans are a remarkable race. The God of Destruction from Universe 7, Beerus, mused, Super Saiyan 2. I have indeed underestimated the Saiyans in the past. Zamasu, how is it that you possess such extensive knowledge of the Saiyans from my Universe 7? The God of Creation from Universe 10, Zamasu, responded, I merely happen to know a bit more. I have not transgressed any laws, have I? The God of Destruction from Universe 7, Beerus, remarked, very suspicious. The video resumed, depicting Sun Wukong and the Dark One engaged in aerial combat. In the face of the Super Saiyan 2 transformation, the Dark One displayed an impressive level of composure. In fact, he seemed to grow stronger with each exchange. Observing his own form, the Dark One exclaimed with excitement, incredible! Is this the power of the Super Saiyan? Sun Wukong? Sun Wukong responded, you and I share a similarity. We both become exhilarated when faced with a formidable opponent. Indeed, the Dark One replied, as he intensified his energy. As the Dark One augmented his power, the time-space continuum responded, erupting with white electricity. The Dark One addressed Sun Wukong, allow me to witness the strength of the mightiest warrior of the warrior race. The Dark One unleashed a flurry of punches upon Sun Wukong, leaving him with little choice but to defend himself. Suddenly, the Dark One delivered a powerful blow to Sun Wukong's abdomen, followed by a kick that sent him flying. Before Sun Wukong could react, the Dark One relentlessly bombarded him with energy blasts. Sun Wukong could only dodge while in flight. Uncle Wukong, what is wrong? Why are you not utilizing the strength you displayed during our spar? Trunks, observing the battle, exclaimed anxiously. The video paused once more. Question. What does Trunks mean by strength? Correct answer. Reward 1,500 points. Question. Why does the Dark One not transform into the same form as Sun Wukong? Correct answer. Reward 2,000 points. The Angel of Universe 10, Kusu, stated, this time, we must answer 2 questions. Lord Zamasu, do you know the answers to these queries? The God of Creation from Universe 10, Zamasu, replied, I only know the answer to one of them. The strength referred to by Trunks is Super Saiyan 3. Correct answer. Zamasu received a reward of 1,500 points. The god of destruction from Universe 4, Quatella, teased, Zamasu, you have answered correctly 3 times in succession. Truly, you cannot provide the answer to the other question? The god of creation from Universe 10, Zamasu, admitted, naturally. As for the other question, I genuinely do not know. Zamasu was not entirely ignorant. Rather, he was uncertain and unwilling to risk a penalty for 2,000 points. Prior to his time travel, Zamasu had watched 2 versions of Dragon Ball Super, one animated and the other a comic. He perceived significant differences between the 2 adaptations. In the animated version of Dragon Ball Super, Black Goku only possessed his normal state and the Super Saiyan Rose form, never having transformed into a Super Saiyan, which implied an inability to do so. Transforming into a Super Saiyan was intrinsically linked to the S cells within one S body. However, it is essential to possess a heart that is pure and tranquil. Black Goku embodies a decisive, proud, confident, persistent, narcissistic, vain, despicable, cruel, and impulsive nature, predominantly characterized by negative traits. His thoughts are absolute, chaotic, and on the brink of collapse, rendering him both righteous and malevolent as he judges humanity with an attitude that surpasses all. His impure heart prevents him from transforming into a Super Saiyan, which is quite understandable, due to Black Goku's inherent strength exceeding that of Goku and Vegeta in his normal state. His power ascends even further upon transforming into Super Saiyan Rose. The Super Saiyan Rose transformation is on par with Super Saiyan Blue. Due to variations in translation, Super Saiyan Rose has also been referred to as Super Saiyan Pink and, at times, Super Saiyan Rose. Given Black Goku's character and his Saiyan lineage, Zamasu believes that Super Saiyan Rose is the most fitting name. In the manga version of Dragon Ball Super, Black Goku has an impressive record prior to transforming into Super Saiyan Rose. Possessing Goku's body, the S cells within him have reached the threshold required for the Super Saiyan transformation, allowing him to change form when provoked by emotions such as anger, future Trunks, without any alteration to his appearance. Amplifies his power to 400 times his normal state in the form of Super Saiyan 2, known as Super Saiyan 2 Extended, which is equivalent to Super Saiyan 3, albeit with a lower energy consumption than Super Saiyan 3. When confronting future Trunks, Black Goku refrains from transforming even into a Super Saiyan. While he initially struggles against Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta, he later gains sufficient strength to challenge Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta. The fact that he can rival Super Saiyan Blue while merely in the Super Saiyan form showcases Black Goku's formidable strength. The video being broadcasted in the Interdimensional livestream is evidently from the animated version of Dragon Ball Super. Black Goku's inability to transform into Super Saiyan 2 suggests that such a transformation may be beyond his capabilities. If he cannot even achieve Super Saiyan, the prospect of transforming into Super Saiyan 2 seems even more improbable. However, one must consider the possibility. Zamasu currently resides in a tangible world. What if the animated version merges with the manga version? Whether Black Goku can transform into Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan 2 is something only he truly knows. A wrong answer could lead to random punishment, potentially resulting in obliteration. To risk such consequences for 2,000 points seems unwise. When the next segment arrives, the live stream presents 4 options, from which Zamasu should be able to select the correct choice. God of Destruction Beerus from Universe 7. Zamasu, is Super Saiyan 3 a stronger transformation than Super Saiyan 2? Kaioshin Zamasu from Universe 10. Indeed, Super Saiyan 3 is the transformation that follows Super Saiyan 2. Amplifying strength to 400 times the normal state, which is 4 times that of Super Saiyan 2. God of Destruction Compa from Universe 6. An increase of 400 times? That's quite extravagant. Surely there isn't a Super Saiyan 4 beyond Super Saiyan 3? In the live stream, apart from Zamasu, the gods of destruction, Kaioshin, and angels are all speculating about the correct answer, including the Grand Minister. In reality, Zamasu is engaged in collecting the Super Dragon Balls. He pays no heed to whether he exists in the future or the past. Soon enough, Zamasu successfully gathers all the Super Dragon Balls. This marks his 3rd time collecting the Super Dragon Balls, in 3 distinct timelines. The locations of the Super Dragon Balls remain unchanged. Zamasu's 3rd wish is to fuse the body of Vegito with his own, rendering them inseparable. Zamasu's wish is granted. His current appearance closely resembles that of fused Zamasu. His attire transforms into that of fused Zamasu as well. Not only does his appearance and clothing undergo transformation, but Zamasu also emanates a kaleidoscope of radiant energies, which then shifts to a silvery hue, with a divine halo appearing behind him. What sets this apart is that Zamasu is a singular entity rather than a fusion of 2 souls. And no Potara earrings were utilized. Zamasu believes that fusions achieved using Potara earrings lack durability, as wishing on the Namekian Dragon Balls can undo such unions. I can feel the power, Zamasu exclaims with open arms, joyfully declaring, the strength within me swells, as divine power and light power surge exponentially. Divine power, light power, time power, dark power. I have mastered 2 of these 4 forces. I still require time power and dark power. As Zamasu senses his burgeoning strength, he remarks, my current power surpasses that of future Zamasu in his fused form, though I lack immortality. Zamasu's second wish, derived from the Super Dragon, is for the replicated body of Vegito to be able to transform into Super Saiyan Blue. Zamasu seeks perfect mastery. No matter how great the power, it is futile if it cannot be controlled. With Zamasu's current potential, enhancing his strength is no longer a challenge. Coupled with the Super Dragon Balls and the points he has accumulated, becoming stronger is a trivial matter. Furthermore, there is one more thing to note. Zamasu now possesses a gender. In the lore of Dragon Ball Z, Kaioshin is devoid of gender distinctions. However, this notion never transcended the confines of Dragon Ball Z. The Elder Kaioshin of Universe 7 certainly does not appear to lack gender. In numerous Dragon Ball fanworks, Kaioshin is depicted with gender, not to mention, prior to merging with Vegito's body, Zamasu was genderless across different universes and timelines. In the livestream, 5 minutes swiftly elapsed. The broadcast presented 4 options. Why does Black Goku not transform into the same form as Goku? A. There is no immediate necessity. B. He is unable to transform. C. Because Black Goku lacks Saiyan blood. D. He wishes to conceal his power. Kaioshin Shin from Universe 7. Which of these 4 options should we choose? God of Destruction Beerus from Universe 7. If you do not have absolute certainty, do not answer. Unless no one else responds, the live stream will randomly select you. Kaioshin Shin. Alright, understood. Shin is already aware that there are 12 universes, and the gods of destruction and Kaioshin are of equal rank. However, the strength of the gods of destruction far surpasses that of the Kaioshin. The gods of destruction are tasked with obliteration, while the Kaioshin are responsible for creation. Angels, born from the Grand Minister, possess noble lineage and strength exceeding that of the gods of destruction, yet they serve as their attendants and mentors. The Grand Minister is the steward of the Omni King, who reigns above both the gods of destruction and the Kaioshin. Currently, the Elder Kaioshin of Universe 7 remains sealed within a sword. Once this question and answer session concludes, the Elder Kaioshin will be released. Under these circumstances, Beerus dares not continue to keep him sealed. Kaioshin L from Universe 3. I believe option A should be selected. There is no immediate necessity. Black Goku maintains the upper hand against Goku without transforming. Kaioshin Per from Universe 2. I believe option D is the correct answer. Black Goku wishes to conceal his power. Kaioshin Laura from Universe 9. Is it possible that Black Goku lacks Saiyan blood? The universe is vast, and with so many timelines, it is entirely plausible for 2 individuals of different races to bear an identical appearance. Kaioshin Kai from Universe 11. If that is the case, then being unable to transform is also a valid answer. I believe the correct answer lies in the inability to transform, not due to Black Goku lacking Saiyan blood, but rather because he cannot meet the conditions for transformation. The various Kaioshin from each universe sequentially voice their thoughts on the correct option. Angel Mojito from Universe 9. Lord Zamasu, which option do you think should be chosen? God of Destruction Sidra from Universe 9. Mojito, you don't intend to answer, do you? Angel Mojito from Universe 9. I have no intention of answering. I merely fear that if no one responds, the live stream will select me. Kaioshin Zamasu, the mightiest Kaioshin in history from Universe 10. I believe the answer should be that he is unable to transform. With his power elevated, Zamasu speaks with newfound confidence. Wait, the mightiest Kaioshin in history. Both Zamasu himself and the deities in the live stream take note. Former Kaioshin Gavas from Universe 10, the mightiest Kaioshin in history. Zamasu, what is the meaning of this? Kaioshin Zamasu, the mightiest Kaioshin in history from Universe 10. I am uncertain that we have been drawn into this interdimensional quiz live stream as the Kaioshin, gods of destruction, and angels of each universe. And we are unable to edit our identities autonomously. Perhaps it is due to the enhancement of my own powers, surpassing all the Kais both past and present, and the new identity bestowed upon me by the live stream. Zamasu truly remains oblivious to this. Such an explanation appears to be the most reasonable. The god of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, surpassing all the Kais, both current and historical, the strongest Kai in history. I wish to test her strength. The god of destruction of Universe 6, Kampa. He is merely a Kai. Even if he is the strongest in history, he is still just a Kai. Can he truly surpass a god of destruction? The Angel of Universe 6, Vados, Lord Kappa, Master Zamasu's strength is likely enhanced through accumulated points. The subsequent question is, if he continues to answer correctly as he did with the previous 3 questions, he could surpass a god of destruction. The god of destruction of Universe 10, Rumshur. Let me make this clear. If anyone dares to harm my Kai, do not blame me for being ungracious. Rumshi's words, supporting Zamasu, stem not from a close relationship, but rather from a fear that a certain god of destruction might accidentally kill Zamasu. The deities in the live stream remain unaware of Zamasu's true power. Even believing that he achieved his strength through 5,000 points. At this critical juncture, the most pressing matter is the unanswered question. The god of destruction of Universe 9, Sidra. Is it correct to choose the option of not being able to transform? I have lost 1/10 of my power because of you. This time, you won't leave your words unspoken, will you? The Kai of Universe 10, the strongest Kai in history, Zamasu, if I could ascertain that the inability to transform is indeed correct, I would have answered long ago that I merely believe that this option holds significant potential. The former Kai of Universe 10, Gaosu. Everyone, allow me to take a shot at this. If this continues, the live stream will randomly select someone to answer. Even an incorrect answer can eliminate an option for you. Zamasu is my disciple. I have faith in him. I choose B. The god of destruction of Universe 8, L'Quire. The answer is indeed the inability to transform. The Kai of Universe 11, Kai. When the options were presented in the live stream, I felt B was the way to go, and it has proven true. The god of destruction of Universe 9. Sidra, why is it the inability to transform? Is it possible that a Super Saiyan truly emerges only once every 1,000 years? The Grand Minister, Universe 10 Kai, could you elucidate this for everyone? The Kai of Universe 10, the strongest Kai in history, Zamasu. Certainly, the term Super Saiyan can be interpreted in 2 ways. The first pertains to lineage, referring to one born with immense battle prowess, appearing once every 1,000 years, whose strength doubles annually. Even without training, over time, their ultimate power can surpass that of a god of destruction. This is the true legendary Super Saiyan. The second interpretation concerns transformation, akin to Goku, who can transform upon meeting certain criteria. Saiyans who do not meet these criteria, even if they know the transformation techniques, are unable to transform. The god of destruction of Universe 7. Beerus. I never anticipated that there could be 2 interpretations of a Super Saiyan. Even if the first type emerges once every 1,000 years, it could never possess power exceeding that of a god of destruction. The god of destruction of Universe 6, Kampa, Zamasu, do you not think your description of the first type of Super Saiyan is a tad exaggerated? Surely, you have not witnessed the true might of our gods of destruction to make such claims. The god of destruction of Universe 4, Quatella. I concur with Kampa's assertion. Zamasu, you must not have seen the true power of our gods of destruction, or perhaps Rumshi's elephant is simply too weak, leading you to the misconception that surpassing us is feasible without training. Such a feat is only possible in dreams. Upon hearing that the legendary Super Saiyan could surpass a god of destruction without training, all the gods of destruction were indignant. Among the legendary Super Saiyans, the only one deemed the strongest and acknowledged by Zamasu is the original Broly. Unfortunately, the timeline that Zamasu inhabits lacks the original Broly. The new Broly and Kale from Universe 6, rather than being regarded as legendary Super Saiyans, resemble mutated Saiyans, devoid of the overwhelming presence that the original Broly exuded. In Dragon Ball Super, there exists a premise that Zamasu happened to observe prior to his crossing over. In the animation, was once mentioned that there is a mortal in one of the universes whom even a god of destruction cannot defeat. During the Tournament of Power, this universe was confirmed to be Universe 11. And Jiren is that very mortal who is beyond even the god of destruction. Vermaud in the manga, after a match with Goku, Toppo remarked that his ally Jiren, in terms of combat prowess, surpasses the god of destruction. Vermaud. A mortal's battle power, even if it exceeds that of a god of destruction, does not guarantee victory over one. In the Tournament of Power arc of Dragon Ball Super, Goku transforms into Super Saiyan Blue and exerts all his strength against Jiren, yet finds it futile, requiring an even greater power. Master Roshi informs him that there exists a force that cannot be quantified by energy, combat power. Following this, Master Roshi voluntarily engages in battle with Jiren to demonstrate to Goku. Master Roshi's combat power is utterly incomparable to Jiren's. The former cannot even destroy Earth, while the latter possesses power that eclipses that of a god of destruction, ranking among the universe's mightiest. However, during Master Roshi's battle with Jiren, he adeptly evades Jiren's attacks. Upon the first viewing, Zamasu felt that the power system of Dragon Ball was collapsing. Upon the second viewing, he concluded that the power system had not crumbled. Rather, it was merely utilizing Master Roshi to unveil the divine technique. In the confrontation between Master Roshi and Jiren, the former employed his own interpretation of the Ultra Instinct's initial form. The comparison of the diminutive Master Roshi to the formidable Jiren aptly illustrates the might of the divine technique. Speaking of Ultra Instinct, it is one of the divine techniques of the angels, akin to the god of destruction's destruction. Ultra Instinct represents a further manifestation of potential unleashed after surpassing one's limits. A realm deep within the divine domain, it can be described as a state of enlightenment. Even the gods find it challenging to reach its pinnacle. The god of destruction, Beerus, has undergone related training but has yet to fully master it. Unlike previous combat methods relying on sensing ki, it depends on reflexive movement of the body's various parts, necessitating no conscious thought, maximizing speed and reaction capabilities. The separation of body and consciousness allows each part to instinctively perceive surrounding dangers, eliminating the need for the brain to deliberate before action. Furthermore, upon completion of training in the divine technique, divine power is generated. Mortals cannot perceive the aura of the divine. The premise is akin to drawing a circle that ultimately returns to its origin. In the Granola arc, Granola and Gas sequentially made wishes with the Dragon Balls to become the universe's strongest warrior. However, this title of strongest in the universe refers to one beneath the gods. God here signifies the gods of destruction, further elevating their status to Asa Kai. Zamasu also possesses a divine technique. The divine technique of the gods of destruction is destruction, whereas that of the Kais is creation. Zamasu did not emulate Black Goku by abandoning his original body. Instead, he merged with Vegeta's body, a decision made after careful consideration. Firstly, Zamasu has no particular desire regarding his appearance from the moment he crossed over. His indifference towards having no gender is evident. Secondly, from the perspective of Earth's aesthetic standards, Zamasu's green skin is deemed unattractive. Yet, in the eyes of the gods and cosmic beings, green skin is perfectly normal. Even handsome. Now, Zamasu appears even more dashing. Certainly, Zamasu does not concern himself with such matters. His sole focus lies in his own power. Merging with Vegeta's body is a pathway towards the fusion of Zamasu. The physique of Vegeta can assist Zamasu in enhancing his potential, allowing his divine strength to surge exponentially. Zamasu's original body compensates for all the Saiyan shortcomings. The Saiyans only possess a divine aura when they transform into Super Saiyan God or Super Saiyan Blue. In their normal state, they are merely mortals. Currently, Zamasu, owing to his divine soul, experiences a mutation of the Super Blue power within him, transforming it into the strength of Super Saiyan Magenta, which he can utilize as his baseline power. This situation mirrors that of the fused Zamasu from the future timeline. On another note, Zamasu believes that the original Broly's power surpasses that of the gods of destruction, excluding the masked Broly from consideration. In a certain parallel universe of Dragon Ball heroes, with the assistance of Herdag, Broly transforms into the legendary Super Saiyan 3. There are further transformations, such as the legendary Super Saiyan 4, the legendary Super Saiyan 4 God. And in another timeline, Broly merges with divine realms to become the legendary Super Saiyan God, Broly God. Universe SIXS Angel, Bados, interjects, Master Zamasu, please continue. What are the requirements for a transformation akin to Son Goku's? What is the technique? Universe 10 Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai in history. Zamasu responds, for a Saiyan to transform into a Super Saiyan, they must possess a pure and tranquil heart to increase their S cells. And then, through extreme rage, trigger an explosive growth of these cells, thereby successfully transforming. Universe 7's God of Destruction, Beerus, remarks, I see. No wonder I had not heard of Super Saiyans before the destruction of Vegeta's planet. Those Saiyans are impulsive and irritable, lacking a pure and tranquil heart. Universe 9's God of Destruction, Sidra, adds, Son Goku's transformation into Super Saiyan 2 is certainly not a once-in-a-thousand-years occurrence among Saiyans. Zamasu, were you not intentionally guiding me to respond incorrectly just now? Zamasu retorts, do not speak nonsense. It is the Saiyan race that confuses the two types of Super Saiyans. Furthermore, I mentioned earlier that the Super Saiyan is a legend of the Saiyan lineage. Do you understand what a legend signifies? Universe 10's former Supreme Kai, Gavas, interjects, Sidra, please do not blame Zamasu any further. Though I cannot transfer my 200 points to you, I can allow you to use them. If there are any items you desire in your points shop, I can redeem them for you. I offer this as compensation. Zamasu responds, Gavas, you need not go to such lengths. We Supreme Kais and Gods of Destruction are of equal standing. Rather than allocate points to a foolish god of destruction, it would be wiser to enhance one's own strength or redeem items of preference from the point shop. Zamasu's words astonish many Supreme Kais. Numerous Supreme Kais from various universes must display humility before the gods of destruction. A minority can maintain equality in front of them. Only in Universe 9 does the god of destruction Sidra often seem indecisive, seeking counsel from his universe's Supreme Kai, which results in the Supreme Kai of Universe 9 being more formidable than the god of destruction. The Supreme Kai of Universe 9 possesses a somewhat cunning disposition. Were it not for his lack of strength, he would resemble a god of destruction even more closely. Sidra, the god of destruction from Universe 9, exclaims, "Zamasu, very well. I shall travel to Universe 10 and test the prowess of your so-called strongest Supreme Kai." Roar from Universe 9 comments, "Gavas, is this the Supreme Kai you have trained?" Gavas replies, "Zamasu, you have been quite rude. Quickly apologize to Lord Sidra." Lamsi, the god of destruction from Universe 10, interjects, "Gavas, there is no need for that. If you do not require the points, you may allocate them to me. Should Sidra dare venture into Universe 10, I will not allow him to confront Zamasu. As I mentioned earlier, anyone who dares to harm my Supreme Kai will face my wrath. If he wishes to test the strength of the strongest Supreme Kai, I too wish to see how long he can last against me with a fraction of his strength diminished." Kiss from Universe 10 cautions, "Lord Lamsi, gods of destruction are prohibited from battling. Such actions could lead to the destruction of two universes." Kutra, the god of destruction from Universe 4, asserts, "Zamasu speaks the truth. Sidra is indeed foolish." Kampa, the god of destruction from Universe 6, adds, "Gavas, rather than allowing Sidra to use the points, why not treat me and Bados to some delicacies?" Wise from Universe 7 expresses, "Lord Gavas, both Lord Beerus and I are eager to sample the culinary delights from the point shop. Alas, we are without points. I in the live stream. The video resumes playing. Observing from the sidelines, Vegeta explains to Trunks, "It's his bad habit not to exert full strength from the outset." "Bad habit?" Trunks replies, momentarily taken aback. After a brief interval, the Darkman and Son Goku, following an intense close-quarters exchange, create distance in midair, gazing at one another. "What are you testing?" Son Goku inquires of the Darkman. "I was about to ask you the same." The Darkman responds. Son Goku declares, "I'm waiting to see you unleash your full power." The Darkman replies, "No need to rush. Let us enjoy ourselves." Using a staff to project the battle for observation, Weiss comments, "This Darkman is truly formidable." Beerus remarks, "Indeed, he resembles Son Goku yet is distinctly different. The aura emanating from that Darkman feels peculiar. It seems I must strive harder to compel you to use your full strength. Come now." Son Goku amplifies his aura and charges towards the Darkman. The Darkman confidently states, "Perfect timing." This time, it is the Darkman who finds himself at a disadvantage, enduring a barrage of strikes. After absorbing Son Goku's relentless punches, including a left hook, right hook, and a straight punch combo, the Darkman once again increases his aura. Seizing Son Goku's arm and forcefully flinging him away, Son Goku crashes into a stone wall. The Darkman sneers from the AIR.AT. That moment, the time-space portal reacts once more, erupting with intensified white sparks. The Darkman perceives a pulling force attempting to draw him away from this timeline. Realizing something, the Darkman's distraction allows Son Goku, having just emerged from the stone wall, to launch a surprise kick at him. The timing of Son Goku's kick, combined with the pull of the time-space portal, sends the Darkman hurtling backward. He only comes to a stop when nearing the mouth of the time-space portal. Feeling the pain coursing through his body, a look of excitement on his face, the video pauses. Question: why is the Darkman excited? Correct answer: reward of 2,000 points. Universe 12's God of Destruction. Jean remarks, "How could anyone guess such a question? Does the Darkman enjoy being hit? Does pain excite him?" Universe 7's God of Destruction, Beerus, responds, "If that is the case, once I discern the true identity of the Darkman, I shall indulge this perverse preference of his." Zamasu, the strongest Supreme Kai in history from Universe 10, explains, "The Darkman possesses a unique ability known as pain growth. His excitement stems from the fact that pain facilitates his growth, making him stronger." With the correct answer, Zamasu receives a reward of 2,000 points. Universe 11's God of Destruction, Delicacy, remarks, "Zamasu has answered yet another question correctly. He seems to possess knowledge even about the Darkman's abilities. If one were to claim he has no connection to the Darkman, I doubt anyone would believe it." Gavas from Universe 10 inquires, "Zamasu, what is your relationship with the Darkman?" Zamasu replies, "I have never encountered him before. I merely find him familiar. As a Supreme Kai, I have witnessed various beings and events. thus I possess a bit more knowledge. The Dark Man may very well be the future Supreme Kai of Universe 10. After making this statement, Zamasu refrains from further comment, regardless of the myriad questions posed to him by the gods in the live stream. The video continues, with the Dark Man exclaiming, "Wonderful, this pain will make me even stronger." Upon concluding his words, the figure shrouded in darkness once again intensified his aura and unleashed an energy sphere directed at Sun Wukong. In a flurry, Sun Wukong deflected the energy orb, only to be met with a swift kick from the dark entity. He crashed into the ground, creating a substantial crater upon impact. The video paused. Inquiry: what machine was affected and toppled during the battle? Correct response: reward of 3,000 points. Universe 10 Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai in history. Zamasu, the time machine. With the correct answer, Zamasu received a reward of 3,000 points. Universe 4 God of Destruction, Quitella. Damn it. I suspected that this machine was related to that human named Trunks who travels through time. But I was a step too late. Universe 11 God of Destruction, Belmod. Not just you. I deduced it too. Universe 3 Angel, Kaba. What a pity that such a straightforward question arose, and Lord Zamasu did not afford us an opportunity. Universe 10 Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu. You angels are all so formidable. You don't need points to enhance your powers. I, on the other hand, must accumulate points to exchange for Ultra Instinct. Universe 10 Angel, Kusu. Lord Zamasu, if you wish to learn Ultra Instinct, I can teach you. Universe 10 Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu. That is not the same. If you teach me, I would still need to invest time in learning. By exchanging in the points shop, I can acquire it directly and master Ultra Instinct. Zamasu's demeanor raised the vigilance of the Grand Minister. Upon hearing Zamasu's words, the Grand Minister felt considerably reassured. However, did Zamasu truly desire to exchange for Ultra Instinct? In Zamasu's eyes, anything that could be wished for with the Super Dragon Balls rendered the need for exchange in the point shop unnecessary. Universe 10 Former Supreme Kai, Gawasu. Zamasu, I have returned to the Supreme Kai realm. Where are you? I do not see you. Universe 10 Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu. Master Gawasu, I am not in the Supreme Kai realm and shall not be returning anytime soon. Universe 10 Former Supreme Kai, Gawasu. Zamasu, where are you? I shall come to find you this instant. Universe 10 Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu. Master Gawasu, please address any matters in the live broadcast. You will not find me. I am not in Universe 10. Universe 10 Former Supreme Kai, Gawasu. Not in Universe 10? As the Supreme Kai of Universe 10, how can you not be in Universe 10? And you won't be back anytime soon. This is utterly derelict. Zamasu, where exactly are you? Universe 10 Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu. Master Gawasu, I am in a parallel dimension. Before being drawn into the hyperdimensional QA live stream, I utilized the time ring to journey to the future world of Babari Star to observe the situation of the Babari people. Consequently, I am now unable to return. Universe 10 Former Supreme Kai. Gawasu, what? Universe 4 God of Destruction, Quitella. Such a thing is possible. The gods of destruction, angels, Supreme Kais, and the Grand Minister in the live stream were all taken aback. Universe 7 God of Destruction. Beerus, something feels amiss. Zamasu, if you intend to observe the development of a certain planet, you could travel to the future. Why venture into other dimensions? Or is it that you went to the future, inadvertently altered history, and thus created a new timeline? Universe 10 Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu. No, I merely traversed to other dimensions, since I had previously journeyed to the future with Master Gawasu. I desired to explore other timelines. Upon arriving in the parallel dimension, I was pulled into the live stream, and the timelines were sealed. I cannot return. Universe 11 God of Destruction, Belmod. Zamasu, you claim to be in a future timeline. Did you derive the answers to so many questions correctly from the future? Universe 10 Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu. Indeed, the most lethal aspect lies in the unspoken assumptions. Zamasu seized the opportunity to assert his presence in a parallel dimension, thus steering the divine beings within the live stream. However, he could not conceal his absence from Universe 10 for long. Nevertheless, his conduct during the live stream caused concern for Gawasu. Consequently, Gawasu, having just retired from the Supreme Kai realm, returned. Universe 7 God of Destruction, Beerus. Zamasu, are you currently in Universe 7 of another timeline? Universe 10 Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu. Yes. I am in Universe 7 of another timeline, visiting the Supreme Kai realm. the Elder Supreme Kai of this timeline is assisting me in breaking through my potential, helping me grow stronger. Zamasu's statement contained a blend of truth and deception. He had departed from the timeline where he fulfilled his third wish and entered a new parallel dimension, where he once again gathered the Super Dragon Balls to realize his fourth wish. Immortality. Immortality is indeed formidable, as it enables recovery from any form of injury. Even when reduced to the state of fundamental particles, or even smaller, he can restore himself, capable of being sealed. Even the destruction enacted by a god of destruction cannot obliterate the immortality bestowed by the Super Dragon. It is known that only the erasure by the Omni King, the complete annihilation of the cosmic seed of total energy, and the crystallization by the Glass Clan can genuinely eliminate Attain the Dragon Ball Super anime. Zamasu's immortality is conceptual. In the Dragon Ball Super manga, Zamasu's immortality is cellular in nature. In the anime, fused Zamasu encounters issues, leading to mutations, with the right side of his face becoming disfigured and his right arm growing abnormally large. Because Black Goku lacks immortality, upon merging with Zamasu, who possesses immortality, the result is only a partial immortality. The mutated fused Zamasu gains significantly enhanced power but reduced recovery abilities, ultimately being cleaved in half by future Trunks wielding the Sword of Hope. Infinite Zamasu showcases the prowess of immortality. In the anime, fused Zamasu exists as a spectral form, due to his immortality, after being sliced in half by future Trunks and losing his corporeal form. Black Goku is eradicated, while Zamasu appears in a gaseous state, revealing an infinite visage that envelopes the entirety of Universe 7, his overwhelming power tearing apart the fabric of space and the parallel universe Earth. Zamasu assimilates with Universe 7, becoming the will of the universe, embodying Universe 7, akin to the Tao of Heaven in a fantasy novel, rendering ordinary attacks ineffective against him. It was only through Sun Wukong summoning the Omni King that the fused Zamasu was vanquished. Otherwise, it would have certainly been Sun Wukong, Vegeta, and others who would have perished. In the manga, fused Zamasu possesses a tangible form. Each fused Zamasu shares identical strength as the original fused Zamasu, rather than being mere clones. Since Black Goku and Zamasu are fundamentally the same individual, their cells have completely merged post-fusion. Therefore, rather than disintegrating, Zamasu manages to proliferate infinitely through division. Each fused Zamasu possesses strength equivalent to that of the original fused Zamasu. Unlike the future fused Zamasu, the immortality Zamasu wished for is not a mere fraction. Order is paramount. Had Zamasu wished for immortality first and then merged with Vegeta's body, his immortality would have been akin to that of the fused Zamasu in the anime, only partial. After merging with Vegeta's body, Zamasu wished for immortality in his current form, resulting in complete immortality. Most impressively, Zamasu's immortality amalgamates elements from both the anime and manga versions. When Zamasu made his wish to the Super Dragon, he conveyed, "Please grant me the most formidable and comprehensive immortality within your capabilities." Thus, the elements of animation and anime regarding immortality converge in the form of Zamasu. His immortality embodies both conceptual and cellular dimensions. With the essence of immortality, Zamasu inadvertently acquires eternal life. While the lifespan of a Supreme Kai is exceedingly long, it does not equate to true immortality. However, the death of a god bears little distinction from that of a mortal. Unless obliterated from existence at the soul level, upon death, a human's soul journeys to the afterlife, whereas a deceased god, whose dominion surpasses even that of the King of Hell, is not received there. Instead, a halo symbolizing death manifests above their head. After obtaining immortality, Zamasu chooses not to traverse to another timeline, but remains momentarily in this one. He instantaneously teleports to the realm of the Supreme Kai of Universe 7. Intending to release the former Supreme Kai sealed within the Supreme Kai sword to enhance his own power at present, the strength within Zamasu continues to swell, augmenting with each passing moment. Nevertheless, his power is insufficient to surpass even the Grand Minister, let alone the Omni King. The old Supreme Kai of Universe 7 possesses the ability to help others unleash their latent potential. Every individual has a limit to their potential, but the old Supreme Kai's extraordinary capability can assist individuals in transcending those boundaries. Zamasu's strategy: first, to have the old Supreme Kai of this timeline aid him in breaking through his potential limits. After assimilating the enhanced strength, he will then gather the Super Dragon Balls, permitting the Eternal Dragon to further elevate his potential. The old Supreme Kai facilitated two forms of Gohan, directly inspiring the mystic form and indirectly prompting Beast Gohan. Gohan's mystic form, also known as the Full Potential Unleashed, allows the old Supreme Kai to transform the immense power Gohan emits when enraged into a manageable force, surpassing Gohan's original limits. In this form, Gohan's appearance does not differ greatly from his usual self. However, his facial features become more pronounced, and a sharp tuft of hair adorns his forehead. The energy he emits during this state is silver in HUE. In a prior life, Zamasu mistakenly believed that this form was Gohan's natural state, only to later discover in Dragon Ball Super that it is indeed a transformation, due to Gohan's transformation into Beast Gohan. He could no longer access this form. It was only after undergoing recovery training prior to the Tournament of Power that he regained mastery over this transformation. Beast Gohan made his debut in Dragon Ball Super, Super Hero, the latest film Zamasu had viewed before his crossing. His appearance resembles that of Super Saiyan 2 Gohan during the Cell games. With silver hair and eyebrows, and a silver aura accompanied by pink lightning during his powered-up state, this form signifies Gohan's unique evolutionary path, aptly named Beast Gohan. At present, the timeline in which Zamasu finds himself is just entering the Majin Buu saga. With Majin Buu yet to be unleashed, the date on Earth is May 7774 in the age, coinciding with the 25th World Martial Arts Tournament. On this day, Goku is brought back to the mortal realm by the fortune teller Baba, who can freely traverse between the realms, to participate in this tournament alongside his son Gohan and old friends. At this moment, the Supreme Kai Shin of Universe 7 and his attendant Kibito are not present in the Supreme Kai realm but are instead on Earth. In the livestream, the old Supreme Kai of Universe 7, Potara, states, "I indeed possess the ability to help others transcend their potential limits. Few are aware of this extraordinary ability that I hold. Zamasu, with my aid from a parallel world, shall elevate your already formidable strength to unprecedented heights." The former Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Gowaz, remarks, "With assistance from the parallel version of yourself, I wonder just how powerful Zamasu will become. In terms of strength, prior to becoming the strongest Supreme Kai in history, this lad was already among the top tier of Supreme Kais." The Destroyer God of Universe 11, Belmod, interjects, "Zamasu, earlier you claimed to have never encountered the Dark Man. Yet now what do you say?" The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, the strongest in history, Zamasu, replies, "That is a secret. It pertains to the confidential matters of Universe 10, and I cannot disclose it." The video does not conclude but continues to play. Trunks, witnessing the time machine topple due to the disturbance, instinctively cries out in fear of it malfunctioning. His shout draws the gaze of the Dark Man, who, following Trunks' line of sight, inquires, "The time machine? Is that it? Did Trunks use that to arrive here?" While the Dark Man's attention is fixated on the time machine, Goku ascends from the ground. "You're distracted." Goku delivers a punch to the Dark Man's abdomen. The Dark Man erupts with rage, engaging in combat with Goku. At that moment, the time ring in the Dark Man's possession suddenly glows, resonating with the time-space portal, attempting to extract him from this timeline. Despite his desire to continue fighting Goku, the Dark Man finds himself unable to resist the pull of that force. "Hey, what's happening?" Goku observes the spectacle. Reverting from Super Saiyan 2 to his normal state, confusion etched across his face. Perhaps this distorted timeline seeks to restore itself, the Dark Man realizes, acknowledging that he must depart. He steadies himself, extending a hand to condense a blast of energy. The video pauses at this juncture. Question: what does the Dark Man intend to do? Correct answer: destroy the time machine. Upon correct response, Zamasu receives a reward of 2,000 points. The Destroyer God of Universe 8, Ligel, remarks, "This answer is obvious to anyone with a modicum of intelligence. Yet, before I could decide whether to gamble on answering, Zamasu had already spoken the truth." The Destroyer God of Universe 4, Quatella, adds, "I understand your hesitation, as the consequences of an incorrect answer are significant." Sidra serves as a prime example. The Destroyer God of Universe 6, Compa, queries, "Is the Dark Man departing the timeline depicted in the video? Will the video continue? This cannot be the final question, can it? If it is, Zamasu has correctly answered 6 out of 7 questions in this first interdimensional quiz, with Gowaz answering just 1, leaving us with no points whatsoever." The Angel of Universe 6, Vados, reassures, "Do not despair, Lord Compa. Lord Gowaz has graciously invited us to sample the delicacies in the points shop after this quiz concludes. Moreover, although we did not accrue points, we escaped punishment. In that sense, it is not entirely unfavorable." The Destroyer God of Universe 7, Beerus, comments, "The video from the live stream pertains to the future of Universe 7. Yet all questions have been answered correctly by the current and former Supreme Kais of Universe 10. The Dark Man in the video appears to be the future Supreme Kai of Universe 10, who has overstepped his bounds by venturing into my Universe 7. Furthermore, Zamasu, whom the live stream overlooked in the parallel Universe 7, was afforded an opportunity to cheat. How infuriating! The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, responds, Lord Beerus, do not speak so. Without Lord Zamasu, one can only imagine how many gods would have faced punishment that as my sister pointed out. While we have not gained points, we have also not suffered repercussions, which is not without merit. Additionally, Lord Gauss has extended an invitation for us to enjoy the culinary offerings in the point shop in Universe 10. The Destroyer God of Universe 7, Beerus, concludes, contemplating the punishment Sidra has faced, combined with the delightful cuisine awaiting us, my spirits have lifted in the live stream. The most distressed among them is the Destroyer God of Universe 9. Not only has his power diminished by a tenth, but other universes' destroyer gods and angels continually reference him. The video resumes, the energy blast in the Dark Man's hand strikes the time machine, resulting in an instantaneous explosion. This is bad. Trunks, unable to intervene, can only watch helplessly as the time machine is obliterated. With the destruction of the time machine, the Dark Man smirks slightly, yet before his smile can fully form, he is pulled into the time portal, departing from this timeline. Subsequently, the time portal closes, vanishing like a black hole. Thus, the video concludes. This round of questioning has ended, with the next session set to commence in 3 days. The first round of questions draws to a close. In a parallel timeline, within the Supreme Kai realm of Universe 7, Zamasu unsheathes the Supreme Kai sword, breaking it to release the old Supreme Kai sealed within. At last, he is free. The current generation of Supreme Kais has performed admirably. Upon being released, the old Kaishin failed to discern the identity of his liberator and began to express his admiration. Given the old Kaishin's reasoning, he had been sealed within the sword of the god of destruction, and humans were not expected to appear in the Kaishin realm. Thus, the only possible liberator could be a deity. And aside from the Kaishin, it could not be any other god. It was entirely reasonable for the old Kaishin to think this way. Zamasu was a Kaishin, but he was not the Kaishin of the 7th universe. Nor was he the Kaishin of this timeline. Moreover, if Zamasu had not been the one to release him, then it could only have been Gohan. One could hardly expect the Kaishin of the 7th universe to do so. A terrifying power, along with an overwhelmingly potent aura of light, struck the old Kaishin. He gazed wide-eyed at Zamasu and continued, your Potara indicates you are not the Kaishin of the 7th universe. At that moment, the old Kaishin questioned whether he was dreaming. The existence of such a formidable Kaishin was beyond his comprehension. He was certain that the Kaishin before him possessed the strength to contend with a god of destruction. However, without witnessing their power firsthand, he could not ascertain who was stronger. Standing alongside Zamasu, the old Kaishin felt a stark contrast between the two. One radiated divinity while the other exuded a rather sinister demeanor. The divine ring behind Zamasu showcased his holiness. The old Kaishin inquired, may I ask, which universe do you serve as Kaishin? Given Zamasu's immense power and status as a Kaishin, the old Kaishin even resorted to honorifics. Zamasu replied, greetings, old Kaishin of the 7th universe. My name is Zamasu, hailing from another timeline, specifically the Kaishin of the 10th universe in a parallel world. You are a Kaishin from a parallel world? The old Kaishin queried, puzzled. He could not fathom why Zamasu had come to this timeline instead of the 10th universe. Was it merely to free him? Zamasu clarified, I am aware of your unique ability to help others transcend their potential limits. Upon hearing this, the old Kaishin nodded with pride, responding, so that is the case. The old Kaishin. It was a matter of great pride that a Kaishin whose power was comparable to that of a god of destruction had traversed timelines seeking his assistance. Subsequently, the old Kaishin circled around Zamasu. Coming to a halt, he spoke earnestly, the power within you is expanding. Both divine energy and light power are on the rise. Under such circumstances, I cannot utilize my abilities to help you transcend your potential limits. Frankly, your potential has yet to reach its peak. Why the urgency to break through? To become stronger more swiftly, Zamasu answered. This response left the old Kaishin momentarily speechless, from the swelling power emanating from Zamasu. The old Kaishin deduced that this Kaishin from another timeline must have also undergone fusion using the Potara earrings. The difference, however, lay in that he had fused with a powerful being, significantly enhancing his strength to rival that of a god of destruction. In contrast, the old Kaishin had fused with an old witch, resulting in only a minor increase in power. Such disparity in fate among Kaishin left the old Kaishin silently reflecting. Zamasu stated, so I must wait until my power ceases to expand? It appears a visit to the hyperbolic time chamber on Earth is in order. The hyperbolic time chamber, formerly known as the Room of Spirit and Time, is a unique facility within the Earth's divine realm. In the Dragon Ball series, it is renowned as a training ground. a peculiar space where time within the chamber flows differently than outside. One day outside equates to a year inside, making it an exceptional venue for rapid power enhancement. Not only on Earth, but other planets also possess hyperbolic time chambers. With Zamasu's current divine power, he could laboriously create a hyperbolic time chamber using the divine technique creation. However, he did not possess mastery over the power of time. Otherwise, he could have effortlessly conjured one with a mere wave of his hand. Given the arduous task of creating a hyperbolic time chamber, Zamasu preferred to borrow one from Earth instead. Zamasu instantly teleported to the divine realm of Earth. The Divine Palace, a residence for Earth's deities throughout history, is the highest authority on a planet, albeit the lowest rank in the cosmic hierarchy. Upon his arrival at the Divine Palace, Zamasu's divine aura and the unintentional sense of oppression he radiated caused Earth's deity Dandy to tremble. As Zamasu descended upon Earth, the skies darkened ominously, an effect brought forth by the divine ring behind him. Dandy mustered his voice, stating, welcome, esteemed Kaioshin, to Earth. As the deity of Earth, Dandy had the ability to observe the entirety of the planet, and he had long been aware of the presence of the Kaioshin Shin of the 7th universe. Zamasu's attire closely resembled that of Kaioshin Shin, and coupled with the divine aura he exuded, Dandy realized that the figure before him was indeed another Kaioshin. In Dandy's eyes, this Kaioshin was infinitely more terrifying than Shin, who accompanied Goku and the others. Zamasu cast a glance at Dandy and replied in a flat tone, Earth's deity, I have come merely to borrow the hyperbolic time chamber. There is no need for such trepidation. With that, Zamasu proceeded deeper into the divine palace. The silent deity servant, Bubbles, asked Zamasu, esteemed Kaioshin, shall I guide you? No need. Zamasu waved his hand dismissively. Observing Zamasu's retreating figure, Dandy sighed in relief. Knowing Zamasu's intent, he cautioned, esteemed Kaioshin, the hyperbolic time chamber can only be entered for 2 days, wherein the internal time equates to 2 years. Exceeding this limit will cause the exit to vanish, rendering one unable to leave. As the deity of Earth, Dandy's perspective was rather limited. A more astute individual would have simply offered a respectful reminder to Zamasu regarding the time constraints of the chamber. Rather than suggesting he would never return, the exit could simply be breached by transcending dimensional space. Zamasu did not turn back nor halt his progress, continuing deeper into the palace while asserting, even Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks and Majin Buu can breach the dimensional space of the hyperbolic time chamber. Do you think I cannot? What a jest. Shortly after Zamasu entered the hyperbolic time chamber, Majin Buu was released. Gohan and the 7th universe's Kaioshin were left battered and near death by Majin Buu's onslaught. Vegeta's self-explosion, at the cost of his life, had failed to inflict any damage upon Majin Buu. Piccolo and Krillin brought Trunks and Goten to the Divine Palace. Sensing their energy, Goku teleported to the Divine Palace to reunite with them. Meanwhile, Bulma and others had summoned the Eternal Dragon in West City. In a bid to engage in battle with Goku at the World Martial Arts Tournament, Vegeta had killed numerous spectators. Bulma and her companions wished to resurrect those who had perished. Their wish was to revive the good souls slain today. This wish inadvertently resurrected Jebet, who had been killed by the Demon King Beerus, unrelated to Vegeta. Upon his resurrection, Jebet discovered the near-lifeless Kaioshin Shin and Gohan. He first healed Kaioshin Shin and then, following Shin's orders, returned with Gohan to the Kaioshin realm. You have returned, the old Kaioshin remarked in a tone laced with disappointment. As Zamasu ventured to Earth, the old Kaioshin turned his attention towards the planet. Little did he realize the peril that awaited. The current Kaioshin of the 7th universe had nearly perished on Earth. Shin, unaware of the old Kaioshin's identity, could nonetheless deduce some details from his attire and Potara earrings. Cautiously, Shin inquired, "Who are you?" The old Kaioshin then revealed his identity, eliciting shock from both Shin and Jebet. "Ancestor, you are the Kaioshin from 15 generations ago. Why have you never appeared before?" Shin asked incredulously. This question prompted the old Kaioshin to deliver a sharp reprimand upon Shin's head. "How dare you? I was sealed within a sword, and not a single one of the Kaioshin from so many generations thought to release me. Were it not for the arrival of a Kaioshin from another dimension seeking my assistance to unlock his potential, I would still be unaware of how much longer I would remain sealed." The old Kaioshin was exceedingly furious. A sword, XN, ever the provocateur, inquired, "Is it the Kaioshin sword?" As expected, the old Kaioshin struck him once more with great force. Jebet posed a question, "Ancestor, is the Kaioshin who released you truly from another dimension? Has he returned?" "No, he has gone to Earth," the old Kaioshin replied. "Earth?" Exen exclaimed loudly, with Majin Buu unleashed, "That Kaioshin is in grave danger on Earth. Mind your own business. Do you think everyone is as weak as you?" The old Kaioshin once again tapped XN on the head. XN, clutching his head, remarked, "Ancestor, I truly do not know how powerful that Kaioshin from the parallel world is. However, he must confront the most terrifying entity in the universe. Majin Buu. No matter how strong he may be, he stands no chance against Majin Buu." Indeed, Jebbit nodded in agreement. Alas, the old Kaioshin sighed. You two have been frightened by Majin Buu. A true warrior can shatter the universe merely with the residual force of their battle. Subsequently, the old Kaioshin enlightened XN and Jebbit about the god of destruction and elaborated on Zamasu's formidable strength. Meanwhile, son Gohan, who had been brought to the Kaioshin realm and lay on the ground, was barely clinging to life, having been momentarily forgotten. On Earth, within the temple, many individuals connected to Son Goku had gathered, including friends and family. Goku believed that only Trunks and Goten had the capability to save Earth. In Goku's eyes, both Vegeta and Gohan were already deceased, and he could only linger in the mortal realm for one more day. Defeating Majin Buu and saving Earth naturally fell upon Trunks and Goten. Goku intended to first teach the two youngsters the fusion technique before allowing them to enter the hyperbolic time chamber for training to enhance their foundational strength. This plan, in theory, posed no issues. However, Zamasu from the parallel world had occupied the hyperbolic time chamber. Upon hearing Dandy's words, Goku exclaimed in astonishment, "What? A Kaioshin is in the hyperbolic time chamber?" Piccolo questioned, "Dandy, are you certain you aren't mistaken?" Dandy firmly asserted, "I am not wrong. That Kaioshin is immensely powerful, far surpassing the Kaioshin who participated in the World Martial Arts Tournament." Bubbles chimed in. Bubbles also saw it. Bulma, who had just lost her husband, was in a foul mood and emotionally exclaimed, "If that Kaioshin is so powerful, why doesn't he defeat Majin Buu?" Bulma, mind your words and show respect to the gods. Piccolo, merged with the Supreme Kai, was particularly reverent towards deities, especially those of higher rank. Dandy explained that Kaioshin entered the hyperbolic time chamber before Majin Buu was released at In Truth. Piccolo was puzzled. He and Goku had heard Kaioshin X and mentioned that there were originally 5 Kaioshins in the universe, 4 of whom perished due to Majin Buu. Which Kaioshin had entered the hyperbolic time chamber? Goku inquired. Dandy, when did that Kaioshin arrive at the temple? How long ago did he enter the hyperbolic time chamber? Dandy pondered for a moment before responding. When that esteemed being arrived at the temple, the sky over Earth became overcast. After he entered the hyperbolic time chamber, the sky cleared. What? Piccolo exclaimed. The sudden overcast sky was due to that Kaioshin? Krillin remarked, "At first, I thought it was the eternal dragon being summoned, but upon closer inspection, I could discern a significant difference between the darkened sky and the one that appears when the eternal dragon is summoned." Yamcha agreed. Indeed, just moments ago, when the sky darkened, we thought someone had summoned the eternal dragon, giving us quite a fright. We later realized it was merely an overcast sky, unrelated to the dragon. Dandy, did that Kaioshin mention how long he would remain in the hyperbolic time chamber? Goku asked again. No. Dandy shook his head. Bubbles added, before entering the hyperbolic time chamber, the Supreme Kai warned him that it could only be accessed for 2 days, which would equate to 2 years inside. If he stayed longer than that, the exit would vanish, making it impossible to return. However, the Kaioshin stated that if the exit were to disappear, he could simply break through the dimensional space. Break through the dimensional space? Goku and Piccolo were taken aback, fully aware of how challenging it was to breach the confines of the hyperbolic time chamber. If Vegeta and Gohan were present, they too would be astonished. Krillin asked curiously, "Goku, does dimensional space refer to the hyperbolic time chamber? Is breaking it that difficult?" Everyone looked at Goku with curiosity. Difficult. Extremely difficult. Even if Vegeta and Gohan were alive, they might not be able to break through the dimensional space without an exit. Goku's expression was unusually serious. Yamcha inquired, "What about you? Surely you can manage it, right?" "It's hard to say." Goku scratched his head. Currently, Goku's strength was significantly greater than that of both Vegeta and Gohan. Theoretically, Goku could achieve Super Saiyan 3 within the hyperbolic time chamber and break through the dimensional space. However, Goku had never attempted it personally, so he remained uncertain. Then, Goku turned to Dandy and said, "Dandy, the situation is critical. I wish to enter the hyperbolic time chamber to inform that Kaioshin of what is happening outside." Piccolo asked, "Goku, do you intend to ask the Kaioshin to deal with Majin Buu?" "I want to give it a try." Goku nodded, saying, "If the Kaioshin is not a match for Majin Buu, we will proceed with my earlier plan. First teach Trunks and Goten the fusion technique, and then have them enter the hyperbolic time chamber to train." Inside the hyperbolic time chamber, Zamasu is unaware of Goku's approach. However, Even if he had known in advance, he would not have cared. Time, after all, was a catalyst for power enhancement, and with the immense potential of his body, even simple meditation rapidly increased his strength, Zamasu mused. Although the power within Zamasu continued to swell, the rate of expansion was no longer as exaggerated as before. Zamasu furrowed his brow, sensing someone had opened the door to the hyperbolic time chamber and entered. The one who stepped inside was none other than Goku. As soon as Goku entered, he felt an overwhelming pressure. However, he could not sense Zamasu's energy. Not long after, he spotted Zamasu. At the sight of Zamasu, Goku was taken aback, for the divine ring behind Zamasu symbolized divinity. Compared to Zamasu, Kaioshin Xen lacked this aura of sanctity, as if Zamasu were the true Kaioshin. Moreover, Goku felt an inexplicable familiarity emanating from Zamasu. Regaining his composure, Goku greeted him. "Are you the Kaioshin, son Goku?" Zamasu immediately recognized the figure before him, whether before or after his crossing. Goku was one of the individuals Zamasu understood the most. Goku was momentarily stunned and then asked, "You know me, of course." Zamasu's lips curled into a slight smile. At that moment, Goku did not ponder how Zamasu was acquainted with him and hastily stated, "Kaioshin, Babidi has released Majin Buu, and the East Kaioshin has already perished at Buu's hands. If no one intervenes, it won't be long before he destroys Earth." Zamasu chuckled lightly and asked, "Are you saying this to urge me to save Earth? Or perhaps you wish for me to relinquish the hyperbolic time chamber?" Seeing through Goku's thoughts, Zamasu directly confessed, "It seems nothing can be concealed from the Kaioshin. I am indeed a Kaioshin, but not of this universe. Whatever transpires in this universe is the responsibility of its god of destruction and Kaioshins, not mine to govern." Zamasu continued, "As for relinquishing the hyperbolic time chamber, I apologize, but I have not yet exhausted its use." Kaioshin, son Wukong, was taken aback by Zamasu's unexpected and resolute rejection. In Wukong's eyes, although the deceased East Kaioshin possessed limited strength, he was a benevolent deity dedicated to maintaining the peace of the universe. The East Kaioshin spoke of the 4 Kaioshins who perished in the battle against the evil Majin Buu, all of whom were embodiments of justice. Of course, Zamasu was not a Kaioshin of this universe, which also caught Wukong off guard. What troubled Wukong was that both of his proposals had been dismissed by Zamasu. Without the Room of Spirit and Time, merely teaching Trunks and Goten the fusion technique would not suffice to confront Majin Buu. Wukong mused. Suddenly, Zamasu interjected, "Son Wukong, do you not enjoy battling with formidable opponents? How about a match with me? Regardless of the outcome, I shall proceed to eliminate Majin Buu. However, should you lose, there will be a price to pay." "Really?" Wukong's spirits lifted. As for the price Zamasu mentioned, Wukong gave it little thought. "Lord Kaioshin, I shall make my move," Wukong proclaimed, transforming into a Super Saiyan. "You are far too accustomed to underestimating your opponents, even when they are undeniably powerful," Zamasu remarked. "Transform into Super Saiyan 3. Face the consequences of defeat with your utmost strength, thus leaving no room for regret." As Zamasu spoke, Wukong's fist descended upon him. With merely a glance, Zamasu rendered Wukong powerless, forcing him to the ground. Shocked, Wukong thought, "His power is astonishing. I cannot sense his energy at all, only an overwhelming pressure, and with just a gaze, I am brought low. There exists a vast chasm between us." Subsequently, lying on the ground, Wukong leaped directly from Super Saiyan to Super Saiyan 3. Upon achieving this transformation, Wukong felt the pressure lessen considerably. He swiftly rose and continued his assault on Zamasu. Zamasu extended a hand, effortlessly catching Wukong's punch. "Your strength is woefully inadequate," Zamasu stated, applying slight pressure to shatter countless bones from Wukong's arm throughout his entire body. The simultaneous fracturing of numerous bones sent Wukong into a scream of agony. As Zamasu released his grip, Wukong crashed heavily to the ground. "Truly, this is absurdly strong." Struggling to suppress the pain coursing through him, Wukong managed to utter, "Is this the price?" At this point, Wukong believed that the injuries he endured constituted Zamasu's notion of a price to pay. Observing Wukong, Zamasu softly uttered, "Farewell, son Wukong of this timeline." With that, Zamasu unleashed a blow imbued with divine power, erasing Wukong from the very fabric of existence at the soul level. Why hasn't Wukong emerged yet? He has been inside for nearly half an hour. 7 days should have elapsed in the Room of Spirit and Time. Surely nothing untoward has occurred. Is the Lord Kaioshin difficult to converse with? Krillin expressed his concern, praying, "Wukong, please return quickly." Shortly after Wukong entered the Room of Spirit and Time, Babidi utilized his magic to announce to all on Earth that he was searching for 3 individuals. If no Earthling provided the whereabouts of these three, his minion Majin Buu would annihilate all humans within 5 days. The individuals Babidi sought were Piccolo, Trunks, and Goten. Just moments ago, Babidi had learned that Trunks resided in West City, prompting him and Majin Buu to head there. Panic ensued among Bulma and the others that Bulma's parents were in West City, and the Dragon Radar was also located there. Previously, after Majin Buu's rampage, the lives lost and the cities destroyed could be restored using the Dragon Balls once he was defeated. However, without the Dragon Radar, how could they locate the Dragon Balls? As Bulma put it, creating a new Dragon Radar required special components. If the research facility in West City was destroyed, they would be unable to manufacture a new one. Without the Dragon Radar, summoning Shenron would be impossible. Trunks volunteered to retrieve the Dragon Radar from West City but was stopped by Piccolo. What nonsense. You are no match for Majin Buu. Going there would be tantamount to seeking death. In the room of spirit and time, Zamasu's power finally ceased its expansion. The Sun Wukong of this timeline had been obliterated, and a new substitute was necessary, Zamasu thought with a hint of anticipation. Long before engaging with Wukong, Zamasu had formulated a plan. The comic iteration of Infinite Zamasu, possessing an immortal cellular form, could proliferate indefinitely through division. That it had been previously mentioned that Zamasu's immortality was a fusion of both the anime and manga versions. Combining concepts with a cellular form, within Zamasu's current body lay the cells of both Sun Wukong and Vegeta. Under his control, he could split and proliferate Wukong's cells, birthing a black Wukong. The separated entity would possess Zamasu's cellular immortality. In terms of strength, Zamasu could dictate how much of his power the separated entity would inherit, potentially matching the original strength without limit and without affecting Zamasu's own capabilities. Zamasu could also reintegrate the separated entity back into himself, although this would not enhance his power unless the separated entity surpassed the original. Thus, a black Wukong emerged from Zamasu, devoid of a time ring or Potara earrings, clad merely in classic black attire. His skin slightly darker than that of Sun Wukong. Connected telepathically to Zamasu, Black Wukong was the first to step out of the room of spirit and time. Upon seeing the figure of Black Wukong, those waiting in the temple rushed forward. Krillin was the first to inquire. Wukong, you finally emerged. How did your conversation with the Lord Kaishin go? At that moment, they noticed that Sun Wukong had changed his attire and was devoid of his halo. Wukong's wife, Chi-Chi, asked, Wukong, why have you changed your clothes? And where is your halo? Black Wukong gazed at the crowd, a slight smile gracing his lips as he replied, the esteemed Lord Kaishin I met in the room of spirit and time is named Zamasu. Lord Zamasu is immensely powerful. After my training alongside him, my strength has increased significantly. I no longer require Trunks and Goten. I shall go forth to defeat Majin Buu. As for the change in attire and the absence of my halo, my clothes became tattered during training, and Lord Zamasu provided me with a new outfit, matching the color of his divine robes, albeit styled as a martial arts GI. Before I left, Lord Zamasu resurrected me. Upon my revival, the halo naturally vanished. Upon hearing Sun Wukong's words, the crowd found no cause for concern. Piccolo remarked, Wukong, I am quite curious and eager to see your current strength. Everyone understood that Sun Wukong would not lie about such matters. If he felt confident in his ability to defeat Majin Buu, then he surely could. Dandy circled around Black Wukong, commenting, the color of Wukong's outfit indeed resembles that of Lord Zamasu's divine attire, making him appear as Lord Zamasu's guardian. Bulma looked at Black Wukong with approval, saying, Wukong's black martial arts uniform looks even more impressive than before. Krillin exclaimed with excitement, Lord Zamasu is truly remarkable. He guided Wukong's training and even resurrected him. We must extend our gratitude to him when Wukong returns. Indeed, Chi-Chi echoed, we must sincerely thank Lord Zamasu for resurrecting Wukong. At this moment, Chi-Chi recalled their deceased eldest son, Son Gohan. She turned to Black Wukong and asked, Wukong, when Lord Zamasu appears, could you request him to resurrect Gohan? Bulma, recalling Vegeta, quickly inquired, can we also ask Lord Zamasu to resurrect Vegeta while he's at it? Chi-Chi, Gohan is not dead. Lord Zamasu informed me that Gohan is in the Kaishin realm. Bulma, I will request Lord Zamasu to resurrect Vegeta. Upon the mention of Vegeta, Black Goku let out a sly smile. Within Zamasu's body resided the very cells of Vegeta. The original narrative had yet to unveil the existence of Black Vegito, who was about to make his appearance. Subsequently, Black Goku refrained from further chatter. He sought out the energy signature of Majin Buu and instantaneously transported himself before the creature. However, the method of instant transmission employed was not that of the Kaishin, but rather that of the Yardration. This technique necessitated a connection to the target's energy, making it impossible to teleport to an unoccupied location. Although it was not obligatory to place 2 fingers on the forehead, doing so could aid in concentration. Even without this gesture, instant transmission could still be executed. Babidi, upon seeing Black Goku materialize before him, mistook him for Goku and sneered, "I thought you had been slain by Vegeta. It appears you still breathe. However, I must extend my gratitude. It is thanks to you that Majin Buu has been resurrected. As a reward, I shall have Buu eliminate you." "Your ramblings are quite excessive," retorted Black Goku, as he seized Babidi by the throat. Caught off guard, Babidi struggled futilely, unable to utter a single word. Observing this, Majin Buu chose not to intervene but instead squinted his small eyes, a look of excitement spreading across his face. Babidi commanded Majin Buu due to his ability to seal the creature with spells. Not wishing to be sealed again, Buu was compelled to obey Babidi's orders. Now that Babidi could neither speak nor cast spells, Buu contemplated seizing the opportunity to eliminate Babidi, ensuring that he would never again have a chance to command him. This way, no one could threaten to seal him ever again. Hehehe. Majin Buu let out a pig-like chuckle. Following this, Majin Buu unleashed an energy blast directed primarily at Babidi and Black Goku's grasp. However, the attack did not succeed. With a mere flick of his hand, Black Goku deflected Buu's energy blast. He was well aware of Buu's intentions. As the energy wave failed to eliminate Babidi, the grin on Buu's face gradually faded. Pointing at Babidi, he urged Black Goku, "Hurry and strangle him. I may let you go." Upon hearing Buu's words, Black Goku remained silent, while Babidi struggled even more vigorously. Gripped by the throat, Babidi found himself unable to speak or freely turn his head, preventing him from realizing that the energy wave was aimed at him. A smirk curled at the corner of Black Goku's mouth as he disdainfully regarded Majin Buu, stating, "You dare command me, you fat pig? What did you say?" Majin Buu fumed at being called fat pig, steam venting from the small holes in his body, accompanied by a sound reminiscent of boiling water. "I said you were a fat pig." Black Goku's expression of contempt reached its zenith. Not even a normal person could withstand such an affront. "You scoundrel, I will see you and Babidi perish together." Enraged, Majin Buu launched an attack against Goku. Meanwhile, the underworld was closely monitoring Majin Buu, as the deaths of numerous Earthlings had led their souls to report to the realm, significantly increasing the workload of its inhabitants. The deceased Vegeta, observing the broadcast, furrowed his brow and remarked, "Could it be that Kakarot has reverted to his Saiyan nature?" If anyone understood Goku, it was undoubtedly Vegeta. What is wrong with Goku? His demeanor should not be like this. Piccolo, standing at the edge of the temple, intended to witness the battle between Goku and Majin Buu but soon realized something was amiss with Goku. The sky darkened ominously. Zamasu emerged just in time to overhear Piccolo's remarks. Thus, Zamasu stated, in order to confront Majin Buu, he has reverted to his Saiyan nature. As he spoke, Zamasu cast a glance at the sky, subsequently retracting the Ring of the Gods. The gloomy sky transformed back into clarity. Upon seeing Zamasu, a cold sweat broke out on Piccolo. Everyone turned their gaze towards Zamasu. Though they had never encountered him before, they were not fools. Piccolo quickly organized his thoughts and cautiously said, "You are Lord Kaioshin Zamasu." "Indeed." Zamasu nodded gently. Krillin could not contain his curiosity and asked, "Lord Zamasu, if I may be so bold, when you say Goku has regained his Saiyan nature, what do you mean?" Zamasu explained, "When Goku was a child, like other Saiyan children, he was ferocious. After arriving on Earth, he suffered a head injury that caused him to lose his memory, altering his personality to the familiar one you know. To regain his Saiyan nature means just as you think. His demeanor is reverting to that of a Saiyan. To be precise, the way he is acting now reflects his personality prior to the memory loss in his youth." What? Goku's wife and friends were taken aback, their expression shifting dramatically upon hearing Zamasu's words. Before Zamasu's crossing, there existed a fan-made manga titled Dragon Ball True, wherein Goku was struck by restoring his Saiyan nature, which was characterized by ruthlessness. Zamasu continued, "You need not worry. Although Goku has reverted to his nature, he is still very much himself, with a family and children. As evidenced by his attitude towards you. It is merely that in the face of an enemy, his demeanor has grown more arrogant and self-assured." Phew. Is that so? The group sighed in relief that Zamasu's lengthy explanation stemmed from his intention to establish this timeline as a stronghold. The current timeline had been sealed off, causing Zamasu to traverse through parallel timelines solely to utilize the Super Dragon Balls. Without a stable base, Zamasu shared a telepathic connection with Black Goku, aware that Bulma sought to resurrect Vegeta. However, reviving Vegeta was out of the question. separating a black Vegito from the cells of Vegeta within his own being was feasible. Yet the soul of this timeline's Vegeta needed to be eradicated to prevent him from being resurrected alongside Goku. Zamasu aimed to obliterate Goku's soul, reasoning that even if he defeated Majin Buu and saved the Earth, he would merely be a temporary hero as soon as future Trunks arrived in this timeline. Zamasu would become the villain, even if he were no longer present. For Zamasu, the time stream leading to Goku, Vegeta, future Trunks, Zamasu, and Black Goku needed to be purged, excluding only himself and the separated individual. Lord Zamasu, I implore you to resurrect my husband, Vegeta, Bulma boldly requested without waiting for Goku to return. Zamasu displayed the benevolence of a deity and acquiesced to her plea. He then proceeded to the underworld. Returning with Black Vegito, a being separated from himself, Black Vegito's attire was entirely black, and the souls of Black Goku and Black Vegito were fundamentally Zamasu's essence, rendering the King of Hell oblivious to any discrepancies. In his heart, Zamasu mused, as long as I eliminate this timeline's Zamasu, separating a former version of myself, the layout of Timeline 1 will be perfected. Even if exposed entirely by the Super Dimension QA live stream and unable to return to the main timeline, I could still lurk in Timeline 1. This timeline is what Zamasu designates as Timeline 1, while the current timeline is referred to as the main timeline. Babidi, after all the effort you exerted to resurrect Majin Buu, is this all the power he possesses? Black Goku, holding Babidi aloft, regarded him with mocking eyes. At this point, Babidi had become numb. In his mind, the invincible Majin Buu was being utterly dominated by Black Goku time and again. Black Goku refrained from killing Babidi, wishing to demonstrate that the creature he so proudly commanded was utterly feeble. Is this truly all you are capable of? Black Goku taunted, observing the battered Majin Buu, who had been sent flying multiple times. The disparity in their strengths was overwhelmingly vast. Black Goku, in his ordinary state, possesses the formidable ability to annihilate Majin Buu. Were it not for Majin Buu's exceptional regenerative capabilities, he would hardly withstand even a single blow from Black Goku. Unlike his counterparts from other timelines, the Black Goku from timeline number 1 is a being separated from the time traveler Zamasu, boasting powers that far exceed those of his counterparts. Majin Buu's extraordinary cellular regeneration allows him to restore himself to full health as long as a single cell remains intact, only when subjected to overwhelming force that completely obliterates him. Or if his regenerative abilities fail to keep pace with the damage inflicted, can he truly be vanquished? Prior to Zamasu's appearance in Dragon Ball Super, Majin Buu's regenerative prowess was celebrated across all Dragon Ball narratives as the most potent healing ability, often referred to as the immortal body. However, Majin Buu's regenerative powers pale in comparison to the immortality bestowed upon Zamasu by the Super Dragon. Black Goku, having been severed from Zamasu, possesses a cellular form of immortality. The pinnacle of Majin Buu's abilities lies in his capacity to absorb others, but alas, he has lost the opportunity to utilize this skill. The speed of Majin Buu's regeneration has been steadily declining. At this rate, Black Goku need not completely annihilate him. Buu's inability to regenerate in the face of his own damage will lead to his demise. Damn it, I can't defeat him, Majin Buu muttered to himself. In his rotund form, Majin Buu's nature is more naive than foolish. He understands that he cannot prevail against Black Goku. Fat pig, your time is up, Black Goku exclaimed as he concentrated a colossal energy sphere, hurling it at Majin Buu. Majin Buu was obliterated by Black Goku. Subsequently, after dispatching Babidi, Black Goku instantaneously teleported back to the temple. His original form, the time traveler Zamasu from the primary timeline, had long since departed the temple, taking Black Vegito with him to Universe 10 in this timeline, where he seized the opportunity to erase the Zamasu of this timeline, along with his soul, while Goku was otherwise occupied. Thereafter, the primary timeline Zamasu separated a replica of himself, taking on his original appearance to replace the Zamasu of this timeline. At this moment, Zamasu had returned to the Kaioshin realm of Universe 7, where the old Kaioshin was assisting him in breaking through his potential limits. Temple, Goku, are you alright? Chi-Chi inquired with concern as she gazed at Black Goku. Chi-Chi, I am perfectly fine, Black Goku replied with a smile. Master Roshi approached Black Goku, circling around him and commenting, Goku, Piccolo mentioned that you defeated Majin Buu without even transforming into a Super Saiyan. Your power has grown immensely. Before Master Roshi could finish his statement, Black Vegeta interrupted, There's nothing wrong with that. Kakarot used to be far too indecisive. Bulma chimed in happily, let us talk about something uplifting. Majin Buu has been defeated. The crisis on Earth has been averted. In 4 months, once the Dragon Balls are available, we can gather them and wish for the resurrection of those who perished at the hands of Majin Buu. Restoring the destroyed cities to their former glory, everything will be perfect, Black Vegeta added. We can utilize the Namekian Dragon Balls. There's no need to wait 4 months. We can restore everything today. Krillin exclaimed excitedly, that's right. How could I have forgotten about the Namekian Dragon Balls? Yamcha remarked, Goku can instantaneously teleport. As long as he senses the energy of the Namekians, he can arrive there in an instant. Just like when he brought Din to Earth back then without the need for a spaceship. Krillin, reminiscing, expressed regret. Although the Namekian Dragon Balls can grant 3 wishes at once, they can only resurrect 1 person per wish. Black Vegeta retorted, fool. First, we can have the Namekian Dragon restore the cities that Majin Buu destroyed. For the second wish, if we cannot simultaneously resurrect those slain by Majin Buu, let the Namekian Dragon reduce the cooldown period for the Earth Dragon Balls. This way, we can promptly gather the Earth Dragon Balls to resurrect the deceased without waiting 4 months. Upon hearing Black Vegeta's words, everyone felt the plan was indeed feasible. Krillin smacked his forehead, saying, of course, how did I not think of that? At that moment, Chi-Chi said, Goku, please go and bring Gohan back. All right. Black Goku nodded, then began to search for Gohan's energy, having been brought to the Kaioshin realm. The near-death Gohan had already been healed. Knowing that his father was coming to retrieve him, Gohan transformed into a Super Saiyan to amplify his energy. Earlier, Gohan had witnessed Black Goku's battle with Majin Buu through the crystal ball of the old Kaioshin. Gohan was astounded by the power displayed by Black Goku. His father had annihilated Majin Buu without even transforming into a Super Saiyan, having battled Majin Buu and having been effortlessly crushed by him. Gohan was acutely aware of Buu's might. It was astonishing that such a powerful adversary could be dispatched so easily by his father. Kaioshin Shin and his attendant Kibito displayed exaggerated reactions upon witnessing Majin Buu's defeat at the hands of Son Goku. What struck Gohan as unfamiliar was the transformation in Son Goku's demeanor. Although he had learned from Zamasu why his father had changed, he still found the shift unsettling. Sensing Gohan's energy, Black Goku teleported to the Kaioshin realm. After exchanging greetings, Black Goku looked at Gohan and said with a smile, Gohan, let us head home. In Gohan's eyes, the smile on Black Goku's face radiated confidence. The father he remembered always wore a gentle and joyful smile. Gohan hesitated for a moment before extending his hand toward Black Goku and departing the Kaioshin realm with him. Chi-Chi, waiting at the temple, felt utterly relieved upon seeing her eldest son return safely. Gohan's girlfriend, Videl, rushed to his side immediately. Subsequently, Black Goku took Din to Namek. Utilizing the Namekian Dragon Balls, they restored everything to its original state, reviving the deceased and restoring the cities that Majin Buu had destroyed. The Namekian Dragon Balls had been modified by the current Grand Elder of Namek, allowing for the resurrection of multiple individuals at once. Thus, there was no need to wish for the reduction of the cooldown period for the Earth Dragon Balls. Black Vegeta was well aware of this. He had deliberately phrased his earlier statement that way. The Namekian Dragon could grant 3 wishes at once, and now they had 1 wish remaining. Din turned to Black Goku and asked, Goku, have you decided what to wish for as the final wish? Black Goku replied, Din, for the 3rd wish, I wish to resurrect the North Kai and his pet who perished on the North Kai's planet. Having grown accustomed to the Super Dragon Balls, Black Goku felt that the Namekian Dragon's capabilities were insufficient for his higher-level wishes. Therefore, it seemed more fitting to resurrect the North Kai and his pet to repay a favor owed to the deceased Goku of this timeline. During the Cell Games, Goku had teleported the self-destructing Cell to the Kaioshin realm. The North Kai, along with his pets, the gorilla Beerus and the grasshopper Gregor, were killed in the explosion. This day, the North Kai and his 2 pets remained in a state of death, marked by halos above their heads. In the original narrative, Goku often forgot to resurrect them. At this moment, on the North Kai's planet, the North Kai was dancing with joy. Wonderful. I am about to bid farewell to my life of death. Upon hearing this, the North Kai's 2 pets were equally delighted. Previously, the North Kai had been closely monitoring Earth. Initially, he had been quite worried when Son Goku regained his Saiyan nature. However, it now seemed that his concerns were entirely unfounded. Goku remained the same Goku, merely more astute, no longer lenient with his enemies, and a tad more arrogant. On Namek, upon hearing Black Goku's 3rd wish, Din did not hesitate for a moment and immediately voiced the final wish in the Namekian language to the Namekian Dragon. After the 3 wishes were granted, Black Goku bid farewell to the Namekians and instantaneously teleported back to the temple on Earth with Din, Piccolo, Gohan, Krillin, Bulma, and the others listened intently as Din recounted the wishes fulfilled by the Namekian dragon. Goku, you have become so considerate, thinking to resurrect Lord Kaioshin, Krillin remarked, patting Black Goku on the arm. Black Goku replied, for me, it was merely a side note, given the guidance and care provided by the Kaioshin. His death is indeed connected to me naturally. I would seize the opportunity to resurrect him. Those acquainted with Sun Wukong believe that his character has matured significantly compared to the past. Klin, let us return home. Suddenly proclaimed number 18. She relinquished her title as the champion of the world's foremost martial arts tournament to Satan, eagerly anticipating her visit to his residence the following day to claim the promised sum of 20 million. Observing number 18's intention to depart with Klin, Bulma hastily interjected, number 18, you and Klin need not rush back. It is a rare occasion for us to gather. I am planning to host a celebration at my home. To commemorate yet another crisis averted on Earth at this juncture, Bulma glanced towards Black Wukong and added, we must not forget Lord Zamasu. He should certainly be invited to the festivities. He resurrected Vegeta and assisted you, Wukong, in enhancing your strength, enabling you to vanquish Majin Buu so effortlessly. I wish to express my gratitude to him. Before the party commences, Wukong, you should extend an invitation to Lord Zamasu, she urged. Black Wukong replied. Lord Zamasu is occupied. The Elder Kaioshin is aiding him in breaking through his potential limits, a process that requires a total of 25 hours. Indeed, the essence of Zamasu, embodied in Black Wukong, truly lacked the time. No time? Bulma sincerely wished to invite Zamasu. Black Vegeta remarked, Lord Zamasu is a deity. If he has no time, there is no need to press him. Sigh? Very well. Bulma acquiesced with a sigh, heeding Black Vegeta's words. Meanwhile, those interested in the celebration began to converse amongst themselves. Videl, standing beside Gohan, whispered, Gohan, I wish to return home first. My father must be worried since I have been away for so long. Before Gohan could respond, Black Wukong interjected, Gohan, accompany your girlfriend back to meet her father. The term girlfriend caused both Gohan and Videl to flush with embarrassment. Before they could clarify, Black Wukong continued, I have some words for you to relay to Satan. Videl politely replied, please, do tell. I will certainly convey your message to my father. Although Majin Buu had been defeated, the deceased had been resurrected, and the ruined cities restored, normalcy had returned. However, the populace remained unaware of Buu's demise and clung to their fears. To alleviate their ongoing panic, Black Wukong suggested, you may inform Satan to announce to all inhabitants of Earth that Majin Buu has been vanquished, and the hero who defeated him is none other than Satan himself. The very same who previously eliminated Cell and saved Earth. His proclamation astounded most present. 7 years prior, Satan shamelessly claimed credit for defeating Cell, thus becoming Earth's hero. Those privy to the truth refrained from confronting Satan, primarily because the Earth's populace held unwavering faith in his words. Furthermore, the true victor over Cell was son Gohan. Gohan himself did not dwell on the matter, allowing others to overlook Satan's appropriation of the glory. Unlike 7 years prior, this time Satan had not even laid eyes on Majin Buu, yet had become credited with his defeat, a feat actively facilitated by Wukong. Videl had long harbored doubts regarding her father's role in Cell's defeat. But today she finally learned the identity of the true victor. Filled with guilt, she remarked, I feel deeply ashamed. My father appropriated your accomplishments last time, yet this time you bestow the credit for defeating Majin Buu upon him. Before she could finish, Black Wukong continued, since your father became Earth's hero, his wealth has skyrocketed, propelling him to become one of the planet's most renowned billionaires. From this day forth, the accolades and title of hero shall forever belong to him. Yet he must allocate 90% of his earnings elsewhere. The majority of those present were left bewildered. Indeed, they were astounded. They never anticipated witnessing Wukong concern himself with monetary matters. Wukong and Chi-Chi were momentarily at a loss for words. Observing the expressions on their faces, Black Wukong elucidated, I am preoccupied with training and have no income. It is Chi-Chi who tirelessly manages our household. I wish to relieve her of financial worries, enabling me to concentrate solely on my training. Furthermore, Klin, Yamcha, Master Roshi, and even those not present, such as Tien and Chaozu, have all contributed during Earth's numerous crises since the days of King Piccolo, that I wish to allocate a portion of this wealth to improve their lives. To me, the money on Earth is akin to worthless paper. The universe is vast. Should one desire to amass wealth, one need not even make a wish. Simply locate a sparsely populated planet abundant in gold and diamonds through the Kais and commence mining. However, doing so would cause inflation on Earth. rendering its currency essentially worthless. Upon hearing Black Wukong's explanation, Krillin, Yamcha, Master Roshi, and Number 18 all felt a surge of excitement. How could they not be thrilled? After all, they were in dire need of funds. To Master Roshi, a substantial sum could procure numerous magazines and DVDs. For Yamcha, it could significantly enhance his lifestyle. The identity of Bulma's ex-boyfriend left Yamcha feeling awkward, as he could no longer live comfortably in Bulma's home. Following the defeat of Cell, he had even wished for a fine necklace to present to his girlfriend, revealing that he was so impoverished he could not afford even that. As for Krillin, he had never been particularly concerned with money, but after marriage, he was no longer alone. He needed to provide for his family, especially after having a daughter. Number 18 was the most concerned with finances, or rather, the quality of life. Otherwise, she would not have deliberately lost to Satan at the martial arts tournament for the sake of 20 million. In contrast to the excitement of Krillin and others, Chi-Chi was deeply moved. "Wukong," she cried, tears streaming down her face. She never imagined that Wukong would one day show such understanding and concern for her. Bulma marveled. "Wukong now even comprehends inflation. I must inform my father to allocate 90% of his earnings." Videl, contemplating a life of luxury, residing in a grand house within the city with the ability to hire cooks and maids, felt an even greater sense of guilt, realizing that her father had seized the accomplishments of others. Suddenly, the pink pig Oolong spoke up. "Wukong, could I perhaps receive a share of that money as well?" Oolong, an anthropomorphic creature on Earth, was among Wukong's oldest companions. Initially, Wukong had ventured out of the Bowsy Mountain, while Bulma gathered the Dragon Balls, reminiscent of the journey to the west. Wukong embodied the Monkey King, while Oolong represented Pigsy. Yamcha took on the role of Sandy, and Bulma was akin to Tang Sung. Puar, Yamcha's close companion and Oolong's classmate, also an anthropomorphic being, could be likened to the white dragon horse. Upon hearing Oolong's request for a share, Yamcha retorted, "You live with Master Roshi and are always with Puar and me. Money is of no use to you." Indeed, Chan Puar, floating beside Yamcha. Subsequently, Master Roshi, Krillin, and Number 18 also voiced their thoughts. As Gohan prepared to leave the shrine with Videl, Black Wukong addressed him. "Gohan, you need not attend school any longer. Focus solely on your training. There is a saying, if Gohan does not study, even Jiren will weep." Dark Goku is also Goku. He shares the same genes, cells, and blood as Son Wukong. The only distinction lies in the soul. Since Dark Goku has supplanted Son Wukong through bloodline, becoming Gohan's father, it is only natural that he must guide his son properly. Dark Goku's words momentarily halted the tears of Chi-Chi, who was initially moved to the point of weeping, and transformed her expression entirely. In contrast to Chi-Chi, Piccolo was pleased, a smile gracing his face. Gohan's neglect of his studies squandered his immense potential, something Piccolo had long found intolerable. However, from the time of Cell's defeat until the recent release of Majin Buu, Earth enjoyed a fleeting 7 years of peace, compounded by Gohan adhering to his mother's wishes to study. Even if Piccolo disapproved, he could only occasionally voice his complaints, unable to intervene. The situation has now changed, with Gohan's father speaking directly. As for Gohan himself, he initially despised being urged by his mother to study, yet gradually grew to appreciate it as he matured. "Goku, even if we become wealthy in the future, Gohan must still pursue his studies. He aspires to be a scholar," Chi-Chi stated seriously, her tone leaving no room for negotiation. "Everyone possesses their own strengths, and Gohan's lies in martial arts, not academia," Dark Goku remarked to Chi-Chi. "Moreover, the universe is vast. Even if Gohan becomes the most talented scholar on Earth, he would still be illiterate among the advanced civilizations of the universe, unless he can achieve something akin to Bulma's creation of a time machine." Upon being praised by Goku, Bulma merely smiled slightly, yet felt immense pride within. Chi-Chi and Gohan were taken aback, for there was truth in what Son Wukong had said. Dark Goku continued, "Lord Zamasu is a supreme Kai from a future world." Future. Bulma and the others recalled a certain individual. Dark Goku was not interrupted and continued, "In the future, we will encounter many formidable foes. Lacking strength will result in a dire fate. Chi-Chi, do you wish for Gohan to survive, or to study until his dying breath?" Chi-Chi answered without hesitation, "To live. I want Gohan to live." Dark Goku nodded and said, "Thus, I do not wish for Gohan to remain Yamcha." Gohan was puzzled by this term. Dark Goku explained, "Yamcha means a useless person." Feeling offended by being likened to Yamcha, Gohan protested, "My Gohan is not a Yamcha." At that moment, Bulma inquired, "Goku, You mentioned that Lord Zamasu is from a future world. Does that mean he shares the same timeline as future Trunks? Young Trunks, confused, asked, "What future Trunks? What does that have to do with me?" However, no one answered him at that moment. Dark Goku addressed Bulma. There are many parallel worlds. Lord Zamasu and future Trunks do not originate from the same timeline. In the timeline of future Trunks, we have all perished. In Lord Zamasu's timeline, events leading up to the release of Majin Buu are quite similar. Lord Zamasu arrived in this timeline, utilizing the hyperbolic time chamber to enhance my strength, resurrect Vegeta, and alter the history of this timeline. Most present understood Dark Goku's explanation. Bulma asked, "I have one last question. How did Lord Zamasu arrive in our timeline?" Dark Goku replied, "Lord Zamasu possesses the time rings that only Supreme Kais can use, allowing him to traverse parallel timelines. I see." Bulma comprehended. Piccolo remarked, "Truly befitting of a Supreme Kai. He possesses the ability to traverse parallel worlds." Dark Goku turned to Gohan and stated, "Let your training commence tomorrow. Gohan, I will have Piccolo supervise you to AT this point." Dark Goku looked at Piccolo and asked, "Piccolo, is that acceptable?" Goku, "No problem. You can count on me." Piccolo replied, his expression one of eager anticipation. "Goten, you should not waste your talent by being able to transform into a Super Saiyan at such a young age. Train alongside your brother starting tomorrow." Dark Goku instructed Goten. "What? Goten is going to train too?" Chi-Chi exclaimed, her face filled with discontent. Dark Vegeta added, "Trunks, you should join them and train with Gohan and Goten." The following day, the half-science Gohan, Goten, and Trunks began their training under Piccolo's supervision. Currently, Trunks and Goten can only transform into standard Super Saiyans. Dark Goku and Dark Vegeta set their small goals as full-power Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan 2. In addition to their daily training, Trunks and Goten must also find time to read, as Bulma and Chi-Chi do not wish for them to be illiterate. In the realm of the Supreme Kais. After 5 hours of rituals and 20 hours of power enhancement, with the assistance of the old Supreme Kai, Zamasu successfully broke through his potential limits. At this moment, Zamasu appeared ordinary, lacking the divine halo behind him and the silvery glow surrounding him. He embodied the essence of returning to simplicity. Compared to 25 hours ago, Zamasu's power had surged dramatically. Clenching his fists, the energy he unleashed caused the Supreme Kai realm to tremble, instantaneously affecting the entire universe. This timeline, known as Timeline 1, belongs to Universe 7. On the Destroyer planet, the Angel Whis, tending to flowers, sensed the tremors of the universe and the divine aura of Zamasu, quickly using his staff to assess the situation. Through the projection, Whis caught sight of Zamasu and remarked, "Such formidable power, surpassing even Lord Beerus. Which universe's Supreme Kai is this? I have never heard of him." After 2 seconds, Whis added, "This Supreme Kai strength should not be beneath mine." Whis, the previously slumbering Destroyer Beerus, was awakened by Zamasu's power. Groggy, he bellowed Whis's name as he stumbled over. Upon seeing Zamasu, he was momentarily stunned. Following that, Beerus scrutinized Zamasu and inquired, "Which universe's Supreme Kai are you? What brings you to Universe 7? "I am Zamasu, the Supreme Kai of Universe 10 from the future world." Zamasu introduced himself before addressing Beerus. "I have come to this world to seek the aid of the Supreme Kai you sealed away to enhance my strength. Now that my objective has been achieved, I wish to test my own power. So you hail from the future world. No wonder I have never heard of you." Whis realized Zamasu's origins. Beerus furrowed his brow and said to Zamasu, "As the Supreme Kai of Universe 10 from the future world, you should not have come to this world solely for your own purposes." Beerus intended to say more. However, Zamasu, uninterested in his further remarks, suddenly struck, landing a punch that sent Beerus flying to in the next moment. Zamasu turned his attention to Whis. Whis dodged. He said, "Lord Zamasu, as a Supreme Kai from the future world, you should be aware that angels cannot engage in battle casually." Zamasu replied, "I understand. However, you are not prohibited from fighting, are you? If I am not mistaken, this rule was set by the Grand Minister. Angels cannot intervene in the conflicts of good and evil across the universe. The conflict between you and me transcends the notions of good and evil, devoid of any disputes. That I merely wish for you to assess my strength." Zamasu's words elicited a wry smile from Whis, who simultaneously sensed Zamasu's stubbornness. At that moment, Beerus, who had been sent flying by Zamasu, returned. Zamasu's aggressive maneuvers had completely embarrassed Beerus. Without further ado, Beerus resolved to retaliate. He unleashed the God of Destruction's divine technique, Destruction, upon Zamasu. However, Zamasu, endowed with immortality, disregarded Beerus's destruction. How could this be? Beerus gasped in astonishment as he witnessed the futility of his destructive power against Zamasu. Even Whis felt taken aback. Zamasu turned to Beerus and proclaimed, "I possess immortality. Your destruction cannot harm my immortal form." With that, Zamasu delivered a swift kick, sending Beerus flying once more. The battle between Zamasu, Angel Whis, and God of Destruction Beerus persisted for half a day. Logically, the seventh universe should have succumbed to their overwhelming power and shattered long ago, especially considering the God of Destruction's destruction, which holds immense destructive potential. However, as long as Zamasu was present and wished to prevent the annihilation of this timeline's seventh universe, it remained intact. While engaged in combat, Zamasu fortified the seventh universe using the divine technique creation. The seventh universe was caught in a tug-of-war between the God of Destruction's destruction and the Kaioshin's creation. Through this battle, Zamasu gained a clear understanding of his own prowess. His strength, while not surpassing Whis, was comparable enough to easily defeat the God of Destruction. Whis's strength, among the 12 universe's angels, was neither the strongest nor the weakest. Thus, Zamasu's power could be considered average when compared to the angels of the 12 universes. During the skirmish with Whis and Beerus, Zamasu had held back, not utilizing one of his ultimate techniques. Zamasu's hidden technique was the Kaioken. Prior to his crossing over, he was unaware whether the Kaioken was a technique shared by all Kaioshin or a unique creation of the North Kaioshin of the 7th universe. The Kaioken is a technique that exponentially amplifies one's combat power for a brief duration, but it imposes a significant burden on the body. Zamasu, formerly the North Kaioshin of the main timeline's 10th universe, now possessed a body merged with Vegito. Given that Vegito is the fusion of Goku and Vegeta, it was inconceivable for Zamasu to be unfamiliar with the Kaioken. With his immortality, Zamasu could utilize a Kaioken at a maximum of 100 times without experiencing its adverse effects. He had yet to test higher multipliers. After concluding his battle with Whis and Beerus, Zamasu temporarily vacated the first timeline and ventured into alternate realities to continue collecting the Super Dragon Balls. Beerus and Whis mistakenly believed Zamasu had returned to his own timeline. The old Kaioshin, who had been spectating from the Kaioshin realm, also assumed Zamasu had departed. Witnessing Beerus being thoroughly beaten by Zamasu brought the old Kaioshin great satisfaction. As for the reason, must it be stated? Lord Beerus, the Grand Minister has summoned us to the Grand Zeno's palace. Before Whis could tend to Beerus's injuries, he received a communication from the Grand Minister. The commotion stirred up by the 7th universe was so significant that not only the Grand Minister, but also the other universe's gods of destruction, angels, and even Kaioshin had become aware of it. Zamasu had already left the first timeline, rendering it irrelevant to him. Soon after, the deities of the first timeline learned that the Kaioshin of the future world's 10th universe had defeated the god of destruction from the 7th universe. Possessing strength comparable to that of the 7th universe's Angel Whis, coincidentally, the name of the 10th universe's Kaioshin candidate, an apprentice Kaioshin, was indeed Zamasu. 2 days later, the live stream began to buzz with excitement. During these 3 days, the Grand Minister, along with the angels, gods of destruction, and Kaioshin from the 12 universes, had the option to choose between offline and online statuses. An offline status meant temporarily shutting down the live stream, rendering it invisible to those within, akin to not being pulled into the live stream at all, but it did not equate to an uninstallation. An online status allowed visibility of the live stream and the ability to speak at any time. As the next Superdimensional QA was about to commence, all participants, regardless of their current status, would be forcibly brought online. Throughout these 3 days, Zamasu had remained in an offline state, estimating that the time was right. Zamasu finally logged in. Having departed the first timeline, Zamasu collected 3 sets of Super Dragon Balls across various timelines and fulfilled 3 wishes. Acquiring the power of time was the 5th wish Zamasu granted using the Super Dragon Balls. Mastering the power of time essentially positioned Zamasu as a Kaioshin of time, enabling him to traverse parallel timelines without relying on the time rings, instead utilizing the power of time at will. The 6th wish Zamasu achieved through the Super Dragon Balls was to obtain the God of Destruction's divine technique, Destruction, aligning with his own strength. Diffused Zamasu bore the title of Absolute God, embodying both creation and destruction, an amalgamation of Kaioshin and God of Destruction. The destruction that matched Zamasu's internal strength was equal to the Kaioshin's divine technique, creation, akin to the balance of Tai Chi. The attainment of the most perfect Ultra Instinct was the 6th wish Zamasu fulfilled with the Super Dragon Balls. The Ultra Instinct Zamasu wished for was not the perfected version that Goku possessed. Before Zamasu's crossing over, Goku's Ultra Instinct was delineated into 5 stages. The first stage was Ultra Instinct Sign, a a mere initial manifestation of the state, hence its name. The second stage was the true Ultra Instinct, which emerged during the Tournament of Power when Goku fought Jiren. In this state, Goku dispelled all distractions and achieved the true essence of Ultra Instinct, only to later be overwhelmed by its power. Reverting to his normal state, this state represented an unstable yet complete form of Ultra Instinct. The third stage was Perfected Ultra Instinct, first appearing during Goku's climactic battle against Moro, where the sacrifice of Meru's impacted him deeply. Nevertheless, Goku suppressed his rage, achieving a tranquil mind and entering the state of Perfected Ultra Instinct. This state was not an endpoint but a starting point, as the Perfected Ultra Instinct varied in precision among individuals, yielding different levels of power. The fourth stage, Normal State Ultra Instinct, referred to a state where the user could trigger Ultra Instinct effects in their regular form. Angels naturally exist in this state, whereas Goku required a transformation to access it. After diligent training with Whis, Goku eventually mastered Normal State Ultra Instinct. The fifth stage was Emotional Ultra Instinct. In this state, Goku could incorporate his emotions into the Ultra Instinct, facilitating combat without the burden of mental fluctuations. However, Goku's 5 stages of Ultra Instinct did not match the Angel's perfected version. The Angel race exemplified the pinnacle of mastery over Ultra Instinct, able to maintain the state without any external changes while exhibiting precision. The most perfect Ultra Instinct Zamasu acquired was precisely that which the Angel race had mastered. God of Destruction Ewan from Universe 1. The second Superdimensional QA is about to commence. Will new participants be joining the live stream? God of Destruction Hellas from Universe 2. The Grand Minister and the highest-ranking deities and angels from the 12 universes have already been brought into the live stream. Could it be that the Grand Zeno will join us this time? God of Destruction Jin from Universe 12. Those brought into the live stream could also include Kaioshin or even mortals. Before the first Superdimensional QA commenced, the rules of the live stream were presented in the form of bullet comments, including the possibility of new participants joining before the QA began. Resident of Universe 7. Goku has joined the live stream. Resident of Universe 7. Vegeta has joined the live stream. Resident of Universe 7. Frieza has joined the live stream. Spirit of Universe 7. Bardock has joined the live stream. The souls of Universe 7, Raditz and Bardock, have entered the live stream. Unlike the previous occasion, only 5 individuals have been drawn into the live stream this time. All of them are mortals, devoid of divine essence. Among them are 3 living beings and 2 deceased souls. The God of Destruction from Universe 6, Kappa, remarks, Goku, Vegeta, are those not the 2 fellows who appeared in the last video, during the previous QA? 2 of the questions pertain to him. The God of Destruction from Universe 4, Quitella, questions, why is it that only individuals from Universe 7 are present? Where are the representatives from other universes? The God of Destruction from Universe 8, Lequire, inquires, is it truly possible for even the deceased to be summoned into this live stream? Goku, a resident of Universe 7, exclaims, Frieza, what is this? Is this your doing? At that moment, Frieza is engaged in a fierce battle with Goku on Namek. Just moments ago, Frieza had slain Krillin, prompting Goku to transform into a Super Saiyan in his fury. The phrase Krillin ascends to the heavens. His power boundless is no jest. The tide of battle shifts instantaneously as Goku, now a Super Saiyan, overwhelms Frieza, who had previously held the advantage. In desperation, Frieza obliterates the core of Name K. In 2 minutes. The planet is set to explode. Before that occurs, those who perished at Frieza's hand on Namek are revived by Earth's eternal dragon. All inhabitants of Namek, save for Goku and Frieza, are transported to Earth, suddenly thrust into the interdimensional QA live stream. Goku suspects that Frieza is behind it. Conversely, Frieza dismisses the notion that Goku orchestrated this event. He believes it to be a product of advanced technology from a highly developed planet. As the Cosmic Emperor. Has Frieza never encountered a live stream before? The soul of Bardock from Universe 7 exclaims, Frieza. Their eyes meet, and the air thickens with animosity. Bardock, long deceased, recalls the destruction of planet Vegeta and is consumed by a fiery rage upon witnessing Frieza's presence in the live stream. The soul of Raditz from Universe 7 murmurs, Father. Initially, Raditz believes he is dreaming. Yet, being dead, can the deceased truly dream? The 4 individuals drawn into the live stream with him are all connected to him. Bardock is his father. Goku is his brother, Vegeta is his superior, and Frieza is his superior's superior. Observing Bardock's disdainful tone towards Frieza, Raditz is perplexed by the underlying reasons. Unaware of the truth behind the destruction of planet Vegeta and driven by his inclination to follow the powerful, Raditz still harbors some loyalty towards his boss, Frieza, despite his own demise. Bardock, addressing Raditz, questions. You two have perished. Was it Frieza's doing? Raditz replies, it was not Lord Frieza. He refrains from divulging further, as he cannot confess to his father that he met his end alongside his own brother. Vegeta, a resident of Universe 7, scoffs, Raditz, that useless fool, died with a power level of merely 1500, unworthy of even provoking Frieza's hand. Even the slightly stronger soldiers of Frieza's army could easily dispatch him. Vegeta continues, Raditz, planet Vegeta was not destroyed by a meteor, it was annihilated by Frieza. I no longer serve him. From now on, you need not refer to him as Lord any longer, Frieza retorts. Vegeta, revived and so audacious. Have you forgotten the tears you shed before your demise? I hear you have been relocated to Earth. Once Namek explodes, I shall immediately head to Earth to deal with you, with only a minute remaining before Namek's explosion. Frieza is eager to cease his battle with Goku once the planet detonates. Even if Goku, transformed into a Super Saiyan, can withstand the explosion, he will succumb to the limitations of his race and perish in the cosmos. While Frieza would survive to in the main timeline, the North Kai of Universe 7 is oblivious to the fact that Goku and Frieza have been drawn into this enigmatic livestream, observing Goku and Frieza standing idle. Having ceased their battle, the North Kai begins to remotely alert Goku that Namek is on the brink of explosion, leaving him little time to defeat Frieza. Heeding the North Kai's warning, Goku actively engages in combat with Frieza, aiming to vanquish him before the detonation of Namek and subsequently escape in a spacecraft. Potara, the god of destruction from Universe 4, remarks, Beerus, do you know this fellow named Frieza? He dares to claim I am impersonating a god of destruction. I can hardly contain my desire to destroy him. The god of destruction from Universe 7, Beerus, simply states, Frieza, a resident of Universe 7, chuckles, ho ho ho, I just mentioned Lord Beerus, and here he appears. At that moment, familiar messages flood the livestream. Welcome newcomers to the Interdimensional QA livestream. This livestream will randomly present events from the present, past, and future timelines, followed by questions that prevent cheating. The current timeline of the participants will be restricted. Traversing the past, future, or parallel timelines for answers will be prohibited, and all methods of cheating will be blocked. Correct answers will earn participants points for redemption in the point shop. Incorrect answers will incur random penalties, potentially leading to erasure, soul extraction, or loss of combat power, or perhaps lighter penalties. The QA session consists of 2 rounds. The first round is a blind guess. Stating the correct answer will yield substantial points. If no one guesses correctly within 5 minutes, we will proceed to the next round. The second round involves choices. The livestream will present 4 options, and selecting the correct answer will award 1/10 of the points from the blind guessing round. Should no one answer the questions, the livestream will randomly select someone to respond. Points can be redeemed in the points shop. The Interdimensional QA livestream holds ultimate authority in all matters. This barrage of messages serves to familiarize newcomers with the livestream. During this time, Namek explodes. Goku fails to defeat Frieza. However, Goku does not perish. The Elder Kai, aware of Namek's peril, transports Goku away at the moment of the explosion using instant transmission. Frieza, unaware of this, believes Goku has perished. At this moment, Frieza floats in the vast cosmos. Frieza, a resident of Universe 7, queries, are you truly Lord Beerus? To which Whis, the angel of Universe 7, responds, Mr. Frieza, there are 12 universes in total. We reside in Universe 7, while those gods of destruction are from other universes. Frieza acknowledges. So, this is what Universe 7 means. Realizing the truth, Frieza regrets his earlier words that offended the other gods of destruction. Presently, Frieza lacks the confidence he once had during the Tournament of Power, primarily due to his insufficient strength. Even during the tournament, Frieza's power fell short against the gods of destruction. Yet, having trained for only 4 months, he has attained the form of Golden Frieza, which bolsters his confidence. Potara, the god of destruction from Universe 4, taunts, Frieza, have you contemplated how you shall meet your demise? Frieza, a resident of Universe 7, apologizes. To both esteemed gods of destruction, I was previously unaware of the existence of 12 universes and mistakenly thought someone was impersonating a god of destruction. I deeply apologize. Vegeta, a resident of Universe 7, quips, what a rare sight this is. The illustrious Universe Emperor Frieza, reduced to begging for mercy. Frieza retorts, Vegeta, instead of wasting time with idle banter, you should be contemplating where to escape to. Goku is dead. A Super Saiyan is not as formidable as you think. Goku, a resident of Universe 7, asserts, I am not dead. Frieza responds incredulously. How can that be? You ought to be dead. Is it possible for a Saiyan to survive in space after transforming into a Super Saiyan? Shin, the Supreme Kai of Universe 7, interjects. Goku was rescued by Jebet. He is now in the realm of the Kais. Frieza, bewildered, asks, what is a Supreme Kai? Shin replies, the Supreme Kai is a deity of the same rank as the gods of destruction. Frieza is left speechless, the one who saved Sun Wukong. If not for the Kaioshin, Frieza would undoubtedly have made him understand the reason why flowers bloom red, the deity of equal rank to the god of destruction. Frieza expressed his inability to provoke such a being. However, Frieza was unaware that the Kaioshin merely held a title equivalent to that of a god of destruction, except for Zamasu, the Kaioshin of Universe 10. The powers of the Kaioshin from other universes were vastly inferior to that of the gods of destruction. The soul of Bardock from Universe 7 remarked, before the destruction of planet Vegeta, there was no mention of a Saiyan named Sun Wukong. Bardock mused, Sun Wukong. Are you truly the legendary Super Saiyan who is said to appear once every 1,000 years? What does Frieza mean by saying that you were defeated by him? The resident of Universe 7, Sun Wukong, replied, in terms of strength, Frieza is not my adversary. Yet, he is cunning and obliterated Namek. Bardock came to understand that Frieza was not a match for Sun Wukong, and that the Saiyans could not survive in the universe. Thus, Frieza annihilated the planet, intending for Sun Wukong to perish in the cosmos. Yet, Sun Wukong did not die. He was rescued to the realm of the gods, thwarting Frieza's plans, coupled with Frieza's prior remark about the explosion of Namek, and the recent confusion about whether Saiyans could survive in the universe after transforming into Super Saiyans. It further validated Bardock's thoughts. At that moment, Raditz was profoundly astonished. He even wondered if the outside world had changed too swiftly. His brother Kakarot, who was the Sun Wukong in the live broadcast, met his demise when his battle power had yet to reach 1,000. Yet now, Kakarot had somehow transformed into the legendary Super Saiyan, surpassing the combat prowess of the cosmic tyrant Frieza. Raditz yearned to know what had transpired in the world beyond after his death. As for Sun Wukong's resurrection, Raditz was not surprised. Before his demise, Piccolo had mentioned the Dragon Balls of Earth and their ability to revive Sun Wukong. Later, Vegeta and Nappa invaded Earth primarily for its Dragon Balls. The god of destruction of Universe 9, Sidra, chuckled. Ah, a Super Saiyan born once every 1,000 years. How vexing. It reminds me of that troublesome matter. Zamasu did not deceive me. Foolish Saiyans. They have confused the two types of Super Saiyans. The resident of Universe 7, Frieza, inquired, Lord God of Destruction Sidra, are there indeed two types of Super Saiyans? Sidra retorted, be gone, the God of Destruction of Universe 11, Mui, remarked, Sidra. This scoundrel named Frieza is far too audacious. He dares to rub salt in your wounds, despite not being a god himself. Frieza felt a twinge of guilt. He had merely asked a question. Was it truly rubbing salt in the wounds of the god of destruction? The resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, stated, Bardock, Sun Wukong is indeed your son Kakarot. Raditz is aware of this, though he is reluctant to admit it. Kakarot's transformation into a Super Saiyan, as stated by both Kakarot and Frieza, must be the truth. The soul of Bardock from Universe 7 exclaimed, Prince Vegeta, are you saying that Sun Wukong is my son Kakarot? Raditz, knowing that Sun Wukong is your brother, why did you not inform me? The soul of Raditz from Universe 7 replied, I did not have the chance to say so. The resident of Universe 7, Sun Wukong, pondered, Bardock, my father? I had anticipated this all along. Raditz refers to you as father, meaning you must be my progenitor. Just now on Namek, I did not concern myself with this matter. At that moment, the second round of the Super-Dimensional QA commenced, interrupting Bardock's attempt to speak. The second round of the Super-Dimensional QA begins. Subsequently, an image appeared in the live broadcast. The video commenced. In the starry expanse of the universe, a spacecraft floated above a planet. A figure clad in battle armor, with a red scarf tied around his head, confronted the diminutive figure seated in the spacecraft, questioning, Frieza, why do you attack me? We Saiyans were clearly serving you well, yet you the small figure. Frieza smirked, revealing a grin. Flanking Frieza were his loyal subordinates, who spoke on his behalf. Ignorant fools, you Saiyans are nothing but pawns to us. The resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, recognized the two individuals standing beside Frieza at a glance. They were his trusted subordinates, Zarbin and Dodoria. These two had already been slain by Vegeta on Namek. The soul of Raditz from Universe 7 remarked, Father, that person is you. The individual Raditz referred to was the one clad in battle armor, with a red scarf, confronting Frieza. The resident of Universe 7, Sun Wukong, expressed, Raditz, you did not deceive me. I truly bear an uncanny resemblance to my father, the god of destruction of Universe 6, Kappa, mused. So the individual in the video is Sun Wukong's father. It is no wonder they share such a striking likeness. The god of destruction of Universe 10, Rumshire, commented, "This is the third time I have seen this face, Sun Wukong, the Dark Man." In Bardock.is this face universal across the cosmos, the god of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, remarked, "Frieza, the video depicts your destruction of planet Vegeta, does it not, the resident of Universe 7, Frieza?" Affirmed, "Indeed, Lord Beerus. However, upon closer inspection, I find something amiss. When I obliterated planet Vegeta, it was not this laborious." The soul of Bardock from Universe 7 interjected, "Frieza, that scoundrel, did not speak falsely. The video indeed differs when he destroyed planet Vegeta. I merely struck first in resistance and did not question him. Moreover, the battle armor I wore was not the same as that in the video." The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, concluded, "Thus, it appears that the events depicted in the video originate from alternate timelines. Though it is Frieza who destroyed planet Vegeta, the processes and outcomes vary in different timelines, which is entirely normal." The resident of Universe 7, Frieza, remarked, "I see. I must take the time to appreciate how I annihilated planet Vegeta in other timelines." The god of destruction of Universe 4, Quatella, fumed, "How infuriating. In the last live QA, the video pertained to the future of Universe 7. This time, the QA relates to the past of Universe 7. Our 11 universes hold no advantage whatsoever." Quatella's words resonated with the other 10 gods of destruction. The resident of Universe 7, Raditz, urged, "Father, seize this opportunity. I just perused the points marketplace, and there are resurrection scrolls that can revive the deceased. The hope of revival is right before us." The items in the points marketplace dazzled Raditz, who longed for infinite points to exchange for resurrection scrolls and combat power. Raditz understood that possessing infinite points was an impossibility. Merely a fleeting thought. For him, as long as his father Bardock could be revived, he would have a chance for resurrection, even if points could not be transferred, even if he could not acquire points to exchange for resurrection scrolls. As long as his father Bardock returned, the most troublesome method for revival would be for him to collect the Dragon Balls of Earth. Raditz schemed in his heart, while Vegeta and Frieza harbored numerous thoughts of their own. They too hoped to swiftly acquire points to exchange for combat power. The reason was simple. The combat power in the points marketplace was exceedingly affordable. 1 point can be exchanged for 100 million units of combat power. 5 points can be exchanged for 5 billion units of combat power. 10 points can be exchanged for 1 trillion units of combat power. The more points one chooses to exchange at once, the cheaper the combat power becomes. 50 points can be exchanged for 1 quadrillion units of combat power. 100 points can be exchanged for 100 quadrillion units of combat power. 500 points can be exchanged for 1 quintillion units of combat power. 750 points can be exchanged for 100 quintillion units of combat power. 1000 points can be exchanged for 1 sextillion units of combat power. 2000 points can be exchanged for 100 sextillion units of combat power. It is noteworthy that in Dragon Ball Super, after his resurrection, Frieza trained for 4 months and transformed into Golden Frieza, achieving a combat power of 100 sextillion. In Dragon Ball Super, the power of the mighty is represented by simple numbers. Beerus is rated at 10, Super Saiyan God at 6, and Whis at 15. In the early stages, Super Saiyan Blue and Golden Frieza possess a power level of 7. From the beginning of Dragon Ball Super, God and God to the conclusion of the Granola arc, neither Goku nor Vegeta surpassed the destroyer god Beerus, let alone reached a power level of 15,200 points equate to possessing the strength of Golden Frieza. Of course, Frieza is unaware that 2,000 points would bestow upon him the strength of Golden Frieza. He only knows that his current combat power stands at 120 million, and that 1 point can exchange for 100 million units of combat power, rendering his own strength inadequate, even compared to 2 points. Upon hearing the words of Sabo and Dodoria, Bardock's eyes widened in astonishment. Frieza, seated in his spacecraft, swayed his tail and addressed Bardock, stating, "All Saiyans vanish from my sight, including your home planet, Planet Vegeta." Having spoken, Frieza raised a finger, gathering energy at its tip. As Bardock witnessed Frieza's impending action, he did not stand idly by awaiting his demise. Instead, he concentrated a blue energy sphere in his hand. The video then paused. Question: why does Frieza wish to destroy Planet Vegeta in the video? Correct answer: reward of 2,000 points. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Ho ho ho. since the live stream is offering me points. I shall not be modest. In the main timeline, Frieza destroyed planet Vegeta under the command of the destroyer god Beerus. Thus, Beerus is also aware of the answer. However, Beerus chose not to respond, as he was about to do so when Whis intervened in reality. Kaioshin of Universe 9, RRA. This question is a freebie for Frieza to gain points. Angel of Universe 9, Mojito. The simpler the answer, the less likely it is to be correct. This event occurred in another timeline, and Frieza's motives for exterminating the Saiyans may diverge. As was just mentioned, Frieza's destruction of planet Vegeta can yield different processes and outcomes across different timelines. Frieza, who was about to respond, suddenly froze upon hearing the words of the Universe 9 angel. He recalled that the destroyer god Beerus also knew the answer. Yet, Beerus remained silent, appearing disinclined to answer. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. Frieza, do not be so smug. You are not the only one who knows the answer. Before Dodoria and the others perished, they revealed many of your secrets. I had previously mentioned this when I was on Namek. Resident of Universe 7, Goku. Vegeta, do you truly know the answer? Resident of Universe 7. Vegeta, fool, you know the answer as well. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Vegeta, do you truly understand the truth of the matter? Do you know whose command I followed when I annihilated planet Vegeta? In his indecision, Frieza, upon hearing Vegeta's provocation, decisively uttered this statement, dragging Vegeta into uncertainty as well. 2,000 points are indeed enticing. However, a wrong answer incurs punishment. The consequences of being erased loom large. In reality, Vegeta furrowed his brow, contemplating Frieza's words. The destruction of planet Vegeta has an unseen hand behind it. Of course, despite being influenced by Frieza's words, Vegeta did not waver in his resolve. He intended to take a gamble. Even after shedding tears of despair, he would maintain the pride of the Saiyan prince, unwilling to be surpassed by Goku, a lower-class warrior. As long as he obtained 2,000 points, he could immediately reclaim his superiority and simultaneously trample Frieza beneath his feet. However, Vegeta was a moment too late. Before Vegeta could make his bold move, Destroyer God of Universe 11, Beerus. I recall that during the last livestream QA, Beerus mentioned the destruction of planet Vegeta. Destroyer God of Universe 6, Kampa, Zamasu. In the future timeline, you must know the answer. Kaioshin of Universe 10, the strongest Kaioshin in history, Zamasu. Frieza, fearing the Saiyans and the emergence of Super Saiyans, destroyed planet Vegeta. With the correct answer, Zamasu received a reward of 2,000 points. As a time traveler, Zamasu recognized that the video originated from the Bardock chapter. In contrast to the Dragon Ball Super storyline, the Bardock chapter belongs to a parallel universe. Zamasu hesitated to answer initially because he was uncertain whether the concept of the destroyer god Beerus existed within the Bardock chapter's universe. However, even if Beerus were present, Frieza's destruction of planet Vegeta, ostensibly in obedience to Beerus's orders, was, in reality, driven by his fear of the emergence of Super Saiyans. Thus, Zamasu's answer cannot be deemed incorrect. Resident of Universe 7. Vegeta, did I answer correctly? That was the response I intended to give. Yet that bastard Frieza deliberately misled me. Resident of Universe 7. Vegeta. Frieza, what answer were you intending to provide? It wouldn't be something else, would it? Frieza indeed did not intend to respond. In the video, his counterpart from another timeline feared the emergence of Super Saiyans, thus leading to the destruction of planet Vegeta. He wished to answer. To eradicate the Saiyans by the command of the Destroyer God, I destroyed planet Vegeta as the Emperor of the Universe. Frieza could disregard his pride in front of the Destroyer God. However, with Saiyans present, he would be mindful of his image. The video resumed that I certainly do not wish for that legendary entity known as the Super Saiyan to appear. Frieza gathered energy at his fingertip, coalescing it into a planet-sized energy sphere. Come, let us all admire the beautiful fireworks. With a slight movement of his finger, Frieza hurled the massive energy sphere, resembling a planet, into the void. Frieza's energy sphere collided with Bardock's energy blast. The disparity in their energy blast was unmistakable, both in size and in potency. Bardock's energy blast was swallowed by Frieza's planet-destroying blast, disintegrating instantaneously. What? Bardock exclaimed in astonishment as his energy blast proved utterly futile. Damn it. Bardock, caught within the planet-destroying blast, possessed no means of resistance. First, his battle armor shattered. Then his entire form became indistinct within the blast, until he vanished from sight. Witnessing this, Frieza could not help but erupt into laughter. The planet-destroying blast collided with planet Vegeta, which shattered like glass, subsequently exploding into cosmic dust. The video then paused. Question. Did Bardock perish in the video? Correct answer. reward of 500 points. Soul of Universe 7, Bardock. Could it be that my counterpart from another timeline did not die? Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Do not dream. It is impossible for you to survive my planet-destroying blast. However, why is the point reward for this question so meager? Is it due to the answer being overly simple? Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. Frieza, since you assert that the Bardock in the video is dead, spare us the idle chatter and provide your answer swiftly. Angel of Universe 7, Whis. This question is indeed excessively simple. Even without knowledge or certainty, one has a 50% chance of guessing correctly. Rendering options unnecessary. Destroyer God of Universe 7, Beerus. This question has only two possible answers, yes or no. I am curious, should no one respond, what four options would the live stream provide? Destroyer God of Universe 4. Quitella. Fool, based on yes and no, add uncertain and unknown, and you have precisely four options. Destroyer God of Universe 11, Miris. With a 50% chance, why has no one chosen to gamble on luck? Destroyer God of Universe 5, Iraq. For a Destroyer God, 500 points are insufficient to enhance one's power. Should an incorrect answer arise, the case of Sidera serves as a prime example. In Universe 10. The God of Destruction, Ramses Zamasu. If you know the answer, do not hesitate to share it. Otherwise, Beerus and Kappa might wager over culinary delights. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, the most formidable of all. Zamasu declares, the Bardock featured in the video is not deceased. With the correct answer, Zamasu is awarded 500 points. A resident of Universe 7, Frieza exclaims, how can this be? Even if Bardock in the video survived my planet burst. As a Saiyan, he should be unable to endure in the cosmos, destined solely for demise. A fellow resident of Universe 7, Son Goku, wonders, could it be that the father in the video was rescued by Jebit? Just as I was? The Supreme Kai of Universe 7, Shin, remarks, the likelihood of that is quite slim. The God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, laments, a mere 500 points, so close yet lost, my culinary treasures. The God of Destruction of Universe 6, Kampa, suggests, Beerus, I have a proposition. Should it prove effective, you cannot hoard the food for yourself. You must invite me and Beerus to partake as well. The God of Destruction. Beerus replies, Kampa, what is your plan? Speak quickly. As long as it yields points, I shall share half of the culinary delights redeemed from the point store. Kampa explains, quite simply. There are 5 individuals from your Universe 7 in the live stream. Let them answer the questions. Even if they answer incorrectly, surely one will stumble upon the right response. If none guess correctly during the blind guess phase, it will be even easier during the multiple choice segment. With 5 individuals and 4 options, each can choose one, leaving one remaining, and the points are assured. Kampa continues, it's merely about redeeming food, not about enhancing power, even if the points are not in our possession. It matters not. The Angel of Universe 6, Vados, remarks, Lord Kampa, you are indeed quite devious. The God of Destruction of Universe 4, Quitella, questions, is this truly the same Kampa? How has he become so astute? The God of Destruction of Universe 12, Jin, comments, it is no surprise, when it comes to matters of food, Kampa becomes exceptionally clever. The God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, concedes, Kampa, I must admit, you have indeed proposed a commendable strategy. Kampa retorts, alas, no one from my Universe 6 has entered the live stream. Otherwise, I would not have disclosed this brilliant plan to you. Those who enter the live stream are all unpredictable variables, draining their points entirely, much to the satisfaction of the Grand Minister. Indeed, as Kampa suggested, the Grand Minister, who had remained silent, appeared to acquiesce. However, to mention him was merely a slip of the tongue. When the point store first opened, the Grand Minister warned that if items were exchanged by those with nefarious intentions, all universes would face grave peril. Of course, this would require a significant amount of points. In reality, Frieza and Vegeta, though not in proximity, were expressions of deep concern. Both understood Beerus well. Frieza was Beerus's spokesperson. Beerus was a shadow from Vegeta's childhood, so much so that since entering the live stream, Vegeta had not once initiated a greeting towards Beerus. In Vegeta's mind, Beerus far surpassed Frieza in strength. Despite never having witnessed Beerus's true power, Frieza and Vegeta had not anticipated that the God of Destruction of Universe 6 would devise a clever plan to allow them to serve as scapegoats for his desire for culinary delights. At that moment, Frieza and Vegeta held a deep-seated animosity towards Kampa. The deceased Bardock and Raditz had never imagined that even in death, they would be relegated to the role of cannon fodder. A resident of Universe 7, Frieza, states, Lord Beerus, I have always followed your commands, remaining utterly loyal to you. Might it be possible that, at this juncture, does the visage and reputation of the cosmic overlord still hold significance? Even in the presence of science, such matters pale in comparison to the potential punishments one might face, in light of Frieza's character, had he held the highest position in the livestream. With all present being his subordinates, he would have long since conscripted them as cannon fodder. Should anyone resist, Frieza would extinguish them without hesitation. Unfortunately, the reality was far from this. The god of destruction of Universe 7. Beerus scoffs, utterly loyal, how amusing it is to hear that from your lips. Under my name, you wreak havoc across the cosmos, even destroying planet Vegeta out of self-interest, fearing the emergence of Super Saiyans. The Supreme Kai of Universe 7, Shin, interjects, Lord Beerus, in the previous livestream quiz, Son Goku and Vegeta are your future friends alongside Mr. Whis. Are we truly to allow them to follow Kampa's suggestion? Beerus responds, according to your reasoning, if Son Goku and Vegeta are my future allies, then Bardock, being Son Goku's father, and Raditz, his brother, would only leave Frieza as a viable option. Beerus continues, henceforth. From the next question onwards. Frieza, you will take the lead. Regardless of the punishment you may face, as long as you remain in the live stream, you shall continue to answer. Following you will be Raditz, Bardock, and finally, Vegeta and Son Goku. Upon hearing Beerus's words, Frieza wished to express his profound gratitude to Shin and a resident of Universe 7. Frieza begins, Lord Beerus, but is swiftly interrupted by Beerus, the god of destruction of Universe 7. Beerus declares, enough? It is settled. Frieza, if you dare to object, I shall destroy you on the spot. At this moment, Frieza dared not voice any further objections. His heart was filled with frustration and discontent. The notion that Son Goku and Vegeta, two Saiyans, could potentially become the friends of a god of destruction in the future was unbearable. A resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, chortles, Frieza, you deserve your misfortune. Comparing oneself to others, one sees the disparity. With Frieza taking the brunt of the burden, Vegeta felt an immediate uplift in his spirits and even began to mock Frieza anew. The video resumed its playback. Bardock found himself in a strange chamber. His battle suit, presumed shattered and non-existent, lay intact upon a nearby table. Suddenly, Bardock awoke with a start, exclaiming, damn it, Frieza! Bardock sat up in bed, clutching his head in recollection, and murmured, I was indeed caught in the explosion of planet Vegeta. A resident of Universe 7, Frieza, questions, he truly did not perish. What on earth is happening? The spirit of Bardock responds, I too wish to know why my counterpart in another realm managed to survive the destruction of planet Vegeta. Observing the unfamiliar room, Bardock descended from the bed and stood before a window devoid of glass, gazing outside, and spoke, where is this place? He then continued, this scenery, this sky, resembles that of planet Vegeta. At that moment, footsteps could be heard. Dada. You were awake. A peculiar being with a face resembling bread, eyes positioned atop its visage like binoculars, and purple skin, entered Bardock's room while carrying what appeared to be a teapot. Following this individual was another of the same species, a small child of diminutive stature, who entered the room holding a bottle. What manner of beings are these? Bardock pondered internally, noticing Bardock's wariness. The teapot-bearing figure reassured, no need to be so cautious. I am Abana, the doctor of this village. After placing the teapot upon the table, Abana turned and gestured to the child behind him, introducing, this is my son, Bailey. The video pauses once more. Inquiry. Why was Bardock able to survive in the video? Correct answer, reward of 3,500 points. The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, remarks, the previous question awarded 500 points, but this one offers a reward of 3,500 points. The difficulty of the two questions is certainly not on par. The Angel of Universe 11, Margarita, notes, this question stands as the highest point reward thus far in the two live stream quizzes. The God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, urges, Frieza, answer swiftly, do not dawdle. Frieza felt utterly helpless, unsure of why Bardock had survived. Even if he were to guess blindly, it was likely he would never arrive at the correct answer. Should fortune abandon him, a wrong answer on the first attempt could result in the punishment of having his soul extracted. Frieza was deeply curious whether, upon being erased from the live stream, his soul would remain intact, or if it would be akin to death in the outside world. If the soul could be preserved, he would be able to remain in the live broadcast room, just like Bardock and Raditz, father and son. More terrifying than annihilation is the extraction of a soul. once the soul is extracted. It is truly dead. In comparison to obliteration, Frieza harbors a greater fear of having his soul extracted. Resident of the 7th universe, Frieza, the Bardock in the video survived because someone rescued him. Frieza has no clues, nor does he have any advisors around him, no one to offer counsel. He can only guess aimlessly. As for why Frieza does not say that it was the Supreme Kai who rescued Bardock. It is because Frieza feels that the Bardock in the video does not resemble one rescued by the Supreme Kai, despite never having seen what the Supreme Kai looks like. Incorrect answer. Frieza receives a random punishment. His battle power is halved. At this moment, Frieza's countenance is as dark as a storm cloud. His battle power has indeed been reduced by half. Destroyer God of the first universe. E1. The second person to be punished has appeared, and this time it is indeed a person, not a god. Frieza belongs to the race of frost demons, which seems unrelated to humans. However, in the eyes of the gods, he is merely a mortal, not a demon. Destroyer God of the 5th universe, Yarick. The punishment Frieza received, having half his battle power deducted, is identical to that of Sidra, Destroyer God of the 9th universe. Sidra, my 1/10 of power cannot be compared to Frieza's battle power. Sidra speaks the truth. With Frieza's battle power have to merely 60 million, even if multiplied by 100,000. A million, or even 10 million, it still does not approach 1/10 of a Destroyer God's strength. Resident of the 7th universe, Son Goku. Frieza, with your power reduced by half, you can hardly contend with me. Resident of the 7th universe, Vegeta. Frieza, you must be cautious before being obliterated by the live broadcast. If your battle power is lost first, can you still maintain your title as the Emperor of the universe? Resident of the 7th universe, Frieza. Vegeta, even with my battle power halved, dealing with a mere you is still a simple task. Resident of the 7th universe, Frieza. Mr. Whis, this question is far too difficult for me. I cannot fathom it at all. Please guide me and provide some insight. Frieza is not foolish. He knows that seeking help from the Destroyer God Beerus is futile, and it would be better to ask the more amiable Angel Whis for some guidance. Angel of the 7th universe, Whis, apologies, Mr. Frieza, I have no insights to offer. I cannot assist you. Supreme Kai of the 10th universe, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu. The explosion of planet Vegeta created a tear in space-time, allowing the Bardock in the video to accidentally traverse into the past, thus surviving. Correct answer, Zamasu receives a reward of 3,500 points. In reality, Frieza grinds his teeth in fury. The reason being, since Zamasu has known the answer all along. Why is he only now responding? Damn it. The accursed Supreme Kai, the detestable Zamasu. Frieza curses loudly throughout the universe. He believes that had Zamasu answered correctly from the start, he would not have had to respond with a wrong answer and face punishment. It is all Zamasu's fault. Of course, Zamasu's delay in answering was indeed intentional. He wanted to see what punishment Frieza would receive. However, without Zamasu, Frieza would have continued to guess aimlessly, incurring further penalties, even risking his life. Such thoughts do not cross Frieza's mind. He bears a grudge against both Zamasu and Shin, the two Supreme Kais. Having fallen to this state, he must thank Shin profoundly. Frieza is unaware that the power of the Supreme Kais is far inferior to that of the Destroyers. The relationship between the Supreme Kais and the Destroyers is symbiotic. If one were to kill a Supreme Kai, the Destroyer would also perish. Should Frieza transform into Golden Frieza now and know these truths, he would undoubtedly use Shin to manipulate Beerus. Given Frieza's character, if Shin were in his grasp, he would surely be tortured to death, simultaneously eliminating the Destroyer. However, this is nearly impossible, even if one day, hypothetically, it became a reality. As the renowned real estate magnate of the 7th universe, Frieza is not a fool. He should not dare to take things too far, unless Frieza possesses the power to defy all Destroyers. After all, there is more than one universe, and there is more than one Destroyer, and he cannot traverse between different universes. Utilizing the symbiotic relationship between the Supreme Kais and the Destroyers to eliminate one Destroyer would incite the enmity and eradication of other Destroyers. Even if their relations with Beerus are strained. In truth, Frieza ought to be grateful that what he lost was not his talent and potential, but merely 60 million in battle power. With his potential, he could transform into Golden Frieza in 4 months, and into Black Frieza in 10 years. A mere reduction of 60 million in battle power is but a trifling matter of training for a few minutes. In the live broadcast room, Angel of the 7th universe, Whis, the Bardock from another world actually traversed into the past through a tear in space-time. The answer is indeed remarkable. No wonder the reward is 3,500 points. Supreme Kai of the 3rd universe, Ale. Incredible. In the first live question and answer video, a human was able to create a time machine to travel through parallel worlds. In this video, the explosion of a planet actually generated a time tear, allowing a human to traverse into the past, Supreme Kai of the third universe. Ale. Both events in the two videos involve time, and traveling to the past is something even the gods cannot accomplish. Angel of the sixth universe, Bardock, truly astonishing. Aside from the knowledgeable Zamasu, no one would have imagined that the Bardock in the video would traverse into the past, resident of the seventh universe. The spirit of Bardock, the me from another world, not only did not die, but also traversed into the past. I wonder what will happen next. Resident of the seventh universe, the spirit of Raditz. Father, do you know what time point you were in the past? Resident of the seventh universe, the spirit of Bardock, the me from another world traversed into the past, the location being the ancient planet Vegeta. It is likely that a considerable amount of time has passed, which is why I have not seen the science of the past. Resident of the seventh universe, Vegeta, planet Vegeta was originally named Planet Plant, and its indigenous people were the Tsufrians. After our Saiyan clan migrated to Planet Plant, we exterminated the Tsufrians. Later, Planet Plant was renamed Planet Vegeta, becoming the homeland of the Saiyans. Resident of the seventh universe. Vegeta, the time point Bardock traversed should be before the Saiyan clan migrated to Planet Plant. However, Iban and his son Barry are entirely different from the Tsufrians, Supreme Kai of the 10th universe. The strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu, the Iban and Barry father and son in the video are not Tsufrians, but planetarians. The video continues. It was Barry who discovered you collapsed by the edge of the forest. Iban takes a bottle from his son and continues to speak to Bardock. This is a secret medicine passed down from Planet Plant. Planet Plant, it should be the old name of Planet Vegeta. Bardock muses to himself. Iban approaches Bardock, removes the bottle cap, and says, "Now your wounds will heal quickly." Saying this, Iban pours the medicinal liquid onto Bardock's arm. Bardock raises his arm, watching as the wounds rapidly heal, and remarks, "The pain from the wound is dissipating. It is almost identical to the liquid in the healing machine. What on earth is happening? Could it be that I have returned to the past?" Barry asks Bardock, "Uncle, what is your name?" "I detest little brats," Bardock replies. Upon hearing Bardock's words, Barry instantly retreats into silence. Resident of the seventh universe, Son Goku. The father from another world is not a bad person, just somewhat unsociable. Is this world's father the same? Resident of the seventh universe, the spirit of Bardock. Kakarot. I am somewhat better than the me from another world. I am not as unsociable. In the next moment, a spaceship flies past the window. Is that Bardock, peering out of the window, recalling the design of the spaceship. The spaceship lands not far away. Iban looks towards the place where the spaceship has landed and says, "That is in the direction of the village." A being with azure skin and another with verdant skin emerged from their spacecraft. Initially, they remained silent, opting instead to wreak havoc upon the village of Abana as a demonstration of their power. It was only after this display that they proclaimed, "Listen well, from this day forth, this planet, known as Purant, is under the dominion of Lord Zielder, the cosmic pirate. Those who dare to defy us shall be met with merciless extermination." "Hey, I'm speaking to you," barked Bardock. Addressing Zielder's minions. One of Zielder's subordinates, the being with azure skin, inquired of Bardock, "Who are you to challenge us? You are quite the fool." At this, the azure-skinned individual turned to his companion and said, "Kabira, let him witness the consequences of opposing us." The one named Kabira replied, "Leave it to me." He then moved to engage Bardock, only to be swiftly defeated in a single blow. The same fate befell his ally. Looking down at the two he had vanquished, Bardock scoffed, "With skills like these, you wouldn't even suffice for my rehabilitation training." The video paused at this juncture. Question: who is the cosmic pirate Zielder mentioned in the video? At that moment, Frieza beamed with delight, a smile spreading across his face, for he knew precisely who Zielder was. This question was a free point for him, to prevent Zamasu from seizing the opportunity. Frieza refrained from becoming overly boastful and promptly answered within the live stream. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza, Zielder is my ancestor, a member of the Frost Demon clan. His answer was correct, earning Frieza a reward of 1,000 points. Zamasu, knowing the answer as well, wished to respond first but was outpaced by Frieza. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, that question has benefited Frieza. Those two minions referenced Zielder, who turns out to be Frieza's ancestor. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, the spacecraft depicted in the video bears a striking resemblance to Frieza's own, albeit appearing somewhat antiquated. When that vessel appeared, I instinctively thought of Frieza, just like Bardock in the video. Upon witnessing Frieza answer correctly and gain 1,000 points effortlessly, Vegeta felt a surge of irritation. However, remembering that Frieza's points would be used to appease the god of destruction with delicacies, Vegeta's mood lightened once more. Resident of Universe 7, Son Goku. Will the father from another world confront Frieza's ancestor, Zilder, after dealing with his subordinates? Resident of Universe 7, Raditz. Could the father in the video actually be a rival to Frieza's ancestor? Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Ha ha ha. While my ancestor Zilder may not match my prowess, he is by no means someone an ordinary Saiyan can contend with. The Frost Demon clan, my lineage, has been formidable since its inception, growing ever more powerful with evolution. Many races become stronger with age, but for us Frost Demons, it is the opposite. The ordinary Saiyans I refer to are those from before the destruction of planet Vegeta. When Super Saiyans did not exist. At that time, King Vegeta ruled over the Saiyans with a combat power exceeding merely 10,000. Without transforming into a great ape, even Dodoria and Zarbon could not handle them. God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus. Well done, Frieza. Just wait. I, along with Whis, shall come to find you immediately. In reality, Beerus hastily instructed Whis to pinpoint Frieza's location. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Lord Beerus, might you allow me to retain some points? I wish to recover the combat power I just lost. God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus. Retain some points? Certainly. I am a magnanimous deity. You may keep a few points. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Thank you, Lord Beerus, but just a few? Am I to manage it myself? God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus. What are you thinking? When I say a few, I mean 1 point. You can only keep 1 point. The remaining 999 must be used for food. Upon hearing Beerus's words, Frieza's smile vanished instantly, his eyes twitching in agitation. What followed only deepened his frown. God of Destruction of Universe 6, Compa. Beerus, we agreed that the food should be divided evenly. By allowing Frieza to retain 1 point, it complicates our allocation. With 1,000 points, you and Whis, and I with Vados, we could each enjoy 250 points worth of delicacies. God of Destruction of Universe 7. Beerus, Compa, you are correct. However, as a god of destruction, I cannot go back on my word. How about this? I will sacrifice 1 point's worth of food. God of Destruction of Universe 4, Quatella. Beerus, you are quite generous. Frieza receives 1,000 points, and you only allow him to keep 1. It seems you are making a grand sacrifice. Quatella felt nothing but disdain for Frieza, wishing to obliterate him. Yet, seizing the opportunity to mock Beerus, Quatella did not hold back. Observing Quatella's taunts directed at Beerus, Frieza felt a wave of satisfaction. At that moment, Frieza could only console himself internally, considering that a single point was still beneficial, as it would allow him to exchange for 100 million in combat power. Not only would this restore the 60 million combat power he had lost, but it would also grant an additional 40 million. God of Destruction of Universe 11, Belmod. Zamasu, what are your thoughts on Frieza snatching away those 1,000 points? Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, the strongest Supreme Kai in history. A mere 1,000 points. I currently possess 18,000 points, and I shall acquire even more in the future. That I do not concern myself with such trifling matters. The video resumed. After Bardock dispatched Zilder's 2 subordinates, he became the savior of the village. The inhabitants of planet Purant gathered around Bardock. With a wave of his hand, Bardock addressed the encroaching villagers. Do not misunderstand. Your lives are of no concern to me. With that, Bardock took flight. Bardock sought refuge in a cave, muttering to himself as he entered, I suppose I shall reside here for the time being. Subsequently, he sat upon the ground, lost in contemplation. What on earth is happening? No matter what I do, I cannot recall anything after being caught in that explosion. Covering his face with his hands, he lamented. Damn it. What is wrong with me? Who goes there? Bardock suddenly sensed an approaching presence. This is for you, uncle, said Bailey, holding out a basket of food and healing medicine from outside the cave. Upon seeing Bardock emerge, Bailey attempted to offer him the provisions. I have no need for such things, Bardock retorted. Now, vanish. But Bailey began to protest. Be quiet. If you don't leave at once, I will annihilate you, Bardock threatened. Feeling wronged, Bailey replied. Then I'll just leave this here. He set down the items and fled. From that day forth, regardless of the weather, Bailey persisted in delivering food and medicine to Bardock daily. Observing Bardock consume the medicine and partake of the food brought Bailey immense joy. He said little, simply leaving fresh provisions and departing with yesterday's empty basket, until one day, Bardock finally accepted Bailey's presence. Sitting beside Bardock, Bailey shared in the meal. As they dined, Bardock introduced himself, saying, "Bardock is my name." Bailey, beaming with happiness, replied, "Uncle Bardock?" An interstellar vessel traversed the cosmos. Inside, a shadowy figure, indistinct in form, spoke. "It has been 10 days since I severed ties with Dobie and Kabira." This indistinct figure was none other than Zielder. "Oh, is there still someone bold enough to defy me?" Rising from his exclusive seat, Zielder's features began to clarify. He gazed out into the cosmos, intrigued, and declared, "Though it may pose some inconvenience, I shall take matters into my own hands. It appears I am about to acquire some delightful new toys." Zielder's visage was now fully revealed. "Resident of Universe 7, Bardock." "Frieza." "No, it is Zielder, resident of Universe 7, Son Goku." "Frieza, your ancestor bears a striking resemblance to you." "Inhabitants of Universe 7, Frieza. To be precise, my ancestor Zield bears a striking resemblance to my first form, particularly in the facial features. On Planet Plant, in a village attacked by Zild's subordinates. Dobie and Kabira. Ibana is diligently administering secret remedies to treat the villagers' wounds. Suddenly, a group of cloaked figures descends upon them. Among them, the foremost figure, cloaked and hooded, exclaims, "That medicine piques my interest. Who are you?" The Plantain villagers, taken aback by the arrival of these enigmatic strangers, inquire about their identities. One of the cloaked fish-headed beings responds, "We are the Cosmic Police, guardians of peace throughout the universe. In pursuit of 2 fugitives. Do you have any leads?" "2 fugitives," Ibana mutters to himself. The hooded leader continues, "Indeed, we are hunting them down." One of the Plantain villagers interjects, "If it concerns those 2, they are no longer here. A man named Bardock has already dealt with them." Inhabitants of Universe 7, Vegeta. "Frieza, how amusing it is that your ancestors had such a penchant for masquerading as cosmic police while claiming to safeguard universal peace. It's utterly laughable." Inhabitants of Universe 7, Raditz. The Plantain villagers in the video are utterly foolish. They so readily betray the father from another world upon hearing a few words from others. Those watching the live stream immediately recognize that the cloaked figures are Zield and his underlings. Their stature and the partially visible faces cannot be so easily concealed by mere cloaks and hoods. Moreover, Zield had just declared his intention to confront them personally. The viewers are not daft. Zield interrupts the Plantain villager, saying, "Bardock." The villager continues, "Yes, he is quite formidable. He swiftly defeated them for us." Zield replies, "Is that so? How splendid. We must express our gratitude to that individual." With that, Zield reveals his face hidden beneath the hood, his eyes glowing ominously. "Where is he?" Zield inquires about Bardock's whereabouts. His tone markedly less amiable, complemented by a menacing gaze. "Not far away." Bailey, who has been eavesdropping, is struck with fear and rushes to inform Bardock. "Uncle Bardock, a group of aliens has arrived in that village." Bailey gasps. Bardock glances at Bailey and responds, "I have no interest." Bailey insists, "But they seem to be searching for you, Uncle Bardock." "Searching for me?" Bardock is taken aback. "They are quite terrifying. I have a foreboding feeling." Before Bailey can finish, an explosion reverberates, and the ground trembles. Bailey turns to see flames and thick black smoke rising from the direction of the village. "It has to be that group," Bailey concludes. He then wraps his arms around Bardock's leg, pleading, "Uncle Bardock, please save everyone in the village." Initially reluctant, Bardock's heart softens at Bailey's persistent pleas. Recalling the comrades who perished on planet Vegeta and the Plantain villagers who regard him as a savior. "Stand aside." Bardock kicks Bailey away, tying a red scarf around his head, and soars towards the Plantain village. The time for playing Cosmic Police has come to an end. It is now time for annihilation. As Zield wreaks havoc upon the Plantain village, he remarks, "Isn't tormenting those who once felt secure a source of unparalleled pleasure?" Inhabitants of Universe 7, Son Goku. The sinister laughter and voice. "Frieza, as I watched Zield in the video, I cannot help but think of you. You not only resemble your ancestor but share the same voice and despicable nature." Inhabitants of Universe 7, Frieza. Ho ho ho. "Thank you for the compliment." Inhabitants of Universe 7, Frieza. Son Goku. "I have exchanged for 100 million power units. The punishment earlier may have halved my power, but now I have restored my strength, making me even more formidable. You stand no chance against me in battle." Inhabitants of Universe 7, Frieza. Son Goku. "I eagerly await our next confrontation." You have yet to avenge that little bald-headed friend of yours. Frieza's current power level stands at 160 million, while Son Goku's is 150 million. Initially, Frieza's power was lower than Son Goku's by 30 million after exchanging points for 100 million power units and adding his remaining 60 million. Frieza now surpasses Son Goku by 10 million. Frieza provocatively mentions Krillin to taunt Son Goku, who indeed becomes furious upon hearing Frieza's words. Inhabitants of Universe 7, Son Goku, Frieza, in reality. Within the main time-space of Universe 7, Son Goku beseeches the Kaioshin Shin and Jebit to transport him to a desolate planet near Frieza, as he wishes to continue battling him. It is the old Kaioshin who prevents Son Goku. Ibana directs his ire at Zild. You demon, Zild responds. By the way, the medicine you were using earlier, let us take over its use from now on. Ibana hastily conceals the vial behind him, retorting, who would entrust such a thing to a person like you? Then there is no other recourse. Zild tilts his head, signaling his subordinates to take action. Point 2 of Zild's subordinates encircle Ibana. One of them sneering, how foolish to defy Lord Zild. Just then, Bardock arrives. Bardock, upon seeing her savior, Ibana instinctively calls out, Bardock? Zild sizes Bardock up and approaches, saying, so, you are the one who defeated Dobi and Kabira. No sooner has he spoken than Zild removes his hood. Frieza! Bardock exclaims in shock upon recognizing Zild's visage. As the image of Frieza flashes in his mind, clenching his fists, he shouts Frieza's name and strikes at Zild. Caught off guard, Zild is sent flying by Bardock's punch, his cloak torn away. Zild skids to a stop several meters away, regaining his footing. You bastard! Zild seethes with rage at Bardock's sudden attack that he retaliates, kicking Bardock away, sending him hurtling farther than Bardock had sent Zild. Bardock crashes to the ground, his face scraping against it. Zild's kick is exceedingly punishing for Bardock. Ibana cries out in concern. Bardock. Bardock lies on the ground, struggling to rise, murmuring, what immense power. At that moment, Zild strides over to Bardock, a disdainful expression on his face, his tone slightly agitated. A mere fish dares to defy me. Zild, how audacious. With that, Zild steps on Bardock's head. Frieza. Bardock, unable to resist, utters with despair, inhabitants of Universe 7. Frieza. The Bardock in the video holds such deep concern for another world's me, clinging to it in memory. Inhabitants of Universe 7, Vegeta. Is it truly remembrance? It is more akin to a deep-seated hatred. Inhabitants of Universe 7, Raditz. Will the father from another world perish at the hands of Frieza's ancestor? Inhabitants of Universe 7, Frieza. The Bardock from the video, having narrowly returned to the past, dying at the hands of my ancestor, would indeed be a perfect conclusion. Ever since earlier, he has been incessantly invoking Frieza's name. How rude. Zild remarks, oblivious to Bardock's continuous utterances of Frieza's name. Zild introduces himself. Do you even know who I am? I am the mightiest cosmic pirate, Lord Zild. Zikyard? Is it not Frieza? Bardock is not a fool. He simply mistook Zikyard for Frieza. Upon hearing Zikyard's self-introduction and recalling that he exists in a bygone era, Bardock deduces that Zikyard must be an ancestor of Frieza. Bailey hastily returned to the village, only to witness Bardock being trampled underfoot by Zikyard. When his father rushed to intervene, Zikyard effortlessly sent him flying with a flick of his tail. Father. Bailey dashed to Ibana's side. Damn it. Bardock gritted his teeth in frustration. How pitiful. Speaking of which, just how pathetic are you? Zikyard taunted Bardock with his words. After that, he kicked the prostrate Bardock aside, as though he were a mere ball. Such a weakling holds no further amusement. Zikyard gathered an energy blast in his hand, intent on eliminating Bardock. Stop it. Bailey rushed over, hoping to intervene. Bardock warned, stay back, kid. With his back turned to Bailey, Zikyard remarked, you two are quite the nuisance, as his words fell. Zikyard spun around and hurled the energy blast at Bailey. Bailey was sent flying, his fate uncertain. Bailey, Bardock and Ibana shouted in unison. Zikyard gazed at his handiwork and scoffed. Honestly, how can two worthless individuals seek the limelight? Damn, Bardock roared in fury. Hearing the sound behind him, Zikyard turned to see Bardock rising to his feet, astonished. Oh, you can still stand? I'm truly useless, utterly useless. If only I were a bit stronger, Bardock lamented, feeling the weight of his own inadequacy. Clenching his fists, his nails pierced his palms, drawing blood. He slammed his head against the ground, memories of fallen comrades and Frieza's destruction of planet Vegeta flooding his mind. Resident of Universe 7, Son Goku. This scene. This sensation, indeed. When Krillin was slain by Frieza, I felt the same fury and anguish as the father in the video. Resident of Universe 7, Son Goku. The tide is about to turn. Frieza, your ancestor is doomed. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza, Son Goku. Do not celebrate too soon. Though Frieza spoke thus, a sense of trepidation gripped him. The images in the video were all too familiar. He had previously slain that bald-headed fellow named Krillin. And Son Goku had reacted in a similar manner that I in the video. Zikird is revealed to be his ancestor. Despite being from an alternate universe, this fact cannot be denied. Should Bardock defeat Zikird in the video, Frieza would undoubtedly become the subject of ridicule among the 4 monkeys in the livestream. Frieza hoped that Zikird would not grant Bardock any opportunity and swiftly eliminate him. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. Kakarot, clarify your statement. Are you implying that the Bardock in the video will transform into Resident of Universe 7, Son Goku? Correct. The father in the video is about to become a Super Saiyan. It was due to Krillin's death that Son Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan. Recognizing that the Bardock in the video was on the verge of achieving the same transformation, Soul of Universe 7. Bardock. What? Am I in another world and about to become a Super Saiyan? Isn't a Super Saiyan born once in a millennium? Could it be that I am the Super Saiyan of this alternate universe? God of Destruction of Universe 9, Sidra. Foolish Saiyan. Stop referencing the notion of a Super Saiyan being born once every 1,000 years. God of Destruction of Universe 9, Sidra. There are 2 types of Super Saiyans. The first is a bloodline, truly born once every 1,000 years, possessing immense battle prowess from birth, with their strength doubling each year, even without training. This is the legendary Super Saiyan. The second is a transformation. Like Son Goku, who can transform upon meeting certain conditions. Saiyans who do not meet the requirements, even if they know the transformation techniques, cannot transform. Sidra, recalling what Zamasu had previously stated, explained to Bardock and the others. Constantly referencing the Super Saiyan born once in a millennium raised Sidra's blood pressure. Soul of Universe 7, Bardock. So that's how it is. There are 2 types of Super Saiyans. Soul of Universe 7. Raditz. Father, if you were still alive, you would surely be able to become a Super Saiyan. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. As long as the requirements are met, one can transform into a Super Saiyan. The ability to become a Super Saiyan entails skill. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. If Kakarot can become a Super Saiyan, then so can I. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. The Saiyans can transform into Super Saiyans like Son Goku upon meeting the requirements. And there are techniques involved. This is truly dreadful news. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Fortunately, I take solace in the fact that planet Vegeta has long been destroyed by me, leaving only a few stragglers among the Saiyans. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Destroying planet Vegeta was indeed a wise decision. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. Frieza. Once I become a Super Saiyan, I shall slay you. The unfinished business of Kakarot will be completed by me. Vegeta, Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Ha ha ha. How amusing. Vegeta, do you truly believe you can meet the requirements to transform into a Super Saiyan? You may speak such words, but I shall not allow you to live until that day. The sky transformed. Dark clouds gathering ominously. A bolt of lightning struck the ground to Bardock's right, creating a small crater. Immediately after, another bolt struck the ground to his left, forming 2 symmetrical pits. Bardock's hair shifted between black and gold, a golden aura erupting around him. I will defeat you. Bardock glanced once more at the seemingly lifeless Bailey, standing tall as his hair turned entirely golden. During this time, Zikird mocked Bardock's ignorance. Frieza was rendered speechless. The Bardock in the video had transformed into a Super Saiyan, just like Son Goku in reality. Zikird's situation was dire. Soul of Universe 7, Raditz. This is a Super Saiyan. It's my first time witnessing it. Soul of Universe 7, Bardock. The golden-haired warrior, indeed. What? Zikird exclaimed, astonished and bewildered as he observed Bardock's hair turning golden and the power emanating from him. What is this overwhelming force? Bardock too questioned why he had transformed in this manner. Recovering his composure, Zikird asked with an unnatural tone, "What's wrong? You seem different from before." Bardock momentarily set aside his confusion to declare to Zikird, "I will never forgive you." The video once again came to a halt. Question: what is the form of Bardock after his transformation in the video? Correct answer: reward of 1,000 points. This question caused a stir among the gods and mortals in the livestream. For them, this was a question that guaranteed points, a freebie of sorts. Everyone was aware of the answer. With so many responders, the chat was flooded. God of creation of Universe 10, the strongest Kaishin in history. Zamasu, Super Saiyan. God of destruction of Universe 4, Quitella, Super Saiyan. God of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, Super Saiyan. God of destruction of Universe 11, Belmont, Super Saiyan. Soul of Universe 7, Bardock, Super Saiyan. Resident of Universe 7. Vegeta, Super Saiyan. With the correct answer given, Zamasu received a reward of 1,000 points. Zamasu was the first to speak the answer, thus claiming the reward for himself. It was akin to snatching a red envelope. Zamasu was the first to act, securing the points. God of creation of Universe 10, the strongest Kaishin in history. Zamasu. Everyone, your response time is too slow. God of destruction of Universe 4, Quitella. Damn it. We were so close. After finally encountering a question with a 100 correct answer, we lost due to our slow responses. Not only the God of destruction of Universe 4, but also the deities of destruction from other universes have been lamenting. Particularly the God of destruction of Universe 9, Zadala. Frieza is consumed with envy and resentment towards Zamasu. Just moments ago, Frieza clearly heard that Zamasu possesses 18,000 points, with the points acquired this time. Zamasu's total now reaches 19,000, which he can wield at his discretion, reflecting on his own meager 1,000 points, of which he can only utilize a single one. Frieza cannot help but feel a pang of jealousy. The video continues. Bardock strides purposefully towards Zild. Under the oppressive aura exuded by Bardock, Zild breaks into a cold sweat. Attempting to maintain his bravado, Zild defiantly declares, "What's the big deal about turning golden? Don't get too cocky." With that, Zild, harboring the intention to strike first, launches an energy wave towards Bardock in Zild's hands. The energy blasts rain down like a relentless storm upon Bardock. The ground is shrouded in thick smoke as a result of Zild's assault. Believing he has vanquished Bardock, Zild ceases his attack, boasting, "Transforming into gold is nothing special." He then places his hands on his hips, exuding pride as he remarks, "Humph, just a braggart." However, before he can finish his taunt, Zild's eyes widen in disbelief as he sees a figure emerge from the smoke, none other than Bardock himself. Bardock's battle attire and skin-tight suit are tattered from Zild's energy blasts, yet he remains unscathed. Bardock continues his advance towards Zild. Zild, in a fit of desperation, launches another assault, this time with his fists. Yet he only manages to throw 2 punches before Bardock firmly grasps his hand. "What is going on? Who on earth are you?" Zild demands, frustration evident in his tone. Bardock replies nonchalantly, "I am merely a Saiyan." The revelation that he is a Saiyan leaves Zild incredulous. Bardock warns, "Prepare yourself," upon hearing Bardock's words. Zild's pupils dilate in fear. Bardock seizes Zild's hand and slams him into the ground before propelling him skyward. Bardock then leaps into the air, delivering a powerful punch to Zild's head, driving him deeper into the earth. Before Zild can touch down, Bardock swiftly positions himself in front of him, seizing the horns atop his head and slamming him back down. Following this, Zild is sent soaring into the sky by a powerful kick from Bardock. The 7th universe's spirit, Bardock, reflects, "The alternate version of myself, upon transforming into a Super Saiyan, can indeed overpower Frieza's ancestor." Remarkable, the 7th universe's resident, Vegeta, taunts Frieza, "Frieza, your ancestor has been utterly defeated. Did you suffer a similar fate at the hands of Kakarot on Namek?" Goku interjects, "Not quite. To be honest, when Frieza fought me, he had some ability to retaliate, unlike his ancestor in the video, who was utterly powerless." Goku adds, "Frieza, your ancestor bears a striking resemblance to you, so he should also be capable of becoming stronger. Right? Why didn't he transform despite being so thoroughly beaten?" Frieza remains silent, fully aware of why Zild in the video could not transform. However, he knows he cannot disclose this information. The ancestor Zild is being mercilessly crushed by an alternate Bardock. Utterly devoid of any means to counterattack, Frieza retracts his earlier thoughts. This is not merely a dire situation, but one that is utterly catastrophic. Eye in the air, Zild finally finds a moment to catch his breath. After a few rotations, he stabilizes himself mid-air. Floating, Zild begins to question his existence, unwilling to accept the reality that someone could be stronger than him and overpower him so easily. Shaking his head in anger, he exclaims, "Damn it! Impossible! No way! How can there be someone stronger than me?" The cosmic pirate Zild, with his hands raised above his head, he gathers energy for a blast. Bardock retorts, "How long are you going to keep dreaming? As he speaks, Bardock extends a hand, conjuring his own energy blast. Let this wretched planet vanish along with you. Zild hurls his energy blast, declaring, "You will be the one to perish." Bardock reciprocates with his own blast. The two energy waves collide, but Zild's attack falters almost immediately, consumed by Bardock's superior force. The video pauses once more. A question arises. Why does Zild not transform to become stronger? The correct answer, Zamasu. The god of creation of Universe 10, states, Zild is unable to transform to become stronger. With this correct response, Zamasu is rewarded with 1,000 points. Goku observes. So it turns out Frieza's ancestor in the video cannot transform and lacks greater power. Beerus, the god of destruction of Universe 7, admonishes Frieza, "Frieza, you should know the answer regarding your ancestor. Why did Zamasu manage to answer first?" Frieza replies, "Lord Beerus, I certainly know the answer." But Zamasu's reaction speed was too swift, leaving me no opportunity to speak. Frieza, of course, knows the answer. Zamasu's response was precisely what he intended to convey, but he was a moment too late. For him, this question was an opportunity to claim points. Yet he missed his chance to eye in the face of Beerus's inquiry. Frieza longs to express that everyone knew the answer to the previous question, yet none of the 12 gods of destruction in the livestream could respond before Zamasu. Now, it would be perfectly normal for him to answer ahead of Zamasu. After all, the gods of destruction had not managed to do so previously. Indeed, Frieza's ancestor Zild is incapable of transforming to become stronger. Frieza is a life form born of a sudden mutation. Strictly speaking, Frieza's father, King Cold, is an anomalously powerful mutated being from whom Frieza was spawned through cellular replication, thus inheriting the traits of a mutant. King Cold himself is also a mutated life form. Frieza, having undergone 2 mutations, possesses 4 distinct forms that Frieza's brother, Cooler, surpasses him in innate talent. Upon his initial appearance in the film, Cooler's final form boasts a combat power of 470 million and possesses 5 forms. For the Frost Demon race, the greater the number of transformation forms, the higher the innate talent and potential. The final form represents the true visage of a Frost Demon. The forms preceding the final one serve to suppress combat power. In the Dragon Ball manga, King Cold possesses only 2 forms, with his strongest form being Frieza's second form, boasting a combat power of merely 80 million. In the anime, it is suggested that King Cold's strength exceeds that of Frieza. In certain fan works, King Cold is depicted as vastly more powerful than Frieza and shares the same transformation capabilities. King Cold met his demise at the hands of Trunks from the future, who did not afford him the time to transform. The Zild in the video, not being a mutant, possesses only 1 form, with a combat power of approximately 500,000. Zild's true appearance closely resembles Frieza's first form. Returning to the matter at hand, had Frieza informed Goku earlier that Zild has yet to transform because he is incapable of doing so, this question would have been as apparent as the previous one. Everyone in the live stream would have known the answer. The video resumes. Disperse, Bardock shouted in despair, overwhelmed by the realization that he could not withstand the onslaught of Zerd. His voice was laden with a sense of helplessness as Bardock's energy blast was poised to engulf him. In the next moment, Bardock's energy sphere consumed Zerd, propelling him into the vastness of outer space. Within the cosmos, Zerd's spacecraft materialized. He lay upon the emergency bed of the vessel, a life-sustaining apparatus akin to a respirator affixed to his mouth. However, Zerd was already on the brink of death. The life support device could not save him. The video paused at this juncture. Inquiries arose. What final words did Zerd leave behind? A correct answer would yield a reward of 3,000 points. The god of destruction of the 10th universe, the most formidable of all, Zamasu, inquired, Frieza, do you know the answer to this question? The inhabitant of the 7th universe, Frieza, replied, Lord Zamasu. Although this question pertains to my ancestors and race, I am at a loss for the answer. In our realm, I have heard no tales of any final words left by my forebears. Beerus did not urge Frieza for a response. Should Frieza falter in his answer and be subjected to soul extraction from the live stream, he would lose the points he had accrued, and Beerus was eager to savor his delicacies without jeopardizing Frieza's chances. The god of destruction of the 10th universe, Zamasu, lamented, What a pity. I was inclined to bestow the opportunity upon you. Frieza retorted, Lord Zamasu, if you wish to grant me this chance, you may simply divulge the answer. The god of destruction of the 4th universe, Quatella, interjected, Frieza, what are you thinking? Do you truly believe Zamasu would reveal the answer to you? Zamasu then revealed, Zerd instructed his subordinates to warn his kin to beware of the golden-hued science, that a correct answer was given, and Zamasu earned a reward of 3,000 points. Zamasu continued, Frieza, I have shared the answer with you. However, the live stream has adjudicated my response as correct and awarded me the points without affording you any opportunity. It seems fate has deemed you unworthy of this question. Frieza remained silent, feeling as though Zamasu was toying with him. The inhabitant of the 7th universe, Vegeta, remarked, Frieza, how does it feel to know your ancestors were cowed by Bardock, leaving behind a warning for their kin to be wary of a science? Frieza responded, Vegeta, does this bring you satisfaction? The world depicted in the video is not our reality, and the Bardock shown therein is not the Bardock of our world. In this realm, Bardock has not traversed into the past, and my ancestor Zerd was never vanquished by a Super Saiyan, nor did he leave behind such a ludicrous warning. The video resumed, tell all my kin to beware of the golden-hued science. Zerd uttered as his final words before his head tilted, and he succumbed to death. The scene then shifted, revealing that Bailey was not dead. That he arose, joyfully gazing at Bardock. The video fell silent, and a monologue echoed. Could Bardock, who vanquished Zerd, be the origin of the Super Science? At this moment, we could not ascertain. Thus, the video concluded. This round of questioning had come to an end, with the next session scheduled to commence in 3 days. The curtain fell on the second round of inquiries. The angel of the 7th universe, Whis, pondered, the origin of the Super Science? Could it be? Zamasu affirmed. Indeed, the Bardock in the video is, in his timeline, the first to transform into a Super Saiyan. The legend of the Super Saiyans begins with him. Hence, Bardock is the origin, the soul of the 7th universe. Raditz exclaimed, Father, did you hear? The you from another world is so formidable. The first to become a Super Saiyan, the origin. Now, it was Vegeta's turn to fall silent. Previously, Vegeta had looked down upon Kakarot, known as Son Goku, because he was a low-class warrior with a mere battle power of 2 at birth. Yet, this low-class warrior had ascended to become a Super Saiyan, and his father Bardock, in another timeline, was the very first to achieve this transformation. In terms of power, Vegeta found himself inferior to Goku. Regarding lineage, Vegeta's sense of superiority was swiftly diminishing. The angel of the 3rd universe, Kimpeli, noted, in the first round of questioning, 7 inquiries were posed. In this second round, another 7 questions were asked, across both rounds. Lord Zamasu answered correctly 6 times. Zamasu had intended to close the live stream and go offline temporarily. However, Kimpeli's words prompted him to linger a moment longer. Zamasu remarked, Is it not acceptable for me to consume the meat while leaving the broth? Otherwise, it would become a feast exclusively for me. He added, Of course, should there be questions I cannot answer, perhaps someone in the live stream may face consequences. The former god of destruction of the 10th universe, Goku Black, interjected, Zamasu, such remarks are exceedingly impolite. At this moment, Zamasu had already terminated the live stream, entering an offline state. He had arrived in a new dimension, one devoid of the Super Dragon Balls, and even lacking the 12 universes, consisting solely of Universe 7. Prior to Zamasu's arrival, this dimension was referred to as the GT dimension in fanfiction related to Dragon Ball. The events occurring within the GT dimension mirrored those that Zamasu had previously witnessed in Dragon Ball GT. 15 years after Goku's defeat of Kid Buu, the Pilaf gang stumbled upon the Black Star Dragon Balls while searching for the Dragon Balls, inadvertently wishing for Goku to revert to his childhood form. Following the wish, the Black Star Dragon Balls scattered across the universe. Before the former Supreme Kai and the Demon King Piccolo were separated, the Black Star Dragon Balls were created. If a wish is made using the Black Star Dragon Balls, and the 7 Dragon Balls are not gathered within a year, the planet where the wish was made will face self-destruction. In a bid to save Earth, Goku and his granddaughter Pan, along with Trunks, embarked on a journey into space aboard a spacecraft to seek out the Black Star Dragon Balls. Dragon Ball GT features 3 primary antagonists, Baby, Super Android 17, and Omega Shenron. At this juncture in the timeline of the GT dimension, Goku had transformed into Super Saiyan 4 and was engaged in battle with Baby, who had taken possession of Vegeta. Baby, an artificial life form engineered from the genes of the Zoonians, possesses parasitic abilities, enabling it to absorb the energy of its host and exert control over them. Baby successively possessed Trunks, Goten, Gohan, and finally Vegeta, fully dominating him. Among the 3 major antagonists of Dragon Ball GT, Baby is the weakest. Baby's most formidable ability is parasitism, a tricky skill that can easily ensnare the unwary. In Dragon Ball Heroes, the twins Kamen and Orin, the two most powerful artificial beings of Universe 6, often fight in tandem, displaying such formidable strength that they can defeat even the strongest assassin. Hit. The appearance and background of these twins bear a striking resemblance to Baby, marking them as his kin from alternate dimensions and universes. At this moment, Zamasu observed the battle between Goku and Baby on the Zoonian planet. This Zoonian planet was created by Baby's wish using the Black Star Dragon Balls, situated not far from Earth, which could be viewed as a mere moon from its vantage point. In this dimension. Devoid of Super Dragon Balls, Zamasu lingered with the intent of subduing Super Android 17 and Omega Shenron. In Dragon Ball Heroes, Black Goku possesses a scroll that, when opened, can unleash Omega Shenron. Black Goku had previously traversed the GT dimension, where he captured Omega Shenron. Super Android 17 had also appeared in Dragon Ball Heroes, though he was perpetually masked. Zamasu, wielding the power of time, could create not just a mere dimensional scroll, but even an entire dimension or world. Thanks to his immense divine prowess and the divine technique of creation. As for Baby, one of the three major antagonists in GT, Zamasu had initially deemed him unworthy. However, another reason had emerged upon noticing Zamasu in the audience. Baby foolishly chose to attack him. Unable to sense Zamasu's energy, Baby remained oblivious to the fact that Zamasu had expertly concealed his formidable strength, perceiving no oppressive aura emanating from him. You green-skinned brat. You're not from Earth. You lack my parasitic eggs within you. Baby launched an energy blast towards Zamasu, simultaneously declaring, though I know not from which planet you hail, your presence on my Zoonian planet indicates you must be an ally of Goku. Prepare to meet your end. Get out of the way. Super Saiyan 4 Goku shouted to Zamasu. How dare a mere human lay hands on a god? That is a grave sin. Zamasu replied in a calm tone. He did not evade the attack, as if the energy blast hurtling towards him was irrelevant. Suddenly, a violet energy enveloped Zamasu. This violet energy represented destructive power. Baby's energy blast collided with the destructive energy surrounding Zamasu, dissipating into a cloud of purple particles that vanished entirely. Meanwhile, in the Kaioshin realm, the Elder Kaioshin of the GT dimension and Kibito had been closely monitoring the situation on the Zoonian planet. Elder, what kind of deity has appeared on the Zoonian planet? Kibito inquired, followed by, I can sense a divine aura emanating from him. His attire resembles that of our Kaioshin, save for the color of the earrings he wears. The Elder Kaioshin's expression turned grave as he responded. Indeed, he appears to be a Kaioshin, but the techniques he employs seem akin to those of a destroyer god. A destroyer god? What sort of deity is that? Are they powerful? Kibito pressed on. Isn't it true that we Kaioshin are the highest-ranked deities in the universe? I have not encountered a destroyer god myself. I only know of their existence through texts. The Elder Kaioshin explained. Destroyer gods and Kaioshin occupy the same tier of divinity. While we Kaioshin are tasked with creation, destroyer gods handle annihilation, wielding powers beyond our comprehension. However, they vanished long ago and have not reappeared since. Kibito's eyes widened in astonishment upon hearing this. A deity responsible for destruction. Is that not inherently evil? Do not speak foolishness. The Elder Kaioshin admonished, striking Kibito's head lightly, then clarifying. The duty of a destroyer god is to eliminate planets devoid of purpose. Both destroyer gods and Kaioshin share the responsibility of maintaining the universe's balance through their respective roles of creation and destruction. Finally comprehending, Kibito asked, Elder, from which realm has this Kaioshin, capable of employing destroyer god techniques, emerged? The Elder Kaioshin pondered for a moment before stating, if I am not mistaken, that Kaioshin originates from another dimension. Demonstrating his discernment, the Elder Kaioshin quickly deduced Zamasu's identity and origins in mere moments. What could a Kaioshin from another dimension seek in our realm? Kibito wondered aloud. The next moment, his excitement bubbled forth as he exclaimed, a Kaioshin from another world is such a formidable presence. Baby is in for a rough time. On the Zoonian planet, Baby pondered, what just occurred? Did he disintegrate my energy blast? Unaware of the principles of destructive energy, Baby mistakenly believed that Zamasu had merely dismantled his attack. No, it appeared to be more than mere disintegration. Baby's energy blast seemed to have vanished entirely. Goku, observing Zamasu, murmured, I cannot sense his energy, yet the oppressive aura he exudes is unmistakably that of an extraordinary individual. Destruction, as a necessary means of fulfilling one's duties, does not require a destroyer god to engage in combat to obliterate an object. the target subjected to destruction will entirely cease to exist, even to the extent of erasing the very essence of its being. Baby's comprehension of techniques fell far short of Goku's understanding. At that moment, Goku remarked, his garments and earrings resemble those of the Kaioshin. Perhaps he is indeed related to them. Among the various incarnations of Goku in the Dragon Ball series, the Super Saiyan 4 version in GT appears the most astute and mature. Currently, Baby's form could not hope to match Super Saiyan 4 Goku's prowess. Recognizing Zamasu's potential, Baby resolved to parasitize him, seeking to absorb his energy. With this intent in mind, Baby halted the battle, maintaining a distance from Goku, then turned to Zamasu and declared, "Green-skinned brat, I concede that you possess some strength. If you claim to be a god, then I shall parasitize you and become a god myself." With that proclamation, Baby surged towards Zamasu at lightning speed. "Are you willingly walking into your own demise?" Such foolishness. Zamasu extended a hand towards Baby, stating, "This ends now." In the words of Zamasu, thus far, carries a dual significance. Firstly, it signifies that Baby is destined to vanish from this world. Secondly, it implies that Baby's power has reached its limits. The current form of Baby is not the pinnacle of strength as seen in Dragon Ball GT. Baby's present capabilities are largely attributed to his parasitic connection with Vegeta's body. By inhabiting Vegeta, Baby can exert control over his physique and transform into a Super Saiyan. Unlike other Saiyans whose hair turns golden upon transformation, Baby's possession of Vegeta results in a silver-haired Super Saiyan form. Characterized by distinctive features resembling lines on his forehead, chin, and irises, his pupils turn crimson. Even in this form, he is unable to contend against the Super Saiyan 3 Goku from the GT timeline. After absorbing the Saiyan energies of Gohan, Goten, Trunks, and Bra, Baby evolves into a Super Saiyan 2. His hair remains silver, but grows significantly longer. His upper body muscles become more pronounced, facial features sharper, and he sprouts a cape, gradually enhancing his Baby persona. By absorbing the resentment and hatred of Earthlings and Saiyans, Baby evolves into a Super Saiyan 3. His physique becomes more imposing, his skin darkens, his hairstyle alters, his eyebrows vanish, and his brow lowers. His outfit gains unique gloves and boots, transforming his bodysuit into black, reminiscent of his youthful appearance, shedding all traces of Vegeta. At this juncture, Baby embodies the Super Saiyan 3 form. Vegeta from this timeline is incapable of achieving Super Saiyan 3, yet the entity controlling his body, Baby, accomplishes it effortlessly. In the original narrative, confronted with the overwhelming might of Super Saiyan 4 Goku, Baby proves utterly inadequate. Bulma resolves to utilize the Blitzwave generator to transform Baby into a golden great ape. However, Baby is afforded no opportunity to achieve this transformation, even should he metamorphose into a golden great ape. Before Zamasu, he would merely resemble a slightly larger ant, easily crushed at a whim. No, it is impossible. Baby emits a pitiful cry in a swift motion. Baby arrives before Zamasu, truly walking into a trap, inviting his own demise. In the blink of an eye, Zamasu's destructive energy obliterates half of his body. Whether it is Baby or the Vegeta he controls, both sustain irreversible damage of the same nature. Faced with this destructive force, Baby finds himself utterly powerless to resist. "Please," Goku implores, wishing for Zamasu to relent. The reason being, Baby's possession of Vegeta signifies a dual annihilation of both beings. Yet, before Goku can finish speaking, Baby is entirely eradicated by Zamasu. And Vegeta, too, falls victim. Witnessing this event, Goku is filled with profound regret. Regret for not stopping Baby, resulting in Vegeta's demise. With Goku's strength, he could have thwarted Baby. Goku, however, refrained from intervening, wishing to gauge Zamasu's power through Baby. The outcome, after obliterating Baby, Zamasu ventures into the future, specifically the future of the GT timeline. Super 17 and Super Android 17 will not appear immediately. Zamasu, unwilling to wait for their arrival, directly journeys to the future. He departed just like that, to annihilate Baby in an instant. He undoubtedly possesses immense power. Alas, his name remains unknown. I can only inquire with the old Kai. Observing Zamasu's departure, Goku mutters to himself. Yet, he remains oblivious to the gravity of the situation. Vegeta is dead, and Goku intends to use the Dragon Balls of Namek to resurrect him. However, Goku is unaware that both Vegeta and Baby's souls have also been extinguished by Zamasu in the GT timeline. On Earth, 790 years have passed since Zamasu annihilated Baby, Following the demise of Dr. Mew at Baby's hands, he encounters Dr. Gero in Hell, and together they create Hell's Android 17. Hell's Android 17 and Android 17 connect the realms of the living and the dead, allowing all wicked souls to return to the mortal plane. Goku finds himself trapped in Hell, battling Frieza and Cell. On Earth, Hell's Android 17 and Android 17 merge, giving rise to Super 17. Greetings, Super 17. Zamasu appears before Super 17, greeting him. Who are you? Super 17 inquires, taken aback by Zamasu's sudden appearance. Zamasu introduces himself. My name is Zamasu, a deity who can make you stronger. A god? Super 17 raises an eyebrow. In Super 17's memories, gods are feeble. The strongest being in existence is Goku. I am a god. To be precise, a god from another realm, hailing from a different timeline. Zamasu explains to Super 17 that if you recall the events of the Cell Saga, you should know that an adult Trunks emerged from another timeline. There are countless powerful beings from other timelines, many surpassing your strength. Do you not wish to witness their might? Follow me and become my subordinate. I can introduce you to the powerful beings of other timelines and help you grow stronger. Zamasu's words pique Super 17's interest. However, mere words will not suffice to persuade Super 17 to become his subordinate. Naturally, from the outset, Zamasu had no intention of relying on verbal persuasion to win over Super 17. That I find your words intriguing, Super 17 admits, but to become your subordinate, I must witness your power. If you are weaker than I, then you will meet your end. Super 17's implication is clear. Should Zamasu prove to be inferior, he would face certain doom, while Super 17 does not reject the notion of aligning with Zamasu. It hinges on Zamasu's superiority and strength. Currently, Super 17 serves under Dr. Mew and Dr. Gero, both of whom he views as weaklings he wishes to eliminate. Dr. Mew and Dr. Gero are increasingly foolish, genuinely believing they can control Super 17. You wish to witness my power. Very well. I am aware of your ability to absorb energy, enhancing your strength by assimilating your enemy's energy blasts. Allow me to demonstrate the might of a god by employing the divine technique of destruction. You may perceive it as a divine attack. As he speaks, Zamasu casually condenses a sphere of destructive energy and hurls it towards Super 17. Super 17 attempts to absorb the destructive energy, but discovers it is utterly impossible. He lacks even the capacity to withstand the destructive force. Had Zamasu not shown mercy and granted Super 17 the chance to struggle, he would have met the same fate as Baby. Obliterated by Zamasu's destructive energy, subsequently, Super 17 becomes Zamasu's subordinate. In this world, power reigns supreme, and subjugating a major villain is that simple. For the first time, Super 17 feels the overwhelming strength of a deity. This purple energy, the technique of a god of destruction, is the divine technique of destruction. Zamasu retracts the destructive energy, stating, I am not a god of destruction, but rather a supreme Kai of the same caliber. The techniques of a god of destruction can be learned by other gods and mortals as well. Should you be interested, I can impart this knowledge to you. Impart to me? Super 17 is taken aback by Zamasu's generosity. In Zamasu's eyes, the destruction of a god of destruction is not something of great worth. Perhaps the value of destruction does not warrant being kept hidden by Zamasu. Subsequently, instead of creating a time-space rift, Zamasu forges a unique space-time realm solely under his control, enveloping Super 17 within the realm of the Supreme Kai. The emergence of such a formidable figure as Super 17 on Earth naturally draws the attention of the old Kai and Kibito. They witness Zamasu's subjugation of Super 17 in response. The old Kai can only lament Zamasu's overwhelming strength. Were it a deity of lesser power, not only would they fail to subjugate Super 17, but simply surviving would be a stroke of luck. Kibito, however, is perplexed as to why Zamasu would choose to recruit Super 17 instead of eliminating him. He is unable to interfere with Zamasu's decisions. Fortunately, Zamasu intends to take Super 17 to another timeline, as Zamasu's identity has been recognized by both the old Kaioshin and the god of destruction, Jebit. Indeed, as the old Kaioshin speculated, Zamasu has once again traversed time to arrive at the moment when Super Yixing Long makes its appearance. In fact, the time frames of Super 17 and Super Yixing Long are adjacent, and Zamasu, unwilling to wait, decided to cross through time once more. Super Yixing Long is the ultimate antagonist of Dragon Ball GT. Having absorbed the remaining 6 Dragon Balls after its initial form, transforming into a supreme evil dragon whose power exceeds that of its ordinary state by over tenfold. The energy of Super I Ching Long is derived from the excessive wishes made by Earthlings, Science, and other extraterrestrials using the Dragon Balls, most of which involve resurrecting the deceased. Over many years, the Dragon Balls converted this positive energy into negative energy, giving rise to 7 terrifying evil dragons, whose objective is to annihilate the entire universe. The negative energy within them is potent enough to obliterate the cosmos. Super I Ching Long's strength surpasses that of Super Saiyan 4 at full power. In the original narrative, Super I Ching Long was completely eradicated by Goku, who harnessed the collective spirit bomb of the entire universe. At this moment, Goku, transformed into Super Saiyan 4, was engaged in battle with Super I Ching Long. Zamasu merely glanced at Super I Ching Long and discerned that the negative energy that birthed the evil dragons was due to the absence of a god of destruction in this timeline, leading to an imbalance. Were there a god of destruction in this timeline, such negative energy could not possibly exist. Zamasu's sudden appearance caused Goku and Super I Ching Long to cease their combat and turn their attention toward him. "Who are you?" Super I Ching Long inquired of Zamasu. Once again, the Kaioshin from another timeline has appeared, Goku remarked to Zamasu. This marks Zamasu's 3rd appearance, while it is only Goku's 2nd encounter with him. The last time Zamasu appeared, Goku was battling Frieza and Cell in Hell and did not witness his arrival. Afterwards, Goku learned of this event and Zamasu's identity from the old Kaioshin. Zamasu's abduction of Super 17 is indeed a fortuitous event, shattering the nefarious schemes of Dr. Mew and Dr. Gero, thereby alleviating the crisis faced by Earth. Goku's emotions are conflicted. Zamasu is the one who killed Vegeta, and even the Dragon Balls cannot bring him back to life. Goku is unaware that had Vegeta still been alive, he would also be able to transform into Super Saiyan 4 and fight alongside him, thus alleviating his burden, and together they could fuse into Vegito. Overpowering Super I Ching Long now, with Zamasu's reappearance, Goku wishes to inquire how he might resurrect Vegeta. However, before he could speak, Zamasu interrupted him, stating, "Regrettably, Vegeta cannot be revived." Zamasu possesses telepathic abilities, though he seldom employs them. "Super I Ching Long, I am the Kaioshin from another timeline, named Zamasu," he declared. "Become my subordinate, and I shall make you stronger. You will witness the might of others from different timelines." "What an audacious claim," retorted Super I Ching Long. "Even if you hail from another timeline, what of it? Can you truly make me stronger? Let me see your power first. As for the strength of others from different timelines, are they mightier than I? In the GT timeline, there exists only one universe, and Super I Ching Long, having never encountered beings from other timelines, harbors a delusional confidence in his own strength, akin to a frog at the bottom of a well." Within Dragon Ball GT, as the final boss, Super I Ching Long ranks as the strongest among the 3 major villain bosses, vastly superior to both Super 17 and Baby. After all, in the Dragon Ball series, it is a common trope that the later a villain appears, the stronger they are. Previously, it was noted that in Dragon Ball Super, the strengths of the formidable characters can be simply quantified. Beerus at 10, Super Saiyan God at 6, and Whis at 15. Early stage Super Saiyan Blue and Golden Frieza possess strengths of 7. The 3 formidable bosses in the GT timeline, Baby, Super 17, and Super I Ching Long, can also be quantified in strength. Given Zamasu's current power, he is capable of providing precise evaluations. The power of Baby in his Super Saiyan 3 form is 5.6. The first time Goku transformed into Super Saiyan God to battle Beerus, his strength was 6, which increased with training over time. Zamasu did not witness Baby transform into Golden Oozuru. Based on the storyline he had seen in his previous life, Baby's power upon becoming Golden Oozuru should be around 6. 8. Stronger than the earlier Super Saiyan God, but weaker than the initial Super Saiyan Blue. Super 17's power is rated at 7.5, while Super I Ching Long's strength is at 8.8. The Zamasu considers only those with strengths below 7 when recruiting subordinates, unless they possess exceptionally high potential. To return to the matter at hand, Super I Ching Long wishes to gauge Zamasu's prowess. It is simple. Just as he did with Super 17, Zamasu gathered a sphere of destructive energy and hurled it at Super I Ching Long. Not wishing to perish, Super I Ching Long had no choice but to submit to Zamasu. Thus, yet another villainous boss fell under Zamasu's command. Subsequently, Zamasu placed Super I Ching Long into a summoning space. This so-called summoning space is a temporal domain created by Zamasu, The flow of time within the summoning space aligns with that of Zamasu's current temporal state. Zamasu can accelerate the passage of time within the summoning space, transforming it into a sanctuary for training akin to the hyperbolic time chamber. "What is your name?" Super Xing Long inquired of Super 17 upon entering the summoning space. Both Super Xing Long and Super 17 understood that their presence in this realm signified their status as Zamasu's subordinates. "I am Super 17, came the reply. "I am Super Xing Long." He introduced himself. Both their names contained the word super. Following this, Super 17 and Super Xing Long engaged in a sparring match. Clearly, Super Xing Long's strength surpassed that of Super 17. However, Super 17 has the ability to absorb energy blasts to enhance his own power. During their sparring, Super 17's strength gradually increased. Had it been a genuine battle, Super 17 would have perished long ago. Yet, being Zamasu's subordinate, Super Xing Long refrained from employing lethal force. During their exchange, Super Xing Long mentioned Goku and informed Super 17 that he had been battling Goku before being subdued by Zamasu. Super 17 inquired about Goku's strength, only to be told that Goku's power exceeds his own. After Zamasu captured Super 17 and Super Xing Long, he did not linger in the GT timeline. He departed to continue his quest for the Super Dragon Balls. Among the 3 villainous bosses, 1 perished at Zamasu's hands, while 2 were captured and taken away by him. Thus, Zamasu saved the Earth of the GT universe on 3 occasions. In a new timeline, Zamasu collected the Super Dragon Balls for the 8th time, granting him his 8th wish and bestowing upon him the power of darkness. Now, the powers of divinity, light, time, and darkness are all under Zamasu's dominion. In the first timeline, after acquiring the power of darkness, Zamasu returned to his stronghold that he reappeared on Earth in Universe 7, coincidentally encountering Beerus and Whis. Had Zamasu not disrupted him, Beerus would still be asleep. The duration of Beerus's slumber had been meticulously planned. However, he was awakened by Zamasu's power and engaged in a fierce battle with him before being summoned by the Grand Minister to the palace of Zeno. Upon returning from Zeno, Beerus lost all desire to continue sleeping. The reason Beerus and Whis came to Earth was related to the Super Saiyan God, compared to the original timeline of Dragon Ball Super. The timeline has been accelerated. In the temple, Piccolo supervised Gohan, Goten, and Trunks as they trained, while Black Goku and Black Vegeta were also present. Beerus and Whis arrived at the temple. Black Goku and Black Vegeta sensed their energy long before, displaying no surprise, but rather a look of amusement. Upon meeting, Beerus greeted Black Vegeta. "Prince Vegeta, long time no see." "Hello." Whis, standing behind Beerus, greeted Black Goku and the others. Black Vegeta inquired of Beerus, "What brings you to Earth?" "Is it for the Super Saiyan God?" There was no trace of reverence in Black Vegeta's tone. Beerus squinted, clearly displeased with Black Vegeta's demeanor. Although Black Vegeta shared the same bloodline as Vegeta, his soul was derived from Zamasu, not the Vegeta of this timeline. Thus he had no inclination to bow before Beerus. Black Vegeta's tone was relatively mild. Had it been Baby, possessing Vegeta's form, the situation would have been far more amusing. "It seems you are aware of the Super Saiyan God," Beerus stated seriously, shedding his earlier levity. He then demanded, "Tell me, where is the Super Saiyan God?" At that moment, Black Goku smiled and addressed Black Vegeta, saying, "Vegeta, since he wishes to see the Super Saiyan God, grant him his wish and let him behold it. Are you not going to transform?" Black Vegeta inquired of Black Goku, while transforming into Super Saiyan Rose. Although Super Saiyan Rose was not the Super Saiyan God, it possessed the power of the Super Saiyan God, a transformation that touched upon the divine realm. Once Black Vegeta assumed the Rose form, Gohan and the others could no longer sense his energy. His hair shifted from black to a striking rose hue, enveloped in fiery aura that radiated 3 distinct shades: deep red, light red, and purple. Witnessing Black Vegeta's transformation, those present, including Piccolo, King Kai of the Earth, the Supreme Kai Dandy, Beerus, Whis, and the sons of Goku and Vegeta, all displayed expressions of astonishment, albeit to varying degrees. Some were mildly surprised, while others were utterly astonished. Even the absent deities, such as the North Kai of Earth, Old Kai, and the current Supreme Kai Shin, were taken aback. As deities, they could sense the divine energy emanating from Black Vegeta. "What kind of transformation is this? Could it be that Super Saiyan God?" exclaimed Trunks, excitement evident in his voice. "That I can no longer sense Uncle Vegeta's energy," Gohan remarked. Goten turned to Black Goku. Curiosity piqued. Dad, has Uncle Vegeta become a god? Piccolo also inquired. Goku, it seems you were aware of Vegeta's current transformation. What is the reason behind it? How has Vegeta become so powerful? Can you transform like him? Meanwhile, Beerus muttered to himself, a mortal reaching the divine realm, touching upon the divine domain. Is this what the Super Saiyan God entails? No. Black Vegeta interjected. To be precise, my current form is a Super Saiyan endowed with the power of the Super Saiyan God. In terms of sheer strength, it surpasses that of the Super Saiyan God. Beerus, intrigued, replied, surpassing the Super Saiyan God. You say? Black Goku turned to explain to Goten and Piccolo. Vegeta has indeed ascended to godhood. His current transformation is called Super Saiyan Rose. All thanks to Lord Zamasu. I can also achieve this formed Attain the mention of Zamasu. Beerus's expression darkened. The time traveler Zamasu had collected the Super Dragon Balls in this timeline, seeking the assistance of the old Supreme Kai of Universe 7 to surpass his potential limits, a fact that Whis had uncovered. It was also not difficult to ascertain that Zamasu had visited Earth and interacted with the Saiyans and humans there. However, Whis had not uncovered that the present Black Goku and Black Vegeta were not the Goku and Vegeta of their timeline, but rather individuals separated from Zamasu. Beerus had come to Earth specifically to locate the Super Saiyan God and engage him in battle. Here, there was no Super Saiyan God, only the more formidable Super Saiyan Rose. The clash between Beerus and Black Vegeta was imminent. They soared into space, preparing to battle in the cosmos, lest their conflict obliterate the Earth. When Zamasu separated Black Vegeta, he possessed power rivaling that of a destroyer god. This indicated that Black Vegeta and Black Goku's strength could match that of a destroyer god as previously mentioned. The entities separated from the time traveler Zamasu could harness his full power or a significant portion thereof. Black Vegeta and Black Goku's power rated at 10, not claiming to possess all of Zamasu's strength. But close, Zamasu from the first timeline wielded a power of only 7. Representing 70% of the time traveler Zamasu's capabilities, the destroyer gods across the 12 universes were required to attain a power level of 10. However, there existed variations in strength among them. Their power could be 10.1 or 10.2, but despite the seemingly negligible differences, the disparity in combat effectiveness was monumental. Before the tournament of power commenced, the Grand Priest had initiated a free-for-all among the 12 destroyer gods. Beerus's strength ranked among the elite, possibly even the strongest of the destroyer gods, with a power level approximating 10. In terms of raw power, Black Vegeta fell slightly short of Beerus. Yet, Black Vegeta possessed a cellular form of immortality. If the battle persisted, Black Vegeta could potentially outlast Beerus through attrition. Before long, Beerus discerned Black Vegeta's immortality and remarked, "Immortality. However, compared to Zamasu's immortality, yours is somewhat different." The distinction Beerus referred to stemmed from the differing manifestations of immortality exhibited by Zamasu and Black Vegeta. Meanwhile, Zamasu observed the battle between Black Vegeta and Beerus from Earth, accompanied by Super Shenron and Super 17. Informed by Zamasu, Super Shenron and Super 17 had realized that they were no longer in their original timeline, but in one with the Destroyer God and 12 universes. They also understood that the Vegeta battling the Destroyer God was, in fact, a subordinate of Lord Zamasu. Initially, they were perplexed. How could Vegeta possess such strength? Upon reflection, they realized that Vegeta's formidable strength was undoubtedly linked to Lord Zamasu, who must have enhanced Vegeta's abilities in this timeline. Their imaginations filled in the gaps. Zamasu contemplated the moment when Black Vegeta's battle with Beerus concluded, intending to augment both himself and Black Goku's powers. Additionally, there was the Super 1-Star Dragon and Super 17. However, the methods of enhancement differed. To elevate Black Goku and Black Vegeta's powers, Zamasu merely needed to merge them back into his own form and subsequently separate them once more. In Zamasu's view, Black Vegeta, engaged in combat with Beerus, exhibited a subtle tendency towards transforming into Super Rose 2. The Super Saiyan Rose 2 transformation, a step beyond Super Saiyan Rose, was colloquially referred to as Super Rose 2. This transformation altered the aura from a flame-like appearance to a jet-like form, with hair standing even more erect, and when exuding energy, pink lightning would swirl around him. Above Super Rose 2, there lay the Super Saiyan Rose 3. Building upon the foundation of Super Rose 2, the pink hair cascaded down to the waist, the brow bones receded, and the eyebrows vanished, while deep crimson pupils emerged within the previously singular rosy irises. The purple aura transformed into a fixed radiance, with lightning becoming denser than in the Super Roast 2 state. Ascending from Super Roast 3, the ultimate transformation was Super Saiyan Roast 3 at full power. The pink hair spread from the waist, the brow bones retracted, and eyebrows sprouted, while a tail emerged from the back of the body. The aura retained its deep red, pale red, and purple hues, with even more concentrated lightning. Capable of summoning vast amounts of red lightning from the skies in a certain timeline, Black Goku matched the power of a standard Super Blue Vegito in this form. Prior to their separation from the main body of Zamasu, in Timeline No. 1, Black Goku and Black Vegeta had not yet surpassed their potential limits. Had they been separated after Zamasu broke through his own potential limits, transforming into Super Roast 2 or even Super Roast 3 would have posed no issue. To enhance the powers of the Super One-Star Dragon and Super 17, two methods existed. One involved corrupting them with dark energy to strengthen them. The other was to guide them down the path of destruction gods. In Dragon Ball Heroes, the Super One-Star Dragon possessed a demonic enhancement form. The Secretary of Demon God Demigra, Robalu, modified and empowered the 7 evil dragons, significantly augmenting their strength in Dragon Ball fan comics. The Super One-Star Dragon ascended to the role of a destruction god, a position well suited for him. As for Super 17, within Dragon Ball Heroes, he donned a black mask. Moreover, in a certain timeline of Dragon Ball Heroes, after absorbing Android 18, Super 17 transformed into a new form called 3-5. In this transformation, his hair changed from black to gold. The right armor altered, turning the right arm guard from gold to black, while a right knee guard emerged, instantly healing his injuries and substantially increasing his power. After a while, the battle between Black Vegeta and Beerus came to an end. The clash between a destruction god and one possessing strength comparable to a destruction god created quite a commotion. In the original narrative, Son Goku's first transformation into Super Saiyan God, in combat with Beerus, was capable of shattering the entire universe with just 3 punches. Black Vegeta's power far exceeded that of Son Goku's initial transformation into Super Saiyan God. He could obliterate the universe in less than 3 punches while battling with Beerus at full strength. In this world, where the destruction of the universe was a frequent occurrence, one could not treat the universe as a battleground. Instead, they could designate the battlefield to the void realm or the rifts in time and space. Time swiftly passed, and the day of the third QA session in the live broadcast arrived. Just before it commenced, Zamasu logged in at this juncture. Zamasu remained in timeline number 1 after Black Goku and Black Vegeta fused back into Zamasu's form and subsequently separated again. Their power surged from 10 to 15. Unlocking all transformations within the Roast series, including Super Saiyan Roast, Roast 2, Roast 3, and Roast 3 at full power to Zamasu's subordinates. The Super One-Star Dragon and Super 17 also experienced a power increase. The Super One-Star Dragon was empowered by Zamasu using dark energy. Attaining a demonic form, Super 17 was bestowed with the divine technique of destruction by Zamasu, gaining Zamasu's destructive energy and entering a destruction god state, akin to Toppo from the Dragon Ball Super anime. The strength of the Super One-Star Dragon reached 9.8, while Super 17's power reached 9.5. Within the live broadcast, destruction gods and kais from various universes speculated whether any newcomers would join the session. Would the newcomers hail from any universe, perhaps even Universe 7? Son Goku refrained from participating in this discussion as he prepared to engage in battle with Frieza once more. The Elder Kai from the main timeline utilized his psychic abilities to help Son Goku surpass his potential limits, greatly enhancing his power. Upon learning that Son Goku's battle prowess now surpassed his own, and by a significant margin, Frieza chose to remain silent and abstain from combat. For Frieza, it was fortunate that Son Goku had yet to master instant transmission. He still held some utility for Beerus, which was why the Kai of Universe 7 had not brought Son Goku before him. The residents of Universe 7, King Cold, joined the live broadcast. The residents of Universe 6, Caulifla, entered the live broadcast. The residents of Universe 6, Frost, also joined the live broadcast. The destruction god of Universe 8, Legel. This time, only 3 newcomers have joined the live broadcast, 1 from Universe 7 and 2 from Universe 6. The destruction god of Universe 9, Sidra. Why is there another person from Universe 7? Why hasn't anyone from my Universe 9 joined the live broadcast? The destruction god of Universe 6. Kampa. Wonderful. Finally, someone from my Universe 6 has arrived in the live broadcast. The residents of Universe 7, Frieza. Father, I didn't expect you to be dragged in too. The residents of Universe 7. King Cold. Frieza, is this the Superdimensional QA live broadcast you previously told me about? The residents of Universe 7, Frieza. Indeed. Father, to be cautious with your words. There are many destruction gods present. The residents of Universe 7, King Cold. I am aware. You need not remind me. The residents of Universe 7, King Cold. Greetings, Lord Beerus, and esteemed destruction gods, Kais, and angels, the destruction god of Universe 4, Potara. So you are King Cold. You are far more courteous than your son Frieza, the residents of Universe 7, King Cold. Thank you for your kind words, Potara. You may simply refer to me as Cold. I dare not claim the title of king in the presence of esteemed individuals. King Cold displayed an exaggerated sense of humility and fear. The residents of Universe 6, Caulifla. Forgive my intrusion, but may I inquire what this live broadcast entails? The residents of Universe 6, Frost. I was just about to ask the same question. Caulifla and Frost, both inhabitants of Universe 6, with the former being a Saiyan and the latter a member of the Frost Demon clan, found themselves in this curious situation. Frost, known as the Frieza of Universe 6, bore a striking resemblance to Frieza and was a real estate mogul. Unlike Frieza, Frost adeptly disguised his true nature, presenting himself as a courteous gentleman, while his true identity mirrored that of Frieza. Welcome, newcomers, to the Superdimensional QA live broadcast. This session will randomly showcase events from the current timeline, past timelines, and future timelines, followed by a series of questions to prevent any cheating. The live broadcast will restrict members from traversing their respective timelines, prohibiting them from seeking answers in the past, future, or parallel timelines, and blocking all potential methods of cheating. Correct answers will yield point rewards to be used in the points exchange shop, while incorrect responses will incur random penalties, which may include erasure, soul extraction, or reduction of battle power. Alternatively, lighter penalties may apply. The QA session consists of 2 rounds. The first round is a blind guess, where providing the correct answer yields substantial points, if no correct answers are given within 5 minutes. We shall proceed to the next round. The second round involves multiple choice questions, where the broadcast will present 4 options, and selecting the correct answer will grant 1/10 of the points awarded in the blind guessing round. Should no participant respond to the questions posed, the broadcast will randomly select someone to answer. Points may be redeemed in the points exchange shop. The live chat erupted with familiar faces from previous sessions, as well as deities well acquainted with one another. Caulifla and Frost gradually grasped the nature of the live broadcast. Subsequently, Compa threatened them, insisting they act as cannon fodder, answering questions promptly regardless of their knowledge of the answers. And thus, the third session of the Superdimensional QA commenced. As the scene unfolded, the live stream commenced. In the vastness of the universe, there existed a certain planet. The ruler of this celestial body stood beside Beerus, adopting a posture of subservience, akin to that of a humble servant. Beerus yawned languidly, casting his gaze upon the array of delicacies laid before him. Hurry, bring forth the food, urged the ruler of the planet to his attendants. Please, do take your time to enjoy, Lord Beerus, the ruler introduced. These exquisite dishes have been meticulously prepared by the finest chefs of our world. Let me sample this, Beerus declared, lifting a cup of slush and gulping it down in one swift motion. Observing this, the ruler broke into a cold sweat, tightly clutching a bottle adorned with a skull motif behind his back. Angel Whis from Universe 7 remarked, Lord Beerus, you have reappeared in the video. I have a premonition that, unlike the first QA video, you shall be one of the protagonists this time. As for the other lead, it remains a mystery. Angel Vados of Universe 6 interjected. This implies that the video showcases events yet to transpire. Destroyer Compa of Universe 6 responded, precisely. If it were an event from the past, it would be tantamount to gifting Beerus points. Destroyer Beerus of Universe 7 retorted. Compa, do you suggest that you no longer wish to share a meal with me? Destroyer Lakir of Universe 8 lamented. This is the third time. The events depicted in the video are once again related to Universe 7. So unjust. This time, it is even directly connected to Beerus. Even if it concerns future events, Beerus undeniably holds a significant advantage. Destroyer Mojito of Universe 11 interjected, an undeniable advantage. What of Zamasu? Have you forgotten him? Destroyer Mojito continued, just because it pertains to the future, Does it guarantee that Beerus knows the answers? Even if he possesses knowledge, it does not necessarily mean he can outmaneuver Zamasu, Mojito added, even if Zamasu is unaware of the answers. His existence across different timelines permits him to seek answers elsewhere. Resident Kaba of Universe 6 pointed out, the individual serving Lord Beerus in the video is secretly attempting to poison him. Why is no one addressing this? Destroyer Beerus scoffed. You underestimate the power of a destroyer. If poison could vanquish a destroyer, the 12 destroyers of the universe would have long since ceased to exist. Zamasu remained silent, for upon witnessing the video, he recognized it as a depiction from the Dragon Ball Super. Gods and gods. Delicious indeed. The seasoning is perfectly balanced, tailored to my palate, Beerus remarked, narrowing his eyes with a smile directed at the ruler of the planet. Is that so? What an honor. The ruler, realizing Beerus had not perished, felt even more perspiration trickle down his brow. Suddenly, Beerus shifted his tone, stating, by the way, you wouldn't actually believe you could poison me, would you? Upon hearing Beerus's words, the ruler and his subordinates were struck with shock, their expressions changing dramatically. However, even under such circumstances, the ruler dared not confront Beerus. Whis, standing nearby, let out a sigh. Poison? Spare me the jest. Perhaps it simply does not suit your taste, the ruler insisted, lifting a bowl of soup from the table, inquiring, how about trying this vegetable Wankata soup? Wankata soup. Beerus evidently had never heard of such a dish. The ruler hurriedly clarified, our soup is quite renowned and exceptionally delectable. Beerus's expression shifted, and he declared, what a pity. After all, I have already resolved to annihilate this planet. How infuriating. The ruler, sensing Beerus's unwavering tone, turned hostile, drawing a weapon alongside his subordinates. Yet, before they could act or even finish their words, they were obliterated along with their planet. I and the cosmos, Whis remarked, the outcome unfolded as planned. Beerus stated, we can no longer allow these beings to exist. Then, Beerus recalled something and added, I remember the entity I encountered in my dreams. Dream? What kind of dream? Whis inquired. The scene shifted. Wait, are you saying this 100 million is for us? Exclaimed Son Goku in astonishment. Beside him stood a child who bore an uncanny resemblance to him. Destroyer Kappa of Universe 6 mused, has Son Goku appeared again? Could he be one of the protagonists of this video? Angel Whis of Universe 7 speculated, it is highly probable. The individual Lord Beerus dreamed of in the video is likely Son Goku, Kappa referred to again because this marked Son Goku's second appearance in the QA video. The first being his father Bardock. The deities and mortals in the live stream, particularly the gods, displayed remarkable intellect. Upon witnessing the QA video for the first time, Kappa instinctively pondered the possibility of further transformations for Goku. Given his ability to transform into Super Saiyan 3. Now, Whis directly surmised that the figure in Beerus's dream was indeed Goku. Spirit Bardock of Universe 7 remarked, Kakarot, that child in the video cannot be Gohan. Can it? Having conversed over the past few days, Bardock had learned about his younger son Kakarot's experiences on Earth, including the death of his eldest son Raditz and the existence of his grandson Gohan. Resident Son Goku of Universe 7 asserted, that is not Gohan. While Gohan does resemble me, this child is an exact replica of me. Spirit Bardock of Universe 7 elucidated, the events showcased in the video are future occurrences. The child depicted must be your future son and my other grandson. Resident Son Goku of Universe 7 questioned, my other son? The individual standing opposite Goku explained, indeed, for I recently received the World Peace Award. I mean to say, I once again saved the Earth, just like before. For this, I received a remarkably substantial reward. Dressed in humble farmer attire, Son Goku declined the monetary gift, stating, we do not require such money. The person before Goku insisted, oh, please do not say that. Goku responded, after all, I am not the sole fighter in this battle. You have also exerted your efforts, have you not? Once he finished speaking, Goku began counting on his fingers. Goten, how many tens of thousands are in 100 million? Goku inquired of the child beside him. Before Goten could respond, the individual offering the money interjected with the answer. 10,000. He pondered, then stated. 100 million consists of 1,000 tens of thousands. 1,000 tens of thousands. There is truly no need for such an exorbitant sum. Upon hearing the answer, Goku waved his hands in refusal. Increasingly disinclined to accept the money, Spirit Bardock of Universe 7 remarked, Kakarot, your arithmetic skills are truly. Resident Son Goku of Universe 7 chuckled. Hee, you cannot blame me. I genuinely cannot calculate such things. It's too complex. Resident Son Goku of Universe 7 asked, "Is my future son named Goten?" "Indeed," Resident King Cold of Universe 7 declared. "Frieza, my son, it is quite unimaginable that this Saiyan named Son Goku, despite his apparent foolishness, could become your adversary and even transform into a Super Saiyan," Resident Frieza of Universe 7 retorted. "Ho ho ho. Such is the case. If you do not believe me, you may challenge Son Goku to a duel." In reality, King Cold's expression turned unnatural upon hearing Frieza's words. His strength paled in comparison to his son Frieza's. Frieza had yet to vanquish Son Goku. One could only imagine the outcome of a battle between him and this Saiyan named Son Goku. Resident Kaba of Universe 6 queried, "Science, does Universe 7 also harbor Science?" Having been threatened by their universe's destroyer Kampa, Kaba and Frost were already aware of the existence of 12 universes. Resident Vegeta of Universe 7 demanded, "What do you mean by that? Does Universe 6 also possess Science?" Resident Kaba of Universe 6 proudly declared, "I am a Scion of Universe 6. Universe 6 Angel Bardock. The 6th universe corresponds with the 7th. It is entirely plausible that the races and planets existing in the 7th universe also inhabit the 6th universe. Universe 7 Resident Frieza. How insufferable. This group of monkeys exists in other universes as well. Is my race, the Frost Demons, also present in the 6th universe?" Universe 6 Resident Frost. "Mr. Frieza, it is inappropriate to disparage an entire race. The Saiyans in our universe are warriors dedicated to preserving peace. If you too are a member of the Frost Demon lineage, such behavior is unbecoming." Universe 7 Resident Frieza. "The Frost Demon lineage? How amusing. From your words, I can ascertain that you are of my kin." Referring to the Frost Demons as the Frost lineage made Frieza chuckle, and he discerned that this Frost was undoubtedly one of his people. The seemingly righteous Frost was, in reality, a hypocrite. Universe 7 Resident King Cold. "Frieza, is this Frost truly one of our kind? He claims that the Saiyans of the 6th universe are guardians of universal peace. It is quite astonishing. The Saiyans of Universe 7, both living and deceased, found this assertion utterly bewildering. At that moment, Goku's youngest son, Goten, spoke up. "Dad, why don't you accept it? If you take that money, you won't have to work anymore. Perhaps Mom will even let you train with Lord Kai." "Really?" Goku pondered, feeling somewhat tempted. "Mr. Goku, even Goten is saying so," urged the individual offering money to Goku, pressing him further. "All right then, I shall accept it." After a moment of contemplation, Goku decided to accept the sum of 100 million. "Splendid." The individual gifting Goku money beamed with joy. "It truly no problem. Thank you." Goku expressed his gratitude to the benefactor. The individual, speaking softly to Goku, added, "In exchange, please keep this confidential, just as before." Goku responded with an affirmative gesture. The scene shifted. In the cosmos, Whis inquired of Beerus, "So, have you recalled who appeared in your prophetic dream?" Beerus replied, "Indeed, it was an ultimate warrior who could bring me joy." "That fellow's name is..." The video paused. Question: who is the ultimate warrior that Beerus dreamed of? Correct answer, 2,000 points reward. Universe 4 Destroyer Quitella. Can we guess who Beerus dreamed of? It could get even more outrageous. Universe 6 Destroyer Compass. Gabe, Frost, stop dawdling and make your guesses. Universe 7 Destroyer Beerus. Frieza, King Cold. Everyone from Universe 7, be prepared. Do not let the 6th universe get ahead. Here's a hint. Goku appears in the video, which means the ultimate warrior in my dream is related to the Saiyans. Universe 7 Soul Raditz. Could it be that the ultimate warrior in Lord Beerus's dream is Kakarot? Universe 7 Resident Vegeta. Guessing Kakarot as the ultimate warrior is less compelling than speculating on a transformation of the Saiyans. Universe 7 Resident Vegeta. I saw many transformations of our Saiyan kin in the point shop. The ultimate warrior in Lord Beerus's dream must be one of the forms that a Saiyan can transform into. The point shop has everything, including Saiyan transformations in their bloodlines. No one besides Saiyans would browse the transformations in the point shop. Warning: searching for answers in the point shop is considered cheating. The Superdimensional QA live stream will obliterate cheaters on a spiritual level. Universe 7 Angel Whis. Vegeta's line of thought is indeed correct. Otherwise, the live stream would not have issued a warning. Universe 7 Destroyer Beerus. Vegeta, you know the answer pertains to a transformation of the Saiyans. Why not discreetly seek the answer in the point shop instead of stating it aloud? Now, it's impossible to find the answer. Universe 7 Destroyer Beerus. Seeking answers in the point shop is cheating. What about Zamasu? Is that not considered cheating? Universe 10 Supreme Kai. The strongest Supreme Kai in history. Zamasu. Beerus, don't act like a rabid dog. Indiscriminately attacking others. The answer to this question is Super Saiyan God. Universe 7 Resident Vegeta. Super Saiyan God. Universe 7 Resident Goku. Super Saiyan God? That sounds impressive. Universe 7 Soul Raditz. Super Saiyan God. Is that a god of the science? Universe 6 Resident Gabe. I've never heard of Super Saiyan God. Does it belong solely to Universe 7? Universe 7 Destroyer Beerus. Zamasu, you dare to insult me while you reside in a parallel world. You'd best never return to this realm, or else. Universe 10 Supreme Kai. The strongest Supreme Kai in history. Zamasu. Beerus, your threats are childish and laughable. Universe 10 Former Supreme Kai Gois. Zamasu. Quickly apologize to Lord Beerus. Hurry. Universe 10 Supreme Kai. The strongest Supreme Kai in history. Zamasu. Apologize? He started it. Acting like a rabid dog. Universe 4 Destroyer Quitella. Indeed, why should Zamasu apologize? I saw it too. Beerus instigated the conflict. Universe 10 Destroyer Rumshire. Gois, cease your chatter. Zamasu is our Supreme Kai of Universe 10. Do you expect Zamasu to apologize to Beerus? Does our Universe 10 have no pride? Aside from the destroyers of Universes 4 and 10, the other destroyers joined in, some fanning the flames, others mocking. In an instant, the live stream became a stage for the destroyers, while the other gods and beings merely watched the spectacle. The Saiyans in the live stream were eager to know the extent of the Super Saiyan God's power, yet none dared to speak. Goku wished to voice his thoughts, but was promptly restrained by the old Kai and Kaioshin in reality. It was best not to interrupt the discussions of these mighty destroyers. In the live stream, the highest-ranking Grand Minister remained silent. The video resumed. Super Saiyan God. Beerus proclaimed the name of the ultimate warrior. Super Saiyan God. Whis regarded Beerus with a hint of skepticism, having never heard of this deity before. Perhaps that was the case, yet it also seemed otherwise. Beerus replied uncertainly. Whis suggested, let us return and ponder this further. Let us proceed as you suggest, Beerus replied, closing his eyes and bowing his head, still contemplating whether the warrior in his dream was indeed named Super Saiyan God. Upon returning to his planet, Beerus sought out his prophetic fish to inquire about the identity of the ultimate warrior who appeared in his dream. The prophetic fish responded, you will encounter the Super Saiyan God. See, Whis, Beerus exclaimed excitedly. I knew my ultimate opponent would emerge. Given the prophetic fish's assertion, it seemed plausible. Whis first affirmed this, but then reminded Beerus. However, Lord Beerus, the Saiyan homeworld, planet Vegeta, was destroyed by Frieza long ago. Beerus held his head, lamenting. It was I who commanded him to do so. Universe 7 Resident Vegeta. The destruction of planet Vegeta is indeed linked to the destroyer. Universe 7 Soul Raditz. Wasn't Frieza's annihilation of planet Vegeta driven by fear of the Super Saiyan's emergence? Universe 7 Resident Vegeta. That was a Frieza from another timeline. Moreover, his fear of the Super Saiyan's emergence does not conflict with the destroyer's command to obliterate planet Vegeta. Universe 7 Soul Bardock. In the last Superdimensional QA, Frieza claimed he destroyed planet Vegeta at someone else's behest. I thought it was false. Now I understand the truth from the video. Universe 7 Resident Goku. Lord Beerus, why did you order Frieza to destroy planet Vegeta? Universe 7 Resident Frieza. Ha ha ha. For a destroyer like Lord Beerus to refrain from personally destroying planet Vegeta is already a sign of mercy. Universe 7 Resident King Cold. My son speaks the truth. Lord Beerus commanded my son to annihilate planet Vegeta. It must surely be the fault of the Saiyans. Frieza uttered these words merely to disgust son Goku and the other Saiyans. King Cold was simply flattering Beerus. Although planet Vegeta has been obliterated, some Saiyans have survived and relocated to Earth. Whis remarked while gazing at the staff in his hand. Beerus reminisced. Earth? I recall visiting there once. Those creatures known as dinosaurs were exceedingly rude. So I eradicated them. That was the planet. Whis continued to examine the staff, stating, there is a Saiyan elsewhere. He is son Goku, the one who defeated Frieza. Are you saying Frieza was defeated? Beerus inquired, somewhat astonished. Indeed, Whis replied. Frieza was vanquished by this individual named Son Goku. This Saiyan is currently on King Kai's planet. It is truly remarkable that a Saiyan defeated Frieza, Beerus exclaimed. Then what are we waiting for? Let us proceed to King Kai's planet. On King Kai's planet, Son Goku was training. Observing King Kai speaking to himself, exhibiting signs of anxiety and sweating profusely, Son Goku approached and asked, "What is the matter?" "Lord Kai, why are you drenched in sweat? What troubles you? What do you want?" King Kai shouted impatiently. Son Goku replied, "What, you're talking to yourself over there?" King Kai could not help but exclaim, "Lord Beerus is on his way here." "Who is Lord Beerus?" Son Goku asked. "The god of destruction, Lord Beerus is the most powerful deity in the universe." King Kai responded, "God of destruction? I've never heard of such a thing. You say he is the strongest deity in the universe. If that is the case, I would love to fight him." "You fool!" King Kai yelled at Son Goku. "You wish to battle me? That sounds delightful." Just then, Beerus arrived, accompanied by Whis, and overheard Son Goku's words. "Lord Beerus." King Kai grew even more anxious. "You are Lord Beerus. Can I challenge you to a duel?" Son Goku exclaimed excitedly. "Goku, mind your manners." King Kai worriedly cautioned against a confrontation, fearing for Goku's life at Beerus's hands. King Kai addressed Beerus, "Lord Beerus, ignore him, that he is merely a fool and knows not what he speaks." Beerus asked Son Goku, "Are you familiar with the Super Saiyan God?" "Super Saiyan God?" Son Goku pondered. Resting his chin on his hand, "I only know of Super Saiyans. I have not heard of any gods." Hearing this, Beerus felt a tinge of disappointment. He then stated, "Did you not wish to contend with me? Very well, allow me to demonstrate my power." "Splendid!" Son Goku exclaimed with delight. He then transformed into a Super Saiyan. "Lord Beerus, I will not go easy on you." Son Goku declared with confidence in his Super Saiyan form. "I have lived for billions of years, and this is the first time I have heard such an amusing line. Perhaps you are becoming a tad overconfident," Beerus remarked, observing Son Goku. "Your hair has changed from black to gold, and your power has slightly increased. Is this how you defeated Frieza?" "Lord Beerus, this is the Super Saiyan transformation, a form unique to science, as Mr. Son Goku just mentioned. We's informed Beerus. I see," Beerus replied without turning around. "Goku, do not act foolishly. Compared to the opponents you have faced, Lord Beerus is on an entirely different level. A mere breath from him could send you flying across the universe like a speck of dust. You have no comprehension of his strength." King Kai made one last attempt to dissuade Son Goku. Unfortunately, Son Goku paid him no heed. Subsequently, Son Goku experienced Beerus's formidable prowess. Throughout the encounter, Beerus did not strike or retaliate. Standing with his hands clasped behind his back, he effortlessly dodged each of Son Goku's attacks. Not once did Son Goku's fists connect with Beerus at that moment. Beerus, with his back, turned to Son Goku. Said, "Is this all the power you possess? If so, this shall end here. Do not speak too soon. Let me show you Super Saiyan 2. Son Goku proclaimed as he transformed into Super Saiyan 2. "Oh," Beerus turned to him and remarked, "It seems you have surpassed your limits. You certainly have a flair for transformations." After transforming into Super Saiyan 2, Son Goku felt a renewed sense of confidence. Yet still, he could not land a blow on Beerus. Suddenly, Son Goku halted and said to Beerus, "Lord Beerus, might I request that you also engage in an attack? Simply dodging does not showcase your power. From the moment you initiated your attack, not even a hair on my body has been grazed. Does that not demonstrate my strength?" Beerus replied, "If you wish for me to strike, very well. However, you must first impress me with your strength." Son Goku declared, "Since you have put it this way, it would be remiss not to oblige. Allow me to show you my ultimate form, Super Saiyan 3. "Oh," upon witnessing Son Goku transform into Super Saiyan 3. Beerus remarked, "Not bad. You have made quite an impression." The video then paused. Question: How many moves did Beerus use to defeat Super Saiyan 3 Son Goku in the video? Correct answer. Reward 2,000 points. Universe 10's King Kai, the strongest King Kai in history. Zamasu. 2 moves. Correct answer. Zamasu receives 2,000 points. Universe 7's God of Destruction. Beerus. Is Super Saiyan 3 so weak? It was defeated by me in just 2 moves. Universe 7's Angel. Whis. What is the answer in Lord Beerus's mind? Universe 11's God of Destruction. Belmod. Had Zamasu answered a moment later, and Beerus answered incorrectly, he would become the second God of Destruction to face punishment. Universe 7's Inhabitant. Son Goku. Super Saiyan 3 appears formidable, yet it was unable to withstand even 2 moves from Lord Beerus. The video continued. The scene shifted. Meanwhile, at the distant edge of the universe, 2 individuals floated in space. Kampa and Vados.is that Beerus? Kampa sensed Beerus's aura and said, "Damn it, he has awakened." Vados observed her staff and remarked, "It seems he is battling someone on King Kai's planet." Kampa continued, "If he is engaged in combat, then this is our opportune moment to remain unnoticed. Universe 7's God of Destruction, Beerus. How suspicious. Kampa. In the video, you and Vados are sneaking into my Universe 7. Hoping not to be discovered, you harbor some conspiracy. Universe SIXS God of Destruction, Kampa. Fool. This is a matter of the future. I do not know." The scene shifted again. King Kai's planet was punctured. Beerus had launched an attack, striking Son Goku on the forehead and sending him flying. Subsequently, Beerus appeared behind Son Goku. With that single tap, Son Goku instantly lost his fighting ability and fainted. Beerus had defeated Son Goku in 2 moves. "Let us go to Earth and see the other Saiyans," Beerus instructed Whis. The scene shifted once more. Kampa and Vados swiftly moved through Universe 7. Kampa asked, "Did he notice us?" Vados replied, "No, they are heading in another direction. We are safe." "Excellent. This is splendid," Kampa said with a smile. The video paused again. Question: what is Kampa's purpose for coming to Universe 7 in the video? Correct answer. Reward 3,000 points. Universe SIXS God of Destruction. Kampa: this question pertains to me, yet I remain unaware of the answer and have no clues. Universe 7's God of Destruction, Beerus. Kampa: you sneaked into my Universe 7 in the video, not for the sake of its culinary delights, I presume. Universe SIXS God of Destruction, Kampa. Beerus: are you questioning the cuisine of my Universe 6? Universe 10's King Kai, the strongest King Kai in history, Zamasu. The answer is to collect the Super Dragon Balls. Correct response. Zamasu has received a reward of 3,000 points. God of Destruction from Universe 6, Kampa. What exactly is the Super Dragon Ball? Inhabitant of Universe 7, Son Goku. I am familiar with the Dragon Balls. Both Earth and Namek have them. Angel of Universe 6, Vados. The Super Dragon Balls, also known as the Wish Orbs, were created by the dragon god Zalama in the 41st year of the divine calendar. They are spherical, pure solid objects with a diameter of 1 kilometer, totaling 7 in number, scattered across Universe 6 and Universe 7. The Angel of Universe 6, Vados. Collecting all 7 Super Dragon Balls grants the ability to fulfill any wish. God of Destruction from Universe 7, Beerus. This is the first time I've heard about the Super Dragon Balls. God of Destruction from Universe 7, Beerus. Kampa in the video has come to Universe 7 secretly to collect the Super Dragon Balls. Inhabitant of Universe 7, Son Goku. The Super Dragon Balls sound quite similar to the Dragon Balls on Earth and Namek. Inhabitant of Universe 7, Vegeta. Kakarot. Do you even comprehend what a diameter of 1 kilometer entails? Given that you cannot even calculate how many tens of thousands are in 100 million. Inhabitant of Universe 7, Son Goku. Vegeta. Do you understand the meaning of diameter and that string of numbers denoting kilometers? Inhabitant of Universe 7, Vegeta. Listen closely. When I invaded Earth, I viewed it from space, and its diameter does not exceed 15,000 kilometers. The Super Dragon Balls are at least double, if not triple, the size of Earth. Inhabitant of Universe 7, Son Goku. The Super Dragon Balls are indeed that enormous. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, the mightiest Supreme Kai in history. The Super Dragon Balls are the most powerful of all Dragon Balls. The Dragon Balls from Namek were crafted from fragments scraped off the Super Dragon Balls by the Namekians long ago, thus they can be considered imitations of the Super Dragon Balls. God of Destruction from Universe 6, Kampa. Why would my future self want to collect the Super Dragon Balls? In reality, Frieza's eyes turned red, clearly showing his intense interest in the Super Dragon Balls. Not only Frieza, but his father King Cold, and his counterpart Frost from another universe, are also intrigued by the Super Dragon Balls. However, King Cold and Frost's interest pales in comparison to that of Frieza. Ultimately, Frieza could no longer contain himself and inquired during the live stream. Inhabitant of Universe 7, Frieza. May I ask how to travel to Universe 6? The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, the mightiest Supreme Kai in history, Frieza. Are you seeking to collect the Super Dragon Balls? You should abandon that notion at once. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu. Frieza. Unless a Supreme Kai or an angel is willing to take you there. You cannot travel to Universe 6. However, the universe is vast, and without knowing the precise locations of the Super Dragon Balls, gathering them would be a cumbersome task even for a deity. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu. To summon the Eternal Dragon using the Super Dragon Balls, one must speak in the divine language, Do you understand the language of the gods? Upon hearing Zamasu's lengthy explanation, Frieza abandoned his desire to collect the Super Dragon Balls. Inhabitant of Universe 7, Frieza. Master Zamasu. I was merely curious about how to reach Universe 6. Inhabitant of Universe 7, Vegeta? Curious? Do you think anyone would believe what you say? You only claim curiosity because collecting the Super Dragon Balls is an impossible task for you. In reality, King Cold nodded in agreement with Vegeta's words, as he understands his son Frieza all too well, just as Vegeta described. God of Destruction from Universe 6, Compa. Regardless of why my future self collects the Super Dragon Balls. Vados, let us commence our own search for them. The delicacies in the points shop can be wished for. God of Destruction from Universe 7, Beerus. Compa, I shall not part with the Super Dragon Balls of Universe 7 unless you promise to share half of the delicacies with me after the wish is granted. God of Destruction from Universe 6, Compa. Sharing half is acceptable, but you must assist me in gathering the Super Dragon Balls. Angel of Universe 6, Vados. Master Compa, that is an excellent idea. However, the Super Dragon Balls cannot be used for 1 year after their last wish. God of Destruction from Universe 6, Compa. What? A year's wait. Why is that? Angel of Universe 6, Vados. Master Zamasu used the Super Dragon Balls previously to utilize them again. One must wait a year. God of Destruction from Universe 7, Beerus. Whis. Is that true? Angel of Universe 7, Whis. Indeed, Lord Beerus. 6 days ago, on the very day we were drawn into the Ultradimensional QA livestream. Master Zamasu made a wish using the Super Dragon Balls. God of Destruction from Universe 7, Beerus. Zamasu, do you have nothing to say about coming to my Universe 7 to collect and use the Super Dragon Balls without a word? The Supreme Kai of Universe 10. Zamasu, the mightiest Supreme Kai in history. Why should I not use the Super Dragon Balls? They were not exclusively created by the Dragon God for your Universe 6 and Universe 7. God of Destruction from Universe 4, Quitella. Zamasu is right. The Super Dragon Balls are not solely for Universe 7. God of Destruction from Universe 10, Rumshi. Zamasu, what wish did you fulfill with the Super Dragon Balls? The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, the mightiest Supreme Kai in history. That is a secret for now. I will tell you all when I return. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, the mightiest Supreme Kai in history. Speaking of which, the Super Dragon Balls are indeed incredibly useful. Sidra, are you still troubled by your lack of power? If you could wish using the Super Dragon Balls, not only could you regain your lost strength, but you could also become the mightiest among the gods of destruction. Hearing Zamasu's words, the God of Destruction from Universe 9, Sidra, felt a surge of temptation. Yet, he could not fathom why Zamasu would be so benevolent. The video continued. Before Beerus and Whis arrived on Earth, the North Kai contacted Vegeta. On Earth, a colossal cruise ship sailed across the sea. Vegeta reclined on a beach chair on the cruise ship. The North Kai spoke to Vegeta from King Kai's planet. Vegeta, I am the Kai. The Kai? Vegeta sat up and inquired. What is it that you seek from me? You must listen calmly to what I have to say. The North Kai advised. Lord Beerus, the God of Destruction, will soon be visiting you. Vegeta replied. Lord Beerus? That name sounds familiar. In any case, I must inform you that when Lord Beerus arrives, you must not engage in combat. The North Kai, feeling uneasy, reiterated. Listen carefully, do not act recklessly. Otherwise, the Earth itself will cease to exist. The Earth will cease to exist? Vegeta queried in confusion. The North Kai explained. Goku fought Lord Beerus and was easily defeated. And Lord Beerus only used 2 moves. 2 moves to defeat Kakarot. Vegeta's expression turned to one of shock that on King Kai's planet, Son Goku, who had been knocked out by Beerus, regained consciousness. The North Kai remarked, You are awake at last. It is truly enlightening to encounter such a formidable being. The first words from Son Goku upon waking were an expression of awe. The North Kai stated, You little rascal, you are fortunate not to have been killed. The North Kai, anxious, asked, Goku, do you still intend to fight? Son Goku did not respond, but pondered Beerus's words, muttering to himself. Is it possible to grow stronger through training? Could he be referring to the Super Saiyan God? Or is there a Saiyan simply named God? I can no longer shield you. The North Kai sighed as he turned away. Suddenly, Son Goku had a realization and exclaimed, I believe I heard that Lord Beerus is heading to Earth. This is bad. A birthday party for Bulma is currently underway on Earth. I must quickly inform the people there. The North Kai responded, I have already informed Vegeta, as he is the one most likely to cause trouble. Inhabitant of Universe 7, Vegeta, what does that Kai in the video mean? Why am I the one most likely to cause trouble? Inhabitant of Universe 7, Son Goku. Vegeta, the Kai is simply concerned for the safety of Earth. Inhabitant of Universe 7, Vegeta, what do you mean by fusion in the future? Do you think I would fuse with you? Inhabitant of Universe 7, Son Goku. Who can truly predict the future? Angel of Universe 7, Whis. If one wishes to enhance their strength, fusion is indeed a shortcut. The two most renowned methods of fusion in Universe 7 are, firstly, the Potara earrings bestowed by the Supreme Kai, and secondly, the fusion technique employed by the Metamorans. On Earth, aboard a colossal cruise ship, Vegeta, in solitude, struck the vessel with a powerful punch and remarked, "Kakarot, just 2 moves." He then clenched his fist tightly, murmuring to himself, could it be that Prince Vegeta is actually afraid? Universe 7 inhabitant Frieza interjected, "Isn't it quite normal for Vegeta to be fearful?" To which Vegeta retorted fiercely, "Frieza, silence yourself." The name of the god of destruction, Beerus, stirred a flicker of recognition in Vegeta's mind. Suddenly, a voice called out, "Hello, Prince Vegeta." 2 shadows emerged behind him. Upon hearing the voice, Vegeta swiftly turned around, only to find no one there. He scanned his surroundings yet again, but the speaker remained elusive. During Vegeta's search, Beerus had made an appearance, unnoticed by him. Was it merely an illusion? Vegeta pondered silently. As he spoke, Beerus appeared behind him, extending a finger to point at the back of Vegeta's head. Though Vegeta failed to notice at first, bang! Beerus suddenly exclaimed. Vegeta, startled, leapt up, dashing a few steps forward before swiftly turning to face Beerus. He remained silent, trembling with anxiety. Frieza chimed in, "Vegeta, seeing you in that video truly brings me amusement. How have I never witnessed this side of you before?" The god of destruction from Universe 6, Kampa, added, "It is only natural for mortals to feel apprehensive in the presence of a god of destruction." Vegeta remained mute. "Greetings," Beerus reiterated to Vegeta. "Who are you?" Vegeta inquired of Beerus and Whis. Beerus replied, "Is it necessary to enlighten you? After all, you are already deceased." "What did you say?" Vegeta charged towards Beerus, ready to confront him. However, Beerus merely glared, causing Vegeta to collapse to the ground after taking just 2 steps. "What is happening? My body won't move." Vegeta marveled inwardly. Struggling, he lifted his head to gaze at Beerus, who squinted disapprovingly at Vegeta's earlier actions. Memories locked away in Vegeta's mind resurfaced vividly that a man who bore an uncanny resemblance to Vegeta knelt before Beerus, his head underfoot. The spirit of Bardock from Universe 7 remarked, "That man is King Vegeta." King Cold of Universe 7 mused, "I never anticipated witnessing this scene." Frieza expressed his delight. "I find myself quite pleased at this moment." Goku of Universe 7 inquired, "Is that man with the reddish hair who resembles Vegeta, his father?" The spirit of Raditz confirmed, "Indeed, he is King Vegeta, ruler of our Saiyan race before planet Vegeta's destruction." Beerus, the god of destruction of Universe 7, declared, "Science in the live stream. Observe closely. Witness why I commanded Frieza to obliterate planet Vegeta." Bardock and his sons, along with Frieza and his own, all spoke in the live stream. Yet Vegeta remained silent. "Do you understand why I am so furious?" Beerus inquired, still pressing his foot on King Vegeta's head. Young Vegeta watched from a distance. The kneeling King Vegeta trembled. "I failed to fulfill your command within the agreed time frame." "Incorrect," Beerus snapped. Young Vegeta clenched his fists, exclaiming, "This is outrageous. Who is that guy? I am a magnanimous deity, but there is one thing I absolutely cannot tolerate, a lack of the respect one ought to show, disregarding others' actions." Upon finishing his statement, Beerus pressed King Vegeta's head deeper into the floor. He continued, "I asked you to bring me the most comfortable pillow in the universe, and you stole one from some planet. To what extent did you go to achieve that? I cannot fathom. You kept the finest pillow for yourself and deemed me worthy of the second best. Did you think I was unaware?" Beerus continued to educate King Vegeta. Young Vegeta stepped forward, declaring, "You shall not treat him this way." He dashed towards Beerus, but collapsed to the ground before reaching him. The spirit of Bardock remarked, "So that is how it was. How despicable. King Vegeta sacrificed planet Vegeta for a mere pillow." Raditz added, "The destruction of planet Vegeta stemmed from a pillow." The god of destruction from Universe 11, Belmont, asserted, To deceive a god of destruction is deserving of destruction for planet Vegeta. Kappa of Universe 6 concurred. If someone were to deceive me, I would immediately destroy their planet. I would not let anyone else do it. The god of destruction from Universe 4, Quatella, stated, though my relationship with Beerus is fraught, I stand with him against the deception of the gods. Soon after, other gods of destruction voiced their agreement regarding King Vegeta's deceit towards Beerus. All the gods in the livestream, regardless of their relationship with Beerus, sided with him. 4. As Quatella of Universe 4 stated, a god of destruction cannot abide being deceived by mortals. With childhood memories flooding back, Vegeta fully remembered the god of destruction, Beerus. No wonder he could defeat Kakarot with just 2 moves. Vegeta reflected inwardly. As he looked at Beerus again, his eyes were filled with terror. Beerus addressed Vegeta, I must say, I am quite disappointed. I had hoped you would have matured enough to provide me with a decent challenge. Cold sweat dripped down Vegeta's forehead. Beerus queried, have you heard of the Super Saiyan God? Vegeta murmured, Super Saiyan God? Beerus, with a look of disappointment, replied, it appears you are entirely uninformed. That moment, a woman holding a glass of juice approached. It was Bulma. She turned around and spotted Vegeta on the ground, along with Beerus and whisked, so this is where you are? Bulma chided Vegeta. Stay away. Vegeta shouted at Bulma. How rude to a lady. Prince Vegeta, Beerus remarked in a gentlemanly manner. It seems this gentleman has had a bit too much to drink, he jested. May I ask who you are? Bulma inquired of Beerus. I apologize for my earlier rudeness. Whis introduced himself, saying, I am Whis, and this is my master, Lord Beerus. Beerus explained, we happened upon Earth and found Mr. Vegeta here. You have friends, which is quite surprising, Bulma exclaimed, then added, no wonder you two don't appear to be Earthlings. Hey, Vegeta attempted to warn Bulma against approaching, but it was in vain. Bulma walked up to Beerus, introducing herself, I am Bulma, Vegeta's wife. It is a pleasure to meet you. Beerus smiled in response. The video paused at this moment. Question, will Bulma in the video invite Beerus and Whis to her birthday party? Correct answer, 500 points rewarded. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu. Yes, having answered correctly. Zamasu received 500 points. Vegeta of Universe 7 remarked, that woman is to be my future wife? At last, Vegeta spoke. Goku of Universe 7 questioned, isn't Bulma Yamcha's girlfriend? How could she end up marrying Vegeta in the future? The future is indeed unpredictable. In the 6th universe, the god of destruction, Kampa, inquired, Gab, Frost, why do you not hastily answer? There are but 2 possible responses, yes or no. Each of you may provide one answer, and the correct one will emerge. Although this question has only 2 answers, Gab and Frost's reaction time pales in comparison to Zamasu, who knows the answer. Moreover, Frost is waiting for Gab to respond first. The points garnered cannot be at their own discretion, so Frost naturally seeks to minimize risk. If Gab answers incorrectly, and Frost provides the other answer, he will respond correctly and evade punishment. Conversely, if Gab is correct, Frost need not answer at all. The 7th universe's god of destruction, Beerus, interjected, what of my 7th universe participants? The answer to this question is so straightforward. Why does no one respond? The Supreme Kai of the 10th universe. The strongest Supreme Kai, Zamasu, remarked, even if they answer correctly and earn points, they cannot utilize them as they wish. Why take such a risk? Zamasu continued, you might as well promise them that half of the points earned from a correct answer could be retained. Alternatively, you could set an example by eliminating someone, making it clear to the rest that failing to respond promptly leads only to dire consequences. Beerus retorted, Zamasu, matters of my 7th universe do not require your unsolicited guidance. Within the live broadcast, the emotions of the 7th universe participants fluctuated like a roller coaster when Zamasu proposed that they could keep half of the points earned from a correct answer. The inhabitants of the 7th universe were quite pleased, especially Frieza. However, when Zamasu suggested the drastic measure of making an example by destroying someone, the atmosphere shifted unfavorably. Fortunately, Zamasu's poor relationship with Beerus meant that his words had the opposite effect. The video continued. Why not join the party? Today is my birthday, and I warmly welcome both of you. Bulma invited Beerus and Whis. Thank you for your kind offer, Beerus replied with a smile. To be honest, I caught a whiff of an enticing aroma just a moment ago. Then come with me, Bulma exclaimed, pulling Beerus along to her birthday celebration, with Whis following closely behind. Wait, Vegeta, lying on the ground, attempted to intervene. But his voice went unheard. "Allow me to introduce," Bulma said as she led Beerus and Whis to a podium, addressing her birthday guests. "These two are Vegeta's friends, Beerus and Whis. Hello, everyone." Beerus greeted the crowd enthusiastically. Applause erupted from the audience, accompanied by words of welcome. Vegeta, hidden behind a bush, felt at a loss for words at this scene. At that moment, Beerus turned and shot a glare at Vegeta, who instantly understood Beerus's meaning. Vegeta amused to himself. "It seems that as long as I do not provoke his anger, I shall not incur his wrath." With this thought, Vegeta glanced at a green-skinned individual and then at a pink, rotund figure indulging in meat that he continued to ponder. "Will those fellows cause unnecessary trouble?" Goku from the 7th universe remarked, "The green-skinned fellow is Piccolo, but who is that pink one? Is he also a friend of Bulma's? I have no recollection of him. He must be a friend of hers from the future." The Supreme Kai of the 7th universe, Shin, clarified, "That pink, plump individual is Majin Buu." The appearance of Majin Buu in the video startled the Supreme Kai of the 7th universe. Next, Shin continued to speak in the live broadcast. "This is Yamcha." Bulma introduced her friend to Beerus. "That it is an honor." Beerus extended his hand, wishing to shake hands with Yamcha. "Don't be so formal," Yamcha chuckled, disregarding Beerus's outstretched hand, and casually draped an arm around Beerus's shoulder as if they were close comrades. Yamcha continued, "I consider myself somewhat of a senior among this group, and to be frank, when it comes to martial arts, I rank among the best. This may put some pressure on you, but at a party, there is no need for such formalities." With that, Yamcha playfully slapped Beerus on the back. The impact caused Beerus to lean forward, his eyes widening in disbelief at the unexpected gesture from a mere human. His expression shifted dramatically. The god of destruction from the 4th universe, Quitella, scoffed, "Beerus, you truly bring shame upon the gods of destruction. Being struck by a human. Perhaps we should appoint that fellow Yamcha as the god of destruction for the 7th universe." Goku from the 7th universe remarked, "If Yamcha were aware of Lord Beerus's true identity, he would surely not have acted so. What a fool." Vegeta muttered from his hiding place before contemplating rushing in. Just then, someone approached carrying a platter of snacks. Frieza from the 7th universe commented, "That is the little bald fellow I killed. It seems he has been resurrected and even grown some hair." "Indeed, it's Krillin." Goku confirmed to in the live broadcast. Raditz expressed his genuine envy. "What is this?" upon seeing the snacks being presented. Beerus was instantly captivated by their aroma. Whis remarked, "I have never encountered such a dish before." Carrying the snacks, Krillin explained, "This is a roulette takoyaki, with one piece filled with a large dollop of wasabi instead of octopus. It's a thrilling game of chance, fool." Vegeta cursed quietly, then approached Krillin to stop him, saying, "Don't make unnecessary trouble. Why so gloomy?" Krillin replied, unaware of Vegeta's intentions. Beerus glared at Vegeta, echoing Krillin's sentiment. "Indeed, do not spoil everyone's fun." Upon hearing Beerus's words, Vegeta refrained from further objections, forcing a bitter smile as he stepped back. Beerus gazed down at the takoyaki in Krillin's hand, commenting, "Though I know not what wasabi is, this takoyaki's appearance is truly appetizing." Whis noted, "It bears some resemblance to the extremely sweet black cherry sauce from Planet Banana, yet it has a unique aroma." "Enough chatter. Let us taste it to find out," Beerus declared eagerly, spearing a takoyaki with a skewer. Eager to savor it this point, the video paused, and a question arose. Who consumed the wasabi-disguised takoyaki in the video? A correct answer would yield a reward of 1,500 points. Gab from the 6th universe pondered. "How am I to answer? I have yet to even ascertain the names of those who appeared in the video. To make a random guess, I must first know their names." The god of destruction from the 10th universe, Ramushi, suggested, "The participants from the 6th universe should simply wait for Zamasu to provide the answer. It need not be so complicated." Frieza from the 7th universe apologized, "Lord Beerus." Just as the Scion from the 6th universe stated, "In order to guess this question, one must know the names of all individuals in the video." Frieza continued, "Those individuals in the video are friends of Goku and Vegeta, since they know their names. Let them answer." Quitella from the 4th universe interjected, "That excuse will not suffice. Even if you do not know the names of certain individuals in the video, you could still guess Beerus, Whis, or any name you recognize. Even if you are incorrect, you would at least eliminate one option." Vegeta from the 7th universe exclaimed, "Frieza, do not involve me in this. You do not know the names of everyone in the video." And neither do I. The future me is friends with those earthlings, but that is a matter for the future. Before Vegeta could finish, Zamasu interjected, the answer to this question is Krillin, with the correct response. Zamasu was rewarded with 1,500 points. Goku from the 7th universe exclaimed, the answer is Krillin, the god of destruction from the 11th universe. Belmod noted, with the points earned from this question, Zamasu's total now stands at 32,000. Beerus's attention was drawn to the takoyaki in the video. Beerus remarked, that takoyaki appears quite delightful. Let us see what my future self has to say about it, if it is to my liking. We shall promptly visit Earth. Whis replied, the culinary delights at the point store are abundant. Lord Beerus, we have savored hundreds of exquisite dishes, yet we have yet to indulge in takoyaki. The video continues. Just as Beerus is about to place the takoyaki into his mouth, Yamcha remarks, volunteering to be the first, you've got guts. The onlookers begin to cheer for Beerus. Vegeta, feeling anxious, thinks, there are so many options. It can't possibly be the one with wasabi, can it? Please no. As Beerus consumes the takoyaki, Vegeta shuts his eyes. The soul of Bardock from Universe 7 muses, if King Vegeta were to resemble the Vegeta in the video, Planet Vegeta would not have met its demise. The soul of Raditz from Universe 7 comments, the Vegeta in the video has indeed changed. It's as if he is transformed into a different person. Could it be due to marrying a woman from Earth? Both Bardock and Raditz have undergone a significant shift in their perception of Vegeta. Goku from Universe 7 expresses, Vegeta, I never imagined you would be so concerned about Earth's safety in the future. Vegeta retorts, humph. He too struggles to comprehend why his future self has changed so drastically, to the point of being so humble for the sake of Earth's safety, after tasting the takoyaki. Beerus' eyes widen, and his face begins to tremble. Witnessing this, Vegeta reaches the peak of anxiety. Beerus lowers his head, letting the skewer fall to the ground. It's over. Vegeta envisions the destruction of Earth, feeling a sense of despair and helplessness as he kneels on one knee. Delicious! Beerus exclaims loudly. He then offers a gourmet assessment and praise. Following this, the attendees begin to select their own takoyaki, one for each person. In the end, Krillin bites into wasabi, his face turning beet red as he exhales a plume of intense flames. The gathering continues. Goten and Trunks are engaged in a water gun fight. Beerus and Whis approach. Observing Goten and Trunks, Beerus comments, a hybrid with Earthlings, still just a child. Sigh. Beerus exhales, saying, where could the god of Super Saiyan be? Ive kept you waiting. Vegeta descends from the sky, presenting a mound of takoyaki to Beerus, stating, a mountain of takoyaki. Thank you. Beerus replies while skewering a piece of takoyaki and placing it into his mouth. Whis also partakes in the takoyaki. What shall we do next? Whis inquires of Beerus. Unable to find any other clues and having satisfied his hunger, Beerus yawns, suggesting they return to the castle for a nap. Upon hearing this, Vegeta thinks to himself, that's right, just roll back to your own planet. Frieza from Universe 7 interjects, Vegeta, how dare you harbor such thoughts? Wishing for Lord Beerus to leave, Vegeta responds, that notion belongs to my future self. I do not know from which timeline it originates. It has nothing to do with me. God of Destruction Beerus from Universe 7 states, Vegeta, Whis and I are en route to Earth and I'm giving you the opportunity to prepare the takoyaki from the video. Await our arrival. Beerus continues, Frieza, why do I feel as though you are taking the opportunity to insult me? Frieza from Universe 7 exclaims, Lord Beerus, that is absolutely not the case. I am nothing like Vegeta. King Cold from Universe 7 adds, Lord Beerus, Frieza and I hold you in the highest regard. We have diligently completed the tasks you entrusted to us, unlike King Vegeta, who dared to deceive you, reserving the finest pillow for himself and leaving you with the second best. Beerus addresses Vegeta, I have a question for you. Yes, Vegeta promptly responds. Beerus asks, what was the name of that fellow on King Kai's planet? Goku, Whis chimes in. Yes, that is it. What is his relationship with you? Beerus queries Vegeta. You could say he is an adversary. Vegeta's tone is uncertain. You could say? Beerus responds to this ambiguous answer. The Saiyan we meet again has changed greatly. There is no longer any bloodlust. No sooner had he finished speaking than Beerus was attacked, water splashed onto his face, and the takoyaki he held was knocked away. The video pauses once more. Question. Who was the individual that attacked Beerus in the video? Correct answer. Reward of 500 points. Angel Mojito from Universe 9 states, this question likely has two possible answers. Two hybrid Saiyans were present with water guns in the footage. The one who attacked Lord Beerus must be one of them. It is also possible that a newcomer joined their water gun play, but since the scene did not change, we did not see. God of Destruction Quatella from Universe 4 remarks, Beerus, that slap in the face came swiftly. Just after mocking the Saiyans for their lack of bloodlust, you were ambushed. The hybrid Saiyans are showing you that they still possess spirit. Zamasu, the god of creation from Universe 10, asserts, the answer is Trunks, the son of Vegeta. With the correct answer, Zamasu earns a reward of 500 points. Frieza from Universe 7 exclaims, Vegeta, your son was the one who attacked Lord Beerus. The audacity of both of you is astounding. Vegeta from Universe 7 replies, in truth, it was not as severe as Quatella and Frieza had suggested. Beerus was attacked, but not by an energy blast. The video resumes, Trunks, while playing with Goten, inadvertently sprays Beerus. Vegeta turns his head to see that the troublemaker is his own son. Realizing he has caused a mishap, Trunks apologizes to Goten before hastily fleeing. Vegeta cautiously turns back to face Beerus. Observing Beerus with his eyes closed, appearing on the verge of anger, Vegeta is taken aback. Thinking, how could this happen? Are you angry, sir? Whis inquires of Beerus. Can you tell? Beerus retorts that of course. Whis affirms, you are mistaken. I am not angry. After calmly stating this, Beerus suddenly opens his eyes and exclaims in fury, I am in a rage. The takoyaki that fell to the ground disintegrates into particles, and a purple energy bursts forth from Beerus. The takoyaki Vegeta held is also affected by Beerus' energy and falls to the ground. Subsequently, Beerus ascends into the sky. The people on the cruise ship notice Beerus at this moment. Vegeta shouts, interrupting Beerus' momentum. Under Beerus' gaze, Vegeta leaps into the sea. Beerus is left wondering what Vegeta intends to do. What is happening? Beerus returns to the cruise ship from the sky, asking Whis, I have no idea. Whis replies, in the next instant. Vegeta emerges from the water, soaring into the air with a giant octopus in tow. Performing several 360-degree spins in the air with a massive octopus, Vegeta subsequently hurls it away. Following this, Vegeta fires an energy blast, dispatching the giant octopus. Onlookers aboard the cruise ship are left in awe. Vegeta returns to the cruise ship, carrying one of the octopus's tentacles that in view of everyone. Vegeta dons a headscarf and apron, personally preparing takoyaki. Witnessing Vegeta making takoyaki for him, Beerus finds it impossible to remain angry. Frieza from Universe 7 chuckles, ho ho ho. Vegeta, I had no idea you possessed such skills. You outshine even the most skilled acrobats in the circus. Zamasu, the god of creation from Universe 10, remarks, life is hard. The prince is performing for his supper. Frieza from Universe 7 responds, Zamasu's commentary has the flair of a cosmic newspaper. Zamasu, the god of creation from Universe 10, inquires newspaper. He continues, earlier, when Vegeta's son attacked Beerus with a water gun. How would the newspaper report that? Frieza from Universe 7 stutters. Well, he hesitates to respond. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, the mightiest Kai in history, Zamasu, exclaimed in astonishment, how shocking. The god of destruction, Beerus, mocks the warrior race for their lack of bravery, only to be brutally assaulted by a hybrid Saiyan, leading to the god of destruction of Universe 11, delicacy, remarking, Zamasu, you undoubtedly possess the talent for journalism. Your headlines are captivating, yet you deliberately leave them hanging. If you were to start a newspaper, it would become an immediate sensation. The god of destruction of Universe 4, Quatella, chimed in, Zamasu, should you venture into journalism, I shall divulge all of Beerus's embarrassing tales to you, and ensure that everyone in Universe 4 subscribes to your publication. Enough? Silence, declared Beerus, visibly irritated. Lord Beerus, have you ever tasted dessert pudding? Whis inquired. Pudding? Beerus responded, perplexed. Whis proceeded to extol the virtues of pudding's deliciousness and guided Beerus to partake. Bulma and her friends gathered around Vegeta. Bulma, under the impression that Vegeta had prepared takoyaki for her, lavished him with praise. The pink Majin Buu, wielding a small spoon, savored some delectable food, his eyes squinting with delight as he chuckled. Presumably due to the exquisite taste that moment, Whis approached with Beerus in TOW their dismay. The patrons informed them that all the pudding had been sold out. Whis turned to Majin Buu and the individual delivering money to Goku, requesting, could you spare a pudding for us? The person delivering money to Goku, now seated beside Majin Buu, responded, I told you not to monopolize it. This is pudding, and it looks absolutely delectable. Noticing Majin Buu's food, Beerus felt a surge of anticipation and couldn't help but swallow. The god of destruction of Universe 4, Potara, remarked, to be so tempted by food. Beerus, truly impressive. The god of destruction of Universe 12, Jin, admonished, as a god of destruction. Beerus, you ought to be mindful of your image. Your behavior not only tarnishes your reputation, but may also mislead others into believing all gods of destruction are like you. The god of destruction of Universe 10, Ramush, concurred. Indeed, Beerus, your demeanor brings disgrace upon us gods of destruction. The Supreme Kai of Universe 7, Shin, posed a question. Aren't you all curious why the individual delivering money to Goku can converse with Majin Buu in such a manner? Shin's words provided a reprieve for their own god of destruction. The god of destruction of Universe 8, Ligil, asserted that Majin Buu is formidable against humans and you Supreme Kais, yet he is negligible before the gods of destruction. A resident of Universe 7, Frieza, remarked, my father informed me that in this universe, there are two individuals one must never provoke, Lord Beerus, the god of destruction, and Majin Buu. Today marks my first encounter with Majin Buu, and I must say, he looks rather foolish. Another resident of Universe 7, King Cold, added, I too have never seen Majin Buu before. This is my first glimpse of his true form. Compared to Lord Beerus, Majin Buu is hardly noteworthy. Majin Buu remained silent. My apologies, the individual delivering money to Goku said to Whis. Please, take two for yourselves. No way, these are all mine. Majin Buu protested, clutching the plate of pudding and holding the spoon in his mouth. Whis addressed Majin Buu. I beg your pardon. We hail from a distant planet. And if we miss the chance to taste pudding this time, who knows when we might have the opportunity again. Before Whis could finish his sentence, Majin Buu made a grotesque move, covering all the untouched pudding in his saliva. Witnessing this scene, Beerus was momentarily dumbfounded. Majin Buu turned away, disregarding Beerus, and declared, I am strong, so I must eat more. Is there a problem with that? Beerus's expression returned to normal, yet the atmosphere became decidedly tense. Is this your justification? Beerus retorted coldly. This is bad. Vegeta, who had been delivering takoyaki to Beerus, saw the unfolding events and dropped the plate, scattering takoyaki everywhere. Wait. The money deliverer intervened, sensing the escalating tension as he stepped between Majin Buu and Beerus, stating, on my account. However, before he could finish, both Majin Buu and Beerus pointed a finger at him, saying, get lost. In an instant, he was sent flying, the aura of Majin Buu and Beerus sent nearby tables and chairs tumbling. A resident of Universe 7, Frieza, remarked, Majin Buu is about to engage Lord Beerus in battle. This is truly exhilarating. The god of destruction of Universe 6, Kampa, interjected, battle. Only when both sides possess comparable strength can it be considered a fight. Majin Buu will be utterly crushed. The gods of destruction, having heard of Majin Buu's prowess from Shin, regarded his strength with disdain. With such abilities, how dare he challenge a god of destruction? Stop, Vegeta shouted. Yet, neither Majin Buu nor Beerus heeded his plea. Majin Buu took the initiative to attack Beerus, launching a flurry of punches at his face. This is splendid. Whis observed from a distance that he then proceeded toward a snack stall. After a series of punches, Majin Buu found himself unable to affect Beerus. I'll send you flying. Majin Buu declared, preparing for a decisive blow to vanquish Beerus. However, Beerus seized Majin Buu instead. I am a magnanimous deity, Beerus stated, lifting Majin Buu and spinning him around. Beerus continued, yet, there is one thing I cannot tolerate. After enduring countless 360-degree spins, Majin Buu was flung into the air like a tornado. Beerus ascended, grasping Majin Buu's antenna and further elaborated, your lack of respect and disregard for others is intolerable. Following another dizzying rotation, Majin Buu was hurled away. Beerus unleashed an energy blast, sending Majin Buu crashing into the sea. Instantly, the tranquil sea was disrupted by tumultuous waves, causing the cruise ship to sway violently. The Supreme Kai of Universe 7, Shin, remarked, has Majin Buu already been defeated? Lord Beerus effortlessly vanquished him. Despite having heard much about the might of the gods of destruction and having witnessed Beerus defeat Super Saiyan 3 Goku in mere moments, Shin found it incredible to see Beerus so easily overpowering Majin Buu. Shin, Majin Buu represented his most terrifying adversary, a nightmarish entity that a resident of Universe 7, King Cold, praised. Indeed, Lord Beerus is unparalleled. Majin Buu stands no chance against you. He is destined to be crushed. Another resident of Universe 7, Frieza, noted, were it not for Lord Beerus permitting Majin Buu to attack first, he likely wouldn't have had the opportunity at all. Lord Beerus's strength is overwhelming. And given the distance of the video feed, it's difficult to ascertain just how formidable Majin Buu truly is. A resident of Universe 7, Goku, remarked, having been easily defeated by Beerus, once I transform into Super Saiyan 3 in the future, will appear superior to Majin Buu. Beerus looked down at Vegeta from his elevated position. This is the end, Vegeta thought to himself. There is no hope left. Hey, Vegeta, isn't that guy familiar to you? Krillin inquired. Vegeta remained silent, beads of sweat cascading down his face onto the floor. The atmosphere grew eerily quiet, devoid of conversation. Yamcha voiced, "What on earth is going on?" Vegeta, Bulma, noticing Vegeta's distress, gasped in shock before angrily demanding, "Vegeta, what are you doing? You ought to punish that insolent fool immediately." Upon hearing her words, Vegeta turned to Bulma, hesitating. Bulma. He then shifted his gaze back to Beerus, soaring into the air to hover before him. Vegeta implored, "Lord Beerus, I beseech you to remain calm. I shall properly reprimand that rude individual." The impudent individual referred to by Bulma is none other than Beerus. The scoundrel mentioned by Vegeta pertains to Majin Buu. "Step aside," Beerus declared, unwilling to heed Vegeta's counsel. But Vegeta persisted, hoping to reason with Beerus. "Get lost." Beerus interrupted Vegeta's words, "If you desire pudding, I shall summon them to prepare it immediately." Yet, Vegeta remained undeterred. "I told you to get lost." Beerus bellowed at Vegeta. Startled by the ferocity of Beerus, Vegeta fell from the sky onto the cruise ship. Observing Vegeta's reaction, Piccolo, stationed on the cruise, pondered, how could Vegeta be so intimidated? Who is that formidable being? Subsequently, Piccolo turned to his fellow kin beside him. However, in comparison to Piccolo, this individual was still underage, thus lacking in stature. Contemplating his compatriot, Piccolo mused. Dandy appears equally frightened. "Dandy, what are you afraid of?" Piccolo inquired. Dandy offered no response. "Dandy," Piccolo called out once more. This time, Dandy reacted. Piccolo pressed, "What is wrong with that fellow?" Dandy replied, "There is an aura I have never felt before. The god of destruction from Universe 6. Compa, to sense Beerus's aura. This little one named Dandy must be a deity as well. The resident of Universe 7, Son Goku. Dandy is a Namekian. How could he possibly be on Earth in the future? Could it be that Namekians who relocated to Earth have settled here? The resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. The Namekians who relocated to Earth had already agreed that once their Dragon Balls were used, they would depart, unless the Namekians in the video have made different decisions in time and space. The soul of Universe 7, Bardock. In my lifetime, I also knew a Namekian. To be precise, he should be referred to as a Namek. He migrated from Namek to another planet long ago. Aura I've never experienced? Piccolo queried, perplexed. Indeed, Dandy trembled as he spoke. The video paused at this juncture. Query, what deity is Dandy in the video? Correct answer, 1,500 points awarded. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, the strongest Kai in history, Zamasu, the Earth God. Correct answer, Zamasu receives 1,500 points. The resident of Universe 7, Son Goku. The Earth God is clearly a Namekian. Isn't he? The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu. Indeed, the future Earth God fused back with Piccolo. Without the Earth God, the Dragon Balls cannot be utilized. Hence, the Namekian Dandy in the video became the new Earth God. The resident of Universe 7, Son Goku. So it is. If the Earth God perished, the future Piccolo should not survive. The Angel of Universe 6, Vados. In truth, this question's answer is not difficult to deduce. As Lord Compa stated, Dandy in the video can sense Lord Beerus's aura, and he is indeed a god. The location in the video is Earth from Universe 7, and the future Dandy is a deity present on Earth. However, he cannot possibly be the Supreme Kai. The only reasonable answer is the Earth God. The video continues. Majin Buu emerged from the sea, floating in the air, drenched and exceedingly furious. "You scoundrel, I will not let you off the hook." Majin Buu exclaimed, shaking off the seawater and yelling at the top of his lungs. He then charged at Beerus, colliding headfirst into him. Beerus, arms crossed, kicked Majin Buu away. Majin Buu tumbled backward, landing in a snack stall on the cruise. Startling the vendor. Whis was seated at another stall. "What's the matter?" Whis inquired of the vendor before him. The vendor, taken aback, quickly replied, "Oh, nothing, absolutely fine. By the way, your skills are quite impressive," Whis complimented the vendor. "Thank you for the flattery," the vendor said, flustered. Having found neither the Super Saiyan God nor pudding, Beerus floated above, addressing Whis. "Hey, Whis, destroy the earth immediately. We are leaving." Whis, seated at the stall, turned sideways and waved at Beerus in the sky, saying, "Lord Beerus, please wait a moment." Beerus retorted, "No way. If we don't leave soon, I will destroy you too." With that, Beerus began gathering a small energy orb in his hand. "Come on, Goten," Trunks exclaimed. "All right, Trunks," Son Goten responded. The two performed a peculiar dance, then fused into a single entity. The merged individual struck a pose, declaring, "Superhero Gotenks has arrived." No sooner had he spoken than Gotenks soared towards Beerus. "The resident of Universe 7, Son Goku. Is this fusion?" The Angel of Universe 7, Whis. Gotenks in the video utilized the fusion technique of the Metamorans that I previously mentioned, the resident of Universe 7. "Vegeta, Kakarot, give it up. I will never fuse with you." Witnessing the dance performed during Trunks and Goten's fusion, Vegeta felt his scalp tingle. If he were to do that, he might as well be dead. Vegeta intervened. "Trunks, Goten, don't." Ignoring Vegeta's warning, Gotenks flew before Beerus. Pointing at Beerus, Gotenks proclaimed, Hey, it's a rare party, and you come to disrupt it." Continuing, Gotenks pointed to himself and warned Beerus, "If you keep messing around, Gotenks won't spare you. Step aside. Get lost." Beerus replied to Gotenks. Unfazed by Beerus's dismissal, Gotenks confidently stated, "No choice then. I'll just have to play with you for a while." With that, Gotenks swung his fist at Beerus, shouting, "Ultimate million-ton special spinning punch." The punch struck Beerus, yet he remained unscathed, his expression unchanged. "Huh? What is going on?" Gotenks felt a bit awkward. "Oh, you need something." Beerus looked down at Gotenks. Subsequently, Gotenks unleashed a flurry of punches at Beerus. But still, no damage was inflicted. While attacking Beerus, Gotenks declared, "I, Gotenks, will resolutely protect the grand prize Dragon Balls." Upon hearing Dragon Balls, Beerus's interest peaked. He pinched Gotenks' fist between his fingers and asked, "Dragon Balls? Are they delicious?" "You villain." Gotenks attempted to retract his fist, but found it impossible, even stepping on Beerus's hand. Beerus inquired again, "What kind of food are Dragon Balls?" Gotenks retorted, "They're not food." "You big idiot." As soon as Gotenks finished speaking, Beerus released his grip. Gotenks, with tears in his eyes, covered his fist, saying, "How dare you mock me?" Beerus said, "I'm not in the mood to play with children right now." Gotenks countered, "Aren't you acting like a child yourself, causing such a ruckus over a mere pudding?" "What?" Beerus narrowed his eyes and exclaimed, "A mere pudding?" With lightning speed, Beerus seized Gotenks by the collar, catching him off guard. Holding Gotenks, Beerus excitedly exclaimed, "You may be accustomed to it, but I have never tasted it. What is pudding like? Is it sweet? Is it rich or light? What is the texture? How does it smell? Is it artistic? Is it wonderful? What is the flavor like? Is it delicate or exquisite? Is it extravagant? Does it have a tempting quality? Pudding, I have never seen anything like it." In his fervor, Beerus's saliva sprayed all over Gotenks' face. The god of destruction from Universe 5, Iraq. This fellow Beerus is utterly obsessed with food. The god of destruction from Universe 4, Quatella. We have known Beerus for quite some time. Isn't it normal for him to be this crazy about delicious food? The god of destruction from Universe 7, Beerus. What do you all know? In the 7th universe, the god of destruction, Beerus, addressed Vegeta, saying, "Not only must you prepare takoyaki and the pudding featured in the video, but be ready for more." To which the resident of the 7th universe, Vegeta, replied, "Lord Beerus, I understand." Gotenks, nearly in tears and wiping the drool from his face, retorted to Beerus, "You filthy creature, I am genuinely furious. You are only worthy of eating scraps." The audacity of the child warranted a reprimand. Beerus was left defenseless by Gotenks' remark, "You are only worthy of eating scraps." The resident of the 7th universe, Frieza, commented, "Son Goku and Vegeta's son is exceedingly impolite. How dare he speak to Lord Beerus in such a manner?" the god of destruction from the fourth universe. Quitella interjected, "Is that so? I believe Gotenks' statement that Beerus is only worthy of eating scraps is quite astute." Upon hearing Quitella, Frieza dared not speak further. King Cold initially intended to support his son's words by chastising Gotenks in the video, including Goku and Vegeta in his scolding while flattering Beerus. However, Quitella's intervention silenced King Cold's for Vegeta. He refrained from speaking out of turn. Within the livestream, Vegeta grew increasingly alarmed as he watched the video. His future son dared to utter such words about Beerus, regardless of whether it was the present or the future depicted in the video. He knew he could not voice such sentiments openly. He resolved that should he have a son in the future, strict discipline would be necessary. Beerus grasped Gotenks by one arm and struck him with the other, treating him as if he were a mere child to be dismissed. Piccolo, observing the unfolding events from a cruise ship, was left in shock, muttering to himself. Before long, Gotenks' arm had swollen to an alarming size, and then he was sent flying by a flick to his forehead from Beerus. Quitella commanded, "Zamasu, come forth and report this incident." The Supreme Kai of the 10th universe, Zamasu, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, exclaimed, "This is shocking. The god of destruction is actually assaulting a minor in his previous life." "What? To dare strike a minor?" Quitella remarked. "Indeed, it is you who must report this." He added, "However, there are 12 gods of destruction. Your title should specify that it is the god of destruction of the 7th universe who is assaulting a minor." Quitella further stated, "Had I been in such a situation, I would not have struck that child, that I would have simply annihilated his planet or perhaps eliminated his parents first." His words did not provoke discomfort among the other gods of destruction. The annihilation of planets and the extinction of certain races within the universe were customary duties for a god of destruction. "Go home," Beerus instructed Gotenks, then muttered to himself, "However, it seems Earth is on the verge of disappearing." As Beerus spoke, 3 individuals ascended into the sky: Piccolo, a three-eyed man, and a blonde woman. The resident of the 7th universe, Son Goku, remarked, "Piccolo, 10, I do not recognize that woman. She must be a future ally." The impending disappearance of Earth could not be ignored. Piccolo, displaying evident anxiety, addressed Beerus. The blonde woman, though also tense, appeared much calmer than Piccolo. She said, "Stop causing trouble. There are many children here. Who are you exactly?" "Tin, the three-eyed man," inquired. Beerus replied, "There is no need to inform you. I shall obliterate everything." "This is utterly outrageous." Piccolo launched an attack against Beerus. Piccolo, Tan, and the blonde woman surrounded Beerus in the sky, launching a flurry of punches and kicks. Beerus skillfully evaded all their attacks. Subsequently, he merely released a fraction of his aura, sending Piccolo and the others stumbling back. The trio landed on the cruise ship, all injured and not lightly so. 18, Krillin exclaimed, rushing towards the blonde woman with concern. The resident of the 7th universe, Son Goku, noted, "Her name is 18. It seems Krillin has a close relationship with her." The deceased soul of Raditz remarked. "Kakarot, you fool. The woman named 18 is clearly the wife of the bald-headed one." Behind the bald-headed one, a little girl with golden hair and no nose was unmistakably their daughter. Raditz referred to the bald-headed one as Krillin. Although Krillin had grown hair in the video, Raditz's impression was shaped by his memories from before his death when he came to Earth looking for Kakarot, that is, Son Goku. That time. Raditz had arrived at Kame House, where Krillin mistook him for a drunken lunatic, attempting to chase him away. Consequently, Krillin was struck into the wall by Raditz's tail, crashing through Kame House. This experience left a lasting impression on Raditz. Just moments ago, he had envied the Krillin who would one day be resurrected. Son Goku exclaimed, "What? She is Krillin's wife? Krillin is married in the future and has a daughter? I never would have imagined." Dandy rushed to Piccolo's side to tend to his injuries. Piccolo muttered to himself, "We were barely touched, yet we are hurt like this." "Fool," Vegeta scolded Piccolo and the others. "Hey, Whis," Beerus shouted from the air. At that moment, Whis was still seated at a food stall, where the vendor had just prepared a dish. "Thank you." Whis expressed gratitude to the vendor for the food. "So this is sushi?" Whis exclaimed with exaggerated delight. The vendor explained to Whis how to eat sushi, answering his questions about the ingredients. Whis then began to savor the sushi. Noticing that Whis was ignoring him, Beerus called out again, "Whis, can you not hear me?" "Whis? Yes, I am coming right now," Whis replied, appearing beside Beerus in the air, still holding his utensils and sushi. Whis inquired, "My lord, Did you call for me? I have called you numerous times, Beerus said with displeasure. He continued, I told you to hurry and destroy Earth and return home. Whis asked, what about the Super Saiyan God? Beerus replied, it seems both I and the prophetic fish were mistaken. This flavor is indescribably delightful. Whis devoured the sushi he held. Beerus grumbled, all you do is eat incessantly. The angel of the seventh universe, Whis, remarked, that food called sushi must be exquisite. Otherwise, the future version of me would not appear this way. The god of destruction of the seventh universe, Beerus, commanded, Vegeta, arrange for sushi to be prepared. To which the resident of the seventh universe, Vegeta, responded, Lord Beerus, I will do so immediately. Kampa also yearned to taste the delicacies shown in the video. However, unlike the food available in the points market, the delicacies in the video all originated from the seventh universe. To seek food from the seventh universe with Beerus would be tantamount to admitting that the cuisine of the sixth universe is inferior. The sixth universe also had an Earth, yet it could not rely on it to obtain the same delicious food depicted in the video. Bardock had already investigated and found that on the Earth of the sixth universe, humanity had erupted into war, leading to its ultimate destruction. Thus, Kampa could only secretly envy the live stream, as it seemed he could enjoy delicious food without using points. The Supreme Kai of the 10th universe. Zamasu, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, commented, sushi? Whis, the future you, the one in the video, has never tasted the food from the points market. So, of course, you find sushi delightful. Zamasu continued, now that you have sampled much from the points market, it will be difficult for you to appreciate sushi from Earth in the same way as in the video. Prior to his time travel, Zamasu had read numerous Dragon Ball fan novels, where often the protagonist, possessing exceptional culinary skills, would traverse to the 7th universe to encounter Beerus and Whis, or to the 6th universe to meet Kampa and Bardock, ultimately being taken back to the realm of the gods of destruction. Due to his culinary prowess, he has become the friend of both the god of destruction and the angels that eye in the narrative. The traveler prepares dishes such as braised pork and sweet and sour fish for Beerus and Kampa, serving as a pure cultural export. Dishes like braised pork, sweet and sour fish, and even more intricate cuisines can be exchanged for points in the points marketplace. Beerus and Kampa can savor Earth's exquisite delicacies from another realm without the need for the traveler. The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, remarks, Lord Zamasu, it seems you are quite familiar with the delicacies in the points marketplace, as well as Earth's cuisine. Whis reassures Beerus, saying, do not worry, I have also ordered takeout for you. It is rare to see you so considerate. Beerus praises. Whis replies, so, please wait a moment longer. Beerus acknowledges, indeed, it is not too late to destroy Earth once the takeout is ready. Shortly thereafter, Majin Buu rises from the wreckage of a stall, furiously exclaiming, I am truly angry. With that, Majin Buu launches an attack on Beerus. Beerus delivers a punch to the Majin Buu that appears behind him, evading the countless blows that follow. How frightening! Yamcha exclaims aboard the cruise ship. What is happening? Bulma, astonished at how her birthday celebration has devolved, observes that Majin Buu, Piccolo, Tin Shenron, and Android 18, all of whom she regarded as Earth's elite, are no match for Beerus. Chi-Chi, Goku's wife, approaches Krillin and says, Krillin, your wife is already in the fray. What are you still doing here? The soul of Raditz from Universe 7 comments, Kakarot, it seems your wife is not very bright. That little bald-headed fellow named Krillin cannot even defeat me. Yet your wife insists he confront Lord Beerus. Goku replies, Chi-Chi does not realize Lord Beerus's formidable power, which is why she wants Krillin to fight. He continues, in the videos, Lord Beerus has always shown restraint. If Lord Beerus wished to kill, Piccolo and the others would have perished long ago. Goku adds, as for Krillin's future strength, I cannot say how much he has improved. Before he was killed by Frieza, his power far surpassed that of his earlier self. Vegeta interjects, Raditz, Kakarot is not deceiving you. That little bald head you speak of possesses strength that exceeds yours. His combat power far surpasses yours. When he, along with your nephew and I, battled the Jinyu force on Namek, his combat power was already above 10,000. Raditz, incredulous, retorts, that little bald head's combat power exceeds 10,000. I could never have imagined such a thing during my lifetime. He recalls that his own power was merely 1,500, and even Nappa, a fellow Saiyan from a noble lineage, had a power level of only 4,000, which barely reached 8,000 when he gathered all his energy. The notion that an insignificant Earthling could surpass 10,000 is astonishing. Frieza chuckles. Ha ha ha. When planet Vegeta still existed, there were scarcely any Saiyans with a combat power of that magnitude. It is truly disgraceful to be overshadowed by an Earthling. Krillin turns to Chi-Chi and says, I have already retired from the martial arts world. Chi-Chi responds, at a time like this, you still say such things? Krillin hesitates to engage, mindful of their daughter, Marin, being nearby. Yamcha steps forward, encouraging Krillin to fight, assuring him that he will protect Marin. It is Piccolo who intervenes, advising Krillin not to throw his life away in vain. In the air, Majin Buu continues to assault Beerus, yet has yet to land a single blow. Dandy observes Beerus, his perspiration increasing and his expression growing more alarmed. Could it be that this aura indicates he is a god? Dandy states, shocking Piccolo. What did you say? Piccolo responds incredulously. At that moment, Majin Buu lets out a pitiful scream, having sustained numerous injuries from Beerus's strikes. Beerus holds Majin Buu aloft by the scruff. Could that fellow truly be a god? Piccolo gazes up at Beerus. Gohan, feeling enraged, rapidly moves and vanishes from the cruise ship. Gohan, don't go! Piccolo shouts, but it is too late. Gohan appears in midair, charging toward Beerus, shouting, I can no longer endure this, as Beerus sees Gohan rushing toward him. He swings Majin Buu, crashing him into Gohan. Gohan is sent tumbling onto the cruise ship, while Majin Buu is hurled aside, smashing a hole into the vessel. Gohan's wife rushes to his side. Without breaking a sweat, Beerus has already dealt him a blow. At this point, Piccolo looks again at Beerus and wonders, could he truly be a god? Beerus inquires, Whis, is the takeout ready yet? Whis is still savoring sushi at the snack stall. Noticing Whis's neglect, Beerus's eye twitches. Vegeta gazes at those defeated by Beerus, muttering to himself, what am I doing? The proud Saiyan has become so pathetic. With that, Vegeta transforms into a Super Saiyan that he declares, I shall give it my all. Vegeta ascends into the air, floating opposite Beerus. Is that not enough for you? Beerus remarks to Vegeta. Vegeta bellows, prepared to strike at Beerus. However, Beerus merely narrows his eyes, rendering Vegeta immobile. He finds himself utterly powerless. Vegeta thinks, what is he doing? Beerus grins, extending a finger to press against Vegeta's forehead, continuing, it is truly laughable. Is this what they call a warrior race? The Saiyans retreat at critical moments, which is precisely what I find detestable. As soon as he finishes speaking, Beerus's finger slips, and Vegeta falls onto the cruise ship. Beerus then appears before Vegeta, pressing his foot onto Vegeta's face, reducing him back to his ordinary state. In the live broadcast, Vegeta witnesses himself transforming into a Super Saiyan for the first time. Yet, his current mood is anything but pleasant. Frieza remarks, Vegeta, seeing yourself become a Super Saiyan in the future. You should be quite pleased. No, Frieza adds, I am quite pleased. It is indeed an honor to witness Lord Beerus trample a Super Saiyan. Frieza is merely rubbing salt into Vegeta's wounds. Goku interjects, Frieza, what is there to be happy about? You might not even be able to defeat the Vegeta in the video. Goku continues, Vegeta, do not lose heart. I too was defeated in my Super Saiyan 3 form by Lord Beerus with just 2 moves. Goku intended to comfort Vegeta, but instead, both Vegeta and Frieza become enraged. The mention of Super Saiyan 3 is exceptionally grating to Vegeta. If he were unaware of Kakarot's abilities, he might believe Kakarot was deliberately flaunting his Super Saiyan 3 form. Nevertheless, he cannot help but feel furious that Frieza's ire stems from Goku stating he might not be able to surpass the Vegeta in the video. Beerus, the god of destruction from Universe 7, chides, Vegeta, you truly bring shame upon yourself in that video. Vegeta remains silent in the live broadcast. In reality, he thinks to himself, damn you, Beerus, if the me in that video surpasses you, it is you who should feel ashamed. Vegeta, Bulma calls out. Beerus looks down at Vegeta and remarks, your father was also terrified back then, swinging his fist yet failing to touch even a single hair of mine. You are just like him, a coward. Beerus ceases to stomp on Vegeta's face. Well then, that settles it. Beerus states, there is neither pudding nor Super Saiyan God present. This means that this planet called Earth has lost its significance in your existence. Beerus gathers energy in his hand. To perish at the hands of a god of destruction may indeed be considered an honor, Vegeta asserts. Oh, Beerus laughs, saying, now that is music to my ears. Vegeta closed his eyes, awaiting his fate. At that moment, a woman strode confidently towards Beerus. This woman was Bulma. She approached Beerus and raised her hand, delivering a resounding slap to his face. Taken aback by the sudden blow, Beerus momentarily froze, causing the energy orb in his hand to vanish. Vegeta's expression shifted dramatically, clearly astonished by his wife's audacity. The god of destruction of Universe 6, Kampa, remarked, "Beerus, what on earth are you doing? How could you let a woman slap you in public? Did you not sense it in advance?" The god of destruction of Universe 4, Quitella, chimed in. "Beerus, being struck by a woman is a disgrace for a god of destruction. The god of destruction of Universe 2. Hellas commented, "In the video, the woman who struck Beerus is merely a mortal. If it were a goddess of my caliber, that would be different." The Supreme Kai of Universe 1, Anato, added, "A god of destruction brought so low." Following this, in the live broadcast, all the gods of destruction except Beerus began to voice their astonishment. Some Supreme Kais joined in, equally shocked that a god of destruction had just been publicly slapped, and the assailant was merely a woman of ordinary strength. The live stream quickly transformed into a forum for the deities. Among the mortals in the broadcast, aside from Son Goku, who wished to speak, the old Kai and Shin restrained him, leaving others too intimidated to utter a word. Vegeta, astonished by his future wife's boldness, could not comprehend that she had the courage to strike a god of destruction, doing what he had long wished but dared not attempt. Frieza contemplated mocking Vegeta for this, yet feared incurring Beerus's wrath at this moment. Both Vegeta and Frieza pondered whether Beerus would annihilate Earth upon his arrival, should the planet face destruction due to the future video that in reality, Whis, en route to Earth, turned to Beerus and inquired, "Beerus, you seem unwell. Are you angry?" Whis's tone bore a hint of amusement. "What do you think?" Beerus retorted, irked. He refrained from commenting in the live stream, as the humiliation of being slapped by a woman before so many gods was unbearable. Whis then probed, "Beerus, how do you intend to handle Earth?" Beerus replied, "Let us first observe how I handled the situation in the video in the live stream." The god of destruction of Universe 11. Belmod, urged, "Zamasu, it's time to report." The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, the strongest in history, Zamasu, exclaimed, "Shocking, a god of destruction has been publicly slapped by a weak woman. Is this a distortion of humanity? Or a decline in morals?" Quitella from Universe 4 responded, "Zamasu, that title is excellent, particularly the latter part. Is this a distortion of humanity? Or a decline in morals?" "Bulma," Vegeta shouted in concern. Beerus turned, gazing down at Bulma. "What is it? Do you have anything to say?" Bulma challenged. Beerus smiled broadly, then raised his hand. Vegeta, realizing Beerus's intent, cried out in protest, "Hey, Beerus, what are you doing? Stop it, please." Vegeta's pleas fell on deaf ears. "Stop right there," Vegeta shouted, eyes closed tightly. Predictably, Beerus retaliated by delivering a slap to Bulma's face. She was knocked unconscious, flying backward. Had it not been for Trunks and Goten catching her, she would have soared far into the distance. Vegeta, witnessing the red mark on Bulma's face, felt a profound pain and fury at Beerus for striking her, as well as frustration at his own helplessness. Unleashing a primal roar, "My Bulma, how dare you offend her?" Vegeta trembled as he spoke. Vegeta transformed once more into a Super Saiyan. However, this transformation was distinctly different from before. Most notably, his eyes were entirely white, and bolts of lightning crackled around him, his immense aura stirring up fierce winds. Observing Vegeta's current state, Piccolo, Tien, Gohan, and others bore expressions of astonishment. Beerus's demeanor shifted slightly. "Listen closely, Beerus, I will never forgive you," Vegeta declared, his eyes returning to normal. With that, he charged at Beerus, launching a flurry of punches. Beerus intercepted dozens of blows before countering with a punch of his own. Vegeta was sent spinning through the air, performing several 360-degree rotations before regaining his footing. He then united his fists, striking Beerus squarely in the face, sending him flying. The video paused at this moment. Question: what is the specific name of Vegeta's transformation in the video? Correct answer: 2,500 points reward. A resident of Universe 7. Son Goku remarked, "Vegeta, this transformation looks incredible. He managed to send Lord Beerus flying. I couldn't achieve that even in my Super Saiyan 3 form." Hearing Goku's words, Vegeta felt a swell of pride. Before this, he had felt incredulous. In the future, he not only married a woman from Earth and had a son, but also became stronger due to Beerus striking her. Had his appearance in the video not remained unchanged, he might have doubted whether the Vegeta in the footage was truly him. The Angel of Universe 6, Vados stated. This question asks about Vegeta's current state. It is certainly not Super Saiyan or Super Saiyan 2. As the Vegeta in the video possesses too weak a base power to challenge Lord Beerus with those forms. Quitella from Universe 4 urged, Zamasu, hurry and provide an answer, then continue your report. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, responded. The answer is Super Saiyan Rage. Correct answer. Zamasu received a reward of 2,500 points. Zamasu elaborated. This form is a variant state that Vegeta entered out of rage after Beerus slapped Bulma. Ah, so that is how it is, Quitella mused. Could this be the power of love? Hellas from Universe 2 pondered. Zamasu, it's time to report. Quitella reminded, I sense you have an ulterior motive. Zamasu replied. However, I do not wish to pry. I won't disclose it just yet. You will find out soon enough. Quitella responded cryptically. Zamasu exclaimed, Unbelievable. A god of destruction is being beaten by a man over a woman. In reality, on the planet of Universe 4's god of destruction. Quitella's angel, Conic, watched his god of destruction and asked, Quitella, is this really a wise course of action? Quitella waved his hand dismissively, saying, No worries. Let us hurry and print the papers. Quitella and the angel Conic were in the process of printing newspapers featuring the very headlines Zamasu had suggested. The images on the papers were sourced from Conic's memory that I in the live stream. Son Goku commented, Vegeta, I never expected you to care so much for Bulma, exclaiming, How dare you offend my Bulma? Vegeta retorted, Kakarot. Stop with the trivial chatter. Upon seeing Vegeta speaking in the live stream, Frieza felt increasingly uneasy. The Super Saiyan rage displayed in the video was formidable enough to send a god of destruction soaring, surpassing even future Goku's Super Saiyan 3 form. A significant threat indeed. It must be said, the punch Vegeta delivered in the video was truly remarkable, capturing the interest of the gods of destruction and Supreme Kais in the live stream. However, these deities were well aware that Beerus had not been fighting seriously, failing to unleash his true power. The video resumed as Beerus steadied himself in midair after being sent flying. He exclaimed in astonishment, What on earth? Vegeta descended from a lofty height, materializing behind Beerus. With a swift strike, he landed a blow on Beerus, who plummeted from the sky into the sea. Just before plunging into the depths, Beerus regained his composure. Hovering horizontally above the water's surface, Vegeta's attack followed relentlessly, causing the ocean to part under his immense power, revealing the seabed beneath. The cruise ship rocked violently due to the tumultuous waves. Vegeta sent Beerus crashing to the ocean floor. In an instant, Vegeta reappeared behind Beerus, landing another hit that propelled Beerus back into the air. Vegeta declared, What a so-called god of destruction. I see you still dare to act recklessly. As they engaged in aerial combat, their speed was so extraordinary that the average onlooker could scarcely perceive their movements. Subsequently, Vegeta unleashed a barrage of energy blasts against Beerus. As the smoke began to clear, Vegeta materialized before Beerus, channeling a formidable attack, exclaiming, I shall reduce you to mere dust. Beerus assumed a defensive posture, yet Vegeta's energy wave propelled him backward, leading to a deadlock in their confrontation. You bastard, Vegeta growled, intensifying his energy output. A dazzling purple radiance enveloped the sky, rising into the air and dispersing dark smoke, reminiscent of a mushroom cloud, accompanied by a fierce wind. The passengers aboard the cruise ship were profoundly affected. Before the black smoke could ascend fully, Vegeta appeared visibly exhausted, panting heavily, clearly having drained most of his energy in the prior exchange. This is it. We are doomed, he lamented. Once the smoke dissipated, Beerus emerged unscathed before the astonished crowd. What is this? Is this the so-called Super Saiyan God? Surely, you must be jesting. You are far from being my worthy adversary, Beerus remarked, gliding toward Vegeta. Instinctively, Vegeta retreated on the cruise ship. Trunks observed this turn of events, exclaiming, Father, what is happening? You were just dominating. Whis, still savoring his delicacies, turned to the vendor, saying, This is exquisite. I must take some home. As Beerus approached him, beads of sweat trickled down Vegeta's brow. Beerus spoke, It has been quite some time. I have finally exerted about 10% of my true power. Upon hearing this, Vegeta bowed his head in despair. Beerus raised his hand and struck Vegeta's chin, causing him to revert to his normal state and plummet from the sky. Beerus continued, Compared to the Saiyans from King Kai's realm, this is far more entertaining. In Universe 7, Son Goku exclaimed, Lord Beerus is incredibly strong. The Vegeta in the video was formidable, yet he only compelled Lord Beerus to utilize a mere fraction of his strength. Goku further noted, moreover, Lord Beerus explicitly stated that Vegeta's future Super Saiyan form, in its rage, surpasses even my future Super Saiyan 3. Frieza remarked, as expected of Lord Beerus, his might is utterly demoralizing. King Cold added, Science, no matter how powerful you may be, you shall never measure up to Lord Beerus. While Frieza feigned admiration for Beerus, inwardly he was astounded. The Vegeta in the video was indeed powerful, yet Beerus had defeated him with only a fraction of his capabilities. Frieza knew Beerus was formidable, but this was beyond comprehension. Bulma and Trunks rushed towards the fallen Vegeta, but alas, they were a moment too late. Vegeta crashed onto the deck of the cruise ship. Vegeta, are you all right? Bulma inquired with concern. Vegeta replied, It's over. He will destroy Earth. Beerus descended from the sky, stating, I have decided to obliterate Earth right now. The passengers on the cruise ship grew increasingly anxious. Beerus extended a finger, preparing to conjure an energy blast, then suddenly scratched his head and added, However, I have changed my mind. Destroying it would be a shame, as the cuisine on this planet is unparalleled compared to others. As he spoke, Beerus wiped his mouth. Upon hearing his words, Bulma was momentarily taken aback before hastily replying, Indeed, it would be a great pity to destroy it. There are still many delectable dishes left. Are there many? Beerus queried, his tone laced with surprise. Yes, what you have tasted is merely a fraction. Please do reconsider destroying Earth. Bulma pleaded, employing the allure of food to sway Beerus. That I see. Beerus mused, closing his eyes for a moment before declaring, I shall grant you an opportunity. An opportunity? What do you mean? Bulma asked. Beerus stood upon the podium, surveying the crowd, finally fixing his gaze on a pink piglet. He pointed at the pink piglet, saying, The pink pig hiding there. Step forward. The attendees of Bulma's birthday party turned to look at the pig Beerus was indicating. Oolong, Son Goku from Universe 7 wondered aloud, What does Lord Beerus want with Oolong? Raditz, the soul from Universe 7, speculated, Could it be that Lord Beerus desires to feast on roasted pig? Vegeta questioned, Are you suggesting that the opportunity Lord Beerus mentioned pertains to eating that pig? Son Goku interjected, No, that can't be. God of Destruction Legel from Universe 8 remarked, For the sake of food, Beerus has chosen not to destroy Earth. God of Destruction Gene from Universe 12 added, Is it not normal for Beerus to be tempted by cuisine? What? The pink piglet, Oolong, was taken aback that Beerus had summoned him. He glanced around, noticing no other pig in sight, and hesitantly pointed to himself, asking, Are you referring to me? Yamcha, standing nearby, chimed in, Who else could it be but the pink pig? Oolong, visibly anxious, stammered, Why does it have to be me? As Oolong turned back, he realized those who had stood beside him had retreated in a frenzy, distancing themselves several paces away. Hey, everyone! Oolong exclaimed, growing increasingly nervous. Beerus inquired, You and that pig who refused to share pudding with me, are you of the same lineage? Oolong quickly clarified, No, you misunderstand. Our resemblance is merely coincidental. Ignoring Oolong's explanation, Beerus held up 2 fingers and proclaimed, I shall offer you an opportunity. An opportunity? Oolong questioned, perplexed. Indeed, an opportunity, Beerus affirmed. You know how to play rock, paper, scissors, do you not? Oolong was momentarily stunned. Son Goten asked, You mean the regular rock, paper, scissors? Beerus confirmed, Precisely, it's rock, paper, scissors. This is unbelievable. Piccolo thought, unable to suppress a twitch at the corner of his eye. Beerus flashed a grin and addressed the crowd, If the pink pig wins in rock, paper, scissors against me, I shall depart. Oolong queried. If I win, you will leave? However, Beerus added, If I win, I will destroy Earth. Oolong was taken aback, and a gravity of seriousness enveloped the gathered crowd. Beerus urged Oolong, Come now. I have a generous heart and have afforded you this chance. I have not changed my mind. Let us begin. Oolong remained rooted in place, arms crossed, muttering, I truly hope this is just a dream. Beerus extended a hand, stating, If you are unwilling, so be it. I shall proceed to destroy Earth now. In doing so, a purple energy manifested in Beerus's palm. Come on, Oolong. Krillin cheered, rallying Oolong. In this critical moment, it was time to take a gamble. Son Gohan joined Oolong, encouraging him as well. Yes, indeed, Yamcha nodded in agreement. This can't be happening, Oolong thought, glancing at Krillin, Son Gohan, and Yamcha. Yamcha declared, This is the most crucial game of rock, paper, scissors since the inception of Earth. Oolong lamented, please don't pressure me. Bearing the fate of the Earth is an overwhelming burden. On the stage, Beerus, unable to contain himself, bellowed, stop dawdling. I abhor waiting. Oolong, pushed onto the stage by Krillin, addressed his companions, should I lose and the Earth be annihilated, do not hold it against me. With tentative steps, Oolong approached the stage. Facing Beerus, the two exchanged glances, a palpable tension suggesting an imminent confrontation. Let the battle commence, declared Beerus. Oolong slapped his face and replied, all right, bring it on. They both extended their fists. The audience, tense with anticipation, watched intently. Point 1, 2, 3, Beerus announced. Upon finishing the count, both shouted simultaneously, rock, paper, scissors. The crowd awaited the outcome. Beerus revealed scissors, and Oolong, too, unveiled scissors. That it was a tie. It's a draw, Yamcha remarked. Hearing this, Oolong opened his eyes wide. That was perilous, he said, his heart racing. The audience sighed in relief that Oolong had not lost, yet felt a tinge of disappointment that he had not triumphed either. Meanwhile, Beerus found himself in an awkward situation. Staring at his hand, muttering, the god of destruction tied with a pig. The god of destruction of Universe 4, Quitella, chimed in. Beerus, you truly are the disgrace of the gods of destruction, tying with a pig. Beerus retorted, silence, you old rodent. If you cannot articulate, then remain quiet. I have tolerated you long enough, he continued. This game of rock, paper, scissors relies not on strength, but on intellect and luck. That little pig, Oolong, is suspected of having an unfair advantage. A resident of Universe 7, Son Goku, questioned, Lord Beerus, could it be that you misjudged? The god of destruction of Universe 6, Kampa, interjected, fool. Beerus is deliberately making such claims. He is not aired. The god of destruction of Universe 11. Belmod asserted, Beerus, stop making excuses. That I saw clearly. The little pig did not cheat. The god of destruction of Universe 5, Iraq, confirmed, indeed, the little pig did not cheat. The god of destruction of Universe 8, Legayer, added, Beerus, please find a more credible excuse. Beerus stated, you must have cheated just now. Oolong vehemently waved his hands, exclaiming, I did not. Quitella remarked, Beerus, whether now or in the future, your excuses remain the same. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, declared, shocking, a god of destruction ties with a pig, and afterward resorts to such tactics to salvage his reputation. Quitella commented, the title remains excellent. Beerus replied, what is so excellent about it? It is merely a sensationalized headline, akin to those tedious journalists who thrive on exaggeration. Quitella, unusually silent, observed in reality. He replicated Zamasu's headline onto a newspaper, accompanied by two images. The first depicted the moment Beerus and Oolong tied, both showing scissors. The second captured Beerus making excuses, reluctant to acknowledge the tie with the pig, complete with a caption reading, highly suspicious. Beerus squinted at Oolong. Oolong explained, if I had cheated, how could it still be a tie? Conceding, Beerus responded, that does make sense. You have waited long enough. Here is the sushi to take back. The vendor said, handing the packaged sushi to Whis. Thank you, Whis replied. I am quite satisfied. The vendor, visibly anxious, added, I hope you visit again. You say again? Whis paused, then turned to the stage, smiling. That is uncertain, perhaps a 50% chance. On the podium, Beerus addressed Oolong. Then let us do this once more. Rock, paper, scissors. This time, Beerus presented scissors once again, and Oolong followed suit with scissors as well. Another tie ensued. The audience held their breath. Some exhaled in relief, while others could not bear to watch further. You are quite stubborn, Beerus remarked. You are no different, Oolong nervously retorted. Beerus scratched his face, saying, you are causing me great annoyance. This was dire. If this continued, the Earth was doomed. Contemplated Piccolo. Below, Bulma, with a seductive tone, suggested, Oolong, if you win, I can grant you any wish. With that, she shot Oolong a meaningful glance. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifted dramatically. A cup filled with orange juice shattered, chairs toppled, and coconuts fell from trees, causing Oolong to tremble. Beerus took a deep breath, spread his arms wide, and cryptically stated, let us use that. Startled, Oolong instinctively asked, what is that? Beerus clasped his hands together, then declared, all right, I have made my decision. Taken aback, Oolong regained his composure and defiantly responded, "If that is the case, I can do it too." Oolong extended his right hand, placing a finger from his left hand on the back of his right hand, stating, "I see it now. The god of destruction of Universe 2, Hellas, remarked, such childish antics. They are painfully awkward and dull to witness." The god of destruction of Universe 1, Iwan, concurred, "It is not just you who finds it childish." "I share the sentiment." Beerus defended, "You know nothing. This is psychological warfare." Quatella retorted, "I shall quietly watch your absurdity." The audience observed Beerus and Oolong, feeling a wave of embarrassment. Krillin commented, "Both are rather klitschy." Yamcha agreed, "Indeed, quite unexpected." Rock, paper, scissors. This time, Beerus chose rock, while Oolong opted for scissors. Beerus emerged victorious. "See, psychological tactics work," Beerus proclaimed. The god of destruction of Universe 8, Ligeir, questioned, "Are you sure it wasn't just a fortunate win?" Kampa stated, "Childish is childish. There is nothing more to say." The angel of Universe 6, Vados, remarked, "Lord Kampa, at times you are as immature as Lord Beerus." The god of destruction of Universe 11, Belmod, added, "That is because Kampa and Beerus are brothers." Oolong, shocked by his defeat, gaped at his scissors. In contrast, Beerus grinned widely. The audience gasped at Oolong's loss. Ignoring their astonishment, Beerus soared into the sky. The spectators gazed at Beerus, their expressions graved my apologies for the wait. "Lord Beerus," Whis said, appearing behind him with the packed delicacies. Beerus turned to Whis and glanced at the food he held, saying, "Whis, you are rather greedy." Whis chuckled sheepishly, then shifted the conversation. "By the way, this cannot remain out for long. We should return." "Very well," Beerus replied. Conjuring a purple energy sphere on the cruise ship, Krillin attempted to protest, asking, "Say, Piccolo, even if I join, wouldn't we win together?" A resident of Universe 7, Frieza, scoffed, "A mere insect I could crush with one hand dares to think he can defeat Lord Beerus. He wouldn't even need to lift a finger. A single glare would suffice to end him dozens of times." Son Goku chimed in. "Frieza," Piccolo remarked, "that would still be a futile effort." Beerus raised the energy sphere, declaring, "To all on Earth, farewell." Wait! A sudden voice rang out, halting Beerus in his tracks. Both Beerus and the individuals aboard the cruise ship turned their gazes toward the source of the sound. The one who intervened was none other than Sun Wukong. At that moment, Sun Wukong stood at the pinnacle of the cruise ship. Subsequently, he leapt onto the deck. Kakarot. "Wukong. Dad, you finally arrived," Piccolo said with a smile. Upon seeing Sun Wukong, the people on the cruise ship erupted with excitement. Finding a pillar of support in him, Sun Wukong addressed Bulma, saying, "Happy birthday, Bulma," to which Bulma replied, "This isn't the time for such pleasantries, da. My apologies. I completely forgot to prepare a gift." Sun Wukong scratched his head and chuckled. Then, he leaned in and whispered to Bulma, "By the way, how old are you now?" Bulma retorted with annoyance, "At a time like this, you still have the leisure to inquire about my age." Sun Wukong, startled, quickly responded, "Please don't be angry. The soul of Universe 7, Bardock." Kakarot, "It seems that girl named Bulma has some connection with you." Bardock had perished many years ago, and considering the video showcased future events, the Bulma in the footage, despite her age, appeared to Bardock as merely a young girl. The god of destruction of Universe 10, the strongest god of destruction in history, Zamasu. "Bardock, it is just as you surmise. Bulma and your son Wukong share a bond that transcends mere friendship." Zamasu continued, "Although Bulma will eventually become the wife of the tragic figure, she has a poignant history with your son Wukong that is entwined with love." Upon hearing Zamasu's words, the audience in the live stream perked up, eager to hear the gossip. In reality, Vegeta was seething with anger, gritting his teeth, feeling as though something had been added atop his head. The resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, "I am not called Tragic Tower." This was all he could muster. Zamasu, "Vegeta, you are the prince of the Saiyans. Your home planet was destroyed by Frieza, and yet you remain unaware of the truth. Laboring under him for so many years, doesn't that qualify as tragic?" Zamasu continued, "You are heralded as the Saiyan with the greatest potential, yet you were bested by the lower-class Saiyan. Sun Wukong. He attained the Super Saiyan form before you, becoming a target for you to strive towards in the future. Isn't that tragic?" Zamasu added, "Your future wife once harbored feelings for Sun Wukong. Unable to attain him, she chose you. Doesn't he that also qualify as tragic? The resident of Universe 7. Frieza. Ho ho ho. Hearing Lord Zamasu say that, it seems Vegeta truly should be called Tragic Tower. The resident of Universe 7. King Cold. Indeed, Vegeta is quite the tragedy. Zamasu continued. From a young age, Sun Wukong was acquainted with Bulma, having shared life and death experiences together in the parlance of another world. They were childhood sweethearts, Zamasu elaborated. Back then, Sun Wukong was still a child, while Bulma was infatuated with handsome boys, paying little attention to young Wukong. As Sun Wukong matured, Bulma began to harbor secret affections for him. But before she could confess, Sun Wukong married Chi-Chi, leading Bulma to lament her missed opportunity. The resident of Universe 7, Sun Wukong. Is that so? Sun Wukong found himself bewildered. Zamasu pressed on. Sun Wukong. Do you recall that indescribable incident with Bulma during your childhood? The mention of the indescribable incident, originating from the second chapter of the first volume of Dragon Ball, caused those in the live stream to understand the implications. As the father of 2 children, Bardock felt embarrassed to listen. Raditz, however, was thoroughly entertained. The elder Kaioshin of Universe 7, Petitro, Zamasu, do elaborate. In reality, Shin prevented the elder Kaioshin from speaking further in the live stream. Shin could easily deduce that his ancestor was intrigued by Zamasu's mention of that indescribable incident and wished for Zamasu to elaborate. The resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. Damn you, cockroach. Vegeta gritted his teeth. His emotions akin to the eruption of 18 volcanoes, wishing to deal with Sun Wukong immediately. The resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Ho ho ho. Mr. Tragic Tower seems quite irate. The god of destruction of Universe 7. Shin. Such matters of the heart are often convoluted and unclear. The god of destruction of Universe 4, Quitella. Tragic Tower. How amusing. Zamasu remarked. The tragedy of Tower is merely the beginning. Zamasu continued. In the future, after Vegeta transforms into a Super Saiyan, he will be dubbed Speedy Tragic Tower, as he will be unable to contend with the formidable Super Saiyans that emerge on Earth, ultimately falling to them in mere moments. Thus, he will be referred to as Speedy Saiyan, with Vegeta epitomizing this title as Speedy Tragic Tower. Zamasu's words were like daggers to Vegeta's heart, each statement piercing deeply. The Angel of Universe 3. Campelli. Super Saiyans are indeed formidable. If a Saiyan possesses sufficient strength in their base form, they will not become speedy after transforming into a Super Saiyan. The resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Speedy Saiyan. Speedy Tragic Tower. Just the sound of it brings delight. The resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. Frieza. Once I transform into a Super Saiyan, I will deal with you at once, and you shall see whether I am a Speedy Saiyan. Just how furious Vegeta was at this moment. Let us just say, if it weren't for the insufficient S cells within him, he would be enraged enough to transform into a Super Saiyan right away. Beerus, left hanging in the air, finally could no longer restrain himself and spoke to Sun Wukong. Why is it always you? Have you uncovered the true nature of the Super Saiyan God? Not quite yet. Sun Wukong requested of Beerus. Please refrain from destroying this planet. Beerus, gazing at Sun Wukong with an impassive expression, replied, That's simply one do, for I won our game of rock, paper, scissors. Sun Wukong inquired. Lord Beerus, are you really determining the fate of Earth based on that? Beerus countered. Are you planning to challenge me to another fight? Sun Wukong scratched his head and said, That puts me in a predicament. To be honest, it seems I can't win against Lord Beerus no matter what. Sun Wukong asked Beerus, How about a stroke of luck? May I give it a try? Try what? Beerus retorted. Sun Wukong answered. The Super Saiyan God you mentioned. Perhaps I could track him down. The video paused at this point. Question. What method does Sun Wukong intend to employ to find the Super Saiyan God? Correct answer. Reward of 2,000 points. The God of Destruction of Universe 10. The strongest God of Destruction in history, Zamasu. The Dragon Balls of Earth. Correct answer. Zamasu receives a reward of 2,000 points. The resident of Universe 7, Sun Wukong. Do we have the Dragon Balls? My future self is rather clever. The God of Destruction of Universe 6, Kampa. Is that clever? It should be termed a survival instinct. The video resumed. Sun Wukong continued. Just give me a little time. Just a smidge, all right? Beerus remained silent, turning to look at what's behind him. Sun Wukong persisted. Just a little bit. With a sigh of resignation, Beerus said. Just a little, mind you. With that, Beerus dissipated the energy blast. Thank you, Lord Beerus. Sun Wukong expressed his gratitude. Vegeta turned to Sun Wukong and asked, Kakarot, What do you intend to do? Sun Wukong replied. I wish to harness the power of the dragon. In the air, was queried, Lord Beerus. Have you not given up on finding the Super Saiyan God? Beerus stated, I have only awoken after 39 years of slumber solely to witness the Super Saiyan God. Whis remarked, that is indeed the case. Beerus continued, however, this truly is the last chance. If this fails, not only will Earth be obliterated, but I shall also destroy the entire solar system. As Beerus spoke these words, he and Whis descended from the sky. On the cruise ship, Sun Wukong said to Bulma, Bulma, may I borrow the Dragon Balls for a moment? Bulma exclaimed, a hint of surprise in her voice. Goku turned his head and said, Goten, Trunks, the grand prize Dragon Ball is right here, isn't it? Upon hearing Goku's words, Goten and Trunks hurriedly nodded in agreement. Hey, you little rascal, when did you start paying attention to us? Vegeta suddenly inquired of Goku. Goku chuckled but offered no response. Vegeta remarked, don't try to fob me off with that smile. Goku, feeling somewhat guilty, replied, Vegeta, let's discuss these trivial matters later. He then turned back to Bulma and stated, Bulma, I need to use the Dragon Balls. Bulma glanced at Beerus and said, if you plan to use them to fend off that big idiot who attacked me, then by all means, take them. The God of Destruction of Universe 9. Sidra remarked, a human woman dares to call a God of Destruction a big idiot to his face, and yet Beerus acts as though he hasn't heard a word. If it were me, I would make her aware of the consequences of insulting a God of Destruction. The God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, responded, what do you know? I am magnanimous, a God of Destruction with a broad mind. The God of Destruction of Universe 4, Quitella, added, it is said that Beerus is the disgrace of the gods of destruction. Even in the future, he dilly-dallies when destroying a planet, so he deserves to be insulted. Beerus retorted, in the future, my restraint was for the sake of cuisine and the Super Saiyan God, which is why I spared Earth. The Earth Dragon Balls were brought forth. Goten and Trunks placed the 7 Dragon Balls on the floor. Come forth, Shenron, and grant my wish. Goku began to summon the dragon. The 7 Dragon Balls on the floor glimmered with light, rising to form a towering beam, transforming the sky from day to night. As a green dragon emerged, the soul of Raditz from Universe 7 exclaimed, this is the first time I've seen Shenron summoned from the earth in such a manner. Frieza, a resident of Universe 7, commented, compared to the Namekian dragon, the Earth Dragon is rather diminutive. State your wish. Any wish I can fulfill. Shenron addressed the gathered crowd. Goku inquired, then let me ask, do you know of the Super Saiyan God? If you do, can you help us summon him? Shenron replied, a trivial matter. Upon hearing Shenron's words, Beerus, who was lounging on a beach chair sipping juice, turned to regard the dragon. Excellent. This way I won't have to face destruction at the hands of Lord Beerus. Goku beamed with joy. What, Shenron? Upon hearing Goku mention Beerus, immediately panicked, losing all semblance of the pride he had just moments before. Shenron looked around nervously, stammering, you mean Lord Beerus? The astonishment was palpable among the onlookers. Hey, Beerus called out to Shenron. Upon hearing his voice, Shenron quickly turned to face Beerus, cold sweat beading on his brow. He respectfully addressed him, my deepest apologies, Lord Beerus. I did not expect your esteemed presence on Earth. King Cold of Universe 7 remarked, it appears that the being who pays the utmost respect to Lord Beerus on Earth is none other than the dragon summoned by the Dragon Balls. The God of Destruction of Universe 6, Kampa, added, the Earth Dragon recognizes Beerus, hence its deference. Beerus responded, this is what happens when one knows too much and understands etiquette. Goku remarked, I've never seen Shenron act this way. Truly, he is in the presence of Lord Beerus. Beerus raised his hand and commanded, enough with the chit-chat. Summon the Super Saiyan God immediately. That is, well, Shenron stammered, his tone uneasy. It is rather difficult to summon such a being. At Shenron's words, the expressions of the Earthlings shifted to disbelief, their faces registering shock. What? No way. After all, just moments ago, Shenron had claimed it was a trivial matter. Beerus glared at Shenron, who began to sweat profusely. Beerus stood up and pressed. What did you say? Shenron recoiled slightly, organizing his thoughts to explain, Lord Beerus, the Super Saiyan God is a deity from Saiyan mythology, and he currently does not exist. However, I can reveal to you the method of his birth. The video paused at this moment. Question, what is the method of the Super Saiyan God's birth? Correct answer, reward of 3,500 points. The Angel of Universe 9, Mojito, noted. This question carries a reward of 3,500 points. The previous question worth the same amount was about why Mr. Bardock survived in the last video. The god of destruction of Universe 4, Quintella, remarked, with such a high point reward, the difficulty of this question is evident. Don't think to guess blindly. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, the strongest Supreme Kai in history, stated, the method of the Super Saiyan God's birth is that 6 righteous Saiyans must concentrate their righteous energy onto one individual. Upon answering correctly, Zamasu received a reward of 3,500 points. Quintella commented, I knew it. This question's points would go to Zamasu. The god of destruction of Universe 11, Belmont, inquired, Zamasu, how much do you know about the origin and story of the Super Saiyan God? While the video is still paused, could you enlighten us about the Super Saiyan God? The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, replied, in certain timelines, the first to transform into a Super Saiyan was Bardock, who traveled to the past, leaving behind the legend of the Super Saiyan. Zamasu continued, in our timeline and that of the video, the history of the Super Saiyan is even older. The first to transform into a Super Saiyan was a Saiyan named Yamoshi. Bardock's soul from Universe 7 exclaimed, Yamoshi? I've never heard that name before. Raditz soul from Universe 7 asked, Vegeta, have you heard of the name Yamoshi? Vegeta ignored Raditz, still grappling with his anger over the tragic events involving the tragic tower, the Super Saiyan, and the unspeakable matters between his future wife and Goku. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10, Zamasu, narrated, long ago, before the Saiyan planet was known as Planet Vegeta, a Saiyan man named Yamoshi possessed a righteous heart and rebelled against a cruel ruler alongside 5 companions. He was pursued by fighters, and at a critical moment, Yamoshi transformed into a Super Saiyan for the first time, breaking free from the siege. His transformation and formidable fighting power astonished other Saiyans. Although Yamoshi was ultimately defeated by sheer numbers, he became the beginning of a legend. Zamasu continued. Afterward, Yamoshi's soul wandered in search of 6 righteous Saiyans, seeking a stronger savior, the Super Saiyan God. Zamasu elaborated. While the Super Saiyan God can be viewed as a transformation, it essentially represents a state where Saiyans possess divine energy, reaching a divine realm. Kampa, the god of destruction of Universe 6, interjected. Did that Saiyan named Yamoshi actually transform into a Super Saiyan God? The angel of Universe 7, Whis, responded, Yamoshi likely achieved it. His soul's ability to wander proves this point that in reality. Frieza's face contorted with jealousy. The notion of Saiyans possessing divine energy, being Super Saiyan gods, and reaching a divine realm struck a nerve with Frieza. Why should Saiyans have a Super Saiyan God while his race, the Frost Demons, did not have a god? The threat posed by the Super Saiyan God far exceeded that of the Super Saiyan. What relieved Frieza was that Planet Vegeta had been destroyed. Whether the Saiyans could gather 6 was already a question. Moreover, they needed 6 righteous Saiyans. Even if Planet Vegeta had not been destroyed, finding them would be impossible. The Supreme Kai of Universe 6, Fua, remarked, if the conditions for the birth of the Super Saiyan God also hold true in Universe 6, and simply require Saiyans to possess righteous hearts without any strength limitations, then the Saiyans of Universe 6 fully meet the requirements. Kampa, the god of destruction of Universe 6, exclaimed, does this mean that while Universe 7 lacks a Super Saiyan God, Universe 6 will have one first? A resident of Universe 6, Kaba, asked, is it really possible? Universe SIXS Kaioshin, Fua. Theoretically, it is so, but whether it can be realized remains uncertain. Universe SIXS Angel, Beerus. Why not inquire with Lord Zamasu, the Kaioshin of Universe 10? The strongest in history, Zamasu. What I know is that the birth of a Super Saiyan God requires 6 Saiyans of virtuous hearts, with 1 as the leader and 5 supporting, channeling the light of righteousness into the leader. The Kaioshin of Universe 10, the strongest in history, Zamasu. If the Saiyans of Universe 7 can utilize this method, the Saiyans of Universe 6 surely can as well. The Kaioshin of Universe 10. The strongest in history, Zamasu. As for whether there are requirements for the strength of the 6 Saiyans that facilitate the birth of the Super Saiyan God, I am unaware. The Kaioshin of Universe 10. The strongest in history, Zamasu. What is certain is that the stronger and more righteous the 6 virtuous Saiyans are, the mightier the Super Saiyan God that emerges will be. Conversely, the weaker they are, the weaker the resultant Super Saiyan God will be, perhaps even less formidable than a powerful Saiyan turning into a Super Saiyan. Universe SIXS God of Destruction, Kampa. Regardless, once this video QA concludes, we shall test it and see. Universe SIXS Angel, Vados. Even if they wish to transform into Super Saiyans, it should not pose a challenge for the Science of Universe 6, that Universe SIXS God of Destruction. Compa. Perhaps our universe may 6th give rise to more than one Super Saiyan God. The video continues. Beerus gazes at the dragon, remaining silent. The dragon, unable to withstand Beerus's invisible pressure, hastily states, according to the mythological texts of Namek, when 5 Saiyans of righteous hearts unite and channel their energies into another righteous Saiyan, he will transform into the God of Science, the Super Saiyan God. After hearing the dragon's words, Goku begins to count on his fingers. Bulma turns to Vegeta and asks, Vegeta, as the Prince of Science, how is it that you are unaware of this? Teach. Vegeta turns away, offering no reply. The dragon, speaking humbly to Beerus, says, I have conveyed the method. May I now take my leave? Beerus remains silent, casting a glance at Goku, who is counting on his fingers. The dragon, after addressing Beerus, adds, Ahem, I bid you farewell. With that, the dragon disperses at remarkable speed. The 7 Dragon Balls scatter across the 7 directions of Earth. The night sky, which had turned dark, now returns to normal. Krillin chuckles, remarking, that dragon has fled. Indeed, Gohan replies with a wry smile. Beerus reclines back in his beach chair and tells Goku, let us commence swiftly. Goku scratches his head in confusion, asking, what did that dragon say? I seem to have not quite comprehended. Gohan explains. It mentioned that 5 Saiyans with righteous hearts unite to channel their energies into another Saiyan. That individual appears to transform into the God of Science. Goku inquires, that person is the Super Saiyan God, correct? Gohan nods. Yes, that should be the case. At this moment, Piccolo steps forward and addresses everyone. This presents a dilemma. Among us, the Saiyans with righteous hearts, including those of mixed heritage with Earthlings, are merely 4. Piccolo's gaze sweeps over Goku, Gohan, Trunks, and Goten, deliberately omitting Vegeta. Clearly, Piccolo implies that Vegeta does not possess a virtuous heart. No, there are 5, after all. Vegeta currently possesses a completely righteous heart. An elderly man counters Piccolo's assertion. Resident of Universe 7, Goku. Master Roshi has spoken. Vegeta U. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. Kakarot. I will never become that ghastly figure depicted in the video. Just wait. I shall eliminate you. The one who refuted Piccolo in the video was none other than Master Roshi. Goku's words are abruptly interrupted by Vegeta. Vegeta is evidently quite agitated. Chi-Chi interjects. Piccolo. One must not harbor prejudice against others. He is now a good father who takes his family on trips. Upon seeing Master Roshi and Chi-Chi advocate for Vegeta, Piccolo refrains from further comments. Tsh. Vegeta scowls, uncertain whether to be displeased with Piccolo's remarks or with Master Roshi and Chi-Chi's interjections, or perhaps both. Very well, Vegeta, let us proceed with the trial, Goku suggests. Subsequently, Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, Trunks, and Goten form a circle. Vegeta, in annoyance, exclaims, how infuriating. Why must Kakarot always take center stage? Do not say such things, Vegeta, Goku replies, glancing back at him. Should we succeed, next time it shall be your turn. Vegeta queries, is that truly the case? Beerus, seated in his beach chair, munches on snacks while awaiting the emergence of the Super Saiyan God. Suddenly, a gust of wind swirls. Trunks, Goten, Gohan, and Vegeta sequentially transform into Super Saiyans, channeling their power into Goku. Golden light flickers incessantly, and ultimately, Goku too transforms into a Super Saiyan. Goku levitates from the ground. Vegeta questions, Kakarot, do you feel anything? Goku responds, I have never been a god, so I am not quite sure. Goku continues, indeed, there is a powerful aura. Vegeta asserts, next time, it must be my turn. The golden light continues to flicker, and Beerus gazes at Goku with anticipation. Suddenly, Whis interjects, it is not quite like that. What you are channeling is not energy, but heart. Before Whis can finish, he further states, everyone, consider this carefully. 5 Saiyans of righteousness channeling their energy into another. Does that not require 6 individuals? Universe SIXS God of Destruction. Compa, I knew it would turn out this way. The birth of the Super Saiyan God necessitates 6 Saiyans with virtuous hearts. The Saiyans in the video erroneously believed only 5 were required. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. The Saiyans' future continues to be remarkably simplistic, unable to discern whether 5 or 6 individuals are needed. Resident of Universe 7, Goku. Clearly, it was the dragon in the video that failed to articulate clearly. Had it been stated as Lord Zamasu did, or akin to Whis in the video, even I would have comprehended immediately. 6 individuals? Oh no. Goku's expression shifts dramatically as he exclaims, "This is bad. We are still one short. With one Saiyan missing, the Super Saiyan God is destined not to manifest." Vegeta, Gohan, Trunks, and Goten cease channeling energy into Goku. Beerus rises and approaches Goku and the others, muttering, "Aren't there only 5 Saiyans? It seems your good fortune has come to an end." Vegeta tells Goku, "Kakarot, how foolish of me to hold such expectations for you." Goku turns to Vegeta, scratching his head and saying, "This is not good. I thought it would be fine." Beerus extends his hand and ascends into the air, beginning to gather purple energy to obliterate the earth. At that moment, Gohan's wife rushes over, pregnant, which counts as the 6th Saiyan. Gohan, Goku, and Chi-Chi can hardly contain their joy, while Krillin hurries over to offer his congratulations. The soul of Universe 7, Bardock. When I perished, Raditz was still a child. Witnessing my grandchild in the video about to become a father is somewhat disconcerting. Resident of Universe 7, Goku. I too feel a bit disoriented. After all, this is many years into the future. I in the air, Beerus bellows in fury. Transform into the Super Saiyan God, quickly. Thereafter, Goku, Vegeta, and the others once again form a circle. This time with Gohan's wife included. Following Whis' guidance, Vegeta and the others refrain from channeling energy into Goku, instead focusing on channeling their heart. The people aboard the cruise ship gaze at Goku and the others with eager anticipation. "Nothing is happening," Goku states. "Perhaps we should blame Vegeta." Vegeta retorts, "Tsh, stop your nonsense." Goku adds, "Could it be because Gohan's baby lacks a righteous heart?" Gohan responds, "That remark is rather disrespectful." My apologies. My apologies. Sun Wukong hurriedly apologized. Sun Wufan urged, "Quickly, concentrate your energy and channel your spirit." Subsequently, a golden radiance surged into Sun Wukong's being, enveloping him in a resplendent golden beam. Oh, is that divine energy? Beerus sensed a transformation in Sun Wukong's aura. The golden light transformed the clouds and the sea into a shimmering gold. At that moment, floating in the air, Sun Wukong remarked, "My body seems to be aching a bit." Similarly suspended, Vegeta responded, "You might be becoming a god. Bear with it. If it becomes unbearable, I can switch places with you," Kakarot. Upon Vegeta's words, a blue light emanated from them. Observing this, Piccolo commented, "It's different. It feels distinct from before." Beerus, gazing down at Sun Wukong from a higher altitude, mused, "It appears something significant is about to unfold." Whis added, "Indeed, Lord Beerus, it seems rather different from the mere aura we encountered earlier." The blue luminescence dissipated. Curious, Bulma inquired, "Has it ended?" Piccolo replied, "Not yet." The blue light reemerged, and a blue beam ascended from Sun Wukong. This blue pillar expanded continuously, enveloping the entire cruise ship. A circular breach opened in the air, revealing the cosmos above. Suddenly, rain began to fall, accompanied by hail and lightning. Then, the sun appeared directly overhead, bringing clarity to the skies. Yet, mere seconds later, day transformed into night, only to revert back to day once more. Ultimately, snow began to fall from the heavens. After being covered in golden light, Sun Wukong's radiance shifted to a crimson hue. Beerus, observing Sun Wukong enveloped in red light, displayed an expression of anticipation, stating, "At last. Shall we witness the Super Saiyan God?" Whis remarked from the side. "It appears that way." As he spoke, Sun Wukong emerged from the crimson glow, transformed into a Super Saiyan God. Sun Wukong's hair shifted from black to red. Though his hairstyle remained unchanged, his appearance appeared significantly younger, looking somewhat leaner. The soul of Universe 7, Raditz, exclaimed, "This is the Super Saiyan God." The residents of Universe 7, Sun Wukong, remarked, "He certainly looks formidable, the god of destruction of Universe 7. Beerus noted, "The true extent of the Super Saiyan God's power can only be discerned after a match with me, as seen in the videos." Observing the transformed Sun Wukong, Chi-Chi questioned, "Is that really Wukong? He seems to have grown younger. What do you think, Dandy?" Piccolo asked. Dandy nodded in affirmation. With Dandy's confirmation, Piccolo's lips curled into a faint smile. Beerus and Whis descended from the air back onto the cruise ship. Beerus stood behind Sun Wukong and remarked, "It seems our prolonged wait has finally yielded results." Sun Wukong turned and said, "My apologies for keeping you." Lord Beerus stood on North Kai's planet. The North Kai gazed towards Earth, reflecting, what on earth is Wukong up to? So, this is the Super Saiyan God. It is truly astonishing. Sun Wukong examined his hands, feeling the immense power within him, and declared to Beerus, the energy I possess is genuinely remarkable. Lord Beerus, Beerus replied, indeed, you must be eager to unleash it. To be frank, I feel the same. Let us commence. All right, Sun Wukong responded, soaring into the sky. Beerus ascended alongside him. Is this safe? Bulma expressed her concern. Probably, Piccolo casually replied. Has he truly transformed? Yet, I cannot sense my father's aura, Sun Wufan pondered. Whis clarified, that is to be expected. The aura emitted by a god is imperceptible to mortals. So, my father is truly Sun Wufan's words were left hanging. Whis interjected, yes, he has transformed into a Super Saiyan God. While it remains uncertain whether he is on par with Lord Beerus or the Kaioshin, he has at least attained the status of a god. Hey, North Kai, look at what you've done. The old Kai reprimanded the North Kai from the Kaioshin realm. Oh dear, I sincerely apologize. The North Kai quickly responded, recognizing the voice. The old Kai continued. Have you considered the consequences if Lord Beerus genuinely unleashes his wrath? What would become of this universe? The old Kai of Universe 7, Toro, lamented. Even in the future, I remain tirelessly concerned for the safety of the universe. The Kaioshin of Universe 10, the strongest Kaioshin in history. Zamasu remarked, though a god of destruction is the mightiest deity within a universe, possessing the power to annihilate it in an instant, they lack the authority to obliterate the universe indiscriminately. Zamasu added, only the Omni King possesses the rightful authority to destroy the universe. He further noted, if a threat to the entire universe arises, it is appropriate to consult the god of destruction. Should the god of destruction neglect their duty and significant issues arise, they will be held accountable first and foremost. Zamasu concluded, additionally, the Kaioshin can instantaneously transport themselves to the Omni King's palace. If a god of destruction proves uncooperative, the Kaioshin can report to the Omni King, requesting a replacement for that god of destruction. Zamasu mused, I presume it would be quite simple for the angels to cultivate a new god of destruction. At that moment, the live stream fell silent. Zamasu's words carried weight. However, such statements were insulting to the god of destruction, leaving those present in the live stream displeased. While it was a fact that the Omni King held power over them, it need not be stated. Did the gods of destruction have no pride? Moreover, Zamasu audaciously suggested requesting a new god of destruction. Without a doubt, the god of destruction from Universe 10, Lambs, felt a chill down his spine, fearing betrayal for the Kaioshin in the live stream. While Zamasu's assertions made sense, they dared not act on them. Even if they were to suffer injustice at the hands of a god of destruction, they would not dare seek the Omni King's intervention. In their minds, the Omni King was 100 times more terrifying than any god of destruction. The Grand Priest stated, the Kaioshin and the god of destruction are partners. Neither can function without the other. Should a god of destruction truly overstep their bounds or act unfavorably towards the Kaioshin, the Kaioshin may come to me without troubling Lord Omni King. After a prolonged silence, the Grand Priest finally spoke in the live stream. The Angel of Universe 9, Vegito, remarked, our universe's god of destruction and Kaioshin maintain an amicable relationship. Sidra respects the Kaioshin greatly. Even when annihilating a dying planet, Sidra frequently inquires with the Kaioshin whether there is any possibility of revival. The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, added, Zamasu, cultivating a competent god of destruction is no simple task. Zamasu of Universe 10, the strongest Kaioshin in history, retorted, are you being sarcastic? The North Kai, feeling guilty, replied, well, it should be fine, right? Even if Wukong has become a Super Saiyan God, I still believe Lord Beerus won't take it seriously. What do you all think? Right. The North Kai turned to seek the opinion of his pet. What? Whose opinion are you soliciting? The old Kai became increasingly irate. On Earth, Sun Wukong and Beerus ascended to a great height. Beerus addressed Sun Wukong. Let me see the power of the Super Saiyan God. Sun Wukong, with a confident smile, unleashed an attack towards Beerus. However, due to the overwhelming strength coursing through him, he lost control and flew off uncontrollably. Sun Wukong muttered to himself, I can hardly believe this is my own body. Beerus, glancing sideways, remarked, surprised, are we? Sun Wukong excitedly replied, not at all, Lord Beerus. It's even more impressive than I imagined. Beerus nonchalantly stated, this is hardly anything to be astonished about. You should be capable of wielding even greater power. Sun Wukong responded. Very well. Let me attempt the Kamehameha. Suddenly, Sun Wukong began to gather the Kamehameha wave out on the cruise ship. Bulma shouted upwards. Wukong, quickly use the power of Super Saiyan God to fiercely defeat that obstinate god of destruction. Vegeta, quick-witted, interrupted Bulma before she could continue. Sun Wukong unleashed his Kamehameha wave, but it completely missed its target. Bulma continued to speak, while Piccolo's expression shifted as he warned, prepare for impact. Sun Wukong's Kamehameha did not hit Beerus. Instead, it sliced through the ocean's surface, parting the sea and revealing the ocean floor. The ocean then surged with tumultuous waves, rocking the cruise ship violently. Whis remarked, "This is hardly peaceful, in the air." Beerus chuckled and addressed Sun Wukong. "It seems you possess some entertainment value." Sun Wukong replied, "Indeed, its power is boundless." Beerus flew in front of Sun Wukong and stated, "It appears you have a slight understanding of your own strength, just a slight one." Sun Wukong, brimming with confidence, declared, "Lord Beerus, let us duel. If I win, you must spare the earth." Beerus replied, "Very well. I shall grant you that in this universe, nothing is stronger than me, the god of destruction." Sun Wukong launched an attack against Beerus. Initially, whether it was a punch or a kick, Beerus effortlessly blocked them with one hand, even countering with ease. Although Sun Wukong was no match for him, he could withstand the blows. Unlike during his Super Saiyan 3 days when he would have been defeated in mere strikes. Unable to best Beerus, Sun Wukong flew away, contemplating strategies as he soared. Beerus caught up to him, and after a few exchanges, Sun Wukong found himself plunged into the sea. Emerging unscathed, Sun Wukong attempted a surprise attack from behind Beerus. Yet, Beerus's reaction speed was faster than Sun Wukong's punch. Sun Wukong's fist swung and missed, and Beerus appeared behind him. With his back turned to Sun Wukong, Beerus retaliated with a punch, which also missed its mark. Sun Wukong countered with a punch of his own, but it too failed to connect. Subsequently, Beerus unleashed a flurry of punches, all of which Sun Wukong managed to block. Sun Wukong remarked, "Lord Beerus is truly formidable." Beerus responded with a smile, "You are impressive as well. Compared to your time on King Kai's planet, you are on an entirely different level." Sun Wukong continued, "To be honest, had I endured your punches back on King Kai's planet, I would have surely perished. Now, at least I can spar with you." After exchanging a few more words, Sun Wukong and Beerus ascended to greater heights to continue their battle. Sun Wukong gradually adapted to his own strength, transitioning from being dominated by Beerus to blocking his attacks, and finally, to skillfully evading them. Sun Wukong remarked to Beerus, "I can finally see your punches clearly. Oh, are you certain? Let me test that," Beerus replied. He threw a punch at Sun Wukong, who not only blocked it, but also seized Beerus's hand. Beerus praised, "Indeed, you have some skill." Before he could finish, Sun Wukong landed a punch on Beerus's face. The battle unfolded high above the ground, where most on the cruise ship could not see them, prompting many to take flight in pursuit. Upon witnessing Sun Wukong land a punch on Beerus, Krillin exclaimed, "Wukong's attack connected." Beside him, Piccolo noted, "It seems he is gradually harnessing the power of Super Saiyan God." Vegeta, who did not take a flying vehicle, stood at the highest point of the cruise ship. Clearly observing the clash between Sun Wukong and Beerus, a slight smile crept onto Vegeta's lips as he saw Beerus take a hit from Sun Wukong. Not bad. He's showing some promise. Beerus stretched his neck and said, "Let us see how you handle this." Super Saiyan God that he raised a finger, gathering an energy blast taller than Sun Wukong himself, and hurled it at him. The energy blast propelled Sun Wukong backward, toppling the flying vehicle piloted by Bulma into the sea. After being pushed back a distance, Sun Wukong hurled the energy blast away. Beerus remarked, "It seems you are starting to master the power of Super Saiyan God, which makes this increasingly enjoyable." "That I feel the same," Sun Wukong replied, letting out a fierce roar as red flames of energy erupted around him. He charged at Beerus once more, faced with Sun Wukong's punches. Beerus attempted to block with one hand. However, after several blows, he was forced to use both hands to defend. Yet still, Sun Wukong managed to graze Beerus's face with a punch. Humph! Beerus glanced at his struck face, and then clenched his fist to retaliate against Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong declared, "I've been waiting for you." As he spoke, Sun Wukong feigned an attempt to catch Beerus's fist, just as Beerus's fist was about to connect. Sun Wukong dodged and seized Beerus. "What?" Beerus exclaimed in surprise. "Let me poke your forehead," Sun Wukong said, tapping Beerus gently, before adding, Now receive my chop. Sun Wukong struck Beerus on the back with one hand. Beerus, unable to maintain his composure, retaliated by swatting Sun Wukong away with his tail. The god of destruction from Universe 4, Quitella, commented, Beerus has added another embarrassing chapter to his history. The god of destruction from Universe 8. L'Aquire remarked, Beerus, although in the video, Sun Wukong has transformed into a Super Saiyan God, equating him to a god of destruction, his power does not match that of a god of destruction. In the future, you should showcase your true abilities. It wouldn't be like this. Even though the gods of destruction watching the live stream could not sense the true power of the battle between Beerus and Sun Wukong. They understood that the Beerus in the video had not yet utilized his full strength. Thus far, he had not even employed his destructive energy against Sun Wukong in his Super Saiyan God form. The god of destruction from Universe 7, Beerus, stated, in the future, I could resolve matters before Sun Wukong fully masters the power of Super Saiyan God. Not using my true abilities is merely waiting for him to perfectly grasp his strength for an exciting duel. The god of destruction from Universe 7, Beerus, added, after all, Super Saiyan God will be my future rival. Defeating him before he reaches his peak would be far too dull. The angel from Universe 7. Whis affirmed, based on my understanding of Lord Beerus, that is indeed the case. The angel from Universe 7. Whis continued, by the way, in the video, wasn't Lord Beerus being struck by Wukong due to carelessness, the resident of Universe 7. Sun Wukong replied, I know Lord Beerus wasn't using his full power, but my future self as a Super Saiyan God is still quite impressive, Sun Wukong said, though it may have been a stretch. I managed to return one to you. Beerus responded, so, you do hold a grudge. With that, Beerus wiped the injuries from his head and face, seriously addressing Sun Wukong. Like you, I am unwilling to concede. Shall we engage in a true contest of gods? Sun Wukong replied, that is precisely my intention. I have yet to reveal my true capabilities. The video then paused. God of destruction from Universe 4, Quitella. Beerus, how is it that the Earthlings are so unfriendly towards you? Even that Earth woman dared to slap you, and yet you did not obliterate the planet. From now on, refrain from calling yourself a god of destruction, for you have tarnished that title's dignity. Resident of Universe 7, Son Goku, Lord of Destruction from Universe 4, do not speak thus. It is truly wonderful that the future Lord Beerus did not annihilate Earth. In reality, Frieza was secretly cursing Beerus. Having defeated Son Goku yet refrained from destroying Earth, how could a god of destruction be so amiable, and why was I unaware of this? The video continued. A subtle smile graced the corner of Beerus's mouth as he remarked, I am always ready, god of Super Saiyan. Then let us begin, Goku declared, as a fiery aura akin to red flames erupted around him. In an instant, Goku appeared behind Beerus. Sensing the impending attack, Beerus prepared to defend against a strike from behind. However, Goku altered his strategy, swiftly moving to Beerus's front and delivering a punch. After taking the hit, Beerus quickly retaliated. Their fists collided, dispersing the clouds in the sky. Following this, Goku unleashed a flurry of punches upon Beerus. Ultimately, a left and right hook struck Beerus's cheeks, sending him flying with a powerful kick. Beerus, undeterred by the blow, remained unharmed. Observing Beerus's unscathed demeanor, Goku chuckled wryly, it seems I have not even scratched you. Beerus scratched his head and replied, it appears my provocation was insufficient. With that, Beerus launched a counterattack, returning the blows he had endured. Goku, propelled backward, exclaimed, as expected of Lord Beerus's might. Subsequently, they battled from the heights of the sky down to the city, and then into the stratosphere above Earth. In stark contrast to the relaxed Beerus, Goku found himself utterly fatigued, floating in the stratosphere. Alas, I do not particularly enjoy attributing meaning to destruction, Beerus stated, as he clasped his hands together. Gathering a sphere of destructive energy, he then kicked this sphere as if it were a ball. Upon its return, he continued, yet, to compel you to unleash your full power, this course of action is necessary. Surely not, Goku thought, glancing at the earth below, beads of sweat forming on his brow. He shouted at Beerus, stop. Beerus squinted and replied, blame yourself. Hearing this, Goku vehemently questioned Beerus, what do you consider human lives to be? This is a contest between gods. To compare the value of lives is indeed a foolish question. Beerus coldly responded, this energy cannot be bounced back nor can it be compressed, he explained, gesturing to the destructive energy in his hand. As he spoke, the energy began to descend slowly. Beerus accelerated the energy, kicking it towards Earth. Goku, resembling a goalkeeper, aimed to prevent the destructive energy from colliding with the planet. He appeared before the energy at breakneck speed. Using the power of the god of Super Saiyan to obliterate it was simple enough. I just had to destroy it, Goku remarked. That is quite a splendid idea. Beerus initially agreed with Goku. Before spreading his hands, summoning similar destructive energy that materialized out of thin air, behind Beerus, there appeared dozens, hundreds, even more spheres of destructive energy. Beerus inquired, "How about now? Are you feeling motivated?" In response, Goku's aura ignited once more. Akin to red flames, as he declared, "I shall show you the power of the god of Super Saiyan." With that, Goku began to roar, elevating his strength. Yes, this is it, splendid indeed, Beerus mused inwardly, god of destruction from Universe 7. Beerus, could you please protect my privacy? There is no need to broadcast my future thoughts. Angel from Universe 7. Whis. The future Lord Beerus does not seem to be engaged in a battle with the god of Super Saiyan. Rather, he appears to be acting as a villainous mentor, urging Goku to unleash the full extent of his powers. God of destruction from Universe 7. Beerus, a mentor. What leads you to this conclusion? I previously mentioned that my future self waits for Goku to master his powers perfectly before engaging in a spectacular duel. Defeating him before he reaches his peak would be devoid of enjoyment. Resident of Universe 7. Son Goku. I too feel that the future Lord Beerus resembles a teacher. God of destruction from Universe 7. Beerus, do not speak carelessly. God of destruction from Universe 4. Quitella. Indeed. Beerus, you are either sleeping or eating. You cannot cultivate a worthy disciple. God of destruction from Universe 7. Beerus. Quitella. Supreme Kai from Universe 10. The strongest in history. Zamasu. Shocking. A mouse dares to provoke. Will the two gods of destruction engage in a mouse hunt? God of destruction from Universe 12. Jin. A mouse hunt. This is indeed the case. God of destruction from Universe 11. Belmod. Quite right. God of destruction from Universe 4. Quitella. Zamasu. It would be best if you spoke less. You are quite fine when you remain silent. Catch. Beerus kicked a sphere of destructive energy towards Goku, and the other spheres surged towards him as if responding to a signal. Goku unleashed the Kamehameha wave, obliterating all the destructive energy. Beerus appeared utterly astonished. After a series of explosions, Beerus emerged before Goku unscathed, uttering a heartfelt remark. It is indeed my own fault. As soon as he finished speaking, Beerus struck Goku in the chest. I misjudged. The one I sought does not seem to be you. With no strength left to resist, Goku plummeted from the stratosphere towards Earth. The onlookers in the spacecraft gasped in shock as they witnessed Goku's descent. Ultimately, Goku plunged into the ocean. God of destruction from Universe 7. Beerus, this shall be the conclusion. It is evident that my future self is dissatisfied with the Super Saiyan God form of Goku. Angel from Universe 7. Whis. In that case, the future Lord Beerus spared Earth, truly for the sake of its culinary delights. Resident of Universe 7. Son Goku. Is it truly over? Resident of Universe 7. Frieza. Goku, it is abundantly clear that in the video, you were defeated by Lord Beerus. Do not harbor any more delusions. Frankly, you should feel honored that in the future, you were able to engage in battle with Lord Beerus to this extent. God of destruction from Universe 7. Beerus. That is music to my ears. As Goku sank into the ocean, the fiery aura enveloping his heart persisted. Goku thought to himself, how powerful, Lord Beerus. This is astonishing. I had no idea such formidable opponents existed. So overwhelmingly strong. It is truly extraordinary. For some reason, I find myself feeling exhilarated. With eyes wide open, Goku's aura erupted once more, yet the energy covering his heart dissipated. He soared from the ocean, his wounds fully healed. The moment Goku broke through the surface, Vegeta revealed a knowing smile. Within mere moments, Goku ascended back to the stratosphere, reappearing before Beerus, resident of Universe 7. Frieza, how is this possible? Soul from Universe 7, Raditz. Frieza, what did you just say? Don't speak so prematurely. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza, what did you say? Frieza was seething with rage, wishing to slay Raditz. Provided Raditz was still alive. When Raditz was alive, he served as Frieza's subordinate. Prior to being drawn into the live broadcast, had he not been one of the last surviving Saiyans after the destruction of planet Vegeta, he would have never been worthy of Frieza's attention, much less recognition. Frieza, having been slapped in the face, was already in a foul mood, and now it worsened. How dare mere Raditz, who possessed a fighting power of only slightly over 1,000. Speak to him so audaciously? Whose audacity granted Raditz such courage? Was it Goku, Bardock, Vegeta? Or did he believe that having died rendered him fearless? The truth is, Raditz witnessed the extraordinary prowess of his father and younger brother in the video. Both Saiyans, particularly noting the immense potential of their family, coupled with his own demise, this prompted a reflection on the situation. The god of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, coughed lightly, commenting on the resilience of the Super Saiyan God. While both Frieza and Beerus found themselves embarrassed by the unfolding events, fortunately for Beerus, he had not definitively concluded the matter earlier, merely suggesting that it might come to an end soon. The inhabitants of Universe 7, led by Son Goku, expressed skepticism about an early conclusion. Observing the healing of the injury he had inflicted on Goku, Beerus widened his eyes in surprise. He then regarded Goku with keen interest. Goku, with a slight smirk, invited, "Let us continue, Lord Beerus. The energy of the Super Saiyan God is rising once more." Beerus praised, "You're in excellent form. Reaching this level deserves my respect." He further declared, "Now, allow me to show you my power." At that moment, Bulma piloted a craft into the stratosphere to cheer Goku on. Observing this, Beerus asked Goku if they should relocate the battle. Goku cheerfully replied, "That would be most splendid." With that, Goku and Beerus soared to a more distant location. Vegeta looked up at Goku and Beerus as they transferred their battlefield into the cosmos. For an ordinary person, it would have been impossible to perceive their figures before they even left Earth. Suddenly, Whis appeared beside Vegeta, inquiring, "Is your neck sore?" Vegeta remained silent. Whis, wielding his staff, projected a clear and detailed image of Goku and Beerus engaged in combat amidst the universe. "Remarkable," Whis noted, glancing at Vegeta. Noticing Vegeta's lack of response, Whis awkwardly added, "If you wish to watch, just let me know." "The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, remarked, "There is no need for such a display." "The god of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, retorted, "It's nothing. My innermost thoughts have already been broadcast." Vegeta remained silent, dismissive of Beerus's words. Compared to him, did Beerus have grounds for complaint? In the cosmos, Goku directed his gaze toward Earth, pondering Beerus's whereabouts. Where has Lord Beerus gone? Goku wondered aloud, searching in vain for Beerus's silhouette. What should I do? From behind Goku, Beerus launched a surprise attack. Goku skillfully intercepted the assault and turned to say, "Let us skip that move. It's been used too often to be effective." "You should understand." "Indeed," Beerus replied, squinting. They both retreated simultaneously. Goku erupted with the distinctive red flame-like aura of the Super Saiyan God, while Beerus emanated a purple flame. They both charged at each other with fists raised. The collision of their fists created a violent shockwave, reverberating throughout the universe. With just two more punches, the universe might not withstand their power, leading to the obliteration of humanity, planets, and gods, including Lord Beerus and Goku. Leaving behind nothing but void, the old Kaioshin remarked from the Kaioshin realm. The Kaioshin of Universe 11, Kai, questioned, "3 punches to annihilate the universe?" The god of destruction of Universe 12, Jin, added, "Does it truly require 3 punches to destroy the universe?" The god of destruction of Universe 10, Lamzi, praised, "It is commendable that the future Super Saiyan God, Goku, can contend with Beerus to this extent." After the first punch, Goku was sent flying, while Beerus merely staggered back a few steps. Both prepared to strike again. They charged toward each other once more, colliding fists in an even more intense clash. Debris in the universe disintegrated into particles, and fissures appeared on Earth's surface. Even Goku and Beerus were affected. Propelled backward, the craft carrying Bulma and the others was caught in the turbulence and hurled back toward the cruiser. Fortunately, Whis intervened just in time. "I in the cosmos," Beerus mused, "This is just like my dreams." He then commended Goku. "Reaching this realm is no easy feat. Well done, Super Saiyan God." Goku replied, "This next punch is a heavy blow of gratitude to Lord Beerus for elevating me to this height." As he spoke, Beerus separated a portion of his energy, transforming it into a purple dragon. Similarly, Goku manifested a red dragon from his own energy. The two dragons circled before re-entering Beerus and Goku, causing their auras to surge dramatically. Beerus declared, "Here it comes." Goku responded, "All right." Once again, they charged at each other, fists prepared. This third punch, the collision of gods, did not lead to the universe's destruction, nor did it even produce a ripple. Goku proclaimed, "We succeeded." At that moment, Beerus struck with his other hand, while Goku countered with his own. Their Their fists collided again in the fourth punch, and the universe remained unscathed. Beerus attacked again. But Goku evaded the blow and seized the opportunity to land a punch to Beerus's abdomen, sending him flying. The old Kaioshin in the Kaioshin realm exclaimed in disbelief, "I can't believe this." That fellow perfectly matched Beerus's strength and angle, successfully nullifying the force of his attack. The fellow the old Kaioshin referred to as none other than Goku. To be honest, I aimed to execute this technique during the second punch, but as expected of Lord Beerus, it was challenging to find an opening, Goku admitted. Beerus contemplated, "This guy is attempting a new technique while sparring with me." Subsequently, Beerus let out a mighty roar, unleashing a surge of purple energy as he sped through the cosmos, leaving a trail of purple light. He kicked at Goku in his rapid dash, but Goku evaded the strike. Thus, they accelerated further, with a purple light and a red light colliding in the universe as Goku and Beerus engaged in fierce combat. They exchanged dozens of blows, each equally matched, with neither gaining the upper hand. Beerus queried, "You possess the power of a god. Do you still wish to ascend further?" "Indeed," Goku affirmed. With that, Goku unleashed a punch, striking Beerus in the face. Beerus stepped back, bringing his palms together to concentrate destructive energy. Raising this energy, Beerus warned Goku, "Do not underestimate the power of a god." Goku retracted his aura and unleashed the Kamehameha. Beerus, in turn, threw his destructive energy. The clash of the Kamehameha and the destructive energy resulted in violent turbulence, causing planets in the universe to disintegrate into particles. Though it was with great reluctance, it seemed farewell was imminent, sighed the old Kaioshin. "Here you go," he said, producing a magazine from seemingly nowhere and handing it to a young man beside him. "A parting gift. Take it." The young man, upon seeing the magazine, turned crimson and refused to accept it, instead sending it flying away. The old Kaioshin was visibly distressed. The video paused. A question arose. Who was the deity beside the old Kaioshin of Universe 7 in the video? The correct answer would yield a reward of 1,500 points. The Kaioshin of Universe 7, Shin, began, "He is the one shared between me and..." Before he could finish, Zamasu interjected with the answer, the Kaioshin of Universe 10. "The strongest Kaioshin in history," Zamasu declared, "the god of Jabber." Correct answer. Zamasu has earned 1,500 points. Exclaimed the god of destruction of Universe 7. Beerus, it's quite a feat to encounter a question one knows the answer to, yet still lose out to Zamasu. The Supreme Kai of Universe 7, Shin, responded, "You foolishly failed to seize the opportunity despite knowing the answer. Why not simply mention Jebet, instead of going around in circles? Implying he is a fusion of you and Jebet?" Shin continued, "I only know of the Jebet from the video, which is a fusion of myself and Jebet, but I'm uncertain of the name." He added, "The Jebet in the video wears Potara earrings and resembles both Jebet and myself, especially since neither of us appeared in the footage." Shin remarked, "These are the teachings passed down from our ancestors. If it weren't for their guidance, I would not have even guessed Jebet's identity." Beerus retorted, "Stop talking. Having such a dim-witted Supreme Kai in Universe 7 is truly unfortunate for me." Following this, Beerus fell silent, while other gods of destruction from various universes began to chime in, some feigning sympathy, while others mocked the old Supreme Kai. The video continued to unfold. Goku struggled against the destructive energy. Could this truly be the limit of a Super Saiyan God? Goku managed to utter, "Lord Beerus, you are truly remarkable. I'm afraid I can no longer keep up with you." As the destructive energy threatened to engulf him. On Earth, Vegeta looked up at the scene, his brow furrowed in concern. Beerus addressed Goku, "You have exerted enough effort." Just then, the situation on Goku's end shifted. "What is happening?" Beerus exclaimed, his eyes widening. Goku's Kamehameha had pushed Beerus's destructive energy away. "Oh." Beerus was momentarily taken aback. Goku proclaimed, "Honestly, the energy of a Super Saiyan God is urging me to rise higher." With renewed vigor, Goku propelled the destructive energy back towards Beerus. Observing this, Beerus began to control the destructive energy, intensifying it. The two forces collided in a massive explosion that enveloped the entire universe. The energies of the Super Saiyan God and the God of Destruction condensed into a sphere of blinding white energy. With an extraordinarily high density, Goku and Beerus pushed this white energy towards each other. At that very moment, the old Supreme Kai of the Kaioshin realm warned Jebet, if that highly dense sphere of white energy were to explode, it would surely annihilate the universe. On Earth, the sky darkened with ominous clouds. Fierce winds swept through, and cracks began to appear on the ground, with stones disintegrating into particles. Whis remarked, I am quite astonished by the immense power of the Super Saiyan God. I had anticipated it would merely obliterate Earth or perhaps a few nearby planets. Lord Beerus must have thought the same. It's unexpected. Even gods can miscalculate. Beerus said, "You're quite diligent, but I'm starting to feel a bit annoyed." The white energy transformed into a brilliant golden light before vanishing. On Earth, the passengers on the cruise ship, upon hearing Wis's words, fell into despair. Now, as they opened their eyes to a clear sky and realized they were still alive, confusion washed over them. What? Why? Could it be that I have performed a miracle? I have protected the Earth. Oh, I see. Ha 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 ha. Satan is the strongest, exclaimed Goku's father-in-law, who had previously delivered money to Goku and was earlier sent flying by Beerus and Majin Buu. He took all the credit for himself. Residents of Universe 7, Frieza remarked, "Ha ha ha. This Earthling's audacity and boasting reminds me of Vegeta to which Vegeta retorted, Frieza, don't compare that fool to me. I don't have the audacity to claim credit for what I haven't done." Vegeta, who initially wished to remain silent, felt compelled to speak. Namek. Vegeta had become arrogant due to his surge in power. However, this was fundamentally different from the shameless boasting of Satan in the video. Goku from Universe 7 questioned, "What exactly is going on?" Even Goku found it hard to believe that the Satan in the video possessed such capabilities. Beerus explained, "It is the energy from my future self, which is sufficient to obliterate the universe, now neutralized." At that moment, Satan's phone rang. He answered and spoke to the person on the other end. "Don't you understand yet? It was I who saved the Earth. By the way, don't forget to arrange the venue for the autograph session." The god of destruction of Universe 2, Hellas, scoffed, "What a shameless man." The god of destruction of Universe 8, Ligel, added, "I've encountered shameless individuals before, but this level of audacity is a first for me." Was mused, "Oh, Lord Beerus, you've chosen quite an unexpected method." Beerus suppressed the purple aura that had erupted from him and told Goku, "I have reduced all existing energy here to 0. How is that possible?" Goku exclaimed in disbelief. Beerus replied, "It's achievable, as long as I exert 100% of my power." His tone remained nonchalant, as if it were a trivial matter. 100%. Goku was astonished. Indeed, Beerus confirmed with a nod that it turned out that just moments ago, Lord Beerus had not been using his full strength. The Supreme Kai Jebet looked on in shock. "You truly surprised me. I didn't realize you were holding back," Goku remarked in awe. "Otherwise, it would have been too embarrassing." Beerus continued, "I am a god. To deal with a Saiyan requires me to use my full power? Rather than endure such humiliation, I prefer to perish." Please don't say that, Lord Beerus." Goku covered his face in distress. "That was my initial thought." Beerus clenched his fist, "But now I refuse to lose this contest. Regardless of the embarrassment or ridicule, I care not, for I shall demonstrate that my strength far surpasses yours." "Oh?" Goku was taken aback by Beerus's declaration. "Then let the battle commence." Goku responded with a smile. "I am not joking. You seem rather composed." Beerus inquired. Goku replied, "I have no strategy." After a brief silence, Beerus remarked, "You're quite an odd fellow." "Heh, much like yourself," Goku chuckled. Then, Goku and Beerus closed the distance between them. They exchanged a fist bump, after which Beerus swiftly struck Goku with a combination of 3 punches. "That's quite underhanded," Goku protested. Beerus, unfazed by Goku's words, replied, "It seems you are easily distracted." As soon as he finished speaking, both Beerus and Goku threw punches simultaneously. They each landed a hit on the other's face. Goku praised, "Lord Beerus, I genuinely admire you. The energy behind this punch is entirely different from 5 minutes ago." Beerus returned the compliment. "Your energy is also on the rise." The force of Beerus's punch sent Goku flying. Beerus seized the opportunity to kick Goku and stated, "Now, this is what 100% power looks like." After that, Beerus threw a punch at Goku. Goku dodged it with remarkable speed, positioning himself behind Beerus to retaliate. Beerus raised his hand to block Goku's attack. Goku struck again, declaring, "Experience my full power." Beerus successfully blocked Goku's strike and countered, overpowering him. Despite Goku exerting all his strength, he was clearly at a disadvantage in the battle against Beerus. "You cannot escape this," Beerus stated while attacking Goku, aware he could not evade Beerus's attack. Goku swiftly grabbed Beerus's head and butted him with his own. "Let go," Beerus shouted. "Take this." Goku persisted, continuing to ram his head into Beerus'. Beerus retaliated with an energy blast that sent Goku flying, creating distance between them. Holding his head, Beerus exclaimed, Using your head to strike mine is a most despicable tactic. It is indeed highly effective, remarked Sun Wukong, who was also covering his head. Beerus refuted, not at all. Sun Wukong responded, don't pretend to be strong. Subsequently, Sun Wukong and Beerus resumed their fierce battle. Despite their numerous clashes, no cataclysmic shockwaves capable of annihilating the universe emerged. Why is that? Jebet God inquired of the old Kaioshin. The old Kaioshin replied, do you not understand? It is likely because this is merely a straightforward brawl. Engaged in combat with Beerus, Sun Wukong remained oblivious to the peculiar state he was in. As the crimson aura enveloping him flickered between red and gold, the aura unleashed by the Super Saiyan God was a fiery red, while the golden aura signified a Super Saiyan. Sun Wukong was unaware of his unusual condition. But Beerus was not. Beerus paused his assault and gazed at Sun Wukong, stating, the time has come. Sun Wukong chose to disregard Beerus's words and continued to attack, throwing punches relentlessly. Beerus adeptly evaded Sun Wukong's strikes, commenting, kid, you're doing well. You've pushed beyond your limits and grown stronger. For a mere Saiyan, you've compelled me to exert such tremendous energy. You're quite the formidable opponent. Sun Wukong, uninterested in Beerus's further remarks, retorted, if you keep babbling, I might just bite your tongue. With that, Sun Wukong kicked Beerus away to AT that moment. Sun Wukong completely reverted from Super Saiyan God back to Super Saiyan. The video paused. Question, has the battle between Sun Wukong and Beerus, the gods, come to an end? Correct answer. Reward of 500 points. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Now that Sun Wukong has transformed back into a Super Saiyan, he is no longer qualified to battle Lord Beerus. The God versus God battle must surely conclude here. Destruction God of Universe 7, Beerus, Frieza, since you were so confident, why not provide an answer? Resident of Universe 7, King Cold, Frieza. You must seize the opportunity presented by Lord Beerus. Upon hearing his father's words, Frieza's eye twitched. Resident of Universe 7, Sun Wukong. I believe the fight is far from over. God of Destruction of Universe 10, the strongest Kaioshin in history, Zamasu. The answer is no. The battle between Sun Wukong and Beerus, the gods, has not yet concluded. Correct answer. Zamasu receives a reward of 500 points. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Why has it not ended? How can this be? In the video, Sun Wukong is no longer a Super Saiyan God. How could he possibly continue to battle Lord Beerus, God of Destruction of Universe 4, Quatella? Could it be that fellow Beerus has weakened? He cannot even dispose of a Super Saiyan. God of Destruction of Universe 6, Kampa. Perhaps Sun Wukong's base power has increased. God of Destruction of Universe 11, Belmont. We shall find out by watching. The video resumes. On Earth, those who had traveled in the spacecraft to witness the battle between Sun Wukong and Beerus had returned to the cruise ship. Hey, that's aura, exclaimed Sun Goten. Unaware of the gravity of the situation, sensing Sun Wukong's energy with excitement. Wait a moment, Piccolo said with a grave expression. The ability to sense his aura suggests it cannot be. Whis turned to the group and stated, you guessed correctly. The fact that you can sense Sun Wukong's aura indicates that the time limit for Super Saiyan God has expired, and he has reverted to a regular Super Saiyan. This is the only explanation. Upon hearing Whis's explanation, the group grew tense. Sun Goten asked, so, well Dad? Whis shook his head and replied, unfortunately not. Watching, Sun Goten felt tears welling up. Sun Gohan's wife rushed over to Sun Goten, saying, Goten, it will be all right. Then, she turned to Whis and said in a displeased tone, please, do not speak carelessly. Just a moment ago, you prophesied the end of the world, and nothing happened, right? This time will surely. Whis interjected, let us hope so. I do not wish for the prophecy to come true. After all, it has been 900 years since Lord Beerus has been this pleased. Well then, I shall take my leave with this takeout. After saying this, Whis attempted to fly away. Piccolo stepped forward and grabbed Whis' arm. Oh, not leave yet. He is not lost. Whis replied, please let go of my arm. Piccolo did not comply, still holding onto Whis' arm. I command you to release me. Whis' tone shifted, revealing his displeasure. At that moment, an energy blast shot towards Piccolo and Whis, forcing Piccolo to release Whis and dodge the projectile. The one who fired the energy blast was Vegeta. Standing at the highest point of the cruise ship, Vegeta glanced at Piccolo without uttering a word. Looking at Vegeta, Piccolo thought, what does this mean? Are you trying to tell me there is no need to panic yet? As Beerus evaded Sun Wukong's attack, he mused, "It is overwhelming. Sometimes it saddens me to have such a delightful opponent, yet I must bid you farewell. God of Destruction of Universe 4, Quatella. Beerus, do you now regard us all as inconsequential? How lamentable it is to consider a Super Saiyan God, whose strength pales in comparison to yours, a worthy adversary. God of Destruction of Universe 12, Sidra. Beerus must mean exactly that." After flicking Sun Wukong away with a finger, Beerus stated, "Do you not understand? Our little party has come to an end. No sooner had Beerus finished speaking than Sun Wukong landed a punch on his face. Beerus was taken aback and continued to address Sun Wukong. "The energy of the Super Saiyan God has vanished into the ether. You have." Before Beerus could finish, he was hit again by another punch from Sun Wukong. "Yay!" Sun Wukong cheered. "What is happening?" Beerus queried Sun Wukong. "What's wrong?" Sun Wukong retorted. Beerus stated, "Was the time limit up?" Sun Wukong was perplexed by Beerus's words. "Did you not see? The aura of the Super Saiyan God has completely dissipated." Beerus directly informed Sun Wukong that Sun Wukong finally realized he was no longer a Super Saiyan God, but a Super Saiyan. Only now did he comprehend it. Beerus was left speechless. Sun Wukong looked at his hands in confusion, asking, "When did this happen? Yet I do not feel any weaker." At this point, Sun Wukong turned to Beerus and inquired, "Do you know the reason?" Beerus replied, "Do not ask me." Sun Wukong countered, "But you are a god." After a moment of contemplation, Beerus explained, "It appears that the energy of the Super Saiyan God did not dissipate with the expiration of the time limit. Rather, it merged with your being, becoming part of you. The divine crimson radiance still burns within you, like a roaring flame." As he concluded, Beerus asked, "Is that correct?" Sun Wukong replied, "Who knows? I am simply me. Isn't that sufficient? Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. So it is like this. God of Destruction of Universe 10. The strongest Kaioshin in history, Zamasu, Frieza, do not speak. Even Whis, the angel in the video, has consistently erred in his predictions. Angel of Universe 6, Vados. I have a feeling that the future Whis and Lord Beerus resemble the villains in movies. As events unfold that they never anticipated, Zamasu wished to tell Vados, you are not mistaken. The formidable villains in films rarely make mistakes, but falter when confronted by the protagonists. Beerus sighed, alas, I have unnecessarily worried for you. Sun Wukong scratched his head and asked, what does being overly sentimental mean? This fellow, if he keeps talking, I might catch his foolishness. Beerus muttered to himself, no, perhaps I have already been infected. Sun Wukong urged Beerus. Come on, let us continue. Subsequently, Sun Wukong and Beerus continued their fierce battle. Suddenly, Beerus erupted into hearty laughter. In turn, Sun Wukong also began to laugh uproariously. They then clashed once more, their speed so rapid that only two beams of light could be seen colliding. Sun Wukong and Beerus fought their way from the cosmos to the depths of the ocean, and then ascended from the abyss to the surface. After a fierce skirmish, Sun Wukong delivered a powerful punch that sent Beerus soaring from the ocean's surface into the cosmos. Sun Wukong, having reverted from Super Saiyan to his normal state, appeared drained of strength, floating in the vastness of space. Observing Sun Wukong, Beerus remarked, you managed to cobble together the energy of 5 Saiyans to create a makeshift Super Saiyan God, which you utilized to its fullest, compelling me to expend such considerable energy. To be candid, I must admit. Here, Beerus paused, shaking his head as he scanned the surroundings, ensuring they were alone before continuing in a hushed tone. I once regretted my fixation on prophetic dreams, Sun Wukong, with a wry smile, replied. Even so, your words bring me no joy. How vexing. I yearn to triumph. Sun Wukong felt a deep sense of dissatisfaction. He then inquired. Surely this will not be my last opportunity. You intend to obliterate the earth, do you not? Beerus appeared before Sun Wukong, gesturing as if to flick his forehead, and slowly stated, our contest commenced with this very move. I shall pour countless sentiments into this strike, and predictably, I shall emerge victorious. With that, Beerus flicked Sun Wukong's forehead. Sun Wukong, lacking any means to resist, plummeted towards earth like a falling star. Beerus gazed upon Sun Wukong with the eyes of a victor. As Sun Wukong descended towards earth, memories of his friends and family flooded his mind, and he suddenly opened his eyes, shouting, not yet. Sun Wukong transformed back into a Super Saiyan and flew towards Beerus. Is this not over yet? I thought we had reached the conclusion. Beerus, the god of destruction of Universe 7, responded, Son Wukong, before the planet Vegito was destroyed, so many Saiyans lacked your tenacity. You are akin to a cockroach. Son Wukong, the resident of Universe 7, retorted, I can sense that my future self is unwilling to accept this fate, especially as it pertains to the survival of Earth. Beerus's expression shifted dramatically as he pointed at Son Wukong and said, Wasn't that ending rather satisfactory? Just lie down obediently. Son Wukong asserted, I have yet to unleash all my strength in this contest against you, Lord Beerus, thus I cannot concede. You mean all your power? Beerus inquired. Then by all means, demonstrate it. This truly is your last chance. Very well. Son Wukong inhaled deeply and began to unleash his energy. Witnessing this, Beerus broke into a cold sweat, remarking, This fellow doesn't seem so easy to eliminate after all. Subsequently, Son Wukong unleashed the Kamehameha, while Beerus countered with a massive wave of destructive energy. The Kamehameha collided with the destructive energy, resulting in a blinding flash of light. Astonishingly, the Kamehameha and the destructive energy merged, forming an enormous sphere of golden energy, its surface shimmering with a crimson glow, resembling a miniature sun. Son Wukong, both astonished and puzzled, murmured, What on earth is this? How did this happen? The Supreme Kai Jebet explained. The attacks from both parties have fused, creating a high-energy entity. The old Kai shook his head and turned away, saying, Approach it even slightly, and you shall be reduced to ashes. Beerus telekinetically propelled the golden energy sphere towards Son Wukong. What? How infuriating! Son Wukong strained with all his might to block the golden energy sphere, for behind him lay the earth. A single misstep would lead to its annihilation. Blocking the golden energy sphere was already a formidable challenge. And Beerus increased the difficulty. With a snap of his fingers, Beerus caused the golden energy sphere to expand twice in size. That I can withstand this, Son Wukong shouted. Beerus taunted. Hey, shouldn't you be reaching your limit by now? Silence. No more chattered. In the midst of their exchange, Son Wukong reverted from Super Saiyan back to his normal state. The golden energy sphere was shattered by Son Wukong's fist, disintegrating into countless golden particles. Son Wukong lay horizontally in the cosmos and said, I must say, Lord Beerus, what is it? Beerus inquired, curious as to what Son Wukong had to say. Do you not presume, simply because you are a deity, that you can arbitrarily determine the limits of humanity? Son Wukong replied with unwavering conviction. After uttering these words, Son Wukong closed his eyes and began to fall towards Earth. Beerus regarded Son Wukong with a complex expression. Beerus, you've been schooled by one of your own, remarked Katra, the god of destruction from Universe 4. Beerus responded dismissively. How audacious to speak to Lord Beerus in such a manner, noted King Cold. A resident of Universe 7.as Son Wukong plummeted. He was caught by Vegeta just before hitting the deck of a cruise ship. Son Wukong opened his eyes and said, Thanks. Shut it, Vegeta replied. You robbed me of my energy and ended up in this sorry state. Do not relax just yet, Piccolo cautioned, observing Beerus descending. Everyone, retreat from any confrontation. Piccolo, Son Gohan, Tien Shinhan, Trunks, Son Goten, and Krillin prepared for battle. Foolish Namekians and Earthlings, attempting to resist in this futile moment, scoffed Frieza, a resident of Universe 7. Lord Beerus intends to destroy the Earth. They lack even the right to engage. At that moment, a helicopter approached, with reporters seeking to interview him. Satan. As the Earth faced imminent destruction, Mr. Satan was on the verge of tears. UVE worked hard. Why not we all return? He suggested. But could it truly end like this? Whis approached Beerus. Indeed, we had a prior agreement. Should Son Wukong emerge victorious, I would not destroy the Earth. But if I were to win? Son Wukong struggled to stand and pleaded, Lord Beerus, I implore you, spare the Earth. Beerus remained silent. Son Wukong pressed on. Must you ignore my pleas? Indeed, I shall not heed them. Beerus replied, manifesting destructive energy in his hand. Suddenly, Beerus fell asleep, the destructive energy shooting off into the cosmos, sparing Earth from destruction. Son Wukong and the others stood in stunned silence. Whis glanced at Beerus and clarified. It appears he is simply fatigued. It is hardly surprising. He usually eats, sleeps, and watches animated shows, and now he expended all his energy without warming up. It is indeed beyond his capacity. Upon hearing Whis' explanation, Sun Wukong chuckled. Before departing, Whis remarked, "Once Lord Beerus falls asleep, he will slumber for quite some time. By the time he awakens, he will have completely forgotten about the intention to destroy Earth. Is that truly the case?" Bulma inquired. Whis responded, "Though I cannot make any guarantees." Pudding, Beerus mumbled in his sleep. Surely he would not forget about the pudding. Whis addressed Bulma, "When next you come to Earth, kindly prepare some in advance." Bulma retorted, "Filling a swimming pool should suffice. Just don't complain about the taste afterward. If it is distasteful, he may very well destroy Earth." Whis warned, "Stop rambling, and let us depart." Bulma urged, "Sun Wukong, I appreciate your companionship in entertaining Lord Beerus. I shall repay you in due time." Whis expressed gratitude before taking his leave. Whis and Beerus departed together in the vast expanse of the universe. Whis suddenly turned to Beerus and inquired, "How long do you plan to feign sleep?" Noticing Beerus's silence, Whis continued, "Your nose is still blowing bubbles. This is hardly your style." Upon hearing this, Beerus opened his eyes, feigning sleep. "To avoid destroying Earth, you chose to feign slumber. Beerus, you truly are something," exclaimed Kampa, the god of destruction from Universe 6. "Beerus, you certainly put in a great deal of effort," remarked Belmod, the god of destruction from Universe 11. "Thank you, future Lord Beerus, for not annihilating Earth." Sun Wukong expressed his gratitude. Beerus turned to Whis and said, "Humph, I was genuinely asleep." Whis concurred, "That seems to be the case." Beerus remarked, "Earth is truly a remarkable planet. It seems to possess incredible power, even transforming the violent Saiyans." Whis took up Beerus's words and added, "It has also altered you." "Lord Beerus, what did you say?" Beerus shot a glare at Whis. "My apologies." Whis quickly apologized to Beerus, then continued, "You told Goku that you acknowledged him and had exerted all your energy, but that was merely a small lie to draw out his full strength. At least you understand." Beerus conceded to Whis' statement. With that, the video came to a close. The current QA session had concluded, and the next one would commence in a day. The third round of questions had drawn to an end. The Universe 10 Kaioshin, the strongest Kaioshin in history, Zamasu, commented, "The start time for the next QA has changed." Universe 6 Angel, Vados, remarked, "After the first 2 rounds of questions concluded, it took 3 days for the next session to begin. Now, the interval has been reduced to 1 day. I wonder if it will change again in the future?" Universe 11 Destroyer, Belmod, responded, "Zamasu, for you, the shortened time between the interdimensional QAs is nothing but beneficial, allowing faster accumulation of points. Indeed, if each live QA video were akin to a battle among gods, or the previous one concerning the parallel world Bardock, it would pose no disadvantage to Zamasu, only accelerating his point gathering." Universe 7 Kaioshin, Shin, noted, "This QA consists of 14 questions, the sum total of the previous 2 sessions, all of which Zamasu answered correctly, leaving us out of the equation." Universe 7 Kaioshin. Shin further teased, "Zamasu, do you not leave us any soup to drink after claiming you enjoy meat? Where's the soup?" To this inquiry, Zamasu offered no explanation. A day swiftly passed. During this time, a significant event transpired in the main timeline. Universe 4 Destroyer Quatella printed and published the embarrassing moments of Universe 7 Destroyer Beerus. Upon learning of this, Beerus was furious, leading to a battle between him and Universe 4 Destroyer Quatella in the Void Realm. The two continued to clash, with no victor as of yet. Universe 4 Destroyer Quatella taunted, "Fool, if you keep fighting, you will undoubtedly lose." Universe 7 Destroyer Beerus retorted, "You blind rat, can't you see your face is swollen from my blows? The loser will be you." Universe 4 Destroyer Quatella shot back, "How can you speak? Your face is swollen too." Universe 7 Destroyer Beerus countered, "I have 2 bumps on my face, while your entire face is swollen." Universe 2 Destroyer Hellas interjected, "You two have gone from reality to bickering in the live stream." Universe 8 Destroyer Ligal added, "Quatella, I will treasure the newspaper you gifted me." Universe 11 Destroyer Belmont agreed, "It is indeed worthy of collection." Universe 10 Kaioshin, the strongest Kaioshin in history, Zamasu, quipped, "In this battle against a rat, it would be a pity if you didn't change your names to Jerry and Tom." Universe 4 Destroyer Quatella inquired, "Zamasu, who are Jerry and Tom? Are they impressive?" Universe 10 Kaioshin, Zamasu, explained, "Jerry and Tom originate from a myth. Tom is a cat, the strongest of its kind, possessing immortality and omniscience, with a penchant for gourmet food. Having won the rodent-catching championship, leaving no mouse to escape its clutches until it encountered the Jerry family. Zamasu continued, Jerry is a clever mouse, also omniscient and immortal, fond of cheese, and no matter how formidable Tom is, he can never catch Jerry. Universe 7 Destroyer Beerus remarked, the strongest Tom? Also fond of gourmet food? I have never heard of such a thing. Universe 4 Destroyer Quitello admitted, I too have not heard of it. Other Universe Destroyers expressed their unfamiliarity with Jerry and Tom. Omniscience is a capability none of them possess. Universe 10 Kaioshin, Zamasu, stated, the universe is vast, with numerous realms. Each planet has countless myths. It is impossible for you to have heard of all of them. Universe 7 Destroyer Beerus responded, stories are merely stories. Fantastical as they may be, how could one fail to catch a mouse? If Tom cannot catch Jerry, are you mocking me for being unable to contend with Quitella by suggesting I take on Tom's name? Universe 4 Destroyer Quitella argued, isn't it completely normal to be unable to catch a mouse? In my Universe 4, mice are indeed superior. If I were Jerry, I would not flee from Tom, but face him head-on and defeat him. Universe 10 Kaioshin, Zamasu, teased, not satisfied with the name Jerry? There's another name that suits you. Zamasu continued, the Jerry family produces many mice. Jerry has a big cousin named Masel, who is the bane of all. Regardless of what it is, upon seeing Masel, all will flee in terror. If escape is impossible, they will dig their own graves, burying themselves 3 feet deep. Facing Jerry's cousin Masel, even the mightiest will face despair. Those who fall into Masel's clutches will endure an experience worse than death. Zamasu spoke earnestly in the live stream. Universe 4 Destroyer Quitella pondered, Jerry's cousin Masel. Soon, the 4th round of Interdimensional QA commenced. Before this session began, no newcomers were introduced into the live-streamed In reality. Beerus and Quitella had ceased their battle. The video began. Prepare to meet your demise. I, Frieza, will surely win, boasted the swollen Frieza to the golden-haired Son Goku. Universe 7 Resident Son Goku exclaimed, it's me and Frieza. The location in the video is Namek. Could this QA be related to Frieza and me? Universe 7 Destroyer Beerus warned, Goku, Frieza, the video pertains to you. Should you encounter questions you know the answers to, do not hesitate. Respond immediately. Universe 7 Resident Frieza acknowledged, understood. Lord Beerus, truth be told, Frieza did not wish to watch this video. The previous video had revealed to Beerus that Frieza was defeated by Son Goku. If the question were who would win in the battle between Frieza and Son Goku on Namek, everyone in the live stream would know the answer. Universe 7 Spirit Bardock urged, you must pay close attention to the battle where Kakarot defeated Frieza. Frieza's father, King Cold, remained silent. King Cold's combat prowess was inferior to that of his son. Frieza, the golden-haired Son Goku, transformed into a Super Saiyan, said nothing but descended from the sky to the ground. Observing this, Frieza declared, a melee battle? I shall ensure your utter destruction. With that, Frieza also descended from the sky. Subsequently, Son Goku and Frieza began to engage in combat. Universe 7 Resident Frieza commented, this video, Frieza could ascertain with certainty that the battle scenes from Namek differed from what was being shown in the video. If he was not mistaken, it was less a battle and more a one-sided annihilation. Most of Frieza's attacks were deflected by Son Goku. Even when striking Son Goku, the damage inflicted was minimal. Conversely, Frieza sustained increasing injuries, particularly to his face. Universe 7 Spirit Raditz scoffed, the Cosmic Emperor Frieza, is this all? Merely subjected to my brother's onslaught. Universe 7 Resident Vegeta taunted, Frieza, how come you never mention how badly Kakarot beat you on Namek? Universe 7 Resident Frieza retorted, speak of what? The events displayed in this video never transpired in this world. Universe 7 Angel Whis clarified, because you and Goku were drawn into the interdimensional live stream. History has thus been altered, in other words. Had you not joined the live stream, the scenes depicted would have been what you were to endure. Universe 7 Resident Vegeta remarked, Frieza, it seems the live stream saved you. Phew. Frieza, having been kicked away by Son Goku, took a moment to catch his breath. Son Goku looked at Frieza and suddenly declared, let us stop fighting. Upon hearing Goku's words, Frieza was momentarily taken aback before inquiring, why? What do you mean? Though you exerted your utmost strength, The outcome was contrary to your expectations. Your energy is waning with each passing moment. Continuing this battle serves no purpose. Sun Wukong continued, saying, I have lost all interest. I am fully aware of your capabilities. In this world, only those who surpass themselves emerge, namely, the Saiyans. You are already trembling. Even if you were to be defeated, it would hold no significance. While you still draw breath, I implore you to depart swiftly. I intend to return to Earth. There is still time. Sun Wukong reverted to his normal state and further remarked, Do not commit evil deeds again. I wish not to witness your suffering. Having said this, Sun Wukong prepared to take flight. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, exclaimed, That fool Kakarot, always engaging in such foolish antics. The soul of Universe 7, Bardock, lamented, Kakarot is far too lenient. He should not have spared Frieza. The soul of Universe 7, Raditz, scoffed, Kakarot actually told Frieza, I do not wish to see you suffer. One who does not know would think they share a close bond. What a farce. I shall never be defeated. Frieza bellowed, trembling, as he hurled a sharp, circular energy sphere at Sun Wukong. Despite Sun Wukong's timely evasion, the sharp energy sphere still left a wound upon his face. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, remarked. That is that little bald-headed Krillin's technique. Known as the key sphere slash, Frieza has truly reached the end of his rope to resort to such a move. Resident of Universe 7, Sun Wukong, confirmed. Indeed, it is Krillin's key sphere slash. Observing his son Frieza in the video, King Cold found himself at a loss for words. King Cold even contemplated how he would fare against Sun Wukong. If unable to defeat him, he would certainly be grateful for the chance to escape with his life rather than provoke Sun Wukong as Frieza has done. Frieza is still too young. At this moment, Frieza sensed his father King Cold's disdainful thoughts. Their mindsets differ. King Cold, having experienced much, would never provoke someone of greater strength, advising Frieza to steer clear of Beerus and Majin Buu. Moreover, as a father, King Cold's power pales in comparison to that of his son Frieza. In the video, Sun Wukong could defeat King Cold with at most 2 moves, highlighting the vast disparity between their strengths. The gap between Frieza and Sun Wukong is merely 30 million in battle power, and Frieza, unwilling to accept being surpassed, naturally desires to fight back, even if he cannot directly vanquish Sun Wukong. He can at least delay his departure from Namek, ensuring that Sun Wukong meets his end when the planet explodes. Frieza manipulated the key sphere slash once more, launching a surprise attack from behind aimed at Sun Wukong. In midair, Sun Wukong evaded the strike, but the key sphere slash quickly turned back, relentlessly pursuing him. Frieza displayed a triumphant expression, proclaiming, it can chase you to the ends of the earth, it can cleave through anything. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, retorted, Frieza, does using another's technique truly fill you with pride? Such empty bravado. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza sneered, Tragic Vegeta, what right do you have to say such things? If you have the ability, appear before me, and I shall let you experience whether I am merely boasting. Sun Wukong soared towards Frieza. He inquired, Is this your final gambit? Frieza, you have miscalculated. Frieza replied, You intend to approach me, then suddenly evade, leaving me vulnerable. Do you? You think I would fall for such a clumsy trap? That trick of yours has long since lost its effectiveness. As Sun Wukong drew near, he abruptly turned. Ascending into the heavens, Frieza directed the key sphere slash towards him, claiming victory. I hit you. Yet, in the next moment, Frieza realized that the Sun Wukong he had struck had vanished. Cold sweat beaded on Frieza's brow as he thought. Humph. So it was merely an illusion. Frieza, I am right here. Sun Wukong appeared not far behind Frieza. Frieza turned, questioning. That was the afterimage technique, was it not? Sun Wukong replied. I still lack the inclination to battle you. Your techniques are far too inferior. If you must insist on fighting, wait until your strength is replenished. Frieza scoffed. You claim my techniques are lacking. How about 2 of this? Frieza conjured another key sphere slash, one in each hand, launching both towards Sun Wukong. You fool, Sun Wukong declared in the air. Seeing Sun Wukong, once again, draw the key sphere slash towards himself, Frieza taunted. You always resort to the same old tricks. Sun Wukong ascended above Frieza, unleashing an energy blast. The explosion sent a cloud of white smoke billowing into the air. This is bad, Frieza exclaimed, leaping into the air, only to be met by Sun Wukong, who sent him crashing back to the ground. You wretched scoundrel, Frieza cursed as he landed. Do not rise. Stay down, Sun Wukong shouted. Hearing his words, Frieza, who had just managed to stand, turned to see the key sphere slash he had launched reappearing behind him. His eyes widening in terror that moment. It was too late for Frieza to evade or drop to the ground. Thus, he was cleaved into 4 pieces by his own attack, resident of Universe 7. Vegeta laughed heartily. "Huh, Frieza, you truly ought to express your gratitude to the Super Dimension live broadcast room. Otherwise, resident of Universe 7, Bardock, remarked, to be dismembered by one's own technique. Frieza has brought this upon himself." Resident of Universe 7, Raditz added. "The Emperor of the Universe is nothing but this, resident of Universe 7, King Cold uttered. Frieza. Despite his resilience, Frieza did not perish from this fate. Why is it that I find this hard to believe?" Sun Wukong stated. "This is your comeuppance, a pitiful end." "Beast," Frieza spat defiantly. Sun Wukong turned away, declaring, "I shall return to Earth. You may remain here to be destroyed along with the planet you have ravaged." As Sun Wukong walked further away, Frieza cast aside his pride and pleaded, "Please, save me." Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, scoffed. "Frieza, to be defeated by the Saiyans and then beg for their mercy. Your dignity as the Emperor of the Universe lies in tatters." Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta reiterated, "No, Frieza, your dignity was shattered long ago." Resident of Universe 7, Frieza retorted, "Tragic Vegeta, my dignity may be in ruins. But what of yours, you wishful thinker? How many have pleaded for your mercy only to be slain by your hand?" Although Sun Wukong spoke thus, upon hearing Frieza's incessant pleas for help, he ultimately chose to save him. Sun Wukong addressed Frieza. "I shall share some of my energy with you, granting you the freedom to move. From here on, your fate is in your own hands." Frieza was taken aback. He had not anticipated Sun Wukong would genuinely come to his aid. Resident of Universe 7, Bardock, lamented. Kakarot, resident of Universe 7. Vegeta remarked, "I knew Kakarot would stoop to this disgusting act." Frieza's upper body rose from the ground. Frieza exclaimed, "Your ability to provide me with energy is truly surprising." Sun Wukong replied, "You can survive and return to space. Correct? Depart this planet quickly. It is wise to cherish your life." Humph. Frieza's face twisted in extreme disdain as he retorted, "Namek is about to explode. There is nowhere to go. You cannot survive in space. You can only wait for death," Sun Wukong stated. "Indeed, I lack even the time to reach my spaceship that I intend to commandeer your spaceship." "Ha! That ship has already been destroyed by Vegeta. It is no longer capable of flight." Frieza laughed, declaring, "This is truly the height of irony. Though you have won, you are destined to perish, while I, on the other hand, shall survive. This is because you chose to share your energy with me. I shall live to show you that." As Sun Wukong took to the skies, Frieza pondered, "I am the strongest being in the universe. Thus, you must die at my hands. I will surely kill you." Frieza bellowed, launching a surprise attack from behind Sun Wukong. Resident of Universe 7, Beerus, remarked, "Frieza, you truly are despicable." Witnessing this scene, even Beerus could not help but speak out. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta, concluded, "Kakarot is reaping what he has sown. Had it been me, I would have dealt with Frieza mercilessly, sparing no words and granting him no opportunity to plead for mercy." A surge of energy erupted from Frieza's hand, hurtling towards Son Goku. Bastard, Son Goku was compelled to retaliate. The two energy waves collided, with Frieza's blast being instantaneously engulfed, taking Frieza with it. An explosion resounded, leaving a deep crater in its wake. Gazing into the abyss, Son Goku mused, "Frieza, this is your own doing. Do not blame me." Subsequently, Son Goku soared towards Frieza's spaceship. There's still time. Son Goku located and entered the control room of the vessel, exclaiming, "The activation button, found it. It resembles the ship I arrived in. This is it." However, Frieza's spacecraft failed to lift off. The surface of Namek began to collapse, the entire planet resonating with the sounds preceding an explosion, beams of light shooting forth from the ground and seabed. Namek detonated, disintegrating into cosmic dust. The video paused. Question: Is Frieza dead in the video? Correct answer. Reward of 500 points. Question: Did Son Goku escape from Namek? Correct answer. Reward of 500 points. The God of Destruction of Universe 10. The strongest Kaishin in history, Zamasu. Frieza is not dead. Son Goku, is also alive, having escaped from Namek. Correct answer. Zamasu receives a reward of 1,000 points. Inhabitants of Universe 7. Vegeta. That bastard Frieza is still alive. After being torn to shreds, he withstood Kakarot's strike, and now, amidst the planet's explosion, he survives. His vitality is astonishing. The soul of Universe 7. Raditz. Frieza's ship was unable to take off. How did Kakarot survive? Did he return to his ship before the explosion? Inhabitants of Universe 7. Vegeta. Logically, both Frieza and Kakarot should have perished on Namek. In a distant future, Kakarot might still be alive, perhaps resurrected by the Dragon Balls of Namek. Inhabitants of Universe 7. Vegeta. However, based on past conjectures regarding questions with two possible answers, the actual answer is typically contrary to our assumptions. The Angel of Universe 7. Whis. Indeed, that is the case. Inhabitants of Universe 7. Son Goku. So, in future instances like this, should I simply answer the opposite of my initial thoughts? The Angel of Universe 6. Vados. Not necessarily. In such scenarios, it could very well be a trap set by the live stream. And the true answer may be what we see and think. Answering with the opposite could lead us into the trap and incur punishment. Inhabitants of Universe 7. Son Goku. I see. In fact, I believe I wouldn't die so easily. The god of destruction of Universe 7. Beerus. Then why did you not answer promptly? Inhabitants of Universe 7. Son Goku. Zamasu's reaction time is too swift. I couldn't keep up by the time I thought to respond. Zamasu had already answered two questions. The god of destruction of Universe 10. Rumshi. Beerus. Do not blame your universe's Son Goku. After all, Zamasu is the strongest Kaioshin. While Goku remains relatively weak, moreover, Zamasu knows the answers, while Goku must contemplate, creating a time disparity. The video resumed. King Kai of the North Side, believing Son Goku perished in the explosion of Namek. The three, Yamcha, Tien Shinron, and Kaiatsu on King Kai's planet mourned Goku's demise. King Kai lamented, "What a pity. How shall I inform Goku's son?" Yamcha volunteered, "King Kai, allow me to deliver the news." Yamcha then communicated through King Kai to Bulma. Bulma. "Can you hear me? It's me, Yamcha. I am connecting with you through King Kai." He proceeded to inform her that after defeating Frieza, Son Goku did not manage to escape and perished in the explosion of Namek. Similarly, Bulma relayed the news of Son Goku's victory over Frieza, yet his untimely death on Namek to those around her. "Dad, didn't he escape?" muttered Gohan. Yamcha shouted, "Fool, consider Gohan's feelings. How could you state it so bluntly?" Bulma, unfazed, triumphantly declared, "Ha! You know nothing. The Namekians and their Dragon Balls have come to Earth. The Dragon Balls of Namek can grant multiple resurrections. Surprising, isn't it?" Yamcha was indeed astounded, exclaiming, "So, Goku, Krillin, and Kairatsu can all return." King Kai interjected, "You are still unaware of the truth. Kaiatsu can be revived here. However, Goku and Krillin must be resurrected on Namek. Yet, Namek no longer exists." King Kai continued, "Even if they were to be revived in the cosmos, they would instantly perish again. It is beyond my jurisdiction. Are Dad and Uncle Krillin unable to be revived?" Gohan grew anxious. King Kai was at a loss, and Bulma was equally powerless at that moment. Vegeta, leaning against a tree, spoke up. "Think logically. I do not know if you comprehend the essence of the soul, but if it could be transferred here, revival would be possible." Bulma exclaimed with excitement. "Yes. You are right. That's a brilliant idea. Thank you." Gohan approached Vegeta, extending his hand in gratitude. Vegeta swatted Gohan's hand away, retorting, "Do not overstep, brat." Inwardly, Vegeta contemplated, "I merely wish to witness what a Super Saiyan truly is. One day, I shall surpass you, Kakarot." The Namekians who relocated to Earth settled in Bulma's home, in the cosmos. After Namek was erased, numerous fragments emerged post-explosion. A Frieza's mutilated form drifted among these debris, with only half a face remaining. He muttered, "I never imagined I would be defeated by that wild monkey." Uncertain how much time passed, a spacecraft approached. The video paused. Question: Who rescued Frieza? Correct answer. Reward of 1,000 points. The god of destruction of Universe 10. The strongest Kaioshin in history, Zamasu. King Cold. Inhabitants of Universe 7. Frieza. Cooler. Correct answer. Zamasu receives a reward of 1,000 points. Inhabitants of Universe 7. Frieza. Just one letter short. Cooler is the name of King Cold. If Frieza had uttered the name Cooler, it would have been deemed correct. Alas, he was just one letter SHY.in a flash. Frieza could only think of one possible rescuer. His father, King Cold. Inhabitants of Universe 7. King Cold, I too have arrived at the answer. Who else but me, the old father, would come to rescue Frieza? The god of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus. Frieza, press on. The god of destruction of Universe 7. Beerus, listen up, people of Universe 7, from now on. If you answer questions correctly, I will allow you to retain half of the points, enhancing your own strength. Inhabitants of Universe 7, Vegeta. Beerus-sama, is this true? The god of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus. Of course, Beerus's proclamation invigorated the inhabitants of Universe 7, both living and deceased, fostering a newfound enthusiasm. The god of destruction of Universe 1, Ewan. Beerus, you have adopted Zamasu's suggestion from yesterday. The god of destruction of Universe 6, Kampa. Beerus, giving away half your points means having your feasts. Are you truly willing to do that? The angel of Universe 7, Whis. It is a necessary sacrifice. Compared to Zamasu, while Goku and Frieza are the protagonists of the video, they are at a disadvantage to acquire more points. One must be willing to give something up. The video continued. King Cold arrived at the site where Namek once stood. Accompanied by his subordinates, inside the spacecraft, one of King Cold's aides remarked, King Cold, indeed, Namek has vanished. Given this situation, it appears that Lord Frieza. King Cold shot a sidelong glance at the aide, who had spoken out of turn. He then refocused his thoughts, contemplating. I never imagined Frieza would be defeated. Could it be that there exists a race in the universe that surpasses our own? As King Cold contemplated, a formidable aura emanated from him, causing his subordinates to tremble in fear. He continued to muse, since this individual still draws breath, I, King Cold, shall personally bring an end to your existence. Within the live broadcast room, King Cold gazed at the image of himself on the screen. Incredulous at his own audacity to no. Frieza was defeated by the Super Saiyan God as his progenitor, with a battle power of nearly 80 million. I am hardly more formidable than Frieza. What right do I have to claim I would personally terminate Goku's life? Vegeta, a resident of Universe 7, scoffed, the mightiest race in the cosmos, to personally extinguish Kakarot's life? King Cold, the version of you on screen speaks without restraint. The mocking did not come solely from Vegeta. Frieza's elder brother, King Cold's son, exclaimed, Ho ho ho, Daddy, you appear even more powerful than I am in that video. King Cold's overwhelming presence shattered the glass of the spaceship. In the air within surged violently into the void of space. One of his subordinates, who had just spoken, was propelled outside, earning the dubious honor of drifting eternally in the cosmos. The remaining aides of King Cold bore expressions of sheer panic, fearing they would share the same fate and never return. At that moment, the pilot of the vessel shouted, What is this? King Cold strode over, and as the screen magnified, he beheld the mangled form of his son, Frieza. Deploy the rescue pod immediately. That is Frieza. We must bring him back. He commanded his subordinates to retrieve Frieza's remains. Subsequently, Frieza's damaged body was transported to a distant planet, where it first underwent emergency medical treatment. Then, several scientists, utilizing meticulously calculated data, repaired Frieza's body with metallic components and other parts on the second floor. King Cold surveyed Frieza's current state through glass, satisfaction evident on his face as a smile crept across his lips. On the operating table, the mechanized Frieza opened his eyes, sat up, and addressed King Cold. I wish to go to Earth. Father, King Cold inquired. Earth? Why would you wish to go to such a place? Frieza responded. To vanquish that Super Saiyan. The video then paused. Question, what is the specific name of Frieza's current form? Correct answer. Reward of 1,000 points. Question, what is Frieza's current battle power? Correct answer. Reward of 1,500 points. Frieza from Universe 7 declared, Mechanical Frieza, the Supreme Kai of Universe 10, known as the strongest Supreme Kai in history. Zamasu stated, 140 million. Correct answers resulted in Frieza receiving a reward of 1,000 points and Zamasu receiving 1,500 points. Frieza from Universe 7 mused, does Mechanical Frieza possess a battle power of 140 million? That is a staggering increase of 20 million over my previous final form at full power. Truly unexpected. The god of destruction from Universe 7, Beerus, commended. Well done, Frieza. Frieza from Universe 7 remarked. While I am uncertain of what the future holds, mechanical Frieza aligns perfectly with my taste in nomenclature. To sees a question from Lord Zamasu. I have been on high alert. Frieza from Universe 7 continued. Goku, you had better prepare yourself. I can exchange 500 points for 1 trillion in battle power, making it easier to crush you now than to squish an ant. Frieza from Universe 7 added. As for the tragic 10, in reality. Vegeta gritted his teeth in frustration, evidently provoked by Frieza's taunts. King Cold, Frieza's father, was flushed with envy. The god of destruction from Universe 11. Belmod remarked, Frieza from Universe 7 has snatched a question, earning 1,000 points. Zamasu, what are your thoughts? Zamasu, the Supreme Kai of Universe 10, replied dismissively, a mere 1,000 points. Belmod countered, indeed, you now possess 48,500 points, so of course, you would disregard such a trivial amount. Unlike us, who have not accrued a single point, the god of destruction from Universe 10, Lamshur, noted, in just one day, Zamasu has amassed such a staggering total. Zamasu's points nearing 50,000 caused many gods of destruction to shift uncomfortably. In the points shop, exchanging for the god of destruction's divine ability destruction costs 10,000 points. The god-level destruction requires 25,000 points. The combined strength of a god of destruction and their destructive abilities equals 50,000 points. In other words, a god of destruction is valued at 50,000 points. The video resumed that on Earth, the Dragon Balls of Namek had become usable that a year on Namek equated to 130 days on Earth. Following a span of 130 days after the Namekians transferred to Earth, the Namekian dragon was summoned and appeared on Earth. The newly appointed Grand Elder of the Namekians declared, we shall migrate again next time. All 3 wishes are granted to you. Thank you, Grand Elder. Gohan expressed his gratitude. First, please summon the souls of Goku and Krillin, who perished on Namek. Bulma initiated the wish. Dandy served as the translator, conveying Bulma's words in Namekian. The Namekian dragon proclaimed, Krillin's soul can be summoned. However, Goku's soul cannot be retrieved. Bulma inquired. Why? The Namekian dragon responded, because he is still alive that I can only summon the souls of the deceased. Still alive? It stated that Goku was alive. How could that be possible? Goku's family and friends reacted with a mix of joy and astonishment upon hearing that he was still alive. Bulma questioned, if Goku is alive, why hasn't he returned? The newly appointed Grand Elder of the Namekians suggested, let us ask the dragon to bring him back. Exactly. Bulma and the others nodded in agreement. Let us do that. Bulma declared, for my second wish. Please revive Krillin. The wish was granted, and Krillin was resurrected. Clad in battle attire, Krillin gazed at Bulma and the others, perplexed, and asked, what is going on? The Namekian dragon stated, the second wish has been fulfilled. Not only have I revived him, but I have also restored his damaged clothing to its original state. Bulma praised, your appearance may be unappealing, but you do good deeds. Now, please bring Goku back. Bulma made her third wish. Goku's family and friends began to cheer in anticipation. However, this wish remained unfulfilled. No, he has refused. The Namekian dragon declared, he insists on returning on his own. Why would he refuse? Gohan was perplexed. That I understand now. The turtle hermit interjected from the crowd. His wife is too formidable, making him reluctant to return. The universe's strongest warrior is indeed the wife of the Super Saiyan, Goku. Upon hearing the turtle hermit's words, Chi-Chi brandished a sword, threatening to strike him down. The turtle hermit hastily exclaimed, I was merely joking. Please do not take it seriously. Piccolo spoke up. He wants to return on his own for the final wish. Let us resurrect someone from King Kai's realm. As a result, Yamcha was revived. After another 130 days, the Namekian dragon was summoned once more, with the first 2 wishes being to revive Kaiatsu and Tien. The Namekians used their final wish, along with their Dragon Balls, to leave Earth and migrate to a new planet resembling Namek. Frieza from Universe 7 asked, Vegeta, what are your thoughts upon seeing this? The Dragon Balls we competed for on Namek have been used consecutively by Earthlings. Frieza from Universe 7 added, no, to be precise, it has been utilized 3 times. Moreover, the wishes granted have been trivial and mundane. Goku from Universe 7 responded, trivial? I do not share that sentiment. Vegeta from Universe 7 retorted, Frieza, it seems you are simply envious that a year later, Goku still had not returned at home. Gohan laid his head on his homework. Pondering, why hasn't Dad come back yet? Does he not wish to return to Earth? Suddenly, Sun Wukong raised his head, revealing a look of astonishment. Shortly thereafter, the telephone in Sun Wukong's home began to ring. The caller was Krillin. Wukong, do you feel that? There is an overwhelming aura approaching, a malevolent energy drawing ever closer to Earth. Sun Wukong stated candidly. You should have sensed it too. It resembles Frieza's energy. Krillin remarked. The sensation of Frieza's presence was not limited to Sun Wukong and Krillin alone. Beads of cold sweat appeared on Piccolo's brow. Damn it, that scoundrel Kakarot has left the roots unsevered. Vegeta clenched his fists, declaring that it's not just one presence. There is another aura, equally formidable, Tien Shinhan, training in the snowy mountains, interjected in the cosmos. A spaceship was hurtling towards Earth. Inside, Frieza addressed King Cold. Father, that is Earth. The Super Saiyan nearly cost me my life. We must arrive before him. King Cold replied, this planet is not large. I could obliterate it with a single punch. That would be too merciful for them. Frieza retorted coldly, the Super Saiyan will witness my might. He shall know who truly reigns supreme in the cosmos. Why take it so seriously, Frieza? King Cold observed, the adversary does not merit such effort. Frieza countered, Father, I am merely overwhelmed with excitement. The god of destruction of Universe 4, Potara, remarked, before they ascend to godhood, science cannot survive in the cosmos. Defeating them merely requires the destruction of their home planet. In the cosmos, it is even simpler. Just obliterate their spaceship. Son Goku of Universe 7 exclaimed, Lord Quitella, that is utterly despicable. Subsequently, the spaceship descended into an uninhabited area of Earth. Sun Wukong, Krillin, Vegeta, and others converged from various parts of the planet, concealing their battle powers as they awaited near the landing site. Upon sighting the familiar spacecraft, Sun Wukong exclaimed, Indeed, it is Frieza. He truly lives. Vegeta addressed the group. Listen, to evade detection, do not fly. We shall approach on foot. Are you joking? Yamcha said, his voice trembling. They are far too powerful. What can we do by getting closer? We are utterly helpless. And what then? Shall we simply wait here to die? Piccolo retorted to Yamcha. Everyone knows we are powerless against them. It is your choice to make. Vegeta turned, asserting, I will make it clear. The end of Earth is nigh. King Cold and Frieza, accompanied by their minions, emerged from the spacecraft. Observing the surroundings, Frieza remarked, Earth, the environment is quite pleasant. The Super Saiyan will arrive in 3 hours. King Cold inquired, Frieza, shall we wait? Frieza responded, Father, we must indeed wait. The suffering I have endured will be repaid 100-fold. When he returns, I want him to witness the slaughter of all Earthlings. Though there are many, 3 hours is sufficient. Ha! You are all doomed. Frieza laughed heartily. King Cold stated, the Earthlings are inconsequential. It is the Super Saiyan who must be eradicated entirely. By any means necessary, the strongest in the universe must be of our kind. Frieza proclaimed, my father, and I can undoubtedly defeat him. My power has increased significantly. Perhaps I can handle him alone. You all go and eliminate the Earthlings one by one. Just then, an individual appeared before Frieza and his entourage. This individual had purple hair and carried a sword on his back. Son Goku of Universe 7 remarked. This is the Angel of Universe 7. Whis interjected. It is your son Trunks, who has traversed from the future to the past. The god of destruction of Universe 11, Belmod, added, in 4 rounds of questioning. This Trunks has appeared in 2 videos. He should not have been present, yet he frequently appears. Son Goku of Universe 7. Frieza laughed. Ha ha ha. Vegeta, your son has traveled from the future to confront me. Should I feel honored? Frieza's laughter was cold. Harboring a desire to obliterate Earth immediately. Unbeknownst to Frieza, the Trunks in the video did not come from the future to confront him. There is a term, incidentally, Son Goku of Universe 7 declared. I reiterate, it was the live stream that saved you. Son Goku of Universe 7 stated, the video depicts future events. The Trunks in the video has traversed from an even more distant future. I have only just comprehended this. The soul of Universe 7, Raditz, noted, from the perspective of the video, the father from the parallel universe has traveled from the present to the past. Vegeta's son has come from the future to the present. The soul of Universe 7, Bardock, added, the difference is, the me from the parallel world did not travel to another time. I simply returned to the past. Vegeta's son traveled through time from the future of a parallel world. The god of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, remarked, Frieza, with your current power, there is no need to fear the future Trunks who travels through time. Moreover, our current timeline is sealed, as long as the superdimensional questioning livestream exists. It is impossible for Trunks from other worlds to traverse into our timeline. That Beerus's words were directed not only at Frieza, but also intended for the other gods of destruction, urging them not to dwell on this matter. After all, the events had yet to unfold. Frieza gazed at Trunks and asked, Earthling, what business do you have? Without hesitation, Trunks replied, I intend to eliminate you. What? Eliminate us? Frieza scoffed. Humph. Truly unaware of your own mortality. I know who you are. Trunks addressed Frieza. You are Frieza, correct? Frieza, momentarily taken aback, responded, What an honor to have my name known even on a planet in the galaxy. However, you are yet to understand that I am the strongest in the universe. Frieza turned to one of his subordinates and commanded, Go and dispose of him. Yes, one of Frieza's subordinates stepped forward, having assessed Trunks' power level through the scouter, mocked, a power level of only 5. What a waste. With that, Frieza's subordinate aimed his weapon at Trunks and unleashed an energy wave. Trunks deflected the energy wave with one hand and swiftly dispatched Frieza's subordinate with a single move. Oh, Frieza was taken aback. You scoundrel. All of Frieza's subordinates charged forward. Trunks unsheathed the sword from his back. In an instant, Frieza's minions were all vanquished by Trunks. He sheathed his sword once more. Simultaneously, Vegeta, Sun Wukong, Krillin, Piccolo, and others sensed the disappearance of the auras. Observing the expressions of the group, Bulma inquired, What is happening? Krillin explained, A powerful aura suddenly appeared, and in an instant, many auras vanished. Yamcha asked, puzzled, What on earth is going on? King Cold gazed at Trunks, stating, Oh, he is quite formidable. Frieza remarked, Ha ha ha. Judging by Earthling standards, he is impressive. Trunks, with a serious demeanor, addressed Frieza and King Cold. Now it is time to deal with you. Huh, truly astonishing. King Cold said dramatically, Did you hear that? He claims he will deal with us. Those who can only boast typically do not live long. Frieza declared, I shall teach him a lesson. Trunks stated, I will eliminate you in the blink of an eye. Do you comprehend? What? Frieza, upon hearing Trunks' words, could not help but laugh heartily. Ha! You are quite amusing. Trunks continued, You had better unleash your full power. I will not show mercy like Son Goku. Son Goku? Frieza instinctively responded, That's Super Saiyan. I did not expect you to be affiliated with him, that I have only heard his name. I have never seen him. As the conversation unfolded, Trunks, fully aware of the gravity of the situation, provocatively inquired, Do you intend to eliminate every single person here before Son Goku returns to Earth? Yes, including you. Frieza retorted, You've already slain my subordinates, leaving me no choice but to take matters into my own hands. You've miscalculated. The corners of Trunks' mouth curled upwards slightly. Frieza, perplexed by Trunks' implication, continued, I can effortlessly dispose of you Earthlings to know. I have already stated that you are mistaken. Trunks asserted, There is more than one Super Saiyan. I am another. What? Frieza and King Cold gasped in shock. As Trunks transformed into a Super Saiyan. King Cold murmured, He is also a Super Saiyan. Prepare to meet your demise. Trunks bellowed it that very moment. Vegeta, Gohan, and the others sensed his overwhelming energy. What? Such formidable power, exclaimed Gohan. It's just like Dad's. Meanwhile, Frieza addressed Trunks, declaring, The one destined to perish is you. As he spoke, Frieza unleashed a powerful energy wave towards Trunks. An explosion erupted, sending a mushroom cloud spiraling into the sky. Well done, Frieza. You've taken care of him. King Cold, not seeing Trunks' figure, praised Frieza, believing he had been vanquished. However, Trunks had not perished. He stood unharmed on a nearby mountain. Frieza, he shouted. The video paused. Question, How will Trunks eliminate Frieza? Correct answer. Reward 2,500 points. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. Had it not been for the interdimensional quiz livestream, Frieza would not have died at Kakarot's hands. But in the future, he shall fall to my son. Son indeed. God of destruction of Universe 10, the most powerful Kaioshin, Zamasu. Frieza, do you know the answer to this question? If you are aware of your demise, I can pass this question to you. Resident of Universe 7, Frieza, Lord Zamasu. This question is quite challenging for me. I am unaware. God of Destruction of Universe 11, Beerus. A question worth 2,500 points is nearly impossible to answer unless the difficulty is reduced during the options phase or someone already knows the answer. God of Destruction of Universe 11, Beerus. Zamasu, spare us the time, just reveal the answer. God of Universe 10, the most powerful Kaishin, Zamasu. Trunks will cleave Frieza in two with a single strike and then obliterate him with an energy wave. Correct answer. Zamasu receives a reward of 2,500 points. Soul of Universe 7, Raditz. First, he is dismembered, then obliterated. No remains left. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. Frieza, I am quite satisfied with this method of your demise. How do you feel about it? Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Tragic. God of Destruction of Universe 4, Quitella. Zamasu's points have surpassed 50,000. The video resumed. Trunks launched an energy blast at Frieza and King Cold. To evade the attack, they leapt into the air. Trunks descended from the mountain, appearing above Frieza, and raised his sword to cleave him in two. Frieza, now severed, bore a look of horror. He had not met his end. But at that moment, he was utterly defenseless in Frieza's astonished gaze. Trunks dismantled him into numerous fragments before unleashing an energy wave upon him. Frieza's vitality was resilient, enduring until he was finally shattered. Trunks' elimination of Frieza transpired in the blink of an eye. This scene left Gohan, Vegeta, and the others in utter astonishment. Vegeta remarked, "That was indeed Frieza." Krillin added, "In an instant, he was reduced to fragments. How did I miss that?" Goku is truly remarkable. He saved Earth in the blink of an eye. Bulma, unable to see far, mistakenly believed Goku was the one who saved the planet. Yamcha observed, "It's not Goku, but it seems he's also a Super Saiyan." Vegeta, disregarding his previous statement, soared toward the scene. The others followed suit. Meanwhile, King Cold and Trunks descended to the ground. King Cold expressed, "I am utterly astonished to think Frieza was eradicated in mere moments." The video paused. Question: what will King Cold say next? Correct answer. Reward 2,000 points. God of Destruction of Universe 7, Beerus. King Cold, what do you think you will say? Resident of Universe 7, King Cold, I am uncertain. God of Universe 10, the most powerful Kaishin, Zamasu. King Cold will propose that Trunks replace Frieza as his son. Correct answer. Zamasu receives a reward of 2,000 points. God of Destruction of Universe 4. Quitella, if you can't defeat him, will you just adopt a son? Resident of Universe 7, Frieza. Father would indeed do that. Soul of Universe 7, Bardock. How revolting. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. King Cold, do you believe you are worthy to substitute my son for Frieza? King Cold fell silent, contemplating that he indeed might resort to such measures. The video continued. Replace Frieza as my son. You are the strongest in the universe, and only you deserve to be our kin. King Cold extended an olive branch to Trunks. He continued, moreover, you could possess all the planets, not the least bit interested. Trunks replied flatly, rejecting the offer. Such ungratefulness. King Cold fixated on Trunks' sword, asking, may I see your sharp blade? Trunks remained silent. What's wrong? Are you afraid? King Cold taunted. Trunks continued to be silent, drawing his sword from behind and tossing it to King Cold. King Cold caught the sword and examined it closely, remarking, indeed, it is extraordinarily sharp. You vanquished Frieza with this, did you not? Trunks smiled and asked, what exactly do you mean by that? What I mean is, if you were to lose this sword, you would surely be defeated. King Cold swung the sword toward Trunks. Trunks caught his sword with one hand while pointing at King Cold's heart with the other, stating, is that so? Wait. King Cold shouted in alarm as he realized Trunks was about to strike. Unfortunately, his plea did not halt Trunks. Trunks unleashed an energy wave that pierced through King Cold's heart, sending him flying. King Cold perished instantly. Resident of Universe 7, Vegeta. King Cold, in your future, you actually think my son defeated Frieza solely due to his sword. How ludicrous. Resident of Universe 7, Son Goku. Frieza's father seems far less resilient than Frieza himself. In the video, Frieza had sustained severe injuries on Namek, even losing half his head, yet he survived. Resident of Universe 7. Frieza, father, your reasoning is quite juvenile. Resident of Universe 7, King Cold. At that moment, King Cold felt utterly humiliated. It was far too reckless. The mighty King Cold had met his end so easily. Trunks launched another energy wave, clearing the battlefield and obliterating King Cold's corpse along with the spaceship. As Vegeta and the others approached, they witnessed this spectacle. Trunks reverted from his Super Saiyan form to his normal state and addressed Vegeta and the others. I shall go to welcome son Goku. Would you care to join me? What? Upon hearing Trunks' words, everyone was once again flabbergasted. Gohan, filled with curiosity, inquired, how does he know about Dad? Who is this lad? Is he truly a Super Saiyan? Impossible. Apart from us, there are no other Saiyans left. Vegeta found himself perplexed by Trunks' identity. Subsequently, Trunks took to the skies. Gohan exclaimed, I must accompany him. Krillin hesitated, saying, but we don't even know who he truly is. Shenron declared, I wish to join as well. He assisted us in defeating Frieza and seems to have knowledge of Goku. Doesn't he appear to be a villain? I am quite intrigued to learn more. Yamcha turned to Bulma and asked, do you really think he is going to retrieve Goku? Bulma replied, I have no idea. It's quite strange. Vegeta, with keen interest, remarked, let us observe and ascertain his true nature. He should be arriving shortly. Trunks descended from the heavens. He then produced a capsule from his pocket, pressing a button before tossing it aside that a small refrigerator brimming with beverages materialized on the ground. Goku will arrive in 3 hours. There are plenty of drinks. Please help yourselves. Trunks called out to everyone as Bulma sipped her drink. She suddenly turned to Trunks and inquired, have we met before? Huh? No, we haven't. Trunks responded, slightly flustered, 7th Universe resident, Goku. Bulma has taken notice of Trunks, 7th Universe ghost, Raditz. Trunks is the son of Vegeta and that woman. Both share the same purple hair, making it difficult not to notice. 7th Universe ghost, Raditz. That said, Saiyans are typically characterized by their black hair, and considering that Vegeta is the prince of the Saiyans, it is intriguing that Trunks possesses purple hair, just like his mother. One must admit, this Earth woman is quite remarkable for altering Saiyan genetics. Gohan asked, how do you know about my father? Trunks replied, I have only heard tales of him. I have never laid eyes upon him. Bulma pressed further, then how do you know Goku will return in 3 hours? I'm afraid I cannot disclose that information, Trunks stated. Why can't you say? Where do you hail from? How did you acquire such formidable power? Vegeta interjected, his expression revealing his annoyance. That I apologize, but I cannot divulge that. Trunks reiterated. Gohan inquired, did you transform into a Super Saiyan while defeating Frieza? Indeed. Trunks nodded. Vegeta scoffed, impossible. Only I, Kakarot, and his hybrid offspring are Saiyans. Aside from us three, there are no other Saiyans. Yet he indeed transformed into a Super Saiyan and defeated Frieza. Gohan defended Trunks. Vegeta continued, moreover, Saiyans should all possess black hair. 7th Universe ghost, Raditz, observe. Even Vegeta in the video remarked on the hair color. 7th Universe resident, Vegeta? Humph? Oh. Bulma noticed the emblem on Trunks' clothing and asked, isn't that the Capsule Corporation logo? Are you an employee of the company? No, I am not, Trunks quickly denied. Why the mystery? Are you even going to keep your name and age a secret? Bulma pressed again. Left with no choice, Trunks admitted, I am 17 years old, but I cannot reveal my name. Shenron remarked, he can't even share his name. Yamcha concurred. Indeed, there is no need for such secrecy. 7th Universe resident, Goku. Why is Trunks so unwilling to share anything? 10th Universe Supreme Kai, the strongest Supreme Kai, Zamasu. Trunks believes he has merely returned to the past without traversing time. Revealing his identity could potentially erase him from existence in the future. 7th Universe resident, Goku. I see. Everyone assumed Bulma would end up with Yamcha. If it weren't for the prior knowledge that Trunks is Bulma and Vegeta's son, it would certainly come as a shock. 10th Universe Supreme Kai, Zamasu. Is it appropriate to mention that which Bulma covets but cannot attain? 7th Universe resident, Goku. Lord Zamasu, please refrain from such comments. Vegeta might take offense. 7th Universe resident, Vegeta, Kakarot. What do you mean by that? Goku naively believed Vegeta would be displeased. However, he had not considered that his words would only aggravate Vegeta further. Bulma sighed. Oh, let us not put him in a difficult position. After all, he is the one who saved the Earth. As time passed, everyone sat in various positions, awaiting Goku's return. Sitting beside Krillin, Bulma remarked, I couldn't find Vegeta during the day. He must be training diligently. Krillin chuckled, haha. His pride is far too strong. He will not rest until he defeats Goku. After all, he is the prince of the Saiyans. Do you think they resemble each other? Bulma inquired. Who? Krillin was unsure whom Bulma referred to. Vegeta and that boy, Bulma whispered. Ha! I feel they share some resemblance. Krillin replied. Oh, there is a slight similarity, but their personalities are completely different. At that moment, Trunks was observing Vegeta. Vegeta, somewhat irritated, snapped. What are you staring at? There is nothing remarkable about it. Even if you are a Saiyan, it makes no difference. I'm so sorry. Trunks quickly apologized. Vegeta retorted. Quite bothersome. 3 hours elapsed, and Trunks stood up, declaring, he should be arriving now. The video paused. Question, how did Goku escape during the explosion of Namek? Correct answer. Reward 1,000 points. 7th Universe Resident, Vegeta, by using the Ginyu Force's spaceship. 7th Universe Resident, Frieza. It was indeed Ginyu. Correct answer. Vegeta earns 1,000 points. Vegeta had not merely thought of this answer upon hearing the question. He had deduced it long before, observing that Kakarot had survived the explosion of Namek and that Frieza's spaceship was malfunctioning. Vegeta surmised that Kakarot had no time to return to his own ship. How had Kakarot survived? Vegeta speculated that there were Ginyu Force ships surrounding Frieza's vessel. It was highly probable that Kakarot had departed using one of their ships. Had it not been for the opportunity to retain half the points for a correct answer, coupled with Frieza's use of 500 points to boost his power, which spurred Vegeta into action, he likely would not have taken the risk. Earning 1,000 points for a correct answer was a delightful surprise for Vegeta. Frieza, too, had guessed the answer. He was aware that Ginyu Force ships were near his own. However, Frieza, having reached a combat level of 1 quintillion, hesitated, fearing that a wrong answer would result in punishment and diminish his strength back to what it once was. Hence he was not as swift as Vegeta. 7th Universe God of Destruction, Beerus. Well done, Vegeta. 10th Universe God of Destruction, Lakir. Thus far in this quiz, 8 questions have been posed in the live broadcast, and Zamasu has only answered 6. This is quite rare. 7th Universe Resident, Frieza. Damn it, that accursed Vegeta. Frieza recognized that with the points Vegeta had gained, his strength would soon rival his own. 7th Universe Resident, Goku. Vegeta, you are amazing. Your power is about to surpass mine. 7th Universe Resident, Vegeta. Humph, I'm glad you recognize that. The words of Sun Wukong have greatly benefited Vegeta. For Frieza's incessant insults, Vegeta regards them merely as a display of impotence, having amassed 1,000 points. Vegeta finds himself with only 500 points at his disposal. He has long since contemplated what to exchange for with these 500 points. These points are insufficient for him to become a Super Saiyan. Naturally, even if it were possible, Vegeta would opt to exchange for combat power. After all, 500 points could be traded for 1 trillion in combat strength. For the current Vegeta, a base combat power of 1 trillion is far more significant than transforming into a Super Saiyan. If his base combat power is not formidable, then transforming into a Super Saiyan would not yield substantial strength either. By exchanging for 1 trillion in combat power, he would be equipped to confront Frieza directly. Among Sun Wukong, Vegeta, and Frieza from the main timeline, the strongest ought to be Sun Wukong. Yet now, Sun Wukong has inadvertently become the weakest of the 3. The video continues. Upon hearing Trunks' words, everyone senses a surge of energy and collectively gazes upward. It's real? I sense a powerful aura. Someone is indeed coming. Bulma remarks. The time and place coincide with what the young boy mentioned. It's Dad. I can feel his energy, Gohan exclaims with excitement. A circular spaceship descends from the cosmos, crashing not far from where Vegeta and the others stand. He's over there. Leading the charge, Gohan and the others rush to the site of the ship's landing. The hatch of the spaceship opens, and Sun Wukong emerges, the spirit of Raditz from Universe 7 states. I spotted the insignia of the Ginyu Force on the spacecraft. King Cold of Universe 7 retorts. A bunch of worthless fools. The fools referred to by King Cold, of course, pertains to the Ginyu Force. Huh. Sun Wukong is puzzled to see so many familiar faces awaiting him. He's out. Wukong. Dad, what are you all doing here? How did you know I was coming back? Sun Wukong ascends from the crater created by the spaceship's crash and inquires of the crowd. Observing Sun Wukong, Vegeta thinks to himself, he truly did not perish. Bulma points at Trunks and says to Sun Wukong, it was this child who informed us. Gohan adds, Dad, you must know him, right? Who is he? Sun Wukong asks, a look of confusion on his face. Bulma queries, Are you certain you don't recognize him? I don't know him. Sun Wukong shakes his head. Bulma insists. Yet he knew you would land here at this time. Trunks turns his head away, avoiding Bulma's gaze. How strange. Frieza and the others must have detected my spacecraft, seemingly aware of my return at this point. Sun Wukong questions the group. Who defeated Frieza and the others? I sense an incredibly strong aura. Is it Piccolo, or is it Vegeta? Piccolo replies. Frieza and his cohorts were obliterated by this boy in an instant. He, like you, is a Super Saiyan. A Super Saiyan? Sun Wukong looks at Trunks and remarks. You're so young yet possess such extraordinary power. Yet, beyond us, there is another Saiyan. Impossible. Vegeta vehemently denies. There cannot be any more Saiyans. The spirit of Raditz from Universe 7 interjects. Vegeta, in the video. Why do you keep claiming that the remaining Saiyans consist only of you? Kakarot, and my nephew. I recall you mentioning a brother named Tarbal who is still alive. The spirit of Bardock from Universe 7 exclaims. Tarbal, the resident of Universe 7? Sun Wukong asks. Does Vegeta have a brother? Well, I assent it beneficial to have another Super Saiyan. Sun Wukong thinks little of it. Bulma comments. You still maintain such an open mindset. Trunks, who had been silent until now, suddenly speaks, saying, Sun Wukong. I have something to tell you. Trunks wishes to speak with Sun Wukong privately. Yamcha questions. Why avoid us? Sun Wukong apologizes. Please wait a moment. He then moves aside with Trunks that I must thank you. Because you defeated Frieza? I should have eliminated him on Namek. Sun Wukong expresses his gratitude to Trunks. Trunks replies. It was supposed to be your responsibility to eliminate them, but time was of the essence. So I had to intervene. Sun Wukong explains. Frieza's spaceship is faster than mine, and they managed to escape. They remain unrepentant that I was just about to deal with them when you. Trunks inquires. You would arrive in 3 hours. I fear it may be too late, right? No, because I learned a new technique. Sun Wukong elaborates. It's called instant transmission. The Yardrats taught me this. Although they lack immense power, they possess numerous extraordinary techniques. The spirit of Frieza from Universe 7 scoffs. After visiting Yardrat, it was targeted by the Jinyu Force. The Supreme Kai of Universe 7, Shin, remarks. It turns out that during the long absence of Wukong from Earth in the video, he was learning instant transmission on Yardrat. Instant transmission? Trunks lowers his head and says, I inadvertently altered history that I intended only to meet you in person, but unexpectedly encountered everyone. Sun Wukong queries. History? What is going on? Trunks does not answer, but instead asks if Sun Wukong can transform into a Super Saiyan at will. He wishes to see. Sun Wukong does not refuse and transforms into a Super Saiyan. In the distance, the others see Sun Wukong transform into a Super Saiyan, mistakenly believing he is about to duel with the unknown Trunks. In a wonder he could defeat Frieza. Vegeta grits his teeth. As they speak, Trunks also transforms into a Super Saiyan. Subsequently, Trunks and Sun Wukong engage in a brief sparring session. Trunks relentlessly strikes at Sun Wukong with his sword. Sun Wukong effortlessly blocks all of Trunks' attacks with a single finger. Truly a master, beyond my expectations. Returning to his normal form, Trunks sheathes his sword behind him. Sun Wukong asks, You don't genuinely wish to fight me, do you? The video pauses. Question. Why did Trunks traverse time and space in the video? The Angel of Universe 6, Vados, notes, 3,500 points, sufficient to demonstrate the difficulty of this question. The Angel of Universe 7, Whis, concurs. Indeed, a question worth 3,500 points is anything but trivial. The Supreme Kai of Universe 10. The strongest Supreme Kai in history, Zamasu, remarks. In truth, this question is quite simple. It can be summarized in a few words or elaborated upon at length. Zamasu continues. Trunks aims to alter the future. He brings medicine to Sun Wukong, informing him that he will succumb to a viral heart disease, and that a formidable enemy will emerge on Earth in 3 years, thereby changing the future. Zamasu reiterates. As I mentioned earlier, Trunks believes he has returned to the past, unaware that he has traversed time and space. Trunks has crossed from his world into another, not merely returning to the past. Even if the future depicted in the video has altered, it cannot change the current state of his own world. Upon providing the correct answer, Zamasu receives a reward of 3,500 points, the former Supreme Kai of Universe 10. Gaosu comments, To attempt altering the future by traversing to the past is a most reckless notion. Even the gods do not permit travel to the past, fearing alterations to the future, the old Supreme Kai of Universe 7. Potara agrees. Indeed, unlike Bardock from the second video, who was passively transported, it is worth noting that Bardock in the video was destined to become the first Super Saiyan, the resident of Universe 7. Frieza scoffs. Ha ha. To disallow travel to the past, does that not also imply that traversing time and space is forbidden? Thus, it follows that the responsibility to resolve the matter concerning the son of Vegeta, known as Trunks, lies with all the gods, correct? The god of destruction from Universe 5, Iraq, affirms. Indeed, however, the Saiyan named Trunks has yet to arrive in this timeline. Earlier, the god of destruction of your universe, Beerus, mentioned that as long as the livestream exists, time and space will remain sealed, preventing anyone from traversing into this world. The god of destruction from Universe 8, Ligel, states, logically speaking, anyone who traverses time and space should be dealt with by the gods of the universe they appear in. The deities from other universes possess no authority to interfere across the cosmos. As we venture into the 7th universe, it is uncertain whether Beerus will welcome us, resident of the 7th universe. Sun Wukong. It cannot be that serious. Traversing to another world is not a malevolent act. It is merely to confront evildoers, Supreme Kai of the first universe, innate. Every realm has its own history, and it is not permissible to alter it indiscriminately. Otherwise, unforeseen consequences may arise. Supreme Kai of the 4th universe, core, Sun Wukong. As a human, you would not comprehend, even if you were to become a Super Saiyan God in the future. When it comes to altering the fabric of history, Zamasu in the livestream holds significant insight. Zamasu traversed through time, and wherever he went, history was altered to some degree, regardless of the circumstances in those worlds. They bear no connection to the traveler Zamasu, who remains safely in the first timeline. Resident of the 7th universe, Frieza. A monkey is merely a monkey. No amount of power can change its essence. Sun Wukong, who can transform into a Super Saiyan, is destined to perish from heart disease in the future. How feeble. Resident of the 7th universe, King Cold. With the timeline sealed, Trunks, who would have delivered medicine to Sun Wukong, cannot come to this world. Will Sun Wukong succumb to the heart ailment mentioned in the video? Resident of the 7th universe, Frieza. Father, you and I share the same thought. It is indeed a possibility. Spirit of the 7th universe, Bardock. Such an occurrence is implausible. Even if no one were to provide Kakarot with medicine, the Dragon Balls of Earth and Namek are sufficient to resolve Kakarot's heart condition. Supreme Kai of the 7th universe, Shin. As for heart disease, there is no need to rely on the Dragon Balls for wishes. Asa deity, I can assist Wukong in overcoming his ailment. Spirit of the 7th universe, Bardock. Then I entrust this to you, esteemed Supreme Kai. The video continues. Trunks speaks. I will divulge everything to you. However, you must not reveal what I say to others. Sun Wukong assures. All right, rest assured, I will keep this a secret. Trunks continues. Perhaps those of your era find this astonishing that I arrived here via a time machine from the future, 20 years ahead. A future world, 20 years later. Sun Wukong indeed finds it hard to believe. Yes, Trunks elaborates. I am Trunks, bearing the blood of a Saiyan. I am the son of Vegeta. What? Vegeta's son? Sun Wukong exclaims in surprise. Seeking confirmation, you are indeed Vegeta's progeny? Yes, Trunks nods. Now that you mention it, you do bear a resemblance. Sun Wukong glances towards Vegeta in the distance and remarks, it is hard to fathom that he would become a father. I was born 2.5 years later, Trunks states. I did not come here merely to tell you this. I have grave news to share, Sun Wukong inquires. What news? Trunks responds. On the morning of May 12th. 3 years from now, at a small island 9 kilometers southwest of South City, 2 incredibly formidable beings will appear. They are immensely powerful, beyond imagination. Resident of the 7th universe, Vegeta. Humph. Trunks chooses not to inform my future self, but instead confides in Kakarot. Resident of the 7th universe, Sun Wukong. Vegeta. Even if Trunks were to inform your future self, I doubt you would believe him. Resident of the 7th universe, Sun Wukong. Moreover, the version of me in the video can transform into a Super Saiyan, which makes me even stronger. Resident of the 7th universe, Vegeta. Then let us engage in a spar to see whether your Super Saiyan form surpasses my battle prowess. Resident of the 7th universe, Sun Wukong. Absolutely. I am eager to test your current strength. Vegeta, resident of the 7th universe, Sun Wukong. By the way, how many tens of thousands are there in 1 billion? This is typical of Sun Wukong. Had it been anyone else, they would certainly have remarked, isn't this bullying the innocent? Are they extraterrestrials? Upon hearing of powerful foes emerging in 3 years, Sun Wukong instinctively considers them to be aliens. Trunks clarifies, no, they are androids created by humans. They were engineered by Dr. Gero of the Red Ribbon Army. Another mention of the Red Ribbon Army, Sun Wukong is somewhat taken aback. Sun Wukong queries, do they intend to conquer the world? Trunks replies, I do not know. However, Dr. Gero has always harbored ambitious designs. Resident of the 7th universe, King Cold. This Dr. Gero is more formidable than the scientists under my command. The androids he created can even best a Super Saiyan. Resident of the 7th universe, Frieza. Father speaks truly. Dr. Gero is indeed a genius. Resident of the 7th universe, Vegeta. Whatever Dr. Gero or androids there may be, they will all bow before me, Vegeta. Trunks, with a troubled expression, states, Dr. Gero originally aimed to create precision-killing machines. Yet, he was ultimately slain by his own creations. In essence, the androids are ruthless beings that revel in slaughter and destruction. Sun Wukong remarks, if you can obliterate Frieza and the others in an instant, yet still regard them as terrifying. Then, Trunks does not refute this and candidly admits, indeed, I had intended to resist, but even in a one-on-one confrontation, I would only be able to flee. Wait, there are 2 of them. What about your companions? Sun Wukong inquires, having caught on to Trunks' words. Trunks informs Sun Wukong that he is the sole survivor among the warriors from 20 years hence. For a moment, Sun Wukong is rendered speechless. Trunks further shares that in the battle 3 years later, his father Vegeta, Krillin, Yamcha, Tien Shinhan, Kaiatsu, and Piccolo all perish, leaving only Son Gohan to narrowly escape and train him. 4 years prior, Son Gohan also met his demise. With Piccolo's passing, the Dragon Balls ceased to exist, and no one could be resurrected. Suddenly, Trunks' emotions surge as he exclaims, they are exceedingly powerful, truly formidable. Angel of the 7th universe, Whis. The previous video depicted a more distant future, wherein both Wukong and Vegeta were still alive. Trunks' arrival has altered the future, Grand Minister. In our world, Trunks has not yet arrived, yet the future has already transformed, more severely than what was shown in the video. Upon hearing the Grand Minister speak, the gods of destruction and Supreme Kais readily concur. Noticing that Trunks has not mentioned his future self, Sun Wukong questions, what about me? What becomes of me? Am I also slain? You did not partake in the battle. Trunks explains, shortly thereafter, you will fall gravely ill and subsequently pass away. Sun Wukong is once again taken aback. In the distance, Piccolo's expression darkens. Trunks elaborates, you suffer from a severe heart condition. And even a Super Saiyan cannot escape the clutches of illness. This may be fate. The sins of beings cannot cure disease. Initially accepting this reality, Sun Wukong then expresses his unwillingness. How infuriating. I am on the brink of death. Not being able to confront them is truly frustrating. Observing Sun Wukong's demeanor, Trunks finds himself at a loss for words. Trunks queries, while it is somewhat regrettable not to participate in the battle, do you not feel any fear? Sun Wukong candidly replies, of course I feel fear. Yet, I am exceedingly eager to witness their strength. Trunks praises, you are indeed a true Saiyan warrior, just as my mother and Gohan described. It is truly admirable. As he speaks, Trunks retrieves a vial of medicine from his pocket and hands it to Sun Wukong, explaining that it is a miraculous remedy from 20 years in the future that can cure his heart disease, his very life. Sun Wukong receives the medicine with great joy. Trunks adds, in truth, I should not have done this, as it would alter history. However, if history unfolds in such a manner, Trunks then spoke a few words to Son Goku. Upon learning that Trunks' mother is Bulma, Son Goku's countenance shifted in astonishment, causing the medicine in his hand to fly away. Trunks continued to converse with Son Goku before preparing to depart through the time machine. Intending to return to his own world, Son Goku rejoined the others, at a loss for words. Piccolo, having overheard the dialogue between Trunks and Son Goku, assisted him in concealing Trunks' lineage, while informing the gathered assembly of the remaining details. The revelation that a formidable enemy would emerge in 3 years left everyone in shock. Initially, they thought Son Goku was jesting, but their disbelief turned to astonishment as they witnessed Trunks vanish into thin air aboard the time machine, leading them all to accept the truth. Each of them, including Vegeta, felt compelled to intensify their training, fearful of being defeated in 3 years' time. After discerning the reasons behind Son Goku's survival on Namek and experiencing instant transmission, they dispersed. Thus, the video concluded. The current round of questions came to an end, with the next round scheduled to commence in 1 day. The 4th round of questions had drawn to a close. As Zamasu awaited the commencement of the next live question and answer session, an unwelcome guest arrived from Universe 1, who just moments ago, Zamasu had claimed to have altered the histories of those universes while remaining unscathed in Universe 1. Now, trouble had come knocking. A fierce-looking, pink-skinned loli approached. Zamasu immediately recognized her as Krillin, the Supreme Kai of Time, who had existed for at least several million years. Why had Krillin sought him out? Zamasu understood all too well. Krillin declared, "Zamasu, you have traversed multiple universes and disrupted the original futures of those worlds. I must take you away from this timeline to face your punishment as the Supreme Kai of Time." Krillin was well acquainted with numerous versions of Zamasu, including the fused Zamasu. Before arriving in this timeline, Krillin had harbored doubts. Compared to the Zamasu she had encountered before, the one she sought was vastly different. In their initial meeting, Krillin greeted Zamasu. "Hello, Supreme Kai of Time." Zamasu, ever polite, responded with keen interest, "Supreme Kai of Time, how do you intend to punish me?" No sooner had he spoken than both Zamasu and Krillin found themselves no longer in Universe 1. It was Zamasu who had taken the initiative, not Krillin. The Time Nest, capable of monitoring the flow of time, served as Krillin's residence and workplace. Zamasu wielded the power of time to transport Krillin back to the Time Nest. "So this is the Time Nest. It's my first time here. That must be the Time Bird," Zamasu remarked. Krillin stood bewildered. Zamasu was more formidable than she had ever imagined, possessing a mastery over time that surpassed her own. She had forgotten her earlier words about punishing Zamasu. Unable to contain her curiosity, Krillin inquired, "How are you so powerful and capable of wielding the power of time?" Zamasu countered, "As the Supreme Kai of Time. Surely you are aware of the wishes I made to the Super Dragon in those universes?" Krillin had indeed failed to thoroughly investigate Zamasu. She assumed that all versions of Zamasu pursued greater strength and immortality, never anticipating that he would command the power of time. Nonetheless, some matters are not easily uncovered by Krillin's investigations. It is a simple task for Zamasu, who wields the power of time, to erase traces of his actions. From the outset, Krillin had no intention of battling Zamasu. In the original narrative, Krillin was formidable at her peak and considerably weaker at her lows, her power fluctuating unpredictably. She aimed to discern which version of Zamasu stood before her and, using her power of time, to send him back to his respective universe for the Omni King and Grand Minister to address. However, she acted hastily. The Zamasu before her was indeed unlike any she had encountered previously. Zamasu, a traveler of universes, had fused with Vegito, mastering the powers of God, light, time, and darkness, in addition to the divine techniques of the Supreme Kai, God of Destruction, and angels, far surpassing the fused Zamasu from other universes. Zamasu and Krillin then took a seat to converse. Such is the advantage of immense power. Had Zamasu not been able to intimidate Krillin with his strength, the prospect of sitting down to converse with her would have been utterly impossible. "Is the Interdimensional Q a live stream inaccessible to you? Are you unable to return?" Krillin's first reaction was disbelief at Zamasu's words, primarily due to the incredible nature of the Interdimensional Q, a live stream. Noticing Krillin's skepticism, Zamasu provided her with the coordinates of his current timeline, saying, "If you doubt my words, feel free to verify for yourself. The truth will reveal itself." Upon hearing Zamasu's assertion, Krillin proceeded to test it. Undoubtedly, she found herself unable to traverse to Zamasu's current timeline. Despite employing numerous methods, she was met with failure. After a considerable time, Krillin finally spoke. "The timeline is indeed sealed. You were telling the truth, of course." Zamasu nodded. "What are your intentions?" Krillin inquired, adding, "It is unacceptable for you to continue traversing other timelines at will, altering the histories of other worlds." Zamasu contemplated for a moment before replying, "A lawful loli." "What did you just call me?" Krillin interrupted Zamasu upon hearing his designation for her. "Do not dwell on that." Zamasu continued, "Compared to those ruffians from the Dark Demon realm, I am a righteous deity. In my designated timeline, I am the openly and rightfully appointed Supreme Kai of Universe 10. We are on the same side. Furthermore, I possess the power of time, even surpassing you. Krillin, somewhat perplexed, queried, "What are you trying to convey? Are you suggesting that I should not interfere with you? Or do you intend for us to unite against the Dark Demon realm?" Zamasu straightforwardly stated, "I believe what I lack is merely an identity." "Are you suggesting that I should step aside for you to become the Supreme Kai of Time?" Krillin gasped in horror, instinctively retreating a couple of steps. Her reaction stemmed from the knowledge that other versions of Zamasu had slain their mentor, Goku, the Supreme Kai of Universe 10, to take his place. With such a notion in mind, Krillin feared that the Zamasu before her might suddenly turn on her. Observing Krillin's reaction, Zamasu realized that this lawful lowly had misunderstood his intentions. Although the position of Supreme Kai of Time could be succeeded, Zamasu truly harbored no desire to eliminate Krillin and take her place. The duty of the Supreme Kai of Time is to oversee the accuracy of history and eliminate any incorrect elements, fundamentally opposing the interests of the Dark Demon realm, thus rendering them eternal adversaries. In the original story, Krillin had assembled powerful warriors from various timelines to form the Time Patrol in order to maintain temporal stability against the Dark Demon realm. Krillin, a character introduced in Dragon Ball Heroes, is less familiar to Zamasu than Beerus. Zamasu was unaware of when Krillin had formed the Time Patrol. However, he knew for certain that she had not yet established the organization. Had the Time Patrol already been formed, Krillin would not have been the only one to seek him out in Universe 1. She would have brought several members of the Time Patrol with her. Or perhaps the members would have dealt with him without her involvement. Zamasu assured Krillin, "Fear not, lawful lowly. I have no intention of eliminating you to become the Supreme Kai of Time. On the contrary, I can assist you in combating the Dark Demon realm and maintaining the order of time." "You could have stated that sooner," Krillin retorted with irritation. In response, Zamasu fell silent. He then proceeded to discuss the formation of the Time Patrol with Krillin. Upon hearing Zamasu's words, Krillin's eyes sparkled with excitement. "Zamasu, your proposal is excellent. However, would it truly be acceptable for you to serve as the leader of the Time Patrol?" "I have some reservations," Krillin expressed her concerns. "Lawful lowly, I am not like the other versions of myself. As you know, as a deity, a proud deity, I will never permit those unscrupulous individuals from the Dark Demon realm to run amok." Zamasu, with a resolute expression, proclaimed. Krillin had no choice but to acquiesce to Zamasu's demands. On another note, possessing the power of time, Zamasu was indeed well suited for the role within the Time Patrol, and his status as a Supreme Kai afforded him the qualifications necessary for the position. Thus, Zamasu assumed command as the captain of the Time Patrol, gaining his rightful identity within the first dimension of time. Shortly thereafter, Zamasu returned from the Time Nest. Krillin urged him to swiftly gather the team members. In the original narrative, the Time Patrol comprised Super Saiyan 4 Goku, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, and Super Saiyan God Trunks. Should Zamasu choose to act independently, summoning team members would be superfluous. The infinite Zamasu had the ability to create countless entities of equal power to his own, overwhelming any team member with sheer numbers. Speaking of assembling a team, Zamasu's two subordinates, Super 1-Star Dragon and Super 17, were undoubtedly qualified to join the Time Patrol based solely on their strength. As two major antagonists, their powers had been augmented by Zamasu. If Super 1-Star Dragon and Super 17 were deemed unworthy, few would be considered qualified. Not to mention, Super 1-Star Dragon bore a striking resemblance to a denizen of the Dark Demon realm. A day swiftly elapsed. The fifth session of the Interdimensional quiz livestream was about to commence. Much like the previous day, no newcomers were drawn into the livestream prior to its initiation. Soon, the fifth quiz began. At the video's outset, Frieza was depicted annihilating planet Vegeta, while a spacecraft observed the destruction from a nearby location. This vessel bore an uncanny resemblance to Frieza's own spaceship. The extraterrestrials aboard the craft discovered Goku, who had been sent to Earth, and pondered whether to shoot down his ship. A being resembling Frieza's fourth form appeared in the video, instructing his subordinates not to engage Goku, the rationale being that this was Frieza's dominion, and he had sown the seeds of his own demise. Undoubtedly, this Frieza-like figure was connected to Frieza, belonging to the race of frost demons. His tone resembled that of an elder. With a mere glance at the video, Zamasu recognized that it portrayed the movie Fierce Battle of the Strongest, and the figure reminiscent of Frieza was none other than his brother Cooler, the eldest son of King Cold. Cooler, with his crimson eyes and dark purple lips, bore two streaks resembling blood tears beneath his eyes, and his shiny purple exoskeleton indicated his own fourth form, standing taller than Frieza, yet comparable in height to Goku. In contrast to Frieza, Cooler possessed an additional transformation. Naturally, neither Frieza nor King Cold in the livestream were aware of this elder brother, son, and did not recognize Cooler, as he did not exist in the main timeline. To echo Zama's previous words, the timeline of the main dimension followed the narrative of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Super, including the films. Goku defeated Frieza and escaped using the Ginyu Force's spaceship without returning to Earth immediately. In the Cooler film, Goku vanquished Frieza and returned to Earth without learning instant transmission. Therefore, the timelines did not align, and Cooler naturally did not exist in the primary dimension. The video transitioned, revealing many years later. After Frieza's defeat at Goku's hands, upon learning of this event on a distant planet, Cooler sought vengeance for Frieza, arriving on Earth with his minions to confront Goku. Ultimately, Cooler was defeated by Goku and sent into the sun. This round of questioning featured only 5 inquiries. What is the relationship between Cooler and Frieza? Reward: 1,500 points. How many forms does Cooler possess? Reward: 2,500 points. What are the battle powers of Cooler's mech army? Reward: 3,500 points. What is Cooler's battle power? Reward: 3,000 points. Did Cooler defeat Goku? Reward: 500 points. Zamasu answered all 5 questions correctly. With this round concluded, Zamasu's points increased by 11,000, bringing his total to 67,500. He had taken another step closer to surpassing the Omni King. Notably, Frieza and King Cold were astonished to learn of their elder brother, son, existing in another timeline. They were envious and jealous of Cooler's 5 transformation forms. Of course, if Chilled were also drawn into the livestream, he would feel even more envious. Chilled has but 1 form. King Cold possesses 2 forms. Frieza has 4 forms. Cooler boasts 5 forms. The most unfortunate is Frieza's ancestor Chilled, who has only 1 form. Frieza's father, King Cold, at least has 2 forms. Cooler's battle power does not provoke jealousy in the current Frieza. Frieza merely feels envy and jealousy towards Cooler's potential. It is worth noting that prior to witnessing the video of Cooler, Frieza was regarded as the being with the highest potential among the Frost Demon clan. However, after viewing Cooler in the video, Frieza's potential could no longer claim the top spot. Nevertheless, Frieza expresses skepticism regarding Cooler's battle power. Cooler's final form, or 5th form, possesses a battle power of 470 million. However, Cooler's displayed strength in the video hardly seemed to reflect such a power level. The timeline depicted in the video was clear to Frieza. Another version of himself had been defeated by Goku on Namek not long before. Goku returned to Earth without having had the opportunity to train. In this context, Goku had not transformed into a Super Saiyan and, under Cooler's 4th form's assault, still managed to retaliate upon transforming into his final form. Although he overwhelmed Goku, Cooler was ultimately pushed into the sun when Goku attained Super Saiyan status. Frieza could not help but feel that Cooler's battle power seemed inflated. However, the livestream acknowledged that Cooler possessed a battle power of 470 million, leaving Frieza no recourse but to accept it. The next quiz session's commencement was rescheduled from 1 day later to 3 days later. In the first dimension of time, Zamasu, now the captain of the Time Patrol, could freely traverse any timeline or location, appearing with legitimacy. Beerus and Whis, having detected Zamasu's presence from another world, hastened to Earth. Observing Zamasu before them, Whis felt a twinge of exasperation and remarked, "Lord Zamasu, why have you returned once more? Even with your esteemed status as a Supreme Kai, you are not permitted to traverse time indiscriminately. Moreover, you have your duties. Zamasu, you must return to your own world." Beerus interjected, "This dimension does not welcome you, nor does Universe 7. Before Zamasu could respond, Beerus continued, "If you do not depart, I shall promptly report to the Omni King and the Grand Minister." Zamasu smiled and replied, "Beerus, Whis, I am not only the Supreme Kai of Universe 10 from the future world, but I am also the captain of the Time Patrol." The Time Patrol. Beerus and Whis exchanged surprised glances. The Time Patrol was established to assist the Supreme Kai of Time in addressing the Dark Demon realm. "Currently, I am the sole captain," Zamasu elucidated. Whis inquired, "So, Lord Zamasu, your return to this world, to our Universe 7, is for the purpose of recruiting team members?" "Indeed," Zamasu nodded. He then countered, "Is that unacceptable?" "Of course not. Beerus replied, utilizing the authority of the Supreme Kai of Time and championing the cause against the Dark Demon Realm. Beerus and Whis' demeanor shifted dramatically at this moment. Beerus contemplated that Zamasu was likely intending to recruit Goku and Vegeta for the Time Patrol. In this timeline, Goku and Vegeta were dark counterparts. Having separated from Zamasu, should Zamasu wish, he could easily create another Dark Goku and Dark Vegeta, allowing these newly separated entities to join the Time Patrol. However, that would strip the endeavor of its meaning. If the Time Patrol consisted solely of Zamasu as the captain and his separated counterparts as the team members, what significance would it hold? Was ventured to ask, Lord Zamasu, are these two individuals behind you members of the Time Patrol? The Super One-Star Dragon and Super 17 stood behind Zamasu. Whis inquired about them, specifically referring to the Super One-Star Dragon and Super 17. They are not. Zamasu shook his head. Are they not? Whis expressed surprise. With Whis' keen perception, the prowess of the Super One-Star Dragon and Super 17 could not have escaped his notice. To Whis' astonishment, these two individuals behind Zamasu were not members of the Time Patrol. Zamasu explained, they are my subordinates whom I casually recruited. In their world, they are adversaries of Son Goku and Vegeta, akin to villains in a film that I deemed their strength adequate and brought them under my command. You might say they serve as my vassals. Was further questioned, Lord Zamasu, do you mean they hail from the same world, and from Universe 7? Zamasu affirmed, indeed. He then elaborated on the origins of the Super One-Star Dragon and Super 17. Zamasu continued, before I subdued them, their strength was not as formidable as it is now that I found them lacking and enhanced their abilities at this juncture. Zamasu turned to his two subordinates and commanded, Super One-Star Dragon, Super 17, demonstrate your power to the God of Destruction. The Super One-Star Dragon transformed into his demon god form. Super 17 radiated destructive energy, assuming the form of a god of destruction. The power of the demon realm. Beerus observed the Super One-Star Dragon with a somewhat uneasy expression as for Super 17. Beerus merely cast a glance. Under usual circumstances, the destructive energy emanating from Super 17 would indeed astound Beerus. After all, Super 17's power reached 9.5, a mere 0.5 short of that of a god of destruction. Super 17's strength qualified him as a potential candidate for the role of a god of destruction. However, in comparison to Super 17, the Super One-Star Dragon exhibited even greater strength, approaching that of a god of destruction at a staggering 9.8, and possessed the so-called demon god power of the Dark Demon Realm. Were it not for the knowledge that the Super One-Star Dragon was a subordinate of Zamasu, the captain of the Time Patrol and a being of the Kaishin realm, Beerus might have believed that the Dark Demon Realm had invaded Universe 7. Zamasu, what is the meaning of this? Will you not provide an explanation? Beerus directed his gaze at Zamasu. He had not forgotten Zamasu's earlier statement concerning the connection between the powers of the Super One-Star Dragon and Super 17 and Zamasu's enhancement of their abilities. Zamasu remained silent, showcasing the powers of light, divine, time, and darkness to Beerus and Whis. You possess mastery over all four of these powers simultaneously. Beerus' eyes widened in astonishment. Whis paused for a few seconds, then recovered and inquired, Lord Zamasu, does Lord Kuranoya know that you wield these powers? Of course, Zamasu replied. I harnessed the power of darkness to become stronger, in order to better combat the Dark Demon Realm. If I am too weak, how can I contend with the Dark Demon Realm? If I were easily vanquished by those fiends, would my position as captain of the Time Patrol not become a farce? Henceforth, whenever Zamasu traversed time and space to use the Super Dragon Balls to fulfill his wishes, it was all to become stronger and better equipped to face the Dark Demon Realm. Indeed, that makes sense. Beerus queried, Zamasu, your power of darkness was acquired through a wish on the Super Dragon Balls, was it not? Yes. Zamasu did not deny it. He then retorted, what? Do you wish to possess the power of darkness as well? The Super Dragon Balls are distributed across Universe 6 and Universe 7. Beerus has a geographical advantage in collecting them, but his efficiency cannot match that of Zamasu, unless Beerus enlists the help of the Kaishin of Universe 7. Assuming he has the desire to gather the Super Dragon Balls, Zamasu was unperturbed by the prospect of Beerus wishing upon the Super Dragon Balls. As previously mentioned, the wishes granted by the Super Dragon Balls also have limitations. Otherwise, Zamasu would have long since wished for powers surpassing those of the Omni King or the Dragon God Salam. Zamasu's trump card, lies in his knowledge of the plot as a time traveler and his points from the Interdimensional QA livestream. Subsequently, Beerus learned that Zamasu had no intention of enlisting Son Goku and Vegeta into the Time Patrol, which left him puzzled. Setting aside Son Goku, he had personally assessed Vegeta's strength, which could rival that of a god of destruction, even surpassing that of Zamasu's subordinates. The Super One-Star Dragon and Super 17, the formidable strength of Son Goku and Vegeta was due to Zamasu. Beerus was unaware that his perception of Son Goku and Vegeta was based on their dark counterparts. Black Goku and Black Vegeta, whose powers had escalated from 10 to 15, having unlocked all transformations within the Magenta series, rendering them even stronger than himself. Beerus queried, Zamasu, in this timeline, there should be no one more suited to join the Time Patrol than Son Goku and Vegeta. Who says there is no one? Zamasu chuckled. I have a particular Saiyan from Universe 7 in mind. Beerus, can you assist me? You want me to help? Beerus was momentarily taken aback. Planet Vegeta had long been destroyed, and the surviving Saiyans in Universe 7, aside from Son Goku and Vegeta, were merely their offspring, those three hybrid Saiyans. Was Zamasu suggesting that he wanted the son of either Son Goku or Vegeta to join the Time Patrol? Beerus mused, if this timeline's Gohan could muster some resolve and not squander his potential post-Super Buu, achieving a state of being devoid of distractions, akin to drawing his sword with divine precision, Zamasu would indeed consider him for the Time Patrol. Unfortunately, the Gohan of this timeline did not meet Zamasu's expectations. Zamasu recalled having seen an image of Super Saiyan Blue Gohan in his previous life. This particular image of Super Saiyan Blue Gohan inspired a fanfiction narrative. The story's backdrop depicted Gohan transforming into Super Saiyan 2 during his battle with Cell, yet failing to eliminate Cell immediately, allowing Cell the opportunity to self-destruct, which resulted in Son Goku sacrificing himself to protect the Earth. From that moment onward, Gohan dedicated himself to relentless training. Like Vegeta, he transformed into Super Saiyan Blue through sheer effort, without relying on the strength of other Saiyans. The difference was that no one guided him. He independently trained to attain the Super Saiyan Blue form through his innate potential. The Super Saiyan Blue Gohan depicted in the image was his adult form, garbed in the attire reminiscent of Piccolo's during his confrontation with Cell. In the original story, Gohan from the Dragon Ball Super timeline broke through his potential limits with the assistance of the old Kaishin, carving out a unique evolutionary path. The Super Saiyan Blue Gohan emerged precisely because he was devoid of the old Kaishin's interference. Gohan, achieving a state of being devoid of distractions, was undoubtedly among those who reached Super Saiyan Blue. In this timeline, within Universe 7, the one worthy of joining the Time Patrol was neither Gohan nor Trunks and Goten, but rather Broly. The Broly from the first timeline was the new version of Broly. Of course, had it been the old version of Broly, he would have perished long ago. Though Zamasu favored the old Broly, the new Broly was more rational and easier to control. The Zamasu's request for Beerus's assistance stemmed from his desire for Beerus to deal with Broly's father. While Broly qualified to join the Time Patrol, it did not imply that his father, Paragus, warranted the same privilege, unless Zamasu was willing to grant Paragus a power boost, enhancing his abilities, but that was not Zamasu's intention. Paragus had placed a collar around Broly's neck that could unleash a special current to control him. Would Zamasu allow Paragus to join the Time Patrol, continuing to control Broly? Not addressing Paragus would complicate the matter of taking Broly away. Thus, he would have to forcibly take Broly. Unlike the old Broly, the new Broly was filial and deeply loyal. Addressing his father was a task Zamasu was reluctant to undertake personally. He could only enlist Beerus's help, hoping that Beerus would contribute to maintaining the timeline and combating the Dark Demon realm. Beerus learned from Zamasu that the Saiyan Zamasu had his eye on was neither the offspring of Son Goku nor Vegeta, but a Saiyan named Broly. Prior to this, Beerus had never heard the name Broly before. Beerus murmured to himself, Planet Vegeta has long been destroyed. The surviving Saiyans should all be on Earth. Where did this Broly come from? Beside Beerus was consulted the staff in his hand. Before long, he had gathered the necessary information. Broly and his father Paragus were among the very few surviving Saiyans. Broly possessed a terrifying potential that made King Vegeta apprehensive, fearing his throne was at stake. Thus, he exiled Broly to the inhospitable planet of Vampa. Paragus ventured to rescue Broly, only to find himself trapped on Vampa, living there alongside his son ever since. Ironically, their exile allowed both Broly and Paragus to escape death on planet Vegeta. After Whis recounted the tale of Broly and Paragus, he inquired, Lord Beerus, Paragus is merely an ordinary Saiyan. Will you assist Lord Zamasu in eliminating him? Beerus shook his head at Whis, then turned to Zamasu, saying, Zamasu, do you desire to be the virtuous one while I play the villain by helping you dispose of Paragus? I cannot oblige. You should seek assistance elsewhere. Before Beerus could finish his statement, he continued, Zamasu, as the Supreme Kai of Universe 10, is it truly honorable to act so despicably? Zamasu waved his hand dismissively and replied, Is this truly despicable, compared to Zeno? This is nothing. Upon hearing the mention of food, Beerus and Whis' interest was piqued. Subsequently, Zamasu led Beerus and Whis on a tour of Earth. They savored dozens of delectable dishes they had never tasted before. Beerus and Whis returned home with expressions of delight. On their journey back, Whis remarked to Beerus, Lord Beerus, I never imagined that Earth harbored such an abundance of culinary delights. We overlooked it during our last visit. Indeed, Beerus replied, relishing the after-effects of the feast. Whis then asked, Lord Beerus, when will you aid Lord Zamasu in dealing with Paragus? Beerus responded, puzzled. When did I ever promise Zamasu that? Whis paused, then said, My lord, do you not recall? When Lord Zamasu invited us to sample Earth's desserts, he brought this matter up again, and you agreed without hesitation that I was careless. Beerus exclaimed, tapping his head at that moment. I was so engrossed in the delicious pudding that I hardly paid attention to what Zamasu was saying. At this point, Beerus suddenly realized, I've just come to understand that Zamasu is not a deity of the 7th universe, nor even of this dimension. Earth belongs to my 7th universe, and he invited us to taste its delicacies. Why does it feel? At that moment, Beerus felt a sensation akin to being taken advantage of. Lord Beerus, it is too late to dwell on this now. Whis interjected that we overlooked an important detail. Our visit to Earth wasn't solely to meet Lord Zamasu, but also to invite Son Goku and Vegeta to participate in the selection tournament between Universe 7 and Universe 6. The exquisite cuisine of Earth had completely distracted them. Beerus first sighed, and then continued, Whis, we must return to Earth immediately to find Son Goku and Vegeta for dealing with Paragus. I believe Vegeta should handle that, considering he is the prince of the Saiyans. Moreover, Paragus harbors a grudge against King Vegeta in that moment. Beerus felt quite clever for offloading his commitment onto another. However, he was aware that Black Vegeta would not readily accept such a task. The selection tournament mentioned by Whis would not occur in the original narrative for several years. It serves as a martial arts competition between the two universes. Due to Zamasu's influence, it was initiated several years ahead of schedule. In the original story, the selection tournament between the gods of destruction of Universe 6 and Universe 7 takes place on an unnamed planet. The god of destruction of Universe 7, Beerus, sent Son Goku, Vegeta, Piccolo, Majin Buu, and Monaka to participate, while the god of destruction of Universe 6, Kampa, sent Hit, Kaba, Batamo, Frost, and Vados. Kampa wagered 6 Super Dragon Balls, while Beerus staked the Earth. Ultimately, Universe 7 emerged victorious, effortlessly locating the 7th Super Dragon Ball, which turned out to be the battleground itself, the previously unnamed planet. Now, that unnamed planet no longer exists, and the venue for the tournament between the two universes would not be there. Upon arriving on Earth, Beerus and Whis found Black Goku and Black Vegeta, requesting their participation in the tournament against Universe 6, while assigning Black Vegeta the task of dealing with Paragus on Vampa. However, Black Goku and Black Vegeta were not inclined to participate in the tournament. Given their current strength, entering the tournament would be akin to bullying the weak, even against the strongest competitor from Universe 6. As for Beerus' suggestion to have Black Vegeta deal with Paragus, it became clear that Black Vegeta was unwilling to take on that responsibility. Black Vegeta proposed, I have a suggestion. Beerus, you could resurrect Frieza. This way, he could serve as a participant while also eliminating Paragus. A twofold benefit. That makes sense. Beerus found Black Vegeta's suggestion quite appealing. Black Vegeta continued, in addition to Frieza, there was a being known as Cell, who was even stronger than Frieza. We could resurrect him as well, making him another contender. An individual separated from Zamasu. Black Vegeta retained the memories of a time traveler. Cell, the ultimate android created by Dr. Gero, possessed the cells of Son Goku, Vegeta, Trunks, Piccolo, Frieza, and King Cold, the original 3 major antagonists of the Dragon Ball series. Frieza was revived in Dragon Ball Super, while the Majin Buu was quite active. However, Cell had yet to make an appearance. For the tournament against Universe 6, Frieza alone would not suffice, unless he trained for 10 years and 4 months. It would be prudent to resurrect Cell as well, to see if he could reach his golden form. Like Frieza, Cell had never trained before his demise at the hands of Gohan, in the timeline of Universe 1. Cell's pinnacle power before his death was Lightning Cell. Lightning Cell resembled his perfect form, but was surrounded by lightning, akin to Super Saiyan 2, significantly boosting his strength, slightly stronger than the Super Saiyan 2 Gohan of that time. Due to the Saiyan cells within him, he could greatly enhance his power upon revival from near death. According to the trajectory of Universe 1, in the future, Dr. Gero's grandson, Hito, would utilize Cell's blueprints to magnify his capabilities, creating an even more powerful Cell Max. However, that would not be the original Cell in the movie. After his death, Cell was judged by King Yima and sent to Hell, where he teamed up with Frieza and the Ginyu Force, causing havoc until easily subdued by a bowl of rib soup in the GT timeline. After years of training in Hell, Cell and Frieza joined forces to seek revenge against Son Goku, only to be effortlessly defeated by him. In Dragon Ball Heroes,